วัสดีครับสวัสดีครับสวัสดีคุณข้าวปั้นนะครับเพื่อนนั่งดูยินดีครับยินดีมารับชมไปด้วยกันนะฮะกับวันสุดท้ายนะครับของลาสแชนคอลิไฟเออร์นะ
He was obsessed, you see, with finding an appropriate vessel for this power.
หลังจากผ่านการฝ่าฟันนะครับมา2 วันเต็มๆนะครับกับ8ภูสุดทะลุโหดนะครับตอนนี้ก็เหลือ16 คนสุดท้ายที่จะหาที่1นะครับ1 คนเท่านั้นที่จะได้ไปแข่งต่อในวันที่21นะครับ21เขานะประมาณเป็นคืน22เรานะครับแบบว่าตี 3วันที่22ของเราแคปคอมคัพนะครับตอนนี้ก็16 คนที่เหลืออยู่นะครับก็เป็น
Welcome to the Capcom Cup LCQ Top 16. I'm Hollywood Rob TV, joined here with Jammers and Ringe. Guys, I cannot believe that we are even at Capcom Cup X.
16 คนที่เหลืออยู่นะครับสายวินเนอร์เนี่ยจะเหลือโทคิโดะนะครับจอห์นเคลจิพังยามากุจินะครับคาเกรุเจบีพอมเอ็กทูริโอเฟอร์นเตสนะครับแล้วก็สายล่างเนี่ยจะเป็นโนอาเดอะโพลิตี้ครับเจนวีเอ็กเบลนะครับอัควาฮิบิกินะครับแรนดัมโมเกะแล้วก็เนโมต้องบอกเลยว่าเป็นท็อป 8นะครับที่น่าสนใจมากๆนะครับโดยเฉพาะคู่แรนดัมกับฮิบิกินะเป็นตัวละครที่แบบว่าแปลกๆนะครับที่เข้ามาต้องบอกว่า16 คนเนี่ยมีลุกอยู่แค่ตัวเดียวนะครับ1ลุก1เคนนะแปลกมากคือถ้าว่าเราได้ดูแบบรอบควอลิฟายอ่ะโอ้โหลุกเยอะๆเคนอย่างเยอะนะครับแบบว่าตอนแบบ2 วันแรกแต่คนที่เข้ามาได้มีลุกแค่คนเดียวนะครับกับเคนแค่คนเดียวแล้วก็ JP จำนวนมาก
This top 16, can we please take a look at the bracket right now?
นี่ครับ bracket
what we got going on. Tokido versus John Takeuchi.
ญี่ปุ่นครึ่งหนึ่งนะสายบนนะครับญี่ปุ่น4 คนอเมริกา3นะครับยุโรป1ข้างล่างก็ญี่ปุ่นอีกครึ่งหนึ่งนะญี่ปุ่นอีก4นะแล้วก็อเมริกา2นะครับแต่ว่าเจนนี่มันอเมริกาหรือเปล่าเจนนี่อเมริกาปลอมนะครับ
Looking at that winner side, how you got these playing out? What match are you looking forward to, Jammers?
I'm looking forward to Punk versus Yamaguchi. I think there's been a lot of talk behind the scenes regarding that one. Punk's knowledge on DJ,
น่าดูทุกคู่นะเขา16เลย
ready. How he's able to nullify the drives has been amazing. But Yamaguchi, we said
คู่แรกอาจจะไม่ค่อยน่าดูนะครับเพราะว่าญี่ปุ่นเจอญี่ปุ่นนะอาจจะแบบเคยเห็นกันมาแล้วนะครับ
He's not one that's off the top of your lips, right? You mentioned your Fudo. You know, you talk about all them. You mentioned your Xian as well. But you don't really hear Yamaguchi is one of the guys you should be looking out for.
Yamaguchi was in grand finals of the World Warrior for Japan against Fudo, right? Yeah, so he got second place. He was very close to qualifying all the way into Capcom Cup X proper. But the one I'm looking forward to, I very much look forward to that Punk Yamaguchi, but that Problem X Julio Fuentes match, bro. The way both of them have been playing is phenomenal. Problem X didn't drop a game in his pool, just running over everybody. Julio defeated, what was the 3 players in a row? It was Mago, Nemo, and Seo, all 3 in a row to get into the top 16 winner side. So both of those players are as hot as can be. I want to see what happens when they clash.
Okay, so I'm definitely going to have to say that Problem X and Julio match as well, man. I think these are the 2 hottest players, at least as far so far in the tournament. Problem X, as you brought up, has not dropped a game to anyone yet. And then Julio going on that insane run. And I also feel like interviewing him and even talking to him behind the scenes, bro, he has no pressure on him.
Mindset is
เชียร์ใครเหรอครับ
He's just having a good time.
ถ้าเป็นในเนี้ย
With that nothing to lose type attitude, like you are
ก็
So if
Yeah.
there's not a lot of things that are weighing on his mental, he's just playing the game. He's very in the moment, and that's very powerful.
Okay, and then the dopest story so far for me has to be Ren Duck.
เชียร์อาควานะครับ
Of course, yeah, you're at least from
เชียร์อาควากับ
He's from Germany. But you know, what can you
อาควานี่คือเชียร์เพราะว่าเป็นเชียร์เพราะผู้เล่นนะครับ ส่วนตัวละครเนี่ยเชียร์แรนดัมนะครับเพราะว่าแรนดัมเล่นมานอนนะบอกเลยว่าหายากมากนะครับผู้เล่นมานอนที่แบบยังเล่นมานอนอยู่จนถึงตอนนี้อ่ะแล้วแบบสร้างผลงานได้ดีแบบท็อป16งานนี้ถือว่าทำได้ดีมากนะครับก็เลยเชียร์นะครับแรนดัมส่วนอาควานี่ก็ติดตามมานานนะครับเป็นผู้เล่นที่แบบว่าญี่ปุ่นเนาะเล่น JP นะครับตอนช่วงแบบท้ายๆภาค5เนี่ยแต่ก่อนเป็นแบบทำงานประจำแล้วพอท้ายๆภาค5เนี่ยอยากจะแบบพิสูจน์ตัวเองนะครับก็เลยแบบเราออกจากงานประจำมาเพื่อจะเป็นแบบนักกีฬาอีสปอร์ตเต็มตัวนะครับโดยที่แบบทีมก็ไม่ได้เป็นทีมใหญ่อะไรอะทีมที่แบบเขาอยู่เรียกได้ว่าเป็นคนที่แบบน่าเชียร์นะ
We were commentating that. We asked him.
มีข้อฟอร์มพจีรอบชิงวันนี้อ่ะก็ตามสูตรครับเหมือนเดิม
Right, how do you feel? He said, this is my first offline event, as we obviously been reiterating all the time. And then he asked him, like, are you nervous? He said, yeah. He said, I don't, he was so pessimistic about his attitude.
Yeah.
โดนดาวน์โหลดแบบว่าเกมยาวสู้ไม่ค่อยได้นะครับ
And he's already exceeding expectations. The one
ก็มาจีเล่นคล้ายๆเดิมตลอด
The one concern I have today for him is
แบบว่า
he's mentally checked out.
ผมเล่นเหมือนเดิมอ่ะคุณทำอะไรได้ปะล่ะทำได้ก็ชนะไป
That he's like, okay, I think I'm satisfied. He's already going up against a diabolical matchup. I was actually speaking to him a couple minutes ago about it. I said, so what are you prepared for?
Yeah,
I
gave him some
little tips.
Up with him and
and then he's got some ideas. So I'm actually looking forward to watching him play and see if he's still mentally in the game.
Okay.
Absolutely, man.
All right. So right now, if you guys had to pick somebody, I'm interested in hearing what you guys feel too in the chat and everything. If you had to pick somebody to win this LCQ, it's not easy to do, and I'll even be the first person to jump off the ledge. Okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna say, if I had to pick one person to win this LCQ right now, it will probably be Punk the God.
That's what.
Or Problem X.
รอบทีวีว่ะรอบทีวีเลือกพังกับพอมเอกนะครับที่จะชนะ LCQ นี้มีดาซิมหลุดเข้ามาไหมไม่ครับ LCQ ท็อป16ไม่มีดาซิมครับแต่ว่าค่อยๆครับจริงๆอะมีนะประมาณ3ตัวนะครับแต่ว่าดาซิมใน LCQ 2 วันที่ผ่านมามันไม่ค่อยมีตัวเก่งๆเท่าไหร่นะครับก็เลยไม่มีเนาะในตอนนี้
And I would say Problem X probably even my number one though.
Okay.
That guy he's so on fire right now. I feel like he's understanding Street Fighter 6 extremely well. And of course, Ended Walker has been on fire too. He has that tight training partner. So
คู่เบิร์ดเก่งมาตั้งแต่ภาคก่อนไหมครับเหรอจริงๆคู่เบิร์ดเก่งแบบเก่งขึ้นมาเลยอ่ะตอนภาค5ช่วงท้ายๆนะครับช่วงแบบกลางๆไปท้ายๆอ่ะเพราะแบบทั้ง2คนคือยังอายุน้อยอยู่เลยนะครับอายุประมาณแบบ25-26อ่ะคือบิ๊กเบิร์ดอะเริ่มเล่นก่อนงานแข่งแรกที่แบบเป็นงานแข่งอินเตอร์เนชั่นแนลอะต่างประเทศอะของบิ๊กเบิร์ดอะเขาอยู่ UAE เนาะงานแข่งต่างประเทศแรกของบิ๊กเบิร์ดอะคืองานที่ไทยนะครับปี2015มั้งตอนภาค4นะครับเป็นแบบเป็นไทเกอร์ประคาร์ X Major นะครับที่จัดที่ลาดพร้าวเนาะแต่งานนั้นก็ผลงานก็ไม่ได้โดดเด่นนะครับสำหรับบิ๊กเบิร์ดเพราะว่าภาค4เขาก็ไม่ได้เก่งอะไรนะไม่ได้แบบโดดเด่นมากแล้วพอเป็นซีซั่นท้ายๆของภาค5ก็คืออยู่ก็เก่งขึ้นมาเลยแล้วก็เริ่มมาแบบบิ๊กเบิร์ดเริ่มเก่งมากๆก่อนนะครับด้วยการได้ที่2อีโวครั้งหนึ่งนะครับแพ้ให้บอลจังแล้วก็2ปีสุดท้ายของสตรีท6อ่ะเองกี้เบิร์ดเก่งมากนะครับอยู่ก็เก่งขึ้นมาตอนแบบช่วงมา2ปีสุดท้ายแล้วก็ภาค6ก็มาโดดเด่นทั้งคู่เลยโดดเด่นยิ่งกว่าตอนภาค5ซะอีกแบบตอนภาค5 Capcom Cup ครั้งสุดท้ายของสตรีท5เองกี้เบิร์ดเป็นคนที่ถูกเลือกเป็นแบบแชมป์มากที่สุดคนหนึ่งเลยนะครับแต่ไม่ได้นะเขาลึกอยู่เหมือนกันน่าจะท็อป8ถ้าผมจำไม่ผิดท็อป8หรือประมาณนั้นลึกกว่านั้นนะแต่ผมจำไม่ได้ว่าเท่าไหร่ละ
when you slim it down to a top 16, there's a couple of names you look at and it's like, okay, I think that guy might take it. Moke is one of my 2 picks, but I want to pick.
Okay, who's the other one? It's okay.
It was Kakaru.
Oh, it is.
Yeah.
Okay.
That was it.
All right. And so far as our match that we've
แจมมาเลือกคาเครุว่ะ
moments in this LCQ.
แต่คาเครุเนี่ยเก่งภาค 6 นะครับ
You guys have favorite, like the
มาแบบมาเก่งมากภาค 6 ภาค 5 ก็จริงๆก็เป็นผู้เล่นที่เก่งนะครับ แต่ว่าภาค 5 มันเล่นเร็วไงก็คือจบเลย เล่นเร็วก็คือ GG เจอกันภาค 6 ก็เล่นท็อปเทียร์นะครับก็เลยเก่งเลยคาเครุ
Earlier on, I didn't see this. Now, Noah, they're in the back warming up and everything, right, y'all? And Alex Valle says that Noah had on a ski mask earlier.
Oh,
He had on the shiesty, bro.
Oh, no.
He had the shiesty on, bro.
Trying to scare.
Listen, if there's a crowd mic out there, do not have it on during Noah the Prodigy.
Yeah, please don't.
If he wins with the shiesty,
Do we have the 18 plus? Do you have to click that before we get
วันนี้ก็น่าจะกติกาปกตินะ ที่แบบว่าท็อป 16 ไปถึงท็อป 16 ถึง 8 อ่ะ เป็น FT 2 นะครับเบสท็อป 3 แล้วก็ 8 ถึงชิงอ่ะเป็น FT 3 นะครับ
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
น่าจะเป็นอันนี้นะ
He had one of my favorite moments. I think just his run into the losers bracket, right? Defeating Shanghai and whatnot. I'm looking forward to all the matches today.
All right, and you know what? I'm sure everybody at home is feeling the same way. Finally, it is time for us to get into the Capcom Cup LCQ.
ซาโกะภาคนี้เล่นชุนหลีครับ
To Ultra Chin.
$1 million is on the line. 47
ซาโกะมา LCQ นะ
been established who are
ออกสตรีมประมาณแมตช์ 2 แมตช์นะครับ
We are gonna find out
ถ้าหากว่าพลาดแมตช์ของซาโกะใน LCQ ไปก็ เดี๋ยวเราน่าจะได้เห็นแมตช์ของซาโกะอีกนะครับ ตอนช่วงที่เป็นแชมเปี้ยนเป็นเวิลด์แชมเปี้ยนชิพของลีกนะ เป็นแบบว่ากรุ๊ปสเตจ3 วันใช่ป่ะหรือ4 วันเนี่ยแล้วก็เป็นลีก1 วันนะครับไอ้ลีก1 วันนั้นอะที่เป็นแบบแชมป์ลีกจากญี่ปุ่นอเมริกาแล้วก็ยุโรปมาเจอกันอะแชมป์ลีกญี่ปุ่นเป็นทีมซาโกะนะครับ
Who beat you? Top player A, top player B. Next conversation. Top player C, top player D. Every single person, their path out of this tournament was some of the best in the world is who sent them out because that's just how dense it was.
Yeah, and you know we got the guys on the analyst couch here, bless their souls. They're like trying to pick their favorites, and I looked at you. I was like, every answer is right.
Yeah. Totally.
This is like 16 of the greatest players here right now.
It really is. And we have players from all over the place. We have, of course, Japan showing up big. They are half of this top 16, fully half with 8 players. 4 from the US, 2 from China, 1 from the UK, and 1 from Germany. And then as far as characters go, JP also showed up big. 5 JPs in this top 16. And then, interestingly, 2 DJs, 2 Rashids, and then 1 each of Blanca,
JP เขาบอก JP เยอะนะครับญี่ปุ่นเนี่ย8 คนนะครับจาก16 คน
and Mano. And that means that this is an extremely
ลุกคนไหนเก่งสุดนะครับ
except for that part. But the other characters in this, and it really could be any of them. They were having conversations on the couch there about
ลุกคนไหนเก่งสุด
What do you got? Come on.
So
ว่าน่าจะเป็นลุกญี่ปุ่นนะครับ
ready to go. Our first
ญี่ปุ่นสักคนอ่ะ
ready to go
Alright,
here.
fine. We're going to the winner's side.
เลือกยากนะครับจริงๆก็
On the very top of the bracket, you can follow
ถ้าเลือกตามแบบว่าแชมป์
Go over to Restream, Capcom Cup X.
แชมป์โซนญี่ปุ่นน่ะ
Tokido
ที่ได้ลุกอ่ะก็คาวาโนะนะครับแต่ก็ไม่รู้ว่าจะเก่งจริงหรือเปล่าแบบในงานนอกประเทศนะครับแต่ก็เก่งมาก ๆก็ลุกตัวอื่นผมก็เฉยๆอ่ะลุกมันก็คือลุกอ่ะ
In top 16, it's standard CPT rules. In top 8, it becomes 3 out of 5, but right now we're still 2 out of 3.
Yeah. And again, the interesting story about this one.
โกอิจิภาคนี้
you know, Rashid,
เก่งครับ
character who
ผมเคยแข่งกับโกอิจิตอนไปที่สิงคโปร์นะ
but has a
สู้ไม่ได้เลยนะแปลว่าเก่งมากอ่ะ
people like Logan Sama, for
เล่น
example,
ชุนหลีเหมือนกัน
said,
นะครับ
like in week 3 he's going to be a
มา
top
แมตช์แรกครับ
character, and he's starting to
โทคิโดะนะครับกับจอห์นทาเคอุจิ
You can't press the crouch medium kick button, Tokido. That is what John is telling him right now. Completely denied at that range.
Yeah,
That's got to be on block. It can't be whipped.
Yeah, but there you go. A perfect parry right there for Tokido to turn the sides around. Obviously, it's going to scale a lot, so he's still down on a life. But Ken is so terrifying in the corner here. What are you going to do?
เฮ้ย
Are you serious?
ได้2 ทีคืออะไรก่อน
What?
What the fuck
What? Dude, was that, I'm at a loss for words. That is like the level. Let's
ทำไรเบอร์ 2ทำไงดี
right into the tornado right there. I'm not sure exactly.
เบอร์ 2ทำอะไรดีอ๋อเดินไปโดนแล้วกัน
Exact pixel perfect.
ถือว่าเป็นเทคนิคที่น่าสนใจนะครับ
And John was the first round.
Yeah, pretty sure he was
จริงๆมันคิดได้2แบบนะไอ้เดินโดนเบอร์ 2เมื่อกี้อย่างแรกคือเดินไปโดนจริงๆนะครับเพราะว่าด้วยความที่แบบเลือดมันห่างเยอะถูกปะเลือดมันแบบต่างกันเยอะเดินไปโดนจบไปเลยแล้วก็เริ่มยกใหม่นะครับด้วยเกรดเรานำ2 ต่อ 0เกรดก็ถือว่าโอเคแต่อีกอย่างนึงคือเดินไปแล้วกันก็เป็นอีกวิธีหนึ่งที่ดีในการแก้เวล 2ของราชิดนะครับไม่รู้ว่าจริงๆเราเลือกแบบไหนนะครับ
It's multiple big whip punishes so far by John Takeuchi. Now, Tokido gonna score some damage for himself. He'll need about a throw to kill, so this is where you want to be if you can find one meaty situation.
Yeah, just goes for the overhead right there.
Yes.
Tokido with
เดินอย่างไกล
this overhead against Shuto at Evo. Oh man. Yeah, one round apiece here. Again, just 2 out of 3.
แต่ยกนี้ราชิดน่าจะได้มีเวล 2อีกรอบหนึ่งนะครับแล้วก็เวล 1ได้อีกที
Can't whip in that range.
Oh, nice reaction to the jump. Got the heavy spinning mixer and a good reaction to the fireball. Gonna go into the super machine kick.
แรงมาก
He was close to building level 2 if he had held on to that, but he prioritized damage. And now he is in. He's got the full on.
โอ้ถ้าทรงนี้ท้ายเกมราชิดน่าจะได้เวล 2อีกทีนะแต่ว่า
Here we go. Really great
เรียบร้อย
for John Takeuchi, and he's gonna take game number
เอาว่ะ
1.
ทาเคอุจิว่ะ
Again, these players are both on the winner's side, so whoever loses this still has a chance on the loser side of the bracket. But you don't want to go down to the loser side in this tournament right now.
เห็นเวนิวเห็นแบบสถานที่แข่งแบบนี้อย่าคิดว่าแคปคอมคัพเป็นแบบแข่งแบบกระจอกๆในที่เล็กๆนะครับเพราะว่าเป็นคนละที่กันนะที่แข่ง LCQ กับที่แข่งแคปคอมคัพจริงๆเป็นคนละที่กันนะครับ
It's like every time he drive rushes, he has the anti in his brain.
That was a perfect one.
Okay. Oh no, but it wasn't a cross-up. So Tokido still hadn't been able to get out of the corner, but fights his way out the normal way here.
Yeah, he'll be all right from that, at least for a while. He's got a chance for himself.
Oh, perfect timing right there. John Takeuchi flinched, and now for one of the first times, Tokido actually gets the corner position.
First time we've seen the doors on the right. Tokido backing off. The drive gauge is not too healthy. He'd love to get some of that back.
มันเดินหน้ามาอย่างง่ายเลยนะสิ
Tries to sneak in with that drive rush, crouching light. This time goes for the throw. Last time he went for the button press, and Tokido got hit by it.
Again, the perfect. That's been big for John.
Back to where he wanted to be.
เนี่ยปัญหาของแอนดี้แอราชิดอะคือถ้ามันเหมือนเป็นโฮก็จริงนะครับแต่มันไม่ได้มีอมตะแบบขนาดนั้นนะถ้ามันโดนกระโดดต่อยเร็วๆมันหัวแตกนะครับราชิดอะ
John is still alive here. He had to win for a brief moment.
Well, no cancel. He didn't think it was gonna hit.
Can't respond with DI at this point. That would be for death. Tokido still trying to be active. Look at the time as well. 14. He
ไม่ถึง
wins.
โอ้
Hold on a sec. There's time though. There's still time. This could burn him out. No, it doesn't connect.
โลกแล้วเมื่อกี้ได้ชนะแล้วโอ้เมื่อกี้ชนะแล้วนะผมไม่ยอมวิ่งนะครับแต่อย่างว่านะเราดูคนญี่ปุ่นเล่นก็จะประมาณนี้นะเหลือเวลาแบบ20 วิ6 วิเมื่อกี้เหลือ6 วิญี่ปุ่นเล่นกันก็จะนานหน่อยนะ
Underneath, nothing though. And he's in. Tries it out a little bit. John doesn't take the bait. Happy to take the grab.
Again, willing to take the grab. You saw nothing. No double backdash this time. Oh no.
He doesn't want to risk mix it, man.
Side switch right here. This is not good for Tokido, but oh no. John, yeah, but again, John, like I said, pioneered the regime.
There it is. You got level 2 just on
เอา
that.
ว่ะทำไงดีรอบนี้ทำไงดีกัน
Goes for buttons. Tokido,
Okay.
good
The
defense.
defense!
Nice.
And active yet again. Oh man, what active fight.
Ow.
No confirm. No whiff punish either. We saw that earlier. It was consistent before.
Okay, this time John has the anti-air ready to go. That Ken dive kick is not going to work. Here we go, corner position. Perfect range for those wind shots. Tried to shimmy again. Caught him with the low. He's going to go right into level 3. That means Tokido is going to tie it up 1-1.
there were some moments in there where John didn't quite get what he did at the beginning of the set. He had the whip punishes versus crouching medium kick at the start. At the end of that round, and man, it would have been pretty helpful, but tough to be that.
ซูเปอร์2ที่
Right back in it, no delay at all.
1 ใน 2 ที่ดีที่สุดในเกมอะ
The sweep against the drive rush. And yeah,
ผมว่า 2 ที่ดีที่สุดในเกมแบบ
John Takuchi was being very
ราชิด
defensive this time. Gets the
JP
Oh, the meaty.
ราชิด JP บังก้า
Jeez, that's gonna be the kill.
จูริ
Tokido, what a round this one was. He was in there right away. He forced the issue right away. He had the pressure correct. And John, you can see, is uncomfortable, understandably, with anti-airing.
Man, somehow it just turned around because at the start of game number 2, it felt like John might have actually just been able to run over Tokido, but the adjustments from Tokido right now, working all out. Look at this, and he gets another one.
That's so big.
John actually tried walking under, it looked like, just kind of on instinct.
Something.
Yeah. Remember, he was drive rushing into spinning mixers before.
Yeah.
But it's not
Mixer
working out.
did
อุ้ย
get
เย็บ
lost
ดี
once in this
เลเวล
match.
2 ไป
He's got level 2,
Oh, yeah, that's the empty jump meaty right there for Rashid.
and he can set it up. That's where he
เอ้า
goes.
คุมไม่ออกคุมไม่ออกปะ
Very
เมื่อกี้น่าจะคุมไม่ออกนะ
Yeah, I'm not sure if that was just a missed input there. There
Alright.
it is. Force him to block one of the win shots, and you see Tokido walk up and block. Like I said, take away a couple of hits. Oh, he got the hit. Still blocking. Okay, getting thrown, and you know what? You're happy with that.
แต่จริงๆเลเวล2ราชิดมันต้องหาจังหวะนิดนึงนะครับแบบว่ามันปล่อยแบบสดๆแบบโง่ไม่ได้นะ
No confirm, hard to
แบบว่ายืนอยู่เฉยๆกันทั้งคู่อะแล้วแบบปล่อยเลยไม่ได้นะครับมันช้าเหมือนกันนะ
in the top of the top 16.
สมมติแบบอยู่กันกลางจอยอะห่างกันประมาณต้นเกมอย่างเงี้ยแล้วราชิดปล่อยเวล2เลยอะแล้วอีกฝ่ายเป็นลุกอะลุกกดเวล3กลับไปราชิดกันไม่ได้นะครับบังคับโดนเลยนะ
Plus frames again, going with the light punch, taking his turn.
มันต้องแบบว่า
Tokido
ทำอะไรสักอย่างก่อนอะให้อีกฝ่ายล้มหรือสักอย่างก่อนถึงจะเวล2ได้
Okay, he decides to take the plus frames.
ไม่ได้แบบฟรีขนาดนั้นแต่ก็ง่ายอยู่ดีมันไม่ยากหรอก
Dump it, yeah,
Oh.
absolutely.
เกือบเบิร์นเอาท์นะครับ
It's gonna be very close to burnout. I think
เอาจริงถ้าไม่ถึงครึ่งผมถือว่าเบิร์นเอาท์แล้วนะ
pixel shy. Yep.
อันเนี้ยถือว่าเบิร์นเอาท์แล้วเพราะแพรรี่ไม่ได้แล้วนะครับ
But nothing
Right
he
away.
can do there. Nothing he can do.
Man, John desperately needs to get away to try to set up level 2. I don't know that he's going to get a chance. Here's Tokido up close.
Yeah, he's not trying to give him a chance. Oh!
The hit, and he rushes in for the connection. Maybe even on block that would have
เอา
been
ว่ะ
a
โทคิโดะ
And it's Tokido, despite losing the first game, who moves on to the top 8.
You see Tokido's expression like, woo, I
Yeah.
did it.
Yeah, absolutely.
But yeah, I mean, that step kick from Ken right there wasn't even a combo off
Yeah,
of that
it wasn't.
fireball. He just went in there. John was pressing buttons or something. But John is going to go down to the loser's bracket, and Tokido moves on in the top 8. We'll be facing off against Punk or Yamaguchi here. And again, look at this. We got Tokido, Punk, Yamaguchi, Kakaru, John Takeuchi, JB, Problem X, Julio. How are these guys not in Capcom Cup already? How is this last
That's
chance
tough. It's
qualifiers?
tough out there.
Oh,
They had
man.
started off great.
โทคิโดะนี่
Punishes right at the beginning.
โอกาสที่ใกล้ที่สุดของเขาคือ
Taking away the footsies.
น่าจะเป็นท็อป 8 ของ
It wasn't so much about the
World Warrior นะ
Tokido, yeah, that was
World Warrior Regional Final นะค
It
รับ
was more about the era.
เคยได้แชมป์
Tokido had
เคยได้แชมป์ World Warrior รอบเก็บแต้มทีหนึ่ง
expected this
แล้ว
game
ก็
in game 1, right? It
เข้า
was
ท็อป
all
8 Final นะครับ แต่ว่าไม่ค่อยได้เข้าลึกเท่าไหร่
As it went on, it was more about that air approach. It was
ส่วน
about
ตัวในเคลจินี่ไม่ค่อยเห็นเลยนะครับ เห็นแต่ในลีกไม่ค่อยเห็นแบบงานแคปคอมเลย
Yeah.
อาจจะจำไม่ได้เพราะว่าไม่ได้โดดเด่นเท่าไหร่นะครับ
Made some adjustments. The neutral jump was paying off huge for
Man
Tokido.
takes out a full knife and stabs down with that fist.
Dude, I
I
mean,
mean, he's
when you called it the dive kick, I was like, I'm never calling
It's
it
the Ken
anything
dive
else.
kick,
I'm
yeah.
never calling it. I mean,
There are
this
5 or
is-
6 dive kicks in this game, and Ken and Luke have half of them.
Yeah, and the crazy thing about it is, like, he actually had a dive kick with the EX Tatsu, like in Street Fighter 5, but now he's just thinking jumping heavy punch. That
That's
works.
good enough.
Yep. But I mean, I don't know if we'll see a lot of it here on this replay here. But like I said, the neutral jumps coming in big for Tokido. He caught John so many times, and one time, like I said, it almost looked like John was trying to walk under instinctively. I mean, I know exactly how that feels. And
Yeah.
I can jump heavy punches all the time as a result. Oh yeah, there's the
That's very
beautiful
pretty.
autocorrect
อื
right
ม
there.
โดนไม่หยุดเลย
And Tokido did a great job at not letting John get away to a comfortable range where he could get things going with level 2. It's super important
Yeah.
that not happen.
Yeah.
So shout out to Tokido, one of the best. Remember what he said last year about the LCQ, where he also had to try to qualify through the LCQ?
Yeah.
He said,
The reason why I'm laughing is because as soon as I saw Tokido this year, I walked up to him and I was like, no Tokido, no Capcom Cup, and he just started
นี่
laughing.
แซวโทคิโดะนะครับที่โทคิโดะพูดไว้ตอนมา LCQ ปีที่แล้วนะครับโทคิโดะบอกว่า
still a good line.
no Tokido no Capcom Cup อะ
That it'll happen for him.
Absolutely.
อย่างฮา
Side top 8. And now we move on to the next one.
Yep.
Punk and Yamaguchi
พังกับยามากุจินะครับก็
included beating Ishida.
พังนี่ก็น่าจะคุ้นหน้าคุ้นตากันเป็นอย่างดีนะตอนภาค 5 เก่งมากนะครับภาค 6 ก็เก่ง
And Daigo in a super close match. Yamaguchi looked like
พังนี่คือ
getting through Dr. African Zaffarino.
ไปพลาดนะครับตอน
By the way, for
ตอน
every single player, I'm gonna have
CVT
at
นะครับ
least
แพ้ให้กับ
names that they beat to get into this position.
Well, don't forget
แพ้ให้กับพาราดินนะครับผู้เล่นริวอย่างงง
if you know
ๆ
he's one of the strongest.
แต่ว่าที่พังได้ใกล้ที่สุดของการคุริฟายคือน่าจะเป็น EVO นะ น่าจะที่ 3 EVO นะครับพังที่ 1 Angry Bird ที่ 2 เมน่าแล้วก็ที่ 3 เป็นพังนะครับปีที่แล้วอะ EVO ใหญ่อะส่วนยามากุจิก็ที่ใกล้ที่สุดของการคุริฟายคือที่ 2 นะครับของ World Warrior Regional Final นะคือที่ 1 ของ World Warrior Regional Final อะของญี่ปุ่นอะได้เข้านะครับคือฟูโดะแล้วที่ 2อะเป็นยามากุจินะครับ
Punk at his
เรียกได้ว่า
level can just
1 อันดับนะครับก็ได้เข้าแล้ว
bust past
ไม่ต้องมาถึง LCQ ที่นี่นะครับ
and when he's at that max level, that could happen. That said, in his match versus Daigo, I don't know that he was there. So we'll see if he can get it.
Now we've seen Punk yesterday was doing a great job checking those drive rushes with his light punches. Even knew there that he wasn't going to be able to do that. Was that a
He
single hit
confirmed it, buddy. Yes.
Yeah.
All right.
เกมไม่นานแบบเมื่อกี้แน่นอนอะ
Yeah. Remember, Punk changed the way Street Fighter V was played. He was the one that made it so that single hit confirms was a requirement to play at the highest levels. And
Punk
again,
holds onto the drive meter there. Here it is a little bit forcing out the button.
ใช่ครับโดนพาดีไป 3-0
Or tried to check.
I mean, it's interesting because yesterday
3-0 ใช่ไหมผมจำไม่ได้ว่าสกอร์เท่าไหร่แต่ว่ารู้เขาว่าโดนพาดิน
have really started throwing out more of the hooligans and
พาดินก็มานะครับ LCQ อ่ะแต่ว่าไม่เข้านะครับ
not that guy. I mean, he's thrown out maybe 1 or 2 hooligans when he's feeling a little feisty, but you know, honestly, I really feel like
เฮ้ย
Oh, he gave into the urge to
ตาย
jump.
ได้นะโดนดาเมจฟรีอย่างงี้โอ้โหอย่าตี
fundamentally sound Cammy player that exists.
จริงถ้าดีเจ
now.
He doesn't
กดได้รัดในระยะที่แบบไม่ดีอะมันหยุดได้นะครับแบบเมื่อกี้
Great.
It's like I said, if you're playing this footsie game with Punk, you know, Punk's footsies is legendary, right? But then you give him a dive kick to just throw in that one monkey wrench.
Nice.
Oh, no.
แรงดิ
Oh, this is gonna
เอ้ย
be huge
DJ can make it
damage.
pay
Hey.
every time. He's got
Hey.
through if he wants.
I mean,
สุดแรง
just
He's looking to
drains.
kill
เสียบ
him
จำไม่ 1 ที
Yeah, that was dead.
ไม่น่าจ่ายนะ
Oh,
No.
no, no, no.
เอาจ่าย 1 นะครับ
He's just actually
Not
gonna go
gonna
for a level 1. But
He wanted to get into
จริงน่าจะคำนวณดาเมจภาพนิดนึง
he still has such a life lead that
น่าจะแบบอยากจ่าย 1เพื่อให้เข้าระยะที่แบบทุ่มทีเดียวตายนะครับแล้วมันจะกดดันมากถ้าหากว่าเข้าระยะให้ทุ่มทีเดียวตายอะ
expect to kind of see from a Cammy versus DJ match.
วิ่งไม่หยุดเลยเอ้าอะไรเอ่ย
Oh, no.
เอ้าอะไรเอ่ย
Error, bad confirm right there.
Yeah, and then not too much from Punk in response. A little scrambly.
นี่ครับความเก่งของแคมมี่ครับ
Things down neither one.
Oh,
เตะหนักที่โป๊กได้
fortunate trade for Punk, but look at that, those medium dread kicks right there, just causing so much problem. He controls that space on the ground so well, but Punk gets the jump in to punish the crouching medium kick, and then gets the drop.
ภาคนี้นี่ตัวไหนที่แบบใช้เตะหนักเรื่อยๆได้อะในระยะกับกลางๆจอใช้เตะหนักเพื่อแบบฟุตซี่เพื่อโป๊กได้อะได้เปรียบนะครับคือแบบเป็นท่าเป็นปุ่มที่ดีมากเพราะว่า
In case he finds the hit.
เกมเนี้ย เวลาเรากัน normal อ่ะคือภาค 5 เรากัน normal เราเสียเลือดเท่าถูกป่ะเลือดเราลดถูกป่ะแต่ว่าภาคเนี้ยเรากัน normal เลือดเราไม่ลดแต่ว่าไดเกตเราลดนะครับแล้วไดเกตอ่ะมันลดเรียงจากต่อยเบาเตะเบาต่อยกลางเตะกลางต่อยหนักเตะหนักคือเตะหนักอ่ะต่อให้กันได้อ่ะไดเกตลดประมาณ3 ใน 4 ช่องอ่ะเดี๋ยวรอดูตอนที่แบบดีเจกันเตะหนักแคมมี่อ่ะแล้วดูไดเกตดีเจหายไปแบบ1 ใน 4 เอ้ย
Very often.
3 ส่วน 4 ช่องอ่ะ
Where he can be a big pest. Look at this, Punk.
Yeah, that's the anti-throw. I think it was Jammers who mentioned, you know, Cammy, she's got to wake up OD
ไม่เตะแล้วอ่ะ
and a way to
เตะหน่อยดิ
blow up throws.
พูดตั้งนานเตะหน่อยดิ
Some characters don't have either. Oh, okay. Wake
Okay,
up.
DJ's got a tool.
Yeah, he's definitely got to wake up. Oh, no anti-air. He was caught completely
โอ้นี่
off
เกือบหมดแหละ
guard.
Oh, that was so much drive gauge damage.
Yeah.
เนี่ยตีดังหนึ่งทีมหมดเลย
Focusing on this burnout right here. But
Oh,
actually, he
no
just
ding
gets
now.
the hit. He's going to go into the level 1 to try to drain as much of it as he can.
Yeah, and not spend his own.
Yeah, he's almost burned out too. Nice. That's the weakness of the heavy air slasher.
Ooh, that was it. That was it. Whipping something like that.
เอาว่ะ
on Punk
พัง
is
โซ
gonna
กอต
put
อะ
a match point for Punk.
Yeah, heavy air slash, remember, is 2 projectiles, so if you drive parry it, you actually do gain a little bit. Here we go. Now throwing into the corner, Punk, like you said, match point. And he's got this great start here. Only basically 15 seconds into the round.
He kills if he
เทีย
hits.
โอ้
Oh, and then he just comes out with the drive impact out of nowhere, and Punk closes it out.
ไม่เตะหนักอีกเลย
A
พออธิบายเรื่องเตะหนักปุ๊บไม่เตะหนักอีกเลย
Punk
เยี่ยม
the god.
แต่ว่าเก่งจริงๆครับพัง
Top 8 on winner's side.
Woo. Wow.
And what a killer of a match he sets up there. We'll talk about that in a little bit. We'll get there after we talk about the rest of this. But yeah, this was a little back and forth at the start.
จริงต้องบอกว่า
Number one, they both
ไดนามิแพคแคมมี่เป็นไดนามิแพคที่
she had some great
หนึ่งในไดนามิแพคที่แบบดูยากที่สุดในเกมนะครับเพราะว่า
and he actually also had some anti-air.
ถ้ามันอะคล้ายกับถ้าสปินนิ่งนักเคิลนะครับถ้าหมุนตัวมาต่อยอะ
There was less and less of either.
ควงครึ่งหลังควงครึ่งรอบต่อยอะ
Once he had level
ถ้าตามมันคล้ายกันมากนะครับซึ่ง ถ้าสปินนิ่งถ้าหากว่าสปินนิ่งนักเคิลอะแล้วเรากดไดนามิแพคอะออนเรีแอคชั่นอะสปินนักเคิลเบานะออนเรีแอคชั่นด้วยไดนามิแพคอะ
caused chaos.
ส่วนใหญ่แล้วอะแคมมี่จะกดไดนามิแพคคืนทันนะครับดังนั้นบางทีเราเห็นมันหมุนเราก็ไม่ค่อยกล้ากดไดนามิแพคถูกปะ
And you know what?
แล้วมันก็หมุนเหมือนกันอะแต่เป็นไดนามิแพคอะแล้วเราก็ระเบิดอะ
Is that, you know, he focused so much on that drive gauge. He focused so much on Yamaguchi's drive gauge. He was trying to keep him low. Because, I mean, DJ is powerful when he has access to that OD air slasher, you know, the OD jackknife maximum as well. So, you know, he was making sure that Yamaguchi was playing kind of from a
ได้แพคละ
defensive
ป๊าบ
skilled
เรียบร้อย
position. And it all just kind of culminated into there where Yamaguchi did not bet on Punk going for multiple throws.
เนาะต่อไปว่าคาเครุนะครับกับ JB อะ
Grand
น่าจะน่าจะเหมือนเดิมนะ3คู่ตอนที่เป็น FT3 จะเป็น3คู่เอ้ยตอนที่เป็น FT2 อาจจะเป็น3คู่แล้วเบรกนะครับส่วน FT3 จะเป็น2คู่แล้วเบรกนะ
Evo as well as other famous locations from years past.
I mean, they were
Here to try to make it into the Capcom Cup.
They were both in the top 6 of EVO this year as well for Street Fighter 6, and this is one of the true rivalries. In the 1 year, you know, obviously, you know, everyone knows that I was there when Punk and Tokido went at Grand Finals in EVO, but you know that was the year that Punk
พังเจอกับโทคิโดะนะครับก็
and everyone was like, this is
เป็นอีก
this is Punk's
หนึ่งคู่ที่เคยเจอกันที่รอบชิงของ EVO มาแล้วนะครับ
to get
น่าจะเป็น Street Fighter
Tokido and
5ซีซั่น2มั้ง
5, and it was one of the first
ซีซั่น2หรือ3นี่แหละน่าคิดว่า2นะ
in Street Fighter 5, and coming into EVO, Punk even said Tokido is the only person I'm worried
หรือเปล่าวะ
and I think that got to him.
ไม่2ก็3นะผมจำซีซั่นไม่ได้แต่ว่าเป็นรอบชิงเป็นโทคิโดะกับพังนะครับ
So, Tokido ended up
อาคุมากับ
famously fighting games are
คาริน
so great, you know.
เป็นโทคิโดะที่ชนะไปนะครับแล้วก็
Uh,
พร้อมกับ
those two,
สปีส
that was the rivalry that year, that
พร้อมกับสปีส
established
ที่
Tokido's
ยังคงตาตึงใจนะครับผู้เล่น เกม Fighting มาจนถึงทุกวันนี้นะครับ
Again, not even grand.
Fighting game is something so great
There's more. Next one we have coming up includes
แต่ตอนนี้ครับ
many
คาเครุครับ
identified as
กับ
one of the
JB นะ
favorites
ฮะ
to get through this LCQ. Kakadu,
คาเครุก็
Kino,
คนที่คนส่วนใหญ่นะ
one of the biggest
เท่าที่ผมไปคุยไปเนี่ยหรือฟังมาจากหลายที่นะครับก็
get it
ส่วนใหญ่คาเครุ
is
นะครับ
again
คือ favorite pick ของทุกคนนะฮะ
So, as far as their paths so far, Kakadu had beaten, including others, Flakito, Hibiki, and Sako. JB beat Wonder Boy, Uriel Velorio.
ส่วน JB นี่ก็
random to get into
ผู้เล่นอเมริกานะ ดังมาช่วงแบบภาค 5 นะครับ เล่นราชิดนี่แหละ รู้ว่าจะบุกเข้าหรือเปล่าครับสำหรับราชิด
Let's go. Whatever will be, and JB with a good start here.
Yeah, windy approach.
Yep.
Backing off just a little bit, and here's his anti-air. We saw that leave John Takeuchi after he had it in round one. We'll see if JB keeps it.
All right, gets the frame kill into the drive rush light punch, and the frame kill into the crouching medium punch that time.
Everything worked out.
บุกเข้าถือว่าไม่แย่ถือว่าไม่แย่เลย
It wasn't even a Street Fighter 6 perfect where like you block a lot and you're fine. That was him just getting in instantly, and it's the same way this time.
As he starts with the overhead, what a call out. Immediately has the Asar ready to go. Double shimmy right there. Gets the throw this time. That is going to negate the fireball, the Asar. And now Kakaru with the corner, and this is where JP gets so scary if he can get a setup.
ออกมาแล้วโอ้
But the approach also denied. JP going with the most
ไป
obvious.
เบิร์ดเอาไป
Goes for the Lavushka here, gets the full
Burnout.
combo. Gonna go for the drive, attack the drive gate. Has him burned out. He's got a super Rashid kick on deck, but he gets him with the overhead ghost.
Yeah, that's a tricky one.
อันลิมิต
You know, at some point he's probably going to want to do that. Question is whether you have the reactions for it.
Especially if
แบบบังคับตายอะ
especially if you're burned
แต่
out.
ว่ากันอะทำอะไรไม่ได้อะ
No, it's just level 1 or not, yeah.
เอามาอีกแล้ว
Here we go. Gonna go for that Asar.
Wow.
What a throw! But you know what I love?
มันเดินหน้านิดนึงเลยเมื่อกี้
Kick it back, but he
Man
didn't
hopped
care.
over half
แต่ว่า
the stage. He fully just hopped.
โดนทุ่มแล้วไงอะโดนทุ่มแล้วไงอะ
Hyper options?
ถึงตัวอีกแล้วดิ
It's one of the coolest
Oh, wow.
Ways for Rashid to get in because different normals have
Oh.
different items off the drive rushes.
JB's going to look to get it.
ยังโหด
He does exactly that.
เอาว่ะเจอบุกรัว
Almost a perfect as well. So 2
จี๊ด
rounds
จ๊าด
left
นะครับ
in great form. Even though
ราชิด
Kakaru had some great moments. JB had enough.
And you see how the demeanor on Kakaru's face right there, very different
Very
now.
different, yeah.
Very different. Just like, okay, I need to figure out what's going on over here. But again, like I said, I feel like one of the storylines of this LCQ really is the rise of Rashid here. His character has definitely started to show up more in these tournaments.
Oh, very interesting. Trying to bait a parry out so he could have timing for that. I love that.
All right, so there you go. Yep, just parry afterwards and
Offensive.
look
Ui,
at that.
đột đi.
Even after the Lavushka, I mean, even
Làng
after
nhỉ.
OD amnesia, Kakaru was the one that's burned out here.
Yes. JB could be soon as well. He's trying to be outside of range. He's getting a little tricky.
Uh-oh, got hit there, and that was a punish counter, so that did drain a part of his drive gauge as well. And you know what? Kakaru has his whole gauge back as well. Just a little too far for the jump, but he goes for the throw.
Only jab. He can play a mix-up game. Still
มาดิ
Good side switch,
offensive.
though, yeah.
What's it going to be? It's the setup where you got
อืม
wow.
กันยังไง
Doesn't quite get it.
กันยังไงเอ่ยเฮ้ยทำไรอะ
Overhead, but also
ทำไรอะ
Kakaru didn't get the kill.
Yeah, so there's a chance for
เอา
JB.
ว่ะยังกลับมาได้นะครับ JB เล็กๆยังกลับมาได้ แต่ไม่ง่าย
Or does he want to save it for the next
Oh,
round?
yeah,
potentially?
มาแล้ว
Block you. This is your party tool.
Yeah, he's gonna kick it over there just to get the offense started.
โหใจเลยเหรอเที่ยวสองอะ
This.
ไม่ยอมตายด้วยนะคือแบบว่า
Capable of doing it. He's
อยาก
already
คัมแบ็กมากอะ
perfect and a half.
Oh, I like that drive reversal. Get
Look at the
JB
time as well.
away.
12.
Yeah, at this point in time, if JB doesn't
ต้อง
get
ยอม
it
แล้ว
now, I
ต้อง
think
ยอมแล้วล่ะ
this round
อย่าให้มันปั๊มเกรดมากกว่านี้เลย
He's gotta move. He knew
Okay.
it. Yeah, you're right.
อย่าให้ JP ปั๊มเกรดมากกว่านี้นะครับรีบๆตายไปซะ
Kakaru here with a great start for game number 2 takes round number 1. Oh, the shimmy. Okay, here we go. And now JB taking the corner
มัน
position,
ชาเลนจ์ทุกตัวเลยวะ
tries to turn that jab into a tick throw. He just
เมื่อกี้
made it
โท
over
คิโด
with a shot.
เจอเมื่อกี้ก็ชาเลนจ์นะครับ เจอแบบไอ้ท่าพายุแล้วกิ้งตามอะ
Wants to be. He's calling out.
คาเครุก็ชาเลนจ์เหมือนกัน
By the way, with those spikes.
ไอ้ท่าพายุที่แบบปั่นๆเบาๆอ่ะปั่นใกล้ๆอ่ะแล้วกิ้งตามมามันบวก 1นะครับออนบล็อกอ่ะ
Different normals have maintain different momentums off of drive rushes. And for Rashid, that's one of the ones that keeps the most momentum.
It had been parried before, though. Although it's also hit.
โอ้โหไม่ใช่พาริเคาน์เตอร์ด้วย
He's gonna look to get it? No, not quite. He really betted on this, by the
Oh,
way.
but
Yeah.
here we go. Yeah, the true block screen sequence.
What a call!
Oh, that's
It's
punish
not enough. It's not
counter.
enough still.
And we're burned out. I have seen comebacks here, and you know,
Oh,
JB.
that was what a movement backwards. Backdashing as soon as he had whiffed the button, expecting JB to try something. He was right, and he got the whiff punish of the game.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, JB was like a chunk away from building that level 3, so it
Yeah.
was definitely still very close, even at that last situation right there. But now we have Kakeru looking a little more confident here.
JB has started off fast a few times. There's a different button timing. This time, though, Kakeru.
Ooh, what a smart decision. Knows that it's committed and he can absorb the 2 hits.
so tricky
Doing a much more active job. Look at this. This is the first time that he's really moved forward. He's had the corner, but really because JB allowed him to get it.
Oh,
so
no.
tricky
This time, much better about moving in. He's got the corner himself now.
Yeah, looked like JB might have
อุ้ย
implemented
อุ้ย
Look at the drive game
Ooh.
damage.
Wow, and he burns himself out. What a decision
โอเคนะครับ
to drive that in there. Yeah.
ดีมากเพราะว่าถ้ากันยังไงก็เวิร์นเอาอยู่แล้วนะครับ กดได้แผกไปแล้วจดได้จังหวะดีมาก
Cancel into a street bog. He went
What
for
a
the departure.
โอ้เกมเปลี่ยนเลย
JB.
มีเวอร์2ด้วยไปเวอร์2
There.
เอาไปได้แล้วไปเถอะ
He had the anti-air ready to go. What?
It's not gonna. It was just a combo. Okay, JB at match point to make top 8.
เอาวะในแผกนั้นได้แผกเดียวเลยอะ
Kakeru needs 2 rounds in a row. This time, instead of the roundhouse or the medium kick, it's the grab looking for parry. Now, level 2.
Nice. Gets the trade, and so that's just gonna minimize the damage.
ไม่แย่นะ
like
เมื่อกี้
that.
ไม่ใช่ไม่แย่ดีเลยล่ะ
Decisions by Kakeru, and he chooses to burn himself out, but he's gonna get the interdiction. Here's the damage, and he is going to build back a lot of that drive gauge. But he is still burned out.
จริง JP ไม่ต้องเป็นไม่กลัวมากนะครับ
So
เวลา
JB
เบิร์นเอา
can really get the
เพราะว่า
party started.
ถ้าอีกฝ่ายจะ
And against a
Go
burned out
for it. There
opponent,
it is. Does he
this
close it up?
one of the most dangerous.
เพราะปกติถ้าอีกฝ่ายจะแบบ
is Rashid.
ได้แผกใส่ JP ในมุมมาให้มันมึนอ่ะต้องเสีย2ช่องนะครับเพื่อจะ
He's gonna get tricky.
ทำการันตีไม่งั้นมันจะโดนไอ้นั่นโดนแอมริเซียด้านล่างกลางได้นะครับ
Tied up the life.
Hoping to catch forward movement by Kakeru. Nothing like that came. He would love to get level 2 going as well. Here it is.
มาดิ
Glove is the thing that's
มาดิ
erupting, so that's why you throw up that
He
OD
wanted to
win.
bait it. Oh boy, he was so close.
Oh, but it was the parry, so
อี
he
กทีดิ
brought it low.
โอ้โห
Got him.
Hey, he's
What?
got one level. Is he gonna go
อยู่
for
โดน
the
ตี
level? No, he's just gonna leave it.
JB needs to move forward. What a call. Kakeru trying to predict JB's movement as he's stuck in the corner. Spending a lot of bar, by the way.
Yeah. Back just the one block. Nice neutral jump to
What
get
a
away from
catch!
that. And then the check.
JB doesn't take the bait. He's got plenty of time to find just a couple of hits. Kakeru needs only one more hit. And he's playing like it. There it is, the cane to the rescue. Match point.
อ่ะแล้วแมตช์พอยต์ก็คือ
Final round for two
มีเวอร์2ทั้งคู่เดียวเลยนะ
To start off this LCQ Top 16, we could not have asked for better.
Breaks it.
Again, these are the best of the players who have not quite made it into Capcom Cup yet.
Oh, tricky stuff. A little different timing than he had before. Level 2
Mari.
comes out to play.
เรียบร้อย
Oh man, his defense has been so great until just this moment.
And you know what? That tornado is still coming. Oh, what a perfect.
กดเวล
play.
2 อ่ะ
This is huge. Back to the corner.
Deny.
Yeah.
Level
เปิด
2
สดเหรอ
only, though.
ออก7อ่ะ
Yep.
โอ้โหเรียบร้อย
JB
GG.
survives. One hit and he gets it. Sending Kakeru down to losers. JB will be in winner's side
Oh,
top 8.
คาคิรู้ว่าลงไปแล้วลูเซอร์
Start here.
โดนราชิดฟอร์มอเมริกานะครับ
I mean, this is. It feels like the world is correct here with JB playing Rashid back on the Rashid.
น่าวะญี่ปุ่นโดนไป2แล้วดิ
Right,
สายบนอ่ะ
JB playing anybody else. Let me
He
tell
did
you.
start out with Jamie, but as soon as Rashid came, he knew that was the character for him. He didn't make this switch instantly because Evo had come out, but he did very quickly after that. Since he's been playing it and doing great, he had a great showing.
โดนไป3แล้ว
Not too long ago. But you
เพราะว่า
gotta
รอบแรก
say,
ญี่ปุ่น2 คน
top 8 at this LCQ
ต้องบอกเลยว่าญี่ปุ่นแพ้หมดนะครับ
was. I
สายบน
predicted that to happen.
Yeah, exactly.
สายบนผ่านมา3 คู่ญี่ปุ่นแพ้ล้วน อย่างเอาอ่ะ
I would say that a majority of people out there probably, looking at the brackets, felt like Kakeru did have one of the best routes over here and
Yes.
a really good opportunity to take this tournament here. But now he's going to have to do it from the loser side now. But keep in mind, I mean, Kakeru is obviously amazing, and so he's basically going to be such a danger down there in that
No
loser side.
doubt. No
Oh,
doubt about
man.
เดี๋ยววันน่าจะเบรกนะครับ ก็ตอนเบรกผมก็จะ
decisions in a lot of these cases. JB
หายไปนะครับ
had here and there.
ไปพักบ้าง
He had made great
ต้องบอกเลยว่าเหนื่อยล้า มากนะครับวันนี้
Perfect example.
เพราะจริงๆวันนี้ในตอนกลางวันก็ ที่เมื่อคืนไม่ได้มาไม่ได้มาดูไม่ได้มาไลฟ์ในเนี้ยแล้วดู LCQ วันที่2เพราะว่าวันนี้ไม่ใช่ดิเมื่อวานวันนี้วันอาทิตย์อ่ะมันมีแข่ง Fighting Fantasy นะครับที่สยามดิสเนาะผมก็ต้องไปแต่เช้านะครับว่าไปช่วยเขาจัดนู่นจัดนี่ด้วยแล้วแข่งด้วยอะไรอย่างงี้นะครับก็เลยไม่ได้มาไลฟ์เนาะแต่จริงๆก็ดูอยู่นะครับดูตลอดแหละเมื่อวานอ่ะ ก็เลยค่อนข้างเหนื่อยล้านิดนึงนะครับเพิ่งกลับมาถึงบ้านแบบประมาณเที่ยงคืนอ่ะ
There it is, man. JB sending Kakari down. Crouching Fierce lost. How about that? So that's how the top 8 has shaped up.
ก็เป็นงานที่ดีนะครับงานแบบออฟไลน์ในไทยเนาะวันนี้คนเยอะมากนะครับที่สยามลิสที่ Fighting Fantasy นะครับบอกเลยว่ามันแข่ง2เกมนะ Tekken กับ Tekken 8นะครับกับ46บอกเลยว่าคนประมาณแบบเกือบ200อ่ะหรืออาจจะเกิน200ด้วยซ้ำแบบเยอะมากคนเยอะมากสุดมันนะครับก็ผมลงแข่ง2เกมนะครับได้ที่2นะสตรีทแล้วก็เทคเคนก็โอเคนะชนะได้ทั้ง3ทีเหลือเชื่อภูมิใจนะครับภูมิใจแล้วก็เดือนหน้าใครว่างๆก็มีแข่งอีกนะของไทยนะครับเป็นเรียกว่าอะไรนะงานอะไรนะไทเกอร์บาร์ไฟนะครับครั้งที่2นะเดือนหน้านะครับ23นะเจ้าคุณน้องมาวันนี้มามืดใหม่ไม่ครับ ไม่มืด ไม่ค่อยมีพิษเท่าไหร่ครับว่าเจ้าคุณน้องชั่วไป
This figure is based on an illustration by Akimon at the request of the Momochihama Chozai Pharmacy, originally published in 2022.
แต่คือแบบชนะได้มากกว่าที่คิดนะครับคือแบบแต่ก่อนที่ผมไปแข่งสตรีทใช่ไหมแล้วก็แบบลงเทคเก้นไปบ้างขำๆอะไรเงี้ยโดยที่แบบไม่เคยซ้อมไม่เคยฝึกอะไรเลยอ่ะก็แบบ0-2ทุกงานอ่ะเทคเก้นอ่ะเทคเก้นแข่งคือแบบ0-2ทุกงานนะครับมีวันนี้แหละชนะได้3ทีนะภูมิใจมากไม่เคยทำผลงานได้ดีขนาดนี้ในเทคเก้นมาก่อนนะครับชนะได้ถึง3คนว้าว
Max Factory is set to bring the original illustration into a new dimension with this high-quality scale figure adaptation. Stay tuned for more info about the project coming.
ของเล่นนะครับแบบว่าฟิกเกอร์นะ1:6นะ1:6ก็ตัวใหญ่สุดๆนะครับราคานี่น่าจะแรงแน่นอน
Definitely clearly what's on Jamie's mind right now. So he is definitely doing some damage.
Let's put the egg rolls in.
Again,
let's put the egg rolls in.
Check the freezer aisle for your pagoda snacks over there.
จริงวันนี้เนี่ย
Just the egg rolls, pot stickers, everything as well. Also,
จริงวันนี้งานแข่งมันคือสตรีม
Put the egg rolls in.
ที่ออกไลฟ์มันมีแต่เทคเคนถูกปะรอบพูอ่ะแล้วสตรีทเกี่ยวกับท็อป6อย่างเดียวที่ออกไลฟ์ถูกปะแต่จริงๆรอบพูอ่ะสายผมยากมากนะสตรีทอ่ะสายผมนี่แบบยังโหดอ่ะรอบแรกผมเจอแบบทำอุปกรณ์อ่ะใครที่ไม่รู้จักก็ทำอุปกรณ์เป็นผู้เล่นดีเจนะครับที่ MR ประมาณ 1,700 ถึง 1,800 นะครับ 1,700 กลางๆเฉลี่ยอยู่ประมาณ 1,700 กลางๆนะครับซึ่งแบบน่าจะเป็นดีเจที่แบบเก่งที่สุดของไทยแล้วอะเล่นได้น่าสนใจนะครับรอบต่อมาเจอพี่นุนะครับชิรานุยนะแล้วก็รอบต่อมาเจอคนชนะระหว่างหมอนัทนะครับนัสกิโคนี่ที่เป็นมานอนแต้ม MR 1,800 นะครับกับการบุเคนแต้ม MR ประมาณ 1,800 เหมือนกัน 1,700 ปลายๆ 1,800 นะครับจะดันเป็นนัสกิดิมาเจอผมแล้วชนะนัสกิมาก่อนหน้ารอบขึ้นสตรีมก็เจอพี่เต้ยเบลแซดรอบหนึ่งแล้วค่อยขึ้นสตรีมไปเจอบุก What the fuck What a tournament รอบหน้าจัดคุณนพรุษเลยครับก็อยากจะจัดนะแต่มันจัดไม่ได้เลย นี่เอสว่ะ2 นาทีนะไม่ต้องหายไปแล้วมั้งต้องฝากคนอื่นจัดการนะครับแล้วก็คุณนพรุตนี่ต้องฝากคนอื่นจัดการนะครับแล้วก็เดี๋ยวผมจัดการคนที่จัดการคุณนพรุตอีกทีน่าจะเป็นสูตรที่ง่ายที่สุดน่าจะเป็นสูตรที่ดีกว่านะครับ นพรุตนี่คือแบบฝากคนอื่นด้วยจัดการมันทีเดี๋ยวผมจัดการคนที่ผ่านมาเองแต่จริงวันนี้นึกว่าจะได้แหละเพราะว่าตอนวินเนอร์ไฟนอลผมชนะนะครับคือผมมาเจอนพรุตผมมาเจอไอ้บุ๊กตอนสตรีทนะผมมาเจอไอ้บุ๊กตอนวินเนอร์ไฟนอลก่อนรอบหนึ่งแล้วผมชนะแล้วผมเจอมาอีกทีตอนแกรนด์ไฟนอลแล้วผมดันแพ้2 รอบเลยเดวิลสลีปเดวิลสลีปดิพี่ปอยเชื่อเปล่าว่าเมื่อคืนผมก็ดู LCQ ดูจนจบได้ดูตั้งแต่เริ่มLCQ จนไปแข่งจนกลับมาเนี่ยก็ยังดู LCQ อยู่เป็นครั้งแรกนะครับที่ดู LCQ 2 วันโดยที่แบบไม่มีการนอนอยู่ตรงกลางไม่นอนนอนหลังจากเนี้ยนอนหลังจากจบท็อป16เนี่ยแล้วก็นอนทีเดียวคิดว่าเอสภาค 6ต่างจากภาคที่แล้วเยอะไหมต่างครับผมว่าต่างแน่นอนเพราะว่าผมว่าต่างเยอะเลยแหละอย่างแรกเลยคือเอสภาคนี้ไม่มีเตะแล้วนะครับคือเอสภาค 5มันปุ่มเตะมันก็คือปุ่มเตะเนาะแถมยังเป็นท่าหลักด้วยปุ่มเตะแต่แบบภาค 6เอสที่เห็นในเทรลเลอร์ไม่มีท่าเตะแล้วนะครับเป็นท่าต่อยหมดเลยนะแล้วก็มีสแตนนะครับจะเรียกว่าสแตนไหมที่มันแบบฟิกเกอร์ที่มันแกว่งขึ้นแบบถอยมาแล้วแบบแกว่งมือก็น่าจะแบบเล่นกับสแตนมากขึ้นนะครับประมาณนั้นน่าจะต่างเยอะนะ
You feeling like you gotta defend what's yours, you know. I feel like this tournament is mine, and I don't want anybody else to take it. But
เหมือนแบบอารมณ์คนละตัวเลยแล้วเอสภาคที่แล้วมันเป็นตัวถ้ากดแบบแปลกๆเลยป่ะกดแบบไม่ใช่ควงภาคนี้เหมือนจะเป็นตัวควงนะเดี๋ยวรอลุ้นนะครับคือเอสเนี่ยเล่นได้เราจะรู้กันจริงๆก็คือเอสมันให้เราเล่นครั้งแรกที่แคปคอมคัพนะครับคือใครที่อยู่อเมริกาหรือว่าใครที่อยู่อเมริกาหรืออยากไปแคปคอมคัพอยากไปอเมริกาก็จะมีเอสให้เล่นนะครับที่งานนะตั้งแต่วันที่21นะครับ22เราแต่ว่าถ้าเรารอที่บ้านก็คือหลังจบแคปคอมคัพนะครับ
And then it was France, I want to say, that you get second to Chris Wong.
Yeah.
You get second there, and then you got to play in, I would say, the second hardest region, CPT region.
Yeah, I would say that too.
Yeah, behind Japan, and CPT East,
Ding.
and you end up winning. But
take it,
like when you were just barely not making it, you almost didn't qualify, even though you were the most consistent player in the world.
I'm gonna be real, Rob. I was okay with the idea of not making it in. I was okay with that. The only way you can deal with that pressure is being fine with it. I was like, if I don't make it in, it's all right. You know, I'm still MindRPG. I'm still going to do my thing in the LCQ. It don't matter. So that helped me not deal with that pressure. I was playing like I didn't care. You know, I went Blanc all the way in the World Warrior. And, yeah, you know, having the people, the environment, telling me, yo, you're still the best.
ไม่น่าดีนะครับ
That helped me a lot, too.
Okay, and so...
เป็นคนที่แบบว่าหนึ่งในผู้เล่นยุคใหม่ที่ดีที่สุดนะครับเป็นผู้เล่นคนเดียวที่ได้แชมป์แคปคอมคัพ2 ครั้งนะ
the first Capcom Cup was probably the most important one because it changed everything. But I didn't know what I had did. You know, I did it, but I didn't know what I did. I didn't even understand.
We can see it on your face.
Yeah, I was like, what happened? You know. But the second one, I knew what it meant because I was fiending for it for 5 years. You know, and it wasn't as impactful to my life. But for me, it meant the world because I was waiting for it so long, you know. So I would say the second one, but it's the most recent one. I might be biased, you know.
Okay. So now, I gotta ask you.
แล้วก็ปีนี้เขาก็ยังมาลุ้นนะครับว่าจะเป็นแชมป์ครั้งที่3หรือเปล่าครับแต่บอกเลยว่ายากมาก
It's scary, but Group F, Ringe, what he did to you. Yeah. Why are you looking at me like that?
Nah, finish your thing.
Yeah. So with Group F and everything, bro, like take us through what was going through your head while you were watching the draw. You even said you had a dream that we gave you a group of death.
I did actually have I had a dream about that group, and it felt messed up, but at the same time in that dream, I dreamed that I made it out.
Okay.
That's the thing. I dreamed that I made it out, because of course I'm gonna be confident in myself, but. I saw the group, I felt really sad. And it's not because the group was hard. It's because Kava is there. And Angry Bird is there. And I wanted that to be in the finals. But it took me one day. You know, it was like a few hours of thinking like, damn.
แล้วลีบอกว่าไม่ได้รู้สึกแบบว่าแบบ
I'm not worried about
ไม่ได้รู้สึกแย่ว่ามันยากนะครับแบบว่าสายมันยากอะไรเงี้ยเขาอยู่กรุ๊ป F นะกรุ๊ป O อัปเดตกรุ๊ปแบบยากที่สุดนะครับแต่ว่าลีรู้สึกเศร้ามากกว่านะครับที่แบบว่ามีทั้งคาบ้าที่เป็นแบบเพื่อนร่วมชาติของเขานะครับแล้วก็มีทั้งแองกี้เบิร์ดเนี่ยที่แบบแข่งขันกันมาตลอดทั้งปีนะครับมาอยู่ในกรุ๊ปในกรุ๊ปด้วยกันเนี่ยทำให้แบบแทนที่แมตช์สำคัญแบบนั้นเนี่ยจะได้อยู่ในรอบหลังๆรอบท็อป8ท็อป4อะไรเงี้ยกับว่าต้องมาเจอกันตั้งแต่รอบกรุ๊ปนะครับรู้สึกแบบเศร้าแล้วก็เสียดายมากกว่าแต่ว่าความคิดนั้นก็อยู่กับเขาแค่วันเดียวนะครับหลังจากนั้นเขาก็มูฟออนแล้วก็อะไรจะเกิดก็ต้องเกิดนะครับประมาณนั้น
I don't know who's gonna win, but I feel like it's feeling in the air like it's coming home. You know, it feels like USA is gonna take it. So let's see.
Man's like men of RD. Ladies and gentlemen, that is it from us here at the Endless Couch fueled by Pagoda, and we're going to send things over to Ultra Chin.
Great to hear from him, and looking forward to the group stages, which are going to start on Wednesday. Thursday and Friday is where they continue to, and then the final top 16 will be next Sunday for Capcom Cup.
Wednesday.
We still have one player to decide. We don't know the whole list yet of Capcom Cup players. This last chance qualifier is where we find the last one, and our last winner's side in the top 16 matchup will be Problem X versus Julio Fuentes.
Yeah, and what's really interesting about this, you
Oh,
just heard Mena,
Problem X
he says like it feels like this
Problem X
is
กับ
coming home.
จูริโอ Fuentes นะครับ
On the winner's side
จูริโอ Fuentes ก็ JP นะส่วน Problem X ก็เมื่อวันที่แล้วอ่ะวันแรกอ่ะเล่นแต่บังก้าเลยนะครับ
Interesting. I don't know that people predicted that.
น่าจะบังก้าแหละ
Problem X on his way through beat SD Pinoy, MOV, and Moke. Julio beat Nemo, Mago, and Seo. That is one of the toughest paths, and he had it. He made it happen, and he was a killer in doing it. And what a chill guy as well. His personality, I think, is so conducive to moments like this.
Yeah, and I was curious to see what character
22อ่ะแปลว่าเบรก
because obviously he has them, but he's
มาอีกที
obviously Blanca
22เท่ากับเบรก20 21เบรก2วันนะ
stick with it.
Yeah, he only played Blanca yesterday, I was told.
Yeah, that was the only character that he played the entire LCQ.
สี
On the other side, certainly he has a lot of experience.
สีบังก้าโพเมกที่มันแปลกๆก่อนแบบสีแบบ เดอะฮาร์กมากเลยอ่ะภาคนี้บังก้าเหรอใช่ครับเล่น2ตัวนะเพราะไอ้ภาคนี้เล่น2ตัวนะครับเล่นลิลลี่กับบังก้านะครับ
He's coming now.
Tried to go for the shimmy. Julio not
Down jab of all the buttons?
What is this, Street Fighter 5 Season 1?
Oh, he tried to buzz a button. No, and I think he's going to pay for it with the round.
ใช่ครับ
Oh no, it didn't
The little man.
โพเมกที่ใกล้ที่สุดที่เคยได้คืองานที่แพ้ Ending Walker นะครับคืองาน World Warrior ของยุโรปไฟนอลนะครับของ UK ไฟนอล
Here it is.
รอบชิงเจอ Ending Walker นะครับแล้วก็แพ้ไป
Dashes in. He's got the corner yet again. Very quick this time.
Alright, that was a safe distance right there. Gets the perfect parry. Yeah, that's what makes being
Nice.
famous in this game so scary is those perfect parries. You know,
ไปเลยบังกะจัง
Street Fighter
อ้าว
V, you know,
ออก
a
ไป
lot
แล้ว
of times when you were minus, you just had to hold the counter poke.
Yep.
บังกะจังยังอยู่
By the way.
บังกะจังยังอยู่
Spark up.
Jesus,
ไปเลย
It is, yep.
Yeah, as soon as and that was still gray for Julio, so just a bad
โอ้เร็ว
situation to be in
และเร็ว
with game one.
Problem X from the UK.
ว้าว
That's versus punish. Sorry, versus
ภาคนี้เร็วมากผมโคตรเกลียดเลย
Wow, that's how much Blanca's command grab.
เพราะมันแก็บบังก้าภาคนี้ที่คือแบบเร็วจี๋อ่ะ
Oh, good parry right there from Julio.
Yeah, Problem X has got it. He chooses not to get away. He's trying to be tricky instead.
Obviously couldn't counter drive it.
Whoa.
Oh, what? It actually
Movement's
got him
so
on the
good right
ground.
now.
The problem wasn't expecting to hit him on the ground like that, so he didn't get that hole confirmed.
Julio patient. He was looking for another ball. Didn't come. Here it is. Finally, none of them parried yet. Easier
Good try.
said than done, obviously. Yeah.
Exactly. Two-frame window for perfect parries. Oh, look at
Hey.
that check. Oh,
ความชั่วร้ายของบังก้าบอล
he
คือ
really got greedy. He
ถ้ากัน
tried
นี่
to maximize
ได้เกรดลด
damage
1 ช่องนะครับ
possible.
ชั่วร้ายมากบอกเลย
Blanca standing heavy kicks.
ห้ามกันอ่ะ
Oh, speaking of, towards heavy kick, anti-air leads to so much damage for JP.
Oh, huge moment.
Oh boy.
Julio's got level 2 as well. He can be a big danger. If that even comes up, he's not going to need it. With level 1, Julio takes the round.
And honestly, excellent reaction from Julio when he hit with that punish counter. Problem X fell to the other side, and he still had the reaction to turn his departure input the other direction.
All right.
Oh, there we go. The prediction with the tree glove there.
Okay.
Oh, here we go. One of the best level
ไปเลย
in the game.
ไปเลย
Tried to bait out the parry.
Julio takes the bait finally.
จะหมดแล้ว
Again, off of Lightning Beast, you only take that little bit of damage.
Yeah.
That's actually kind of considered a win.
Still stuck. No reaction in time. Should be the round. Should be match point. Problem X.
Doesn't even need the rainbow ball hit.
What a cool conversion. Blanca is very interesting in this game.
Dude, they made him so fascinating, and you know, like I said, I love watching it so much. I never watched.
อุ้ยเลี้ยงดี
Julio hangs on to that
แต่แบบ
bar.
คือเพื่อพานิชมันต้องเสีย3 ช่องอ่ะได้เกรดอ่ะ
So fierce
เพื่อ
up
พา
there.
นิชเพื่อดาเมจที่แบบแค่โอเค
He's
อ่ะ
gonna go straight into level 3 like this, and again.
Yeah, no meter for the drive. Had to get a different conversion. That's fine.
And
He's
low
got big
scaling
damage.
as
อุ้ย
well
ทำไร
on that one too.
อย่าละ
Oh, the classic Julio! I don't know that I see any JP player use the command grab more than he does. 1-1.
Wow. All right. Julio and Problem X both trying to maintain their dreamlike run here for this entire weekend so far. Oh
Big
no.
punish.
Yeah. That's very punishable even off of the drive rush.
And holds it out! Oh, dude, that's
หืม
it.
Oh, but I love the air block.
คุณแทงพื้นถูกกันได้ไงไอ้ยตะปบไปดิ
Oh.
นายชิมิ
Oh.
มาแล้วบังกาจัง
Now, but
ลุย
not gonna
อุ้ยตายเลยปะเนี่ย
He's
Oh, may
basically
die.
gonna kill off of this.
Yeah, and he sure does. Match
Hey.
point. Again,
All
Problem
right.
X.
All right, here we
ไปเลย
go.
บังกา
Are we gonna get another final game, final round, David? Is this gonna happen?
Who would be surprised at this
I
point?
know, right? But here we go. Lightning Beast got to deal with this mix-up. No parry attempt because, yeah, you know.
Yo, that's some active D.
Oh, what? Wake up, OD spikes.
Oh.
No, way too far.
Oh, no.
Here we go.
Oh, this
แรง
this
gonna
is
go
แรง
everybody hates
แรง
Oh, OD finding the
นี่คือสิ่งที่มาจากแอมเนเซียนะครับ
set maybe off of
อารมณ์แบบมาจากโชริวเคนเอ็กอะว้าว
Shouldn't have gone for it.
Oh,
Okay.
nice.
Maybe Julio was trying to see parry. Not in time. Here's a
Tài
big
ba.
one for Problem. Is it enough?
Tài ba.
It should be enough.
Is this
It
gonna
should be
kill?
enough.
It is gonna kill.
Tài xỉ.
Problem X takes out
แต่ว่า
Julio
พอเมกว่ะ
Fuentes.
ท็อป 8
And Problem X, although remember he hadn't lost a game all weekend long. That was the first game that he lost. But sure enough, Problem X does prevail over Julio Fuentes, and he is now on the winner's side of top 8, joining JB, Punk, and Tokido.
It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good.
Oh my goodness. What a list of names in that top 8 winner's side.
LCQ. It's hard every time, but this time in particular. Nice little way. Yeah, that was a funky moment where he actually drive rushed under.
Yeah,
This was more than enough.
Weirdly enough, it missed
Yeah, that's right.
the
that's
Blanca
right,
Chan,
that's
but like I said, he turned it into a shimmy attempt, which was so nice. And then, yeah.
And then poor little Blanca Chan doll just hung out there for like the next 30 seconds.
And then he just starts with that right away. Probably thought it was just going to be a drive rush in, right? So he was probably trying to perfect parry the drive rush normal.
This was a big moment for me. I felt like Problem X played really well when he was burned out. She came up a couple of
So
times.
this one, see how he fell to the other side and still had that combo ready to go. So nice. Unless that
ดีนะครับเราจะได้เห็นตัวละครแปลก
Yeah.
อยู่ต่อไป ถือว่าเป็นนิมิตหมายอันดีเดี๋ยวข้างล่างเราก็จะได้เจอกับลิลลี่กับแมนนอนในหนึ่งทีนะครับอยากให้
But like I said,
ใครก็ได้นะใครก็ได้เข้าอ่ะ
so well, was able to tie it up 1-1, giving Problem X his first game loss of the weekend, completely with that command
In such
grab.
Julio style.
Exactly. But you know, I had been commenting that, you know, this weekend, this whole entire weekend, at least on stream, OD Amnesia has not been having the best success rates here, but then Julio finally managed to get that big 70% damage and then still didn't even take the round, unfortunately.
That could have been a much bigger moment.
Yeah, like right
But,
here.
yeah,
Look
here
at
it was.
this. You see this big damage here, but this is exactly why everybody hates that move so much. Look at that damage! Because he called out your meaty throw.
Why'd you throw?
That is brutal.
You didn't need to.
Oh man. I'm just laughing at Ringe over here.
What? Anyway, it was enough. So Problem X moves on in winner's side. Winner.
อุ้ย
We're finishing this whole thing today. We're not waiting for another day. Everybody. This is
Yes.
happening later today. So we'll be top 8 winner's side, Tokido versus Punk, and then JB versus Problem.
จริงๆวันนี้น่าจะไม่ยาวเท่าวันก่อนๆนะผมว่า
It's gonna be loser's side.
เพราะว่าวันก่อนๆวันละ8 ชั่วโมงปะ8 ชั่วโมงกว่าต่อวันอะฟูล2 ชั่วโมงแต่อันเนี้ย
Coming up next.
อันเนี้ยน่าจะ
Look, that is going to be such a match right there between two very young players here.
นี่จะประมาณ5 ชั่วโมงนะครับ5 ชั่วโมงน่าจะจบ
Just maintain that handle.
ถ้ามันไม่แบบลีลานะ
Right.
Again, Zen with that run. I mean, if he makes it
เอา
out
วะ
of
โนอาเดอะโปรดิตี้นะครับเจอกับเจนนะครับ
back run,
โนอาโปรดิตี้ก็ลุกคนเดียวนะครับที่เข้ามาได้ในนี้นะจากอเมริกาส่วนเจนนี่
let's even say he gets second place here, right?
Yeah.
Let's say he gets second place.
Yeah.
ส่วนเจนนี่
Most impressive run
ทำไมข้างหน้าคุณเขียนว่า CA ครับทำไมข้างหน้าคุณถึงเขียนว่าแคนาดาครับ
You know?
Right. So
ปีที่แล้วคุณเป็น CN นะ
he beat
ปี
Alex Myers
อเล็ก
before
อเล็กไวเออร์
that,
วะ
and then had to beat Kusanagi afterward. Jen
คือปีที่แล้วอ่ะเจนก็มาอยู่ที่นี่นะครับที่ LCQ แห่งนี้
as well. That was round 1 in fact.
ด้วยคำนำหน้าว่าชัยนาเจนนะครับ
Lost to John Takeuchi, and then
แล้วก็
Jen
ได้แชมป์ LCQ ไป
both of them already have had tough runs.
Yeah, I mean, this
มาดูกันว่าเขาจะสามารถได้แชมป์ LCQ อีกรอบหรือเปล่าครับวันนี้จนจบใช่ครับวันนี้จบเลยครับ
on the couch as well, and
วันนี้
joked about
ได้แชมป์ LCQ เลยรู้ตัวคนสุดท้ายวันนี้นะครับ
that was getting ready to go. These two players are so disrespectful to their opponents. They like to hit buttons when they shouldn't be hitting
Okay.
buttons, and you know, it's like I said, when you're young, you don't know fear yet. You know, you just haven't, you know, had that crazy life scare yet. So it's just there's just no fear, right?
เจนนี่มีพมเอ็กเป็นไอดอลนะครับปีที่แล้ว
But you can definitely see the lack of video game.
แต่ปีนี้นี่เหมือนจะไม่ใช่แล้วนะ
He burns himself out more than almost any.
ได้เหลือแค่3 คนปะที่แบบปีที่แล้วมาแล้วอยู่ตรงนี้เหมือนกันอะ
Drive meter.
อยู่แบบ16เหมือนกันอะ
He has this
เหมือน
game
แบบ
plan.
ปีที่แล้วกับปีเนี้ย
He
น่าจะมีพมเอ็ก
get you into certain
ปีแล้วก็เข้าลึก LCQ พมเอ็กอะ
resources
พมเอ็กเจนแล้วก็
because he's been in that situation
Tokido
so often. His defense, his neutral game, when he is burned out, is among the best. In fact, oftentimes he keeps playing offense.
Oh no, yeah. I
even.
mean, I don't think Noah cares about the drive
Yeah,
gauge.
it's like an extra benefit. Oh, now I have meter to do extra stuff. But like
Yeah.
the default of burnout's okay.
Luke is just such a great character. I mean, even in 5, remember, he was a character who could play offense or defense.
Yeah, oh yeah.
And that's the strength here. When he burns himself out, he can obviously play defense with the Sandblaster and still be able to maintain pressure without all that drive bait to give him time to build back. But I mean, honestly though, I mean, I joked about the whole no fear thing and stuff like that. But I mean, honestly, like, you know, when we interviewed Noah yesterday and he said that they got him into the FGC
ดีเจของเจนนะครับ
the safest place that he can keep an eye on him and stuff like that. I mean, that's real stuff right there. That is real
ขา
stuff.
ประจำดิ
You know, again, part of also I know
อเมริกาก็เหมือนบ้านหลังที่ 2
fighting game community who have said that they'd be
แมตช์อัพนี้น่าจะ 5-5 นะครับ
not for the better
Right,
had they
right,
not
right.
gotten into the fighting game community. So again, I love
ไม่มีเลยแมตช์อัพเนี้ยแบบว่าแบบสู้กันอย่างซึ่งหน้าไม่มีทริกทิกกี้ไม่มีความทริกกี้ใดๆนะครับสู้กันอย่างลูกผู้ชาย
Cal Noah had to
อ่ะลูกผู้ชายปะ
on to get here.
Oh, so here comes Den with that offensive pressure with DJ.
เป็นไงต่อยไปดิ
He's gonna go for
แล้วทำไงโดดไปดิ
But look at
Wing
that
ma.
great expectation from
Yeah,
Zen
I feel like
there.
Jen never gets caught off
Wing
guard.
ma.
Yeah, here you go. It's a great example of it.
เล่นอย่างนี้
Off guard.
Damn,
ไม่มี
these characters
ไม่มีเล่ห์เหลี่ยมใดๆสู้กันอย่างซึ่งหน้าไปเตะไป
More briefly
Yeah,
went for the non-tight block string.
มาวิ่งมาดีเจวิ่งมา
saw the green and
ไม่วิ่ง
immediately
ลุกวิ่งนะ
went for it. And look at that. Didn't scare Noah at all. He just went for that driver's cancel right away again. Nice bait, but it's so hard to chase down DJ. That jackknife maximum just travels so far horizontally.
Yeah, especially when you are already burned out. Here he's there in time.
Oh boy. Yeah, goes for the link off of that. Wasn't confident the standing light kick would reach
Again,
at that range.
that defense, the anti-airs, while he's burned out, so strong. Very good at that.
Yeah, look at that. Just gets right over there. He's
Regular
got his
old
meter
dash.
back. Yep. Go. Spends 1 bar again right away.
อุ้ยผมมีเต้
Regular dash again? It's
เรียบร้อย
gonna be enough for Jen.
ไว
So there was big usage of regular dash, and that was after he parried. I wonder if he had intended a whole parry then. He put
จริง
dash.
เจนนี่ก็เป็นผู้เล่นที่แบบว่า
Case, game one goes
ดังขึ้นมาด้วยงานเดียวเลยนะ
It seems like
2 งานดิงานครึ่ง
the way
2 งาน
Jen plays DJ is so
แบบว่าอีเวนต์เดียวอะแต่ 2 งานคือแบบ
that I wonder if
ก่อนหน้า LCQ คือไม่มีใครรู้จักเลยนะ
here from Noah is
ชนะ LCQ ปุ๊บโอเคคนเริ่มรู้จัก
because he hasn't been able
ที่
to
2 Capcom Cup ปุ๊บ
Jen
ดังเลย
out nearly
บอกเลยว่าเป็นแบบคนที่ดังขึ้นมาได้ด้วยแบบ Capcom Cup ปีที่แล้วอย่างเดียวเลย
Yeah, Zen having great practice out there in the Toronto area. Again, great practice where he's from, Shenzhen. A couple of great spots to play if you want to play fighting games.
Good throw tech there from Jen right away, showing, you know, expecting the throws from Noah. And again, see, it's just not letting Noah get any sort of momentum
I mean,
at
Noah's
all.
trying to steal turns in those situations, and Jen is shutting him down. He did go for the end.
This is what I mean by disrespectful, right? He's just going for the full target combo for the, oh boy.
Yeah, that's just an inescapable moment.
หมดนะครับ
Jen
น่าต้องจ่ายทั้งหนึ่งอ่ะ
is making quick work.
The amount of damage that DJ gets in
Mm.
this situation is
แรงจริง
ridiculous. I said with a level 1 gets about 5,000 to 6,000 damage, I think, in the corner like that off of a crouching medium punch starter.
Oh, he was there? Wow, just past the foot. Finally, Noah went with the block string this time, so he's able to start it off in a little bit more predictable fashion. But Jen has forced that out of him, though.
Again, this is the loser side of the bracket here, so whoever loses this is out of the tournament.
Nice.
Noah fighting for his life to stay alive. Doesn't go for the side switch.
โอ้กล้ายับได้ไง
Actually goes for the damage, and then Zen buttons on way
Hey,
to
hey,
stop
hey.
the overhead again.
เฮ้ย
Oh, Noah's in big trouble. He tried to press the button, but Jen got there
Hey,
first
hey.
in a pretty quick fashion.
โอ้เร็วมาก
Jen
โอเคครับ
sends Noah
นี่
the
ก็เป็น
property
คนแรกนะครับที่ตกรอบนะ
Capcom Cup LCQ.
4 คู่ก่อนหน้าที่แพ้เนี่ยคือลงลูเซอร์นะครับแต่ว่าโนอานี่คือคนแรกที่
Just his ability
กลับบ้านนะครับแบบว่าหมดอนาคตอะ
He's fighting and he's
เจอกันใหม่ซีซั่นหน้า
He is controlling the pace of the match. He is
โอเคครับเข้าไปเจอ JP นะคูริโอนะครับ
meter back. It's
ไปเวียกเบานะครับกับอควาก็น่าดูหู JP รัวเลยด้วยว่ะสายนั้นอะเวียกเบาเจออควาเลยครับ JP ทั้งคู่นะ
let
ถ้าใครชนะไปเจอคาเครุนะครับก็คือ JP อีกคนนึงโอ้ JP ยาวนะครับสายนั้นอะ
No one ever got to steal a turn. He never got away with anything. And on the other side of things, Jen got away with some stuff. I mean, he made some great reads defensively. Wake up buttons, a couple of big moments, challenges in some defensive situations that turned into big damage or pressure or whatever it may be. So he played super great, as he did yesterday as well, only having lost to John Takeuchi. Now, next match, VX Bao coming up against Aqua.
VX เบาก็คนจีนที่เก่งที่สุดตอนนี้นะครับอันดับ1ของไชน่าน่าจะเป็น VX เบานะครับตอนนี้VX เบากับ DCQ เนี่ยน่าจะเป็นอันดับ1ของไชน่าให้เซียวไห่คนนะเซียวไห่ไม่เท่าไหร่เซียวไห่ไม่ขนาดนั้นนะครับเพราะแบบงานออฟไลน์ใหญ่ของจีนก็VX เบาก็ได้เนาะส่วนอัควาก็เป็นผู้เล่นที่ผมเคยบอกว่าที่ผมเชียร์นะครับชายพูดออกจากงานประจำเพื่อมาอยู่ที่นี่นะครับ JP เมาเนี่ยเดี๋ยวเจมส์เชนก็ต้องพูดนักพากย์นะครับเจมส์เชนเนี่ยตั้งแต่เมื่อวันแรกแล้วตั้งแต่ LCQ วันแรกแล้วพูดถึงงานไทเกอร์ประคัตบ่อยมากนะครับเพราะว่างานไทเกอร์ประคัตปีที่ผ่านมาเนี่ยปีที่แล้วเนี่ยเราบอกเลยว่าเป็นงานหนึ่งในงานที่แบบเป็นปรากฏการณ์ของ Street Fighter 6 นะครับที่แบบ JP เต็มท็อป 8 อ่ะแล้วแบบ JP วิลเลอร์แมตต์เต็มไปหมดอ่ะดีเจมีข้อเสียอะไรไหมดีเจถ้ามันไม่ได้นั่งอยู่แอนตี้แอร์มันไม่ดีครับอย่างแรกคือถ้าหากว่ามันไม่ได้นั่งอ่ะชาร์จเทขึ้นมาแอนตี้แอร์มันคือหลังเตะหนักซึ่งออกช้ามากและก็ฮิตบ็อกไม่ได้ดีเท่าไหร่อ่ะคือถ้าเห็นดีเจยืนแล้วกดกระโดดใส่อ่ะคือดีเจแอนตี้แอร์ยากนะครับแล้วก็อย่างหนึ่งคือไฟบอลธรรมดาค่อนข้างอ่อนนะครับไฟบอลน่ะสามารถเรียกด้วยกระโดดได้นะครับดีเจคือถ้าดีเจปล่อยระยะใกล้เกินไปแล้วอีกฝ่ายมีสติหน่อยกระโดดใส่หัวแตกได้เลยนะเราหลังก็ประมาณนั้นนะครับดีเจแล้วก็แบบไม่ค่อยมีอะไรทิกกี้มากอ่ะมันสู้กันแบบออเนสอ่ะนิดนึงอ่ะดีเจอ่ะแล้วผมรู้สึกว่า normal DJ ไม่ค่อยดีด้วยไม่ได้แบบ normal มันไม่ได้กอดอะ normal มันแบบโอเคอะแต่มันแค่แรงอะไม่นะว่าไม่นะ
going straight into Lavushka. He wants to get, wow. Okay, I didn't, he knows the damage better than I do, so for sure.
Won the VX Bao. Really comprehensive win too. JP's got so many options in this match. Obviously in a mirror match, but it's an interesting mirror match in the sense that there are so many different tools he could be using at any one time. Footsies, zoning, pressure, it's all there.
Well, also keep in mind that VX Bao,
what?
One of his, trading partners.
What a combo!
Right?
So he
what a reset!
What a trick!
โซทิกกี้เนี่ยสิ่งที่ดีเจไม่มีนะครับคือความทิกกี้แบบนี้นะครับอยู่มาเวล2แล้วมารีเซ็ตเลยกันไม่มีนะครับดีเจเนี่ยอ๋อแล้วก็ดีเจข้อเสียอย่างหนึ่งคือเลเวล1ไม่มีมาตานะครับจะมาตาคือต้องเลเวล2นะ
What a start!
And gets the throw. Tries to go for the throw. Nice tech right there from VX Bao. And the reaction with the crouch heavy punch at the last second.
Ooh, yes, Link. Nice awareness by Aqua. He's got a couple of bars. Yeah, okay, so it's going to be
nice.
Oh, yeah, baits out the throw. This damage here. Set up
okay, but I was just going to mention this. If he connects, he does not connect. Aqua can't take it, actually.
คือรู้ว่าพนิชเบานะครับเลยแบบเลเวล3เลยเดี๋ยวแต่ก็พูดยาก
Now VX Bao knows that if he gets hit by anything, that's it. So he's not overcommitting on spikes.
He's just waiting
เกือบ
builds up. You saw the patience right there, and because that meter built up, I think that just kind of
Oh,
VX Bow to try to be a little
Aqua ได้ผลนะครับ
aggressive.
Aqua please
Love that defensive play from Aqua at the end. Just, you know what, not doing anything.
Yeah, he played great. Hoping to see a commitment. Aqua was patient.
Oh, caught him walking back. Oh, the spike came out in time. All right, goes for the OD.
Nice catch.
departure, Yep.
Aqua can't move.
แรงจัง
He's
อะ
still stuck. That is a lot of life to
แรงจังอะ
Oh, and then the mirror right there just to take him out. It's such a tricky tool. I mean, just being able to basically do an instant jump to blow up throw text.
Yeah, it's huge. Nice moving in. That was VX Bow trying to take too much of a turn.
Yeah. Oh, whoa. He recognized that he was going to interrupt his own combo.
น่าเสียดายนะที่แบบแอมเบเซียใส่ทุ่มกลางจอทำอะไรไม่ได้เนาะ
And Aqua now with a great chance to go up to match point. He backs off for a little bit of safety where he can still harass.
What
Oh, that had been just a tiny bit later. That spike would have comboed.
Too far for the link. There's a chance though for VX Bow. By the way, very
พี่บอกให้กลับมาได้นะครับ
far,
จริง
almost at level 3. If he finds any hit for a
Okay.
level 3.
โอเคกลับไม่ได้แล้ว
Tried it.
Oh, boy. All right,
Oh,
so match point now for Aqua.
แมตช์พอยต์อะควานะครับ
Like I said, VX
มีวิว3ด้วยดิ
a lot of practice going up against ECQ, but the problem is
ทำอะไรดี
ECQ doesn't play anything
เอา corner
like Aqua.
Right.
All your expectations may actually cause you problems.
Wow. Man, I love what Aqua's doing right now. Some
Oh.
defense.
โอ้บวก4
Still Aqua's turn.
Two up.
And he takes advantage of it.
โอ้ลบ10นะครับ
That was whip. Not for the punish
He
though.
actually went for the
เอาแล้ว
VX Bow actually blocked it.
โอ้ nice
Oh,
The
ooh.
juggle was there, saving Aqua.
Nice
There's the
That should
splat.
do it right
เอาว่ะ
there. Doesn't need to spend
VX เบานะครับคนที่สองแล้วที่กลับบ้าน
Aqua taking
หรือว่า
out
อันนี้ค่อนข้างพลิกโผนะ เอ๊ะเอ๊ะใส่คนที่ใส่เสื้อเหลืองๆข้างหลังนี่คือ DCQ นะครับ
King of JP.
Yeah.
Now, you
That
know,
was a sick conversion with the driver.
Mm.
That's
Mm.
cool.
I mean, obviously the chat's gonna be like, "Oh boy, JP mirrors, JP mirrors." But hey, you know what? You're taking each other out, right?
That's one way to think about it, I guess. I think there's a lot of interesting stuff going on in a JP
Oh, no.
mirror again because he's got so many different tools. I know you're not ripping on it for real, but
Yeah.
I think that there's a lot of
เมื่อ
different
กี้ก็
stuff
บอกว่า
going on that is cool. You can really
อย่า
see
เพิ่ง
some
เบื่อนะครับ
playstyle.
อย่าเพิ่งแบบรู้สึกว่าเอ้ย JP แล้ว JP อีกแล้วนะครับ
Definitely
พวกเขากำลังฆ่ากันเองอยู่นะ
And
เขากำลังแบบลดจำนวนตัวเองกันอยู่นะครับ
a little bit more buttoned up. And so when he went for, I'm sure we'll see it eventually.
โหแรงมากกันเนี่ย
Round start
โหแรง
drive
จ
rush
ริง
overhead. There was no way VX Bow was seeing that coming.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not necessarily saying this as a compliment to these people, but you know, the people who, like, we're guys who enjoy the guile mirrors.
That's
You
true,
know, from
that's
like
true.
Street Fighter 2 days, the
Yes.
really intricate, very subtle kind of thing, and I find the JP matchup very similar to
Agreed.
that. You know.
Agreed.
And
เฮ้ย
it's
แมตช์ต่อไป
fascinating because, you know, you
แมตช์
have
ต่อไป
a spike,
จี๊ดจ๊าดนะครับ
block a spike, you're -2,
แต่น่าจะเบรก
the other guy can
แต่น่าจะเบรกก่อนนะครับ แต่แมตช์ต่อไปนี้ต้องดูเลยนะ
And then you think about
เบรก
that,
นี่คือแบบห้ามไปไหนเลยนะครับ ถือว่าสำคัญมาก
you see a lot of
แต่ผมเนี่ย
times both JPs throw
จะไปนะครับ
archers at the exact same
แปลว่า
time.
หายแป๊บนึงเดี๋ยวจะกลับมาแต่ว่าน่าจะทัน
Right.
เพราะจริงๆแล้วมันคือเบรก4 นาทีถูกปะแล้วกลับมามาสัมภาษณ์อะไรไม่รู้อีกประมาณ3 นาทีอะ
I agree with you.
เกือบ10 นาที
I
อะ
agree with you. All right, well, that's what
เดี๋ยว
the
ผม
losers look
จะไปเข้าห้อง
like
น้ำนะครับ
up there. Let's also talk about Storm Collectibles, which has
Yeah,
brought
เบรกเลย
classic and
แมต
iconic
ช์ต่อไปนะครับแมตช์ต่อไปห้ามพลาดนะครับทุกคน
to life. They got some real high quality
ลิลลี่ vs มานอน
big favorites, fan favorites like
จะพลาดได้ยังไงครับลิลลี่ vs มานอน
are up there
ระดับไฮเลเวล
as well as
ไม่ได้หาดูได้ง่าย
Ryu. I
โห
believe
น่าลุ้น
it's
นะครับ
pronounced. Check out their Street Fighter figures on their website, stormco.com.hk.
Yep, and of course, did you know that pro players have won more prize money using Steel Series gear than any other brand? And this week, the Steel Series headsets are going to help someone win $1 million. So definitely check out Steel Series.
นี่ก็โฆษณา
highest quality
หูฟังนะครับก็บอกว่าหูฟังนี้ทำให้คนเล่นระดับโปรเนี่ยสามารถชนะการแข่งขันได้นะ แล้วก็หูฟังนี้เนี่ยจะเป็นหูฟังที่ทำให้มีผู้เล่น1 คนนะครับคว้าเงินรางวัล$1 ล้านนะในอาทิตย์หน้า เพราะว่าบังคับใส่ยังไงล่ะ เอาฮะเบรกนะครับ อย่าไปไหนนะครับเพราะว่าแมตช์ต่อไปนี่ จีดจานแน่นอนแต่ว่าเดี๋ยวผมกลับมาแป๊บหนึ่งกลับมาตอนเบรกเสร็จนะ
Shall we begin then? Do you need to take a rest? Do enjoy it.
I'm game if you are.
Yeah, we gonna crank it up. Let's get it on.
Another mission awaits. Do you plan to fight at all?
Quiet. All right, I'm ready. Your footwork's sloppy. This some kind? Behold this body of work. You are lucky. I'll show you strong. Allow yoga to guide you. What is it? The power of yoga.
I'll show you the power of my kung fu.
I'm ready for you. Just bring it. Think you could break my defense? Got you in my sights. Smart choice. Bring it.
Choose your sibling. It's Angry Bird or it's Big Bird. You can't stand in the middle.
The Middle East fighting pride. One of the greatest players throughout the history of Street Fighter V.
There are sleepless nights and sleepless nights. It's just this rivalry. I love it.
You try to stop me, then you're gonna pay the price. All them late nights finally paid nights. Awake in my dreams, but you could call me the greatest of all time.
Yeah, I'm focused. You know how bad I want this. I'm giving it my all. Never before this moment is golden. I control it. All eyes on me. I see I'm watching. Once I'm locked in, ain't no way that I'm stopping. Clocked in. It's time to put in work. Go berserk. I'm in my zone until I'm first. Believe me when I say nobody can see me. This a product of hustle. I just make it look easy. Non-stop. You ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1. I'm ahead of the game. They'll remember my name. Non-stop. You ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1. Yeah, I belong in the #1 spot.
I always keep the business, nothing personal. When you always see nothing, I just barely scratch the surface.
Welcome back to the Capcom Cup X LCQ Top 16. I'm Hollywood Rob TV right here on the Pagoda Analyst Couch, and I am joined with my man's Team Bandit's own Chris Tatarian. What's up, Brody?
What's up, brother?
What's happening, man? So right now I'm talking with T pretty much, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, you know, so first and foremost, I got to ask you about Street Fighter League.
Mm-hmm.
All right?
Yes.
The Team Bandits. We're gonna start off with a bang. After you guys won, we're gonna fast forward straight to that.
Mm-hmm.
You went on Twitter
Yeah.
and you posted a video.
Yeah.
It's some of the most petty stuff I ever seen, and I love it. I love it. What was the thinking behind that? You had all the tweets and everything like that. What went on there?
I don't think it was so much of pettiness, but the proper answer for haters.
Yeah.
The proper answer for people that have nothing better to do than just to have your name in their mouths all day. And I actually got the idea from Tom Brady when he won the Super Bowl with the Bucks, because he posted a video of all the news analysts talking badly about him and all these things. It's just a reference that I don't have to engage with all the people every single day. I don't have to let that ruin my energy. But I'm aware of what everyone says. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Okay.
And the best way to respond is through action.
Well, and I'm gonna tell you something right now, bro. Like, right here on this couch, bro. I'm trying to host. I'm trying to, look at.
Yeah.
You're gonna have to raise your voice a couple octaves, because I can't. My voice don't sound like that.
Oh, okay, I see.
You know what I'm saying?
You want me to yell?
No. I ain't talking about yelling. I'm talking about the whole deep voice thing you got going on.
Okay.
Is that your real voice?
This is my real voice.
This is your real voice. This is how you sound.
Whenever I do the podcast. So
Oh,
if
the
anybody likes
podcast.
that.
This is right. Yeah. So of course you do have the Talking with T podcast and all that going on.
Yeah.
Okay. So before we so now outside of that, I skip straight to the petty part. But in in all seriousness, man.
Yeah.
Street Fighter League, Team Bandits,
Bro.
like that. You popped off crazy when y'all
the
won. Like you got a clutch win yourself personally and all that at the end. So yeah, what was that moment like for y'all?
It was a beautiful moment, and God was with us throughout the whole time. We were praying before Mena and I, we had such a beautiful prayer and such a beautiful moment as brothers, and we just felt the Spirit was with us.
Yeah.
And it was just, it's one of those things where it's like in your wildest imagination, but God.
Yeah.
He can make that happen
God
for you. God did. And I'm still living off of that. And we're still riding that energy going into the finals for this weekend. So it was just a beautiful moment, especially for my career to have a win like that. It's been 15 years at this, and that was just a very, very good win. And I'm excited for us to be able to take it this weekend, God willing.
All right, and going back into this whole into the top 16, we almost got our top 8 rounded out.
Yeah.
You seeing how these results are going? What you thinking about the match so far, or who do you have taking this LCQ if you had to bet on somebody?
It's tough. Everybody's a killer.
กลับมา
Everybody's a killer, but I think that
กลับมาเจอคิสทาทาเลียน
I can never count out Tokido, and I also got to root for my boy Julio. He could have had a problem.
He's going crazy.
He's going crazy, man. This is Julio. It's the Trinity brothers, so I'm rooting for him to take it for sure.
Chris Tatarian, ladies and gentlemen, you guys all know him and love him. Make sure you guys are checking out the Talking with T podcast and all that.
Yeah, if you guys want intellectual conversations and you want to get better at the game as well, mentally, all psychology, all of that, then definitely tune in to Talking with T. Our next episode is actually coming out tomorrow with Mike Ross. So I've had Ryan Hard on there, F-Champ. And my latest episode was with Justin Wong, and then tomorrow's going to have Mike Ross, and then a very special guest after that as well. So
absolute bangers, my boy. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that's it for us here on the Analyst Couch. Fueled by Pagoda, we're going to send
พอดีเป๊ะเลย
to Ultra Chain.
ถือว่าเป็นการกลับมาได้ตรงเวลา
Again, that is going to be on Saturday this week, the Street Fighter League Finals. It's Kaba,
คิสทาเลียนก็
Chris T, and Xiao Hai on that Team Bandits.
ก็มาเล่นลีกนะครับยังอยู่ในลีกนะมาจากลีกโซน US นะครับชนะไฟนอลมาก็เดี๋ยวเราจะได้เห็นเขาในช่วงสุดสัปดาห์หน้านะ
Exciting conclusion to the Street Fighter League season. I will say, I've been enjoying the Street Fighter League stuff all year long. So.
Yeah. No, it's always a blast. What top level play? Super cool. Great job to everybody on the hosting and commentary and interviews and stuff as well. Look, we still have more of this LCQ to go. We have only been through the first round of winners. We have been through part of the first round of losers. Not even the second round yet, and the whole top 8 still remains.
ฮิบิกินะครับ
Next, man,
กับ
I know
แรนดัม
he's gonna be a fan favorite. Hibiki Lily, the best
แฟนเฟเวอริตนะแมตช์ต่อไป
in the world.
ลิลลี่
Random Manon, maybe
กับ
the
มานอง
best Manon player in the world.
I mean, look, you see what he did. I mean, I don't know if that's a question at this point, especially, with, Rita's talking him up and saying how well he does in the salt mine leagues and stuff. And keep in mind, they've also got Luffy out there who is also a Manon player, and if you have someone from the EU telling you that, like, these 9-second perfects don't surprise me.
Right. I mean, look, I've watched a lot of him on Salt Mine and on ICFC and so forth. Like, but seeing him in person is always a different treat. Being able to talk over it directly is always a different treat.
Yeah, but
he makes her look like she has a neutral game, and I am always super impressed when I see that. And on the other side, Hibiki, nobody else makes that character look like he does. Speaking of neutral game, it feels like he's always within this like 1/3 screen range.
Yes,
where she could do Spire. She has some great button options there. He's always a
Nice
threat to get in there right away. And for a character who does not have great natural movement speed, he just is always in the right spot, it feels.
So one of the problems is a lot of times when people learn the meta of a game, they're kind of married to that meta a little bit. Manon and Lily are two characters
เอ้าพลาดแล้วหนึ่ง
don't take advantage of the street
กลัวอะไร
six mechanics so
ไม่บุกต่อ
but I feel like Random and Hibiki do a very good
ลิลลี่
job
ไม่มีมาตานะครับ ถึงมันจะมีโฮเหอะแต่ว่าโฮมันไม่มาตาดิ
You don't have to play exactly as the meta defines it.
Is he going to try to staircase all the way through? I think that's going to do it. Nice. So Hibiki is here because he lost to Kakadu, but he beat Charlie and Jack, and then beat Charlie and Blaquito and Sako as well on his way through.
Oh my goodness.
Random lost to JB, but beat Gamer, beat Mizuha, and then Mizuha again.
So unfortunate. But I gotta tell you, man, I mean, the way that Random plays that spacing, because like I said, Manon actually has...
At this level of play to do that kind of stuff is so good.
Yeah, that's stealing a turn.
Oh, no! Come
What?
on, that was 2/3 life.
Why this?
And at level 5 on the medals coming into the final.
5 เหรียญแล้ววะ
And that's
โอ้
the
วัดดวง
scariest thing about
ไม่ถึงนะครับ
Manon. You can take the first round against her,
เรา
but
วัดดวงแล้ว
still not
แต่ได้ผลแล้วนี้
winning proposition if she's building
ไป
the
คอมมานด์แกะมาทีมัน
That's the question.
Obviously, a lot of the fans
Oh.
here watching, people in the chat, sad to see these two have to go up against each other right away because
ไปดิคอมมานด์แกะไปมันเร็ว
using the Manon or the wow, you went for the sweep. Again, the button choices from these guys when they use
Patience.
these characters.
Classic grappler idea. Right back in there. Again, 2 bars to get away.
Again, like
He
you
does
said,
not want to get burned out. He has no movements. The idea for Hibiki, for Random, and Hibiki is going to capitalize. Game 1 will go to him. So despite getting into the 5 medals,
เป็นน้องลิลลี่ได้ไปก่อนนะครับ
Hibiki.
นี่มันแมตช์ของเบลแซดหรือเปล่า ตัวละคร2ตัวนี้มันยังไงกัน
really, honestly,
เรียกได้ว่าเป็นแมตช์ของไอดอลของเบลแซดนะครับ
like the way he makes Hibiki play, it feels like she's a rushdown character, you know?
I think that's what he does, right? Like, but it's the fact that I mean everybody wants to play her for offense, of course, but he is the one who's there. He's always there.
Yeah, and that crouching heavy
โอ้โห
punch,
พุ่งมาไงนี่
the way that he uses that move is ridiculous. And look at this, no medals at all for Random.
Why?
So far. Okay, here we go. Opportunity gets the side switch, the empty jump to the low. There we go, medal time. Gets one on board.
Patience by Hibiki.
And Manon again, she has probably some of the best range on the normals, but you
Why?
see the spacing from Hibiki
ไม่นะ
to whip punish that standing
แรนดัมกำลังจะไปแล้ว
match point for Hibiki, just like that.
Random doesn't feel out of it yet. This is a guy who, by the way, didn't eat all of yesterday to try to maintain focus.
Oh, the Justin Wong strategy.
Yep, and he's successfully so, but he is in trouble now.
Try to maintain that fight or flight mentality.
Exactly. Slowing it down a little bit. It's not whip punish, not too easy for Lily there.
Again, like
กลับ
I
มา
said, Manon has
See.
longer range of normals than most characters. Like,
Nice.
Even though it doesn't feel or
Whoa,
look
not
that
nice.
way, but she definitely does.
อุ้ยยับดี
Challenge! And one thing about Random is that his challenges in general are fantastic. His active defense is great, and it needs to be.
He's at 4 medals. If he can take this
Yeah.
round, the next round is going to be such a terrifying situation.
Hibiki's looking for a hit confirm. If he finds it with CA, he might. Yeah, certainly now. Yep, that's a guaranteed.
Oh boy, that mix up, and he's burned out. This is such a
แกเป็นเปล่า แกเป็นเปล่า
situation against Lily.
Is he right?
Go for the
He's
super.
right! And he
ใจแข็ง
survives another round. 2 big supers that have kept him in this thing.
Right.
ยังอยู่วะมันมี4 เหรียญด้วยน่าจะได้อยู่นะ
Game 3, I know.
ขอคอมมานด์แกะสัก2 นาที
I want to see some more of this
Man,
Random
man.
coming out here.
Again, right away on that. Really like the drive reversal usage. Classic strategy versus Lily. But I like that he's doing it against Crouching Fierce too. It's something that you see oftentimes against the Spire, but that is also a guaranteed escape point.
We have not seen Random whip punish that crouching heavy punch from Lily all that often.
Pretty tough.
Yeah, for sure, for sure.
อุ้ยไม่คุ้มนะครับ
But that wasn't an
ถ้าเป็น
Spire.
ถ้าเป็นโอนถ้าเป็นแบบ EX แล้วเราเบรกอะคุ้มนะครับ เพราะว่าเสียได้เกตเท่ากันนะ
You're Lily, you'll trade those win stocks for
Up
the
close. He hasn't gone for a command grab in a while, and Random's been right. He finds his way out yet
อีกแล้ว
Man, the defense is good.
เอา
one more is maybe gonna do it actually.
ว้า
He just went for it again. That is dead.
Ngep,
That
ngep,
is
ngep,
dead.
ngep.
We are going to game number 3.
How does he do it? How do you find all these command grabs? How do you do it?
เอาแล้ววะ
I want to command grab people. It looks like it's a lot of fun.
แบบว่าระหว่างเกมอยากกดแล้วกดไปนะครับขอคอมมานด์แก็บมา2 ทีเจอกัน
Like that's the strategy of grapplers. So like I'm looking out for dash SPD, you know, dash command grab, and somehow he gets away with it every time.
I know. Here it is. That's a mix-up. Nice.
Oh no.
Way too far. I'm not sure that's even what he wanted.
Yeah, might have been an execution error. Wow.
อุ้ย
It's in first, and it's enough.
And again, that when it's Windclad, the Windspire, the OD Windspire, it's not even just that it's
หนัก
plus
คอยนะพี่วิกินะ
projectile involved, but that first hit hits so quickly and it's such a good hitbox.
ยังไง
Wait, link it. Yes.
3
He's gonna get a medal on this. Random is up close. Okay, he chooses to give up.
Yeah, that was a
His gray.
smooth trade right there.
Well, he doesn't really have too much without meter.
อ้าวอุ้ยกดโดดดี
What an escape!
เดี๋ยวเชื่อ
There we go, just zoning out until he can try to get that meter back.
And he could
Right,
get
they in.
her in
Run impact, okay.
as well. He's almost there. Hibiki's in trouble.
ต่อยกลางไป
One more block situation. Wow! Hawk dive out of nowhere.
And I'm slowing it down. Full drive meter. He's in now. He finds it.
Tricks him.
He finds it.
Threat of the SPD. Ghost gets him with the low. This is not going to
No,
kill.
but he knows that all he needs is one correct guess here.
เซฟจำไม่ได้นะครับคือลิลลี่เนี่ยเป็นตัวละครที่มีโฮนะครับ
Hold on a second.
ถึงแม้ว่าโฮจะไม่มีอมตะแต่ว่าโฮตอนที่มันบัฟลมอ่ะมีบัฟลมอยู่อ่ะจะเป็นโฮตัวเดียวในเกมนะครับที่ออก4เฟรมนะมันทำให้เซฟจัมป์ส่วนใหญ่ของเกมนี้เซฟจัมป์แทบทั้งหมดของเกมนี้ไม่สามารถใช้กับลิลลี่ได้นะครับเพราะว่าโฮเร็วสุดนะ
One of the first times that Hibiki has gone to
มี
that.
แบตพอยต์ทั้งคู่นะครับน่าสนใจมาก
No drive reversals on
แต่ตอนนี้คือลิลลี่มี3เกตนะ
Shut down earlier in the set.
มานอนโดนทุ่มทีนึงแล้วก็อีกขบวนหนึ่งน่าจะตายแล้ว
Hibiki was whip punishing a lot of those things that Random
ส่วน
was
มานอน
doing
ต้อง
earlier, but the
พยายามอีกสักพักนะครับ
made it so that I feel like Hibiki's not as confident with the
Ơi.
whip punishes.
Again. That's 4 bars lost just like that. But
nice
into the corner. Will there be anything? Hibiki challenges now. He is
Oh boy, burnt out.
อุ้ย
Finds
เรา
it.
จ่ายเลยครับ
Confirm comes quickly.
Wow,
ไม่เบิร์นนะยังอยู่นะอีกหน่อย แต่ว่า
Not a CA though, so it's not going to be
โอเคนะผมมานอนผมน่าจะไม่รู้สึกแย่มากนะครับ โอเครู้สึกแย่แล้ว
Burned himself out with an OD.
Wow, what a spire. Is it a no? There it is.
เรียบร้อย
So Hibiki finds
เป็
it
น
with
ฮิบิกินะครับผู้เล่นลิลลี่นะ
final round between them, but he moved
ได้ผ่าน
That was
ไปสู่รอบท็อป
That was checkmate. As soon as he got that spire, he
อ่า
was plus.
ท็อป
He was
12 นะครับ
burned out. That was going to be light kick and the light punch into ODDP, chip damage, death at that point in time. So I don't think there was much Random can do. So that's why he didn't block that light kick. He knew he had to try to go for some sort of Hail Mary and just maybe
โหแต่ตอนนี้ผมง่วงมากเลยว่ะ
time to extend
อยู่ก็ความง่วงเข้าครอบงำนะครับ
As a result,
ง่วงแบบ
Hibiki is going to move forward, but I mean seriously,
ง่วง
like,
แบบ
Random, what a
ไม่รู้ว่าพูดอะไรอ่ะ
for him.
Yeah.
First offline tournament
แปล
ever.
ว่าพูดจบแล้วผ่านไปประมาณ5 วิแล้วก็จำไม่ได้ว่าพูดอะไรออกไป แต่ก็พยายามจะพูดให้มันเกี่ยวกับเกมอะนะ
Yep, yep, it was basically
ต้องแบบดึงสติออกมาว่าเอ้ย
Yeah, it's
พูดเกี่ยวกับเกมดิ
and again,
แต่ในหัวก็จะพูดอย่างอื่นให้ได้เลย
but he's
ต้องพยายามฝืนมากๆนะครับ แต่ว่าง่วงสุดไปเลย
series that Salt Mine League put on
The Sleepiness
to get him out here in the first place.
Kick in อะ
Travel out here with Ritas of Salt Mine League. So great work to everybody involved in getting him out here. He
So
put
the
on quite a
second dash.
performance, man.
Whoop, there it is.
Regular old dash.
Oh man.
เข้าใจได้เหรอ
That's like
เอ้ย
Street Fighter 5 style right
พี่
there.
ปอยไม่นอน พี่ปอยอยู่ดูอย่างงี้ผมจะไปนอนได้ยังไง
That said, Hibiki is the one who moves on, and he
Yeah, right there. You saw right there. That was a checkmate situation.
Ah.
tough spot.
Yeah, not much you can do being burned out like that, except for I didn't see how much meter he had for the supers. Actually, if he could have actually tried to challenge there. But unfortunately, that is the end of
มอง
random.
ญี่ปุ่นเนอะ
over here.
ญี่ปุ่นคู่แล้วน่าเบื่อญี่ปุ่นคู่
All the other Manon players out there, obviously, Idom,
เล่นกันช้านะครับ
with
โอ้โหแล้วแมตช์ต่อไปญี่ปุ่นยาวเลยดิ
the list right there.
Oh no.
ดูแถว2ดิดูราว2ดิ
Yamaguchi
อันบนอเมริกาอะ
next round.
ก็ญี่ปุ่นยาวเลยข้างล่างโอ้โหอะไรวะเนี่ยเอาเบื่อเลย
Of the top 16, Moke will come up versus Nemo. Now
โมเกะกับเนโมนะครับโมเกะก็
had a run.
เก่งนะครับ
He beat Chris King and Itachi's Legacy and
น่าจะที่ 3 นะออฟไลน์สิงคโปร์นะครับแล้วก็ผลงานที่เด่นอันหนึงก็คือFAV ครับนะครับรอบโอเพ่นนะได้แชมป์เลยนะครับที่ 2 เป็นกาชิคุนส่วนเนโมก็ส่วนใหญ่จะเล่นในลีกเป็นหลักนะครับช่วงนี้
Here he is in top 16.
Nicely done. And honestly, shout outs to you entering the LCQ. I think that's super cool, though.
It's fun. It's a lot of fun to be able to do again.
แต่เนโมนี่ที่ 2
Bums actually enter.
4-5 อีโวเจแปนวะปีสุดท้ายน่าจะใช่นะครับที่ 1 ออยคิง
So Nemo, very interesting style of JP as he always has. Just always
มา
comfortable
โม
to be
เกะ
able
ชุ
to
นหลีครับกับ
I mean,
เนโมครับ
read on his style in every
JP
I mean, I described him as just so stifling. Like, he goes for the throat, right? I mean, we saw that with the Urian in Street
ผม
Fighter
มองเกม
5.
ไม่รู้เรื่องด้วยซ้ำอ่ะ
Oh no, that was a
ผมไม่รู้ถ้ามันเกิดอะไรขึ้นบ้างในจออะผมรู้แค่ว่ามันมีชุนหลี
but
ของโมเกะแล้วก็มี JP ของนีโม
defeated Kakeru at the Singapore
ผมรู้แค่นั้นอ่ะ
and he
แต่มันเกิดอะไรขึ้นอยู่บนจอผม
nothing.
ไม่สามารถประมวลออกมาได้แล้วอ่ะ
A lot of it was done because
โอเค ผมเห็นว่า JP จะตายแต่ไม่
with the crouching medium kick, he stayed at that range because he knew if he got hit by JP's crouch medium kick, it didn't lead to damage like it can for Chun.
Suddenly he's back in the mix.
Ooh, what?
Moke's happy with that.
แอนเดอร์ต่อหนักกันนะ
Destroying hitbox now.
He's got a hand after.
แต่มันก็เป็นการดูที่สนุกดีเหมือนกันนะแบบว่าไม่รู้ว่าเกิดอะไรขึ้นบ้างอะ
But even
ใน
that
จอ
round,
อะ
it was a lot.
มันก็
Nemo did still show that
มันก็ดูสนุกดีนะ
So here's now Moke with offense. Little
ถ้า
time.
ใครมาดูย้อนหลังก็
Or frame kill. It was amazing.
ตี 5นะครับตัวเนี้ย
So yeah, the fireball usage from Moke, the walk
แบบว่า
crouch medium kick, those were the
ยังไม่ได้นอนอะ
tools that Moke had to take out.
ตั้งแต่เที่ยงคืนเมื่อวานอ่ะ
He did a grab.
Yeah, and I will tell you, Moke won 100% of the interactions with Odi and
Yeah, I
Misha
remember
against
that.
Kakeru.
Yes.
You know, he literally won. He had all the option selects and everything, but
I'm
immediately
like, oh.
starting off here with
อุ้ยหลบได้
he got away.
No, that was the wrong spot as well. Oh,
ไม่รู้ว่าตั้งใจให้เป็นเหลืองหรือเป็นธรรมดานะเพราะว่า
up close.
เหลืองน่าจะดูง่ายกว่าธรรมดานะ
Saving that level 2 now because now
Here's a confirm.
OD นะครับเหลืองคือ OD นะ
Excellent whip punish. It's game 1. Moke.
that was the other thing is he pesters you at that crouching medium kick range
เอา
so
วะโม
much.
เกะอะ
He's baiting you as the JV player to rely on your crouching medium kick because it's such a good.
Nice Tasanchu.
The fact that she has that low crush makes it so difficult to commit to that button.
In general, her stand jab and the roundhouse and the medium kick and all that, she's just got a lot of great tools at that range in front of you.
Yeah. And Moke trying to repeat what he did to Kakeru and look at this great start. Again, just fighting at that range right there. Wow. Just like I
ยอม
said,
ไปยก
keep
นี้
an eye
เจอ
on
มายก
the
หน้า
crouching medium kick range from Chun-Li because that is where Moke's standing. It just takes a micro walk into a stand jab to shut down what he wants to do and counter hits lead to combos. Or he just pesters you with that crouching medium kick.
Nice call. Nemo finally gets away, not for long. It just feels like he's been, we talked about Nemo being a stifling player. It's been Moke.
Oh,
Moke's
yeah.
been stifling.
There it is again, that standing light punch off the drive rush. And again, like I said, Moke's willing to take these crouch
burn
light
out?
kicks, crouch medium kicks.
Nemo overextended, I think, to try to get the burnout, and now he's got to contend with what could be the
Nice confirm
Was that a confirm? A single hit confirm? He just went
Oh,
for
wow.
it?
I mean, if so,
Nemo.
it's faster than
แมตช์นี้รวดเร็วมากนะครับแล้วอยู่ก็ไหลไปหายไปเลย
But
เอาฮะโมเกะครับทำได้นะครับ
Again, like I said, Moke almost makes the Chun-Li JP match look
ไป
like
ท็อป
a
8
terrible matchup for JP. And you know what? I mean, the fact that Moke does this probably fairly consistently might be one of the reasons why Japan rates this character so high because she has the capability of taking down JP. You know, she can fight JP really, really
Clearly.
well. Yeah.
clearly, yeah, Moke looking great. So we now move into the next round of losers. These matches from now on
อาการหนักแล้ว ผมไม่รู้เลยเดี๋ยวตอนนี้ผม
Julio Fuentes versus Jen will be coming up
ช่อง
first.
คุณภาพ
We're gonna have Kakadu versus Aqua, Yamaguchi
หลับแล้วเนี่ย
and
ไม่ไหวแล้วจะตายแล้วเนี่ย
versus Moke. So Julio and Jen coming up.
Man. So, I mean, basically up until, you know, losing to Problem X, Julio Fuentes was kind of like the Zen of this year.
Right, okay.
Up to this point. But now he's got to go up against the Zen of last year. Zen!
Yeah.
So, you know.
Yeah, we'll see if he can do it. You know, they both have
เล่นไม่เป็นด้วย JP
strong pass.
อย่างฮา
A strong set of players. It's not easy for anybody.
เอามาแบบว่าลองไหนลองไหนดิ
Yeah, that's what the
ขอลองเอาไม้มาตีดิ
is gonna look like.
อย่างมั่ว
Okay, all right.
แพนิคนะครับคือแบบมันลืมนะคือเล่นนานแล้วอะแล้วคือแบบฝึกคอมโบมาอะแล้วว่าเล่นจริงก็ลืม ไม่รู้ว่าเพราะว่าง่วงด้วยเปล่าเลยแบบลืมคอมโบแล้วแบบนึกคอมโบไม่ค่อยออก
The way that he played in that match that he just had.
แต่ว่านั่นแหละนึกไม่ออกคือนึกไม่ออกนะครับถือว่า
Strong as Noah has
ถือว่าพลาด
Totally shut him
แต่ว่า
down.
Trying to end some more U.S. player dreams here. That's what these Canadian players want to do.
That's right. That's what that stands for. Yeah. CA.
CA
Hang out in the tower these days.
I mean, that's
ใครๆก็อยาก
from when he played
อยู่แคนาดานะครับเพื่อให้มีคำว่า CA อยู่หลังชื่อโคตรเท่
I mean, that's why his English was so well. I remember after he won, and you know, they
ก็
asked him
ปีที่แล้วนะครับเจนก็
to him, and I'm like,
ชนะ LCQ นะ โดยที่เป็น CN นะครับไชน่านะแล้วก็แบบสัมภาษณ์ภาษาอังกฤษได้อย่างสวยงามนะตอนนั้นผมเองยังบอกเลยว่าเป็นคนจีนที่อังกฤษภาษาอังกฤษดีมากนะครับเจนอ่ะก็เพราะว่าหมอนี่เรียนอยู่ที่ต่างประเทศยังไงล่ะรวมถึงตอนนี้ก็ยังอยู่ที่แคนาดาอีกด้วยนะครับ
Definitely two of the chillest dudes in this.
นอนใหม่อ่ะทั้งสามที่นอนเดินอะไร คนเราต้อง
chills Julio in the building, to be honest.
คนเราต้อง
But still.
Again, I mean, Julio as a
เรียกว่าอะไร
I said it a bunch yesterday when he was on stream, but you know, he's
เราต้องอยู่ให้ถึงขีดจำกัดเลย
I see he's playing right now. I'm so happy
เจนเคิร์ดเหรอ
because of the hand injuries.
Yep.
รอบนี้มันอยู่ลูเซอร์แล้วดิ
You know, seeing guys like Alex Myers overcome it, even seeing guys like yourself, you know.
แต่พวกคุณนี่
which is why
พวกคุณนี่ยังไม่นอนหรือพวกคุณตื่นครับ
for a long time you worked sure
คุณโปโป้นี่น่าจะตื่นมาทำอะไรสักอย่างนะครับเปิดร้านหรือเปล่า
you printed your own split box. I mean, that's
ส่วนคุณอาราตินี่ยังไงครับ คุณตื่นหรือคุณนอนนะผมอยากรู้จริง
It's even more amazing to see somebody at this level to come back from it. We have different issues, but he has like he described it as like a decaying tendon in his forearm.
Yeah,
so.
like the tendon's dead.
Yeah,
he
right.
said from like the ultrasound or something.
Right,
yeah.
right. And yet, you know, as long as he does his stretches and as long as he minimizes how much time he spends playing, can't stretch too long, he's able to.
ฟูริโอนะครับผู้อุ้ย
Come on, what? Yes.
ฟูริโอนะครับผู้ได้รับ
Dive rush into
คำเสียงเชียร์นะครับจากคิสซาเลียนนะ
Describe Julio's gameplay
กับ
as
เจนนะครับแช
disrespectful.
มป์
I think that's just more a reflection of just because he's so happy and smiling, but it is pretty disrespectful. So.
Again, he uses the command grab.
เจนนี่แชมป์ LCQ ปีที่แล้วนะครับ
Of course, Nemo's not allowed.
เอ้ยพี่ปอยยังไม่นอนวันเหลือเชื่อ
Oh, fair enough.
So
Yeah, yeah.
that was Ringe's point yesterday.
เก่งจริง
But again,
All the way into the corner.
ๆ สามารถทนกับช่วงเวลาตีท่าได้
I joked
รอเพื่อดูช่องคุณภาพ
yesterday,
อ๋อ
I commentate DJ
อยากรู้ด้วย JP มาได้ยังไงโอ้
You're dead. 'Cause, I mean, again,
แค่อยากเล่นก็เล่นดิทำไมอ่ะ
I mean, even mid-screen, it is just one of
คนเราก็ต้องอยากลองอะไรบ้างวะ
Very strong.
ไม่ได้รู้สึกคิดผิดที่เลือกมานะครับ
out,
He
however.
gets some distance and next confirms.
เลือกก็คือเลือกไปแล้ว
If he finds it.
ไม่ได้รู้สึกว่าอย่างนี้เล่นนู่นดีกว่าเล่นลุกเหมือนเดิมดีกว่าอะไรอย่างงี้
Was that a single
ไม่มีความรู้สึกนั้นผ่านเข้ามาในหัวเลยนะครับ
goal?
We'll go with that. Wow. But Julio in a pretty bad spot. Here it is, level 2's choice.
All right, so let's see what he was. Is this, but attack on drive gauge? No.
Yeah,
he
just going for
does not.
damage and taking up time so his own drive gauge comes
Yeah.
back. Where he
Nice.
is now. Look at this chase.
Okay, in corner position, he misses the meaty. That's an empty jump, crouching strong. That's not even a low hit. That was just kind of a flame trap situation.
ใกล้ละ
Yeah, he was maybe hoping
ใกล้ได้เปิดเก้าอี้ละ
whip, but that's not even what came up. So good work to Jen.
And again, just so people know, Jen is currently living in Canada.
Yeah.
You know, so CA is correct up there for him.
Yeah. From China and still good friends with folks out there. Some of the strongest JP players, of course.
Ooh, didn't believe that jump was going to hit, but then he gets the just cool, and I think you're dead.
That's your catchphrase now?
For DJ, only for
เร็ว
DJ.
Yeah, you don't have to ask the question.
Yeah, I never have to ask the question, not for this character.
Just state
ต้องยอมแชมป์2 เกมอ่ะก็ แชมป์ก็แชมป์ปล่อยเข้าไป
Julio hasn't been able to hold on to that range very often.
ไม่ได้รู้สึกอะไรไม่ได้รู้สึก
He
ก็
didn't get a chance to this time either.
ไม่รู้อะไม่ได้ก็แชมป์ก็แชมป์อะ
Hey,
ก็
Bison was like this too.
Yeah, for sure.
It really just was.
I think it makes sense. You know, he's not the only Bison player who went over to DJ, but I
ไม่ได้แบบว่าต้องรู้สึกอะไร
why that does work.
Oh
Okay.
wow, he's plusing that
เอาวะ
situation, and Julio disrespected
ซะฟัง
jabbed after that.
ปึ๊บ
You're running out of life, you're running
ปึ๊บ
out of time. You gotta make some choices.
อู้
Oh, the low goes. The Lord
ผมไม่ถูกว้า this guy random shit
Jackknife maximum. Zen eliminating Julio. Julio with a dreamlike run.
โอ้
getting
เกือบ
all
แล้ว
the way through on the
เมื่อกี้ถ้ากด
win
ทุ่มตอน
side. Unfortunately, is gonna go 0-2 in this
ดีเจแพรรี่คือช้าเลยนะ
Let that diminish the accomplishment that Julio has had here today.
Yeah, he ends up at 13th place or 9th.
ไม่กดทุ่มนะครับมันจะไป
One of the toughest tournaments of the whole year. But Zhen continues as he did in the last game versus.
ตัวไปกดอะไรไม่รู้อยู่เนี่ย
Just look fantastic. It just feels like his
เขาบอกเมื่อกี้เท่
neutral
อะ
game, movement, his speed of play is
You know,
at maximum level.
one of the things that you and I always like to say is when someone's good at the character, they look like they're faster than when everybody else uses them. And that is basically a great way to describe what it looks like when Zen plays DJ. His character just looks so fast in his hands because he just never, ever stops moving.
Taking a look back here, Julio again had to make tough reads.
I love
But this was a moment, you know, there was a parry that came out right here. If this parry had been grabbed instead, you know, that's the round. But that's how you live sometimes. It's how you die sometimes too. That's how it went. Jen into the top 8. We'll see him later on.
เอาวะเบรกปะเนี่ย
Coming up next in this match over here.
เอาวะคาเครุกับอควาโอ้โห JP อีกแล้ว ถึงเวลา
We saw one there.
ถึงเวลาเข้านอนหรือเปล่า
Julio Fuentes, we lost one earlier with VX Pao, and now we're going to lose one. It's either going to be Kakeru or Aqua
โห
here.
แล้วญี่ปุ่นล้วนดิข้างล่างอ่ะโอ้โหยังเบื่อ
You know what? Before we get to that, definitely want to
Yeah.
once again give a little bit of a shout out to all of our sponsors here
Yeah.
at Capcom Cup, especially Unique.
เรียบร้อยหนึ่งเบรกกันขำ
Capcom-related T-shirts, as you can see over
ๆ
here.
เอ๊ะแต่มันอีกเบรกเดียวก็ท็อป 8 แล้วปะ
At this Mega Man shirt over here.
ใช่ไหม
But they've also, dude, they have a Ghost and Goblin.
มันเบรกกลับมา 3 คู่ท็อป 8 แล้ว ท็อป 8 ประมาณตี 5 ครึ่ง
Devil May Cry. They've got everything that you're looking for,
เร็วอยู่นะ
including a very, very classic Street Fighter 2 shirt with the classic artwork of the four kings from Street Fighter 2. But definitely check out Uniqlo.
กลับมา
collection. This is going to be launched.
กลับมาท็อป 8 ตอนตี 5 ครึ่งถูกป่ะถ้าท็อป 8 ประมาณ 2 ชั่วโมงครึ่งเท่ากับวันนี้น่าจบประมาณ 8 โมง น่าจบประมาณ 8 โมง
The egg rolls in, James.
Let's
put the egg rolls in, James.
เอาว่ะมีความหวัง
What's your cravings?
ว่าจบเร็วจะได้ไม่ต้องไปนอน
Put the egg rolls in.
ให้นอนทีเดียวข้ามวันข้ามคืนกันไปเลย
Put the egg rolls in.
Let's put the egg rolls in, James.
Let's put the egg rolls in.
We got 3 matches left in the top 16, and we're going to be coming back for that right after this. After that is going to be the top 8. It's all ending today for the LCQ, so stick around for the end of top 16.
LCQ จบวันนี้นะครับ
After this.
ตอนนี้ก็ไปเบียดกันสักพักสัก 4+4 นาที LG ก็ยังไงดีวะ หายแวบไปก่อนแล้วกันเดี๋ยวกลับมาใหม่ หวังว่าจะเป็นอย่างนั้น หวังว่าผมจะกลับมาแล้วได้เจอทุกคนที่ยังอยู่ตอนนี้นะครับ ถ้าหากว่าผมหายไปตลอดการก็ดูช่องนี้แหละ เปิดช่องนี้ดูไปแหละ ช่องผมอะ
Honestly, I'm not interested in whatever you're pitching. You really want me to punch a hole through you? So, just who are you? You need to learn to stop pissing me off! I knew there'd be more of you. Let's go! Ring the bell! I'd be scared too. You could say I have potential.
Welcome back to the Capcom Cup LCQ. It is day 3. We are in top 16. And as my man Zafrino is making it abundantly clear, we are at the analyst couch fueled by Pagoda. Zaf, what's up with you, bro?
What's up? What's going on, brother, man?
I'm feeling phenomenal right now, man. You know, I've seen you get so many casuals in so far. I've seen you competing, of course, in the tournament and everything. How has LCQ been for Zafrino?
Oh, it's been a blessing, man. I get to do what I love with the people I love. You know, everybody behind the scenes, and I'm grateful, man. I'm grateful.
Okay, and as far as the overall this season, I feel like you have exemplified the term World Warrior. There aren't a lot of players who really have put their money where their mouth is and like went and traveled to the what places have you gone to this year for Street Fighter tournaments?
Just in 3 weeks, I went to Singapore, France, and DR.
That's ridiculous.
That's the most
fire.
I've ever traveled in a short span of time.
Okay.
Woo!
Yeah. Okay, and what would you say was your favorite event you went to?
So each one is unique in each sense. You know me, I like to be complicated. So, DR was like the most beautiful in a sense of just getting a perspective of the world. You know what I'm saying? To see how people who might have less are just so much happier, you know, and that kind of, because I'm very passionate, but I could be ungrateful because I'm so obsessed with trying to win that I kind of miss the flowers on the journey. And, you know, simple things, man, very simple things. And I'm like, wow, man, these are luxuries.
Yeah.
You know, and I'm so grateful for that. Singapore was just great because it was my first time back in a real intimate environment post-COVID, because Evo's not really intimate. It's like a big event. You don't really see people.
Not like, you know? It's something, it's its own thing. It's amazing, but it's its own thing.
And so I really, it reminded me why I loved the scene. And then France was my first time in Europe. So it was just, each one was special in my heart. So yeah, it was an amazing journey, man.
Zaf, you love the scene, but do you love yourself? Because you want to pick low tier characters,
come
and
on,
I don't understand it. I don't get it. Okay, how many times do Big Hollywood got to call you on the phone on FaceTime or something like that and ask you that? Why don't you pick Luke? Why don't you pick it? I'm trying to understand what is it that makes you. Why not automatically? And I know there's a lot of people out here who love it. They love the fact that you're the low tier hero. You want to go pick the god. You want to mess with Jamie and stuff like that too. So take us behind at least the short version, because we got to get back to top 16. What makes somebody a low tier hero?
Let's dispel the illusions. I've played top tier before. I played Fei Long in 4.
Street Fighter 4 came out in 2009, champion.
Yeah, but I mean, okay, yeah, that's archaic. You know, I might have some gray hairs in my nostrils, but I still play top tier. It's not like I don't play them. It's just the thing is I gravitate to characters that are like expressions of what I like. You know? So each time I like to reinvent myself. I'm a very dynamic player, right? I went from like a footsies oriented character to a rush down die kick Cammy and then zoning, and then now I'm playing Dawson.
Yeah.
Right? It's just I like to think of myself like the avatar of Street Fighter, where I want to master every element.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
And so, like, trust me, I tried Luke, I tried JP, and they fit my style. But there are things that I, as a player, I have to take accountability for, that I have to strengthen. You know, I can't just jump to top tier and think I'm going to win. That's not how it works.
It kind of is. It kind of is.
You can get.
No, I'm just playing. No, it's not literally.
Young you.
You can get like carried. You know, I'm not
ยังอยู่
gonna
อะดิ
lie. Like there, you know, you can have weaknesses.
เราดูคอนเทนต์เอสมิลเลอร์เดย์ 1อีกนะครับอ่ะ
Covered up, whatever. But just
มั
for
น
me, it's
ไม่
a
มี
long game.
คนอยู่ด้วยเลย
Okay. long game.
Yeah,
Okay.
I want the staying power. You know.
I respect it.
So.
Zaffarino, I appreciate you joining me on the couch, man. I had to make sure we get you on here, man,
Thank you,
because
brother,
of
man.
course you got so many fans out there. You guys need to make sure, of course, you are checking out Zaf's socials and all that. He teaches so many people. That being the case, it is time for us to get back to this top 16. We are almost whittled down to our top 8. We are done here at the Analyst Couch, fueled by Pagoda. We're gonna send things back over to Ultra Chick.
I'm really glad Rob mentioned it at the end right over there, but I definitely want to emphasize Zaffarino, one of the great teachers of the FGC. You know, I've often said if you want to learn stuff about fighting games, and it's hard to figure it out on your own. Sometimes you need to go and ask other people. Zaffarino, a great person to hit that up with, at Zaffarino1 on Twitter. Make sure you follow him and check out his streams as well. So.
Okay, I met him first in 2012. My buddy Robin was running a tournament called Civil War, and I used to live in the DC area. That's where I met him. And I flew back out to DC, and I was taking the bus down to Virginia where Civil War took place. And he was on the bus coming down from Boston. He had already taken the bus all the way down with some friends. And I met him and a couple other people at the bus stop. We had our sticks and stuff. It was clear that we were going to the tournament. That's where I met him for the first time. So we hung out on the bus in 2012. Driving down to Civil War, and he was a young guy at the time, so it was awesome to see. He was playing Fei Long at the time. It's true.
I remember you telling that story. I didn't know that was Zaffarino.
That was Zaffarino.
That's so cool.
1,000 years ago. Cool to see him.
Oh yeah, for sure.
We're moving on into the losers side. Second round now. Kakadu versus Aqua is coming up next. JP.
ผมว่าใครรู้หน้าเหมือนเจฟิลอสมากเลยนะ
And then John
จริงๆนะ
Takaguchi versus Moke to wrap up in the top 16 to set that top.
All right, so this is again one of the last 2 JPs that we have here in the bracket at this. Is this the last 2 JPs that we have?
In losers side, correct?
Because I don't think there's any in winners, right?
You're right. Tokido Punk, JB, Problem X. Yeah.
Yeah,
wow.
I
How'd
think
that
so.
happen?
Yeah, we started with 5, and these are the last 2 here. I mean, it happened because they keep beating each other.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah.
But here we go. Kakeru versus Aqua here. The last 2 remaining JPs here on the loser side.
ใช่ไหมเหมือนมั้ย
Only one of them gets through. Again, this JP mirror has so many options that you have at any one
Focus.
time. So much that you could be doing. Ghosts and ground spikes and setting up teleports and setting up air spikes and whatever it is. Or just drive rushing through or playing footsies with this excellent normals.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, when you block that ground spike, that's kind of your moment to move. He's -2. It's time for the other JP to predict whether you move forward or stay in place.
Right.
So they got to predict where to put their ground spikes. But when you're fighting another JP who can ground spike you back, that adds another level to that mix-up.
โฟกัสไหมโฟกัสสิ
Slowly, steadily,
ไม่
finding
โฟกัส
the corner.
fuck
Well, that was the OD, so he's going to get the combo off of that.
He needs just a little bit more.
Oh, amnesia. Oh, but look at that.
Yo, that was smart. He still gets it. That is so
ไม่
sick.
โฟกัสช่างมัน
Like if you do it late enough, you can armor.
มีแบบรูปที่เขาจะรูปหนึ่งที่แบบเหมือนมาก
He did it a little bit earlier, so he got hit. But obviously, the dizzy gives you so much time to combo off of it. So much counterplay here that has been developed.
เฮ้ยหันมาอีกทีก็อัควานำแล้วเหรอ
Kakadu now.
บ้าน่ะอัควาเก่งขนาดนี้เชียว
Yes, his corner spending a lot of that meter. Yeah, crouching heavy punch is not going to hit at that range. But what a call out on the Streebog.
It was such a common technique against the spin early on. I didn't see it so rarely because he has so much other stuff that he can do now. But Aqua keeping it in mind.
Yeah, it sets up departure throw. This is just a regular
Bing.
one. He's not going to get a combo off of that one. Ooh.
Other side.
กดเหมือนกันถ้าฟังเหมือนกัน
Drive gauge, yep. Spike, drive gauge, there it is. Burns him out. Success. Oh my gosh, the corner bug level 1. Finding the hit. Oh, that didn't kill. Dude, that thing always does so much damage.
Maybe if it had an EX, but he had no meter for that.
Yeah, and punish counter.
Right. Aqua gets the bar back just like that.
Yep, and now, yep.
Kakadu did not have much life left, much drive gauge left, and Aqua immediately attacked it to take a game. Kakadu, many people's favorites to make it through the LCQ, is at risk of getting sent out before the top 8. Trying it out at range. There's the anti-air. Aqua trying to take advantage, and he did, setting up the portal. Yeah, there you see after he did the spike, he doesn't want to overextend. Kakadu took advantage of that, so they're both making these reads constantly on each other, even full screen.
And here we go. This is basically the full screen battle. And again, you know, being an OG player here, the full screen battles are fast.
สนุกปะ
You know, used to see this all the time with the
สนุกกันมากปะ
Yo, that was sick.
Yeah. All right.
That's great, though. Yeah, he's not close enough.
Yeah, almost at the wall.
Key jump light kick. Oh, boy. Now Kakadu doesn't have much drive gauge either. He's going to go, no, it's a combo.
Oh, but it's a combo, yeah. But that's plus frames in there. What?
Nope,
no,
nope,
yeah,
nope,
that's
nope.
right. You're right that the Tourbillon counts as a projectile. Going to blow up to level 1. Okay.
If it had been spin, it would have been something that worked, you know? Just to mix up in that situation.
Especially on burnout, that low ghost on block is so plus. So you know it's such a good idea to go for it.
Oh, like it. That was a parry into that.
Oh, but I feel like the spike almost kind of messed up his combo right there.
Yeah, a little early.
Oh, the overhead. Kakadu found the hit. And he should be able to take game at number 2 and bring us to a tie, 1-1. Who will be the last JP? I mean, if you talk to most people,
ยังเบื่อ
everybody would probably
JP เนี่ย
is the best JP on the planet. You know, we saw that at Gamers 8, we saw that at Evo. Can he prove it here and take out the second to last JP here in the LCQ?
They both have that same idea. Yeah, because there had been that EX setup right there, Aqua couldn't really take an easy turn.
Right.
So Kakadu took advantage of that.
See, anytime you see the whiff drive parries, people like to drive rush just in case.
Tricky. Man, the fake ghost right up close. That is a risk to take, but he was super right.
พี่ปอยทำไงให้ไม่ง่วงอ่ะ บอกผมพี่ดิ How
The ghost to the rescue.
How not to How not to feel sleepy อ่ะ
Watching it happen.
The great rhythm to that end right there, you know? Alright. Alright, so Aqua now on the danger, on the verge of being eliminated here. Gets tossed, back throw by Kakeru.
He was hoping to see a forward dash. It's not what came.
Oh wow, full screen Lavushka activation here.
กลับมาจากเราไม่ต้องเจออะไรแบบนี้ ของดี
Oh, he's got the hits too. He got the hits.
เราดู JP ดิพี่ สุดมัน เกมดีๆ แมตช์อัพดีๆ แบบนี้
Aqua here. Oh yeah, that's super
Whoa.
plus. But what a reaction! Again, this is what the perfect parry.
จริงเหรอ การนั่งเล่นเกมอื่นมันทำให้
Disrespect to the frame.
มันทำให้ไม่ง่วงเหรอพี่
Makes it
ผมว่ามันก็มีก็ง่วงอยู่ดีอะเล่นเกมอะ
Turn it on. He probably needs to here too.
เมื่อกี้เล่นเกมมือถือก็ง่วง
Oh
The distance game's not going to be enough. He needs to make it happen up close, and he's not at the right
เอา
range.
ว่ะ
for
สู
it.
สี
He's
ว่ะ
gonna punish Aqua. Match
เอาครับ
point.
เจพีตัวไหนจะจากเราไปก่อนนะครับในค่ำคืนนี้
Final round. Oh god, the range on that jumping strong, so good.
เจพีตัวไหนจะจากเราไปเพราะคู่กับนิโว
Yeah, stealing some turns in here. Successfully.
ใช่ค่ะแค่รู้หรือเปล่า หรือว่าจะเป็นอควา
Mid-screen like that, not in really any sort of
หรือจะเป็น
pressure. I don't know what that
Yeah,
was.
I don't know if
right
that was
there.
it.
Yeah, that was definitely an execution error.
เหลือใครอีกยูนิโฮ จูริโอ
Clearly enough. Yeah, yeah.
คนดูต้องชวนมาคุยเยอะ
Just pumping for that ground spike right now.
อื
Pumping
ม
for the shootout right there.
ก็ใช่
Can't get level 3 if that's what he wants.
ไอ้ยคนดูมีตั้ง8คนเลยมาจากไหนเนี่ยเยอะขึ้นเรื่อยๆสุดยอดทุกคนเริ่มตื่นแล้วสินะ
He's maybe reading a jump.
Everyone waking up now
Kakadu's there. And it's level 2.
ในขณะที่ MindRPG sleeping now
For the drive gauge here. No, he's going for pure damage. This is the choice right now. Goes up for another setup here.
Again, still his turn. Again, still his turn.
Does get the burnout.
Again, still his turn.
It steals a turn with the fake ghost. Watch out for the drive.
แทงวัน 5,000 อ่ะให้มีดวง ตาตื่นอะนั่งลุ้นทั้งวันอ่ะ
Oh, this is such a bad spot. Aqua's got to get out of the corner. He successfully did. He had a real bad time in that corner right there. Now it's his turn. Kakadu tried to move. Here comes Aqua.
ไม่ตายอะดิ
Killed just yet, but he has to set
โอ้
up manually.
โอ้ตายเลยปะโอ้ my god
For the throw, and we got the OD amnesia. Kakadu
โอ้ my god Amnesia so good
and the final success. Kakadu
Oh.
moves on indeed and will be the last JP
Amnesia
standing here in the LCQ.
นี่ไงคุณไปกดทุ่มไง กดทุ่มก็ตายไปเลยอะ
But good old EX.
โอ้โหทำเหมือนตื่นเต้น แต่จริงๆก็ไม่ทำให้หายง่วงเท่าไหร่นะ
You not say that that wasn't a good fight.
What a
man.
good
That was
fight.
good
Come on,
fight.
man.
Come on, right?
sick.
I
โอ้
mean,
โหเกือบทำได้อะบอกว่าน่าเสียดาย
This was great.
นะครับใครรู้ว่าเข้ารอบ ท็อป 8 สายล่างนะครับ
especially because get knocked away that
Right,
far,
that's what I mean,
right?
yeah.
Oh man, but yeah, just again, so much knowledge from these two players. Obviously, they know their own characters so well.
Yeah.
You see the decisions they had to make. Like I said, at that one point, I was like, is he going after the drive gauge? But he went after the damage, and you know, just all these decisions to make. Oh, it's so good. It's so good.
That means that
ทีเด็ดอะ JP นี่ทีเด็ด
moves on into the top 8. We only
เป็น
have
แบบ
two
ชาเลนจ์
matches
ของคน
left
ดู
inside. For this top 8, it's by the way going to be Kakadu versus Jen in the next round. Loser side of top 8.
Dude, that match is gonna be.
That's gonna be good, no
That's gonna be a
doubt.
brutal match right there.
No
I mean,
doubt.
talk about two players who have like.
ดูเมสแฝด5 ไม่ง่วงแน่นอน จริงปะ
You know, oh, that's
จริงปะคิดกันจริงปะ
a fun one.
เชื่อแบบว่าไปดู
Keeper.
มูฟวี่
Why he had
อันที่เป็นมูฟวี่อะตอนที่มันเข้าโรงอะไปดูในโรงแล้วหลับอะ
almost did take it, but came down to
น่า
this.
เบื่อจัดอะ
Grab or not. If he had had that grab, that's
เป็น
probably
เป็น
the kill, or it's like very close.
อีกการ์ตูนแฝด5นี่เป็นเรื่องที่แบบ เป็นเรื่องที่ไม่สนุกเลยอะเป็นเรื่องที่แบบ
Yamaguchi
โลเทีย
Hibiki.
ถ้าไม่ติดที่น้องๆน่ารักนะ
Japan fair on
Oh,
this
dang,
side.
you're
of
right. You're right.
คือแบบ
will be top
โอ้โห
eight.
น่าเบื่อจัดอะแฝด
Coming up next.
Dang. Okay. So what can Lily
โอ้
do to
ญี่ปุ่นอีก
DJ?
เสียง
You know,
สองคู่
again, I mean, on
ไม่มันเลย
paper, I
ญี่ปุ่น
feel
เล่น
like,
น่ะ
DJ does well against Cammy, but Punk obviously showed what he was capable of.
Right.
On paper, you feel like what can Lily do to DJ? I mean, like, right? But
Every time I see Hibiki play, it's not that I learn something new.
แบบ
it's
ตอนไป
like
ดูใน
it's
โรง
just
รู้สึกแบบเสียเวลาชีวิตมาก
you know, or like there's some
อี
there's some
มูฟวี่แฝด
variety
5
as
แต่แบบ
a little bit different, a
เออ
little bit
ดูก็ดูวะ
a little bit different
แต่แบบ
than
เสียเวลา
anything
ชีวิต
else.
ที่สุดอะ
So I can depend on him for knowing exactly what to do with his character. We'll see if that's enough.
เอาวะ
because Yamaguchi is extremely strong in his own right.
I mean, one of the
DJ
scary things, one of the toughest things about Hibiki.
ดีเจกับ ลิลลี่นะครับ แมตช์อัพที่น่าสนใจ ดูซิจะเป็นยังไง
Yeah.
They make the characters look so fun and so much stronger, and like you're like, okay, I get it, I get it. But I mean, honestly, then you try it. It's just like you can't replicate it because it's the decisions that they make, the choices that these top players make are just so good.
Again, to go back to the idea of somebody who's really strong with their character and making them look faster. If you were to
Yes.
pick Lily and walk around, you feel like you got a mountain tied to your legs. And yet he's always in the
เอา
right
หน่อย
spot.
Lily's
เอาหน่อยน้องลิลลี่
Oh yeah, she's great.
Here we go. What can Lily do against DJ? We'll find out here. Is Yamaguchi gonna make the answer nothing? Or is Habiki gonna find a way to continue this improbable run?
We got a little weird there.
ครับลิลลี่จะสามารถต่อกรกับดีเจได้อย่างไรครับ หรือว่าคำตอบนั้นคือต่อกรไม่ได้ ปกติต้องมีแล้วทรายมานอนแล้วดิ ไม่แปลกที่จะนอนนะครับ วันนี้มันค่อนข้างเหนื่อยล้ากันหมดนะครับ
Getting some of those win stocks right now. He's got a lot of win stocks.
Suddenly, no max outs.
Yeah.
You know, right away, you got to change your game plan.
There we go. Yep. And he's going to be able to combo off of that one. Oh, boy. The drive rush.
แบบใจหนึ่งก็อยากดูใจหนึ่งก็อยากนอน
A little bit of a bait on that forward movement.
มันดูไม่รู้เรื่องไงตอนเนี้ย
Grab.
He's got the life just like that, and he can get another stock, and he chooses to go in.
Habiki's timing on the wind spires are so good. Wow, that was so fast. The light drive rush cancels. So low block stun. You only have frames just to even realize what's happening.
Look at this whip punish right there. As we mentioned, that is an opportunity to get her off you. So is that.
คุณไม่จำแบ็กก็อตอะดีเจอะถ้าคุณจำแบ็กก็อตนะลิลลี่ไม่ได้พุ่งหรอกผมบอกเลย โอ้หันลิมิตละ
Strong ground defense. That's been his go-to.
Oh,
you what?
Yeah.
To burn out.
เอาว่ะน้องว่ะ
Fear of the spinning power driver of the raging of the Mexican Tiger.
Wow.
Jump. No, he just goes for the drive impact. Gets it, despite the fact Yamaguchi's sitting on a full critical art.
เอาว่ะน้องมาน้องมา
And Habiki. I mean, it started off looking like
น้องอินท็อปเอทดิไหนขอดูหน่อยน้องอินท็อปเอท
Habiki found his way in and then
Nice jumper เนี่ยเห็นปะที่ผมบอกไว้ที่เมื่อกี้คุณอะไรนะ ที่มีถามว่าโทษทีครับนึกไม่ออกจริงๆว่าใครนะครับ เพราะว่าตอนนี้นี่มึนไปหมดนะครับที่ถามว่าข้อเสียดีเจคืออะไรเมื่อกี้ครับคือแบบจำออนเรียจำด้วยเรียกชั่นคือมันกระโดดแล้วเนี่ยเห็นปะครับไฟบอลดีเจไม่ดีคือถ้าหากว่าสติดีๆหน่อยอะเห็นมันปล่อยพลังแล้วมันกระโดดข้ามได้
last second. You know how fast that knee shot is? He dropped so fast. And the fact that Hibiki was ready for that, he's at match point to go 2-0 over Yamaguchi. Oh, you got to be careful jumping backwards away from Hibiki. He's ready with that jump strong.
Yamaguchi, as I said, didn't really overextend when he had the situation before. I'd love to see him more intently try to keep it. Again, that could have been an opportunity for drive reversal to get off.
เนี่ยคุณยามากุจิคุณต้องไปฝึกจัมแบ็กก็อตให้ได้นะครับวิธีการสู้กับลิลลี่เนี่ยคือคุณต้องกระโดดหลังค้างทั้งวันนะ
The fakes. Hoping to bait. He has not successfully baited. Yeah, Hibiki has not gotten it wrong.
Oh, but that's still plus anyway. Here we go. Just needs one tiny chunk. Drive rushes, double in there, gonna get it.
Wow.
Meter, Hibiki 2-0 over Yamaguchi with the Lily.
ลิลลี่อ่ะท็อป8 LCQ อ่ะ
He had everything right.
ท็อปเทียร์คอนเฟิร์ม
He had 2 successful big jump-ins over correctly called max outs. He didn't take a bait on spending an EX wind versus a projectile. He only reacted to when there actually was a projectile. His mix-ups were almost all correct. The one command grab that he didn't land was only punished with crouching medium.
รอบหน้าต้องเขียนว่า Feed
And again,
ต้องเขียนชื่อไลน์ว่า Feed Sleepy MindRPG MindRPG ใส่ไม่ได้แล้วตอนนี้ไม่ใช่ MindRPG คนเดิมเอาวะน้องมาอย่างโหด
And unfortunately for him,
ต่อไปญี่ปุ่นอีกแล้วญี่ปุ่นแล้วก็เบรกนะครับแล้วก็ท็อป8ตามสูตรแบบตี 5:30
One more match in this top 16. John Takeuchi and
ก็จบ 8 โมงนี่
number 1 on CFN at one point in time, right? I mean, you just don't get there with you know, like by luck. You know, clearly he knows the match.
เบลต้องดีใจจริง
Like that is a rough grind trying to get to number 1 on CFN, man. That not only a few very special people have made it that far, and Hibiki with that Lily is one of them, and he is clearly one of the reasons why Japan does not think Lily is like bottom tier like a lot of other places do.
Yeah, you are right about that. We'll see him in the top 8. Now, as I said, John Takeuchi versus Moke is coming up. Man, in that last match that Moke had versus Nemo.
เดี๋ยวเบลแซดไปอีโวเจแปนนี่คือแบบต้องไปขอลายเซ็นเลยนะฮิบิกิเนี่ย
Where he can whip punish, or he can start his own offense. And when he is up close, he's a killer.
Were you trying to set me up for like a smoke joke, you know, because you said he was smoking? I mean, it's like as soon as you said
เอาแล้ว
that,
โมเกะครับ
You know, you
กับจอห์นเคลจินะฮะชุนหลีกับราชิต
All right, and he's going to be going up against John Takeuchi, but John Takeuchi obviously looking very, very, very strong himself.
Yeah, the only person who's beaten him is Tokido, and that was a 2-1. Right? And he had what looked like the advantage for a pretty good chunk of it.
I mean, to say that John Takeuchi is the only person who's actually managed to beat Zen so far, I mean, with the way that Zen has been playing, I mean, that is really impressive, right? And again, doing it with the Rashid, like I said, this character is one of my stories of this LCQ over here with him and JP doing such great work with this character. Are we going to get 2 Rashids in the top 8 and only 1 JP? Is that going to happen here?
เอาฮะ
There's a Ken, a Cammy, there's a Blanca.
ตอนนี้มีราชิตในท็อป 8 ตัวนะครับ
There's the DJ.
มันจะมีราชิตตัวที่ 2 หรือเปล่าครับ
And there's a JP.
แต่คือแบบ JP ท็อป 8 มีคนเดียวนะ เหมือนแบบโดนตกกันไปเองวะเลยแบบเหลือคนเดียว
Top 8? I guess we must, huh? Oh, well, I guess it's up to Moke and Takeuchi.
If Moke wins, yes.
Right.
We do,
Yeah,
right?
we could.
But then if Takeuchi wins, I mean, would anybody before this LCQ started have picked Rashid as the only character with multiple representation in top 8?
Moke starting it out well.
There's no loop. We have no loop at all.
Correct. That was Noah, and he got denied.
เจมส์ยังตกใจนะครับว่าไม่มีลุกเลยนะครับศูนย์ลุกท็อป 8 ศูนย์ลุกงงเวอร์เป็นไปได้ไงครับ
Good projectiles, keep her eye on things.
I mean, one of the
still has supers that are strong.
One of the toughest things for Rashid, honestly, is the transition from 5 to 6. I feel like, you know, he went from being one of the characters with the longest range normals to a character with fairly short range normals outside of Stand Heavy Kick and Drive Rush.
Yeah, dude does full screen.
Yeah.
ไปดิเพื่อ2ลุย
Oh yeah, the throw. I like that option. They've been going for a higher low for a while.
ดีจริง
Against everyone else, so this time he just goes for the throw.
ทุ่มในมุมดีเจทุ่มในมุมราชิตแล้วมันแดดหน้ามันแบบกดดันมาก
Oh wow, the no shimmy shimmy right there.
ตายเลยวะเอ้าโอ้ใช่เหรอ
That is homework right there.
อะไรอ่ะเมื่อกี้เพอร์เฟกต์ท่าอะไรได้อ่ะ
That's somebody who knows what he's
All of
doing.
us in this room, we're all looking at
เมื่อกี้เพอร์เฟกต์พารีอะไรได้อ่ะพันนิดด้วยเพอร์เฟกต์พารีแล้วกระโดดพันนิดเนี่ยนะสุดไหนวะเมื่อกี้พันนิดมันเพอร์เฟกต์ท่าอะไรอ่ะ
Still feeling the winds.
โอ้จำไม่ได้ด้วยลืมแล้ว
Moke is still a big threat.
Oh, the timing on that is just so weird. The way he floats in the air, like that's also another one of those you got to practice that timing.
But that was, I think, stand medium kick from Moke. That's what it looked like, right? And that's a great anti-air
that's that's what I mean. So the only way you could miss that is if you just hit it entirely too early.
Okay, all right, John Takeuchi. Sure. I love it.
วิปนิดครับอุ้ยจ่ายเลยเหรอเอาละเบอร์แล้วแต่ว่าโอเคครับไม่แย่เพราะว่ายังไงราชิตก็คอมโบเดียวเราไม่ตายอยู่แล้วนะครับเกรดข้างบนเต็มก็จริงแต่เกรดข้างล่างไม่มีเลยนะฮะนี่ก็ไม่ค่อยน่ากลัวอะไรโอเคที่บอกว่าไม่ตายโกหกนะครับเอ้ยไม่ตายจริงวะนี่ไงบอกแล้วว่าโกหกเอ้ยบอกแล้วว่าไม่ตายจริงนะครับเอ๊ยยังไงวะเอ้ยกะเช้ามาแล้วสุดยอดสวัสดีครับคุณดุษฎีวันนี้ผมแย่
so many problems, and here we go. Time for Moke.
Right. What a prepared player. John, oh!
What's happening?
ผมดูอยู่แล้วผมก็หลับตาแป๊บหนึ่งแล้วผมก็นึกถึงว่าพูดอะไรอยู่นะแล้วก็แบบลืมว่าพูดอะไรไปแล้ว แล้วก็ดูเกมอีกทีก็คือหายไปยกหนึ่งแล้วงงมากทุกอย่างมาดูแบบไม่ประติดประต่อไปหมดเลยตอนเนี้ย ถ้าเกิดดูเกมไม่รู้เรื่องแล้วแบบทุกอย่างมันยังแบบวับไปวับมาด้วยผมแย่
And John Takeuchi with some of the sickest knowledge that I've seen in this whole top 16.
I mean,
makes his way through.
Shout out to Tokido. I mean, I mentioned how he was the only one that beat Zen, but Tokido's the only one that's beat John Takeuchi
Absolutely
so far. But
เอาว่ะท็อป8แล้วอ่ะ
we do not get 8
โอ้โห
different characters.
นี่ครับใครที่เข้ามาเพื่อสนใจวิเคราะห์ฟังวิเคราะห์เกมคือวันนี้ไม่มีประโยชน์เลยนะครับจาก MindRPG แต่ผมยืนยันว่าวันจริงจะมีประโยชน์นะครับ
JB up there. Yeah, that's how your top 16.
วันจริงนี่ไม่น่าจะง่วงอย่างนี้นะเพราะว่าเราเริ่มจากการปรับตัวตั้งแต่วันนี้อันนี้เป็นช่วงปรับตัวอยู่นะครับช่วงแบบเจ็ตแลกโหมด
We are not stopping, guys. The top 8 is all going to finish out. We are going to find out who the 48th player is today. And we have Tokido
อีก2วันก็จะ
in one of the most storied matchups
ไม่เจ็ตแลกแล้วนะวันนี้ยังเจ็ตแลกอยู่
all of Street Fighter 5's time. JB going up against Problem
สวัสดีดูทุกคนด้วยนะครับ
and who do we got on the loser side?
You're gonna have John Takeuchi versus
ดูจากเสื้อน่าจะรู้นะครับ
two of the most interesting players to watch.
ว่ายังอยู่ใน Fighting Fantasy อยู่นะตอนนี้
Two of the most interesting players to watch. Takeru versus
Fuck
Jen. Two players who have had
นี่ครับท็อป8แล้วตอนนี้ LCQ แล้ว8แล้วเราจะเริ่มนะวินเนอร์ครับทอคิโดเจอพังครับรอบชิงอีโวนะครับแล้วก็ JB เจอพ่อเมฆครับสายล่างเป็นจอห์นเคิวจิเจอฮิบิกิครับราชิดกับลิลลี่ฮะแล้วก็คาเครุกับเจนนะครับคาเครุที่โกงความตายมานะจากแอมนิเซียนะครับยังจำได้นะว่ามีสิ่งนั้นเกิดขึ้นนะเจอกับเจนนะครับดีเจจากจีนแต่ว่าอยู่แคนาดาแล้วนะครับญี่ปุ่นยังเหลือครึ่งนึงอยู่นะเรทเท่าเดิมนะครับตอนท็อป16เนี่ยญี่ปุ่น8คนนะตอนนี้เหลือญี่ปุ่น4คนนะครับเรทเท่าเดิมนะก็จริงๆเวลามันโอเคมากเลยนะผมว่ามันจบประมาณ8 โมงอะเวลานี่คือดีมากนะครับทำให้เราไม่อยากไปนอนนะครับ
The Nova Pro is ideal for any fight you take on. This is what everybody's been using here for the tournament. And again, thank you guys for supporting the Capcom Cup. And please, those of you watching at home, let them know and tell them thank you.
ก็จะเบรกกันนะครับหวังว่าจะเป็นเบรก4 นาทีเหมือนเดิม
This can be a long-time partnership here.
One of the strongest tournaments of the year continues. After this, the top 8, final chance to qualify for Capcom Cup X is going to begin. Stick around.
เอาฮะใกล้จะได้รู้ผลแล้วนะครับว่าใครจะเป็นคนสุดท้ายนะครับของ Capcom Cup X คนที่จะไปอยู่ในกลุ่ม H นะครับนักดูมันก็รีสตรีมป่ะนักดูมันทำอะไรอยู่อะนักดูมันเปิดเก้าอี้ป่ะเปิดเก้าอี้จริงด้วยดูดิดูนะเขาดูดิเห็นปะเนี่ยโอ้ยสว่างจังนี่นะออกนี่เลย นี่ดูปกซะก่อนปกนี่แบบโอ้โหโชว์หลานะอยู่นี่เลยนะโอ้โหเป็นแบบเตรียมตัวมาภาคเต็มที่นะครับ Watch Party เตรียมตัวมาดูด้วยกันเต็มที่จากนั้นก็ดูกดเข้าไปโอ้โหอย่างสแกมจัดอะให้ดูแอนลิวดูแชร์ putting in work what's up แชร์อย่างแจ๋วเราทำบ้างคิดมานานแล้วแหละว่าทำอะคิดมาตั้งแต่ประมาณตี 3อะตี 3 ครึ่งอะยังไม่ทำเลย ดูหนังไหม
Welcome back to the Capcom Cup LCQ. Now we are officially down to our top 8. We are here at the Endless Couch fueled by Pagoda, and I've heard all the people talking. I asked online, who do you guys want to see on the couch? You said you want to see new faces. You want to see the future? You are looking at it right here. Paladin, am I in? What's going on with you, bro?
I'm chilling. I'm washed. I might retire.
What? You're retiring early?
No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, you know, so you're only 16 years old, right? So, and the first thing I actually want to ask you about is the fact that you are running Ryu, right? Like, I feel like a lot of people like your age will probably not go to a classic type of character like that. What made you go with the Ryu?
Well,
นี่ก็พาดินนะครับ
I'm just trying to make sure you're good. Make sure you're good.
ทำไมถึงเล่นริวจ๊ะ
I originally wanted to play Ryu and Cammy to have a better matchup spread. But what really made me stick with Ryu is that 2 months before the game came out, I was talking about a lot of the balance with Ryu, and people didn't like a bit of what I said, and that fueled me to just continue with him.
What did they not like? That you thought that he was strong?
I thought that his vengeance charge was a little bit lacking, and from there, the comments flooded in. I got like threats. It was crazy.
Oh my gosh. Okay, and that fueled you, and clearly, it was like a John Wick type of situation because since then you've been absolutely smoking everybody with your Ryu. I feel like a lot of people first really got to know about you in that CPT NAE, the online, which of course is the second hardest CPT region I would say in the world behind Japan, right? You go and you get 4th place. You even went and beat Punk. It was convincingly. I know, like, you know, you guys are cool with each other and everything like that. A lot of people would have been scared in that situation, even more seasoned players. Take me through just that tournament. What was that like for you, and why do you think you were able to play so confidently? Like, were you nervous at all when you had to go up against Punk?
I was not nervous at all. There's a verse from my religion. I don't know if I can say that.
You can say it.
Fear of man will prove to be a snare. So it's more of like something that God tells us, like, do not be afraid of man. So that completely eliminated all of the fear. You don't need, going to God, you don't need justification for certain things. It just is. Some players, they'll justify their fearlessness with pride and other evil things. But I was able to gain it straight from the source.
Okay. Okay, and now as far as your LCQ run, right? So at this point, this is probably what the biggest, like the most stacked tournament you've played in, at least of course since that East Coast one. How has that been for you, man? How was playing in LCQ and you know the casuals and everything, the tournament side and the casual side?
It was ran very cleanly. I went up and played against Samurai. I got cooked, bro.
Yeah.
I went into losers and I fought another Luke. They beat me. Even going into casuals after that, another Luke, they beat me. I'm pretty sure Samurai exposed me, bro.
Listen. Okay, look, I like the fact that, see, our future's definitely in good hands with somebody that's godlike, and of course they also have the sense of humor. Bro, honestly, what you were doing at 16 years old, you're ridiculous. Last thing I had to ask you, do you see yourself like continuing with Street Fighter launch? Like, do you have like goals to be the best player in the world and stuff like that, or is it just like a casual thing for you?
My goal is to become the best player in the world and make enough money from this to make a garden.
A garden?
Yep.
How much money? I don't even know how much money that costs. That's like, I don't even know what I don't know what that entails, but I think that's really interesting. You're a dope dude. Make sure you guys are checking out Palin on all of his platforms. All respect to you, brother. Our future's in good hands. That is it for us over here at the Endless Couch, fueled by Pagoda.
ถามว่าเป้าหมาย เป้าหมายของพาลินคืออะไรนะครับพาลินบอกว่าอยากจะเป็นผู้เล่นที่เก่งที่สุดในโลกนะครับแล้วก็สามารถสร้างเงินจากทำเงินจากสิ่งนี้ได้มากพอที่จะทำสวนนะครับเป็นเป้าหมายน่าสนใจมาก
We're going to be calling the action once again. Myself, Jammers, alongside the homeboy Ringe. Talk to me, baby.
Man, the privilege to run it back again, Jammers, and the top
สวนแบบสวนหย่อมอะ
have all been pure heat. And I can't wait. We got storylines. We got epic characters. We got Lukeless top 8 right now. They're already all qualified for Capcom Cup, you know what I'm saying? But I do want to talk about the top 16 and how we got here, my man. So let me see that bracket, baby. We got Tokido defeating John Takeuchi. Punk defeating Yamaguchi. Some people were scared for Punk in that matchup, but he came out blazing. JB taking down
แมตช์ต่อไปน่าดูมากนะครับ
Problem X
พังกับโทคิโดครับ
This top 8 win is
ดูอีกคน
side, man. I can't say enough about it.
But then you drop down into the loser's side.
ไหนดิ
Sien, what a performance.
สักหน่อยดิ
Noah the Prodigy, he made him look like he's never played the game before. And then Julio Fuentes got another 2-0 there to book his place in the top 8. And then Aqua, he pretty much destroyed VX Bound. And I have said in the past, VX Bound doesn't particularly do well against the Japanese JP players there. But then Kakaru beat Aqua in that mirror. It was just because a throw lost amnesia. Maybe Phenom was right. Maybe Phenom was right. You don't want to challenge this stuff, but that's crazy.
I told you, I already subscribed to the narrative of Phenom. I think he's got everything on point. But then, yeah, the last match, Moke defeating Nemo 2-0. Then John Takeuchi and Moke going up against each other. Two historically Rashid players, but of course Moke has been rocking Chun-Li in this game. And Johnny Tack, man.
คุณอยากมีสวนในบ้านคุณก็ต้อง
Rashid players did not come
อะไรเรียกว่าอะไร
Talk to me, right? Hibiki
คุณก็ต้องไปแข่งเบเบด
run of character.
แล้วได้ชิ้นส่วนทอง แล้วเราชิ้นส่วนทองไปขาย เพื่อซื้อหญ้าเทียม
Back at home, but hey, listen, Hibiki is here and he could do some damage in this top 8. Have we got another sleeper here? And remember, you will see him in Red Bull Kumite, New York. So that's how the top 8 is going to be looking like. This is
ได้ชิ้นส่วนทองก็เอาไปขาย ไปซื้อปลาคาร์ฟ
No prize money.
แล้วก็จะได้ส่วน
You get to be part of the $2 million prize pool.
Exactly, yeah. You'll be getting some cash when you qualify for Capcom Cup X, and of course, the chance at the million. And look at this, how we're gonna start it, man. Was there any other way? Is there any other match?
กี่คู่เนี่ย1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 10คู่ of FT3 It will take a while to finish.
After body and bag after bag, Tokido stopped that progress at Evo, and these two have been linked in Destiny ever since.
Now this is what's crazy, right? You have to remember, as we said, this was Evo 2017 Street Fighter 5 Grand Finals here. It's been a long time since I've seen these two combatants go at it. They're going to kick things off. They know it. I'm worried for a certain player. And if you can guess who. Because when it comes to Punk, what I've noticed is
วันแรกนี่พังชนะไดโกะมานะครับไดโกะที่เล่นเร็วที่เล่นเคนเหมือนกันนะพังชนะมาแล้วนะ
Because he's great at neutral. The anti-airs are on point.
ยอดเทียมแพงแล้วพี่ผมเคยอยากจัดสวนในห้องนอนแบบว่าแบบทำให้มันเป็นแนวสวนๆอะแล้วไปแบบดูราคาหญ้าเทียมอะแพงจัดอะ
It's going to be a tall order for Takedo.
We'll definitely see. And the thing
โอ้ทุกคนโหวตโทกิโดเลยเหรอ
I feel like
อย่าง
he
เอาอ่ะ
doesn't do that a lot, right? He likes to stand in the stand heavy kick range, stand heavy punch range, as you can see, harass with that more so than these drive rush jabs like an Angry Bird. But man, he gets the Dragon Lash in time, and we already at the corner.
And we already saw what Punk did to Daigo in one of the pool matches earlier in the LCQ, so this could be a little snippet.
Yeah, so people, he loves that, right? The stand heavy punch with the stand heavy kick, and then he presses the light kick after, trying to get people to take their turns with bigger buttons.
เราสังคมเมืองเราจะเอาย่าจากไหนพี่ ไม่ใช่ของให้หาได้ง่ายนะย่า ทัชกราดอะ
And Punk is already in burnout there and lands a punish counter dive kick. I'm telling you, that's highly successful.
ออกไปทัชกราดเนี่ยไม่ใช่เรื่องง่ายที่จะหานะ
And we know about the corner carry of Ken. He runs this, oh, and a quick drive impact. Punk can't escape. I like the rhythm he used that at, right? Kind of going with the first hit of the target combo, and then instead of following it up, using drive impact.
All right, drive rush in, and he actually.
แล้วเทคมันดีไปก่อนจบไหมครับ
The hitbox on Ken's lights are actually phenomenal.
แปลว่าอะไร
Look at a range that might be awkward for Punk to deal with. Gotta go for a delayed crouch fierce.
Oh, and then sniping. Actually, not even taking the side switch. He's gonna pretty much carry to the other
คุณ
corner.
มาเล่นบุกอะไรตอนผม
Carry either way.
แรม4กิกตอนนี้
In and gets a back throw here. Now Punk does have a level 3, and he needs a single hit and cancel into it, but I'm not sure if that's the choice here.
See, and then again, just harassing with that stand medium kick as well. Great confirm on the target combo.
He's catching Punk, Marco walking forward, hold the parry, and he's burnt out once again, Ringe.
Yeah, and I love the space that Tokido's using this from, and now he drive rushes in once he's burnt out. Oh, and Punk still cannot respond to the drive impact.
Take away.
That is Tokido going up 1-0 here and kept it nice and simple. But again,
ไม่
we
หรอก
are in the promised land, baby. This is top 8.
แมตช์มันสุดมันขนาดนี้จะเราจะเทคมันจีไปได้ไง
I think one of the biggest things for me is Punk micro walking into the stand meter to get hit by the triple flash.
เอาว่ะโทกิโดะขึ้นนำ
Tokido's making the most out of getting the conversion straight there. I like that Tokido's stopping himself in his tracks to try and test the crouch medium punch check that Punk is so well known for.
Exactly. All the drive rushes has been as short as possible, right? He doesn't want to give Punk more time than necessary to react. Nice check right there as well.
Goes for the side swap with the heavy hooligan into the cannon strike. Gets that grab. And he's just going to take away as much drive gauge as possible.
You see, he counter hit the stand light kick. That's what Tokido was looking for afterwards.
Tokido's been studying. Hopefully that pizza did the job last night.
Oh, yeah, it looked pretty good. Punk, though, that crouch fierce looking better. You ain't got enough meat on your bones for that one.
There you go. Gyro drive smasher is going to close out this next round in the next game here for Punk. Slowly but surely turning
ช่วยตัดหญ้าที่บ้านเหรอ พี่ซื้อ พี่ซื้อแพะไว้ตัวหนึ่งดิ ไม่แพะก็วัวซื้อทิ้งไว้สักตัวหนึ่งดิพี่ มันช่วยพี่ตัดหญ้าได้ทุกวันเลยนะ
But she's got a 7-frame crouch medium punch. That's got
อุ้ย
a fantastic hitbox. So
ไม่ค่อยเห็นนะคนใช้ท่านั้นสดๆอ่ะ จริงๆ EX กินไรอ่ะ มันโอเวอร์เฮดเร็วมากเลยนะแต่เมื่อกี้
Comes out, crouch fierce into the run, trying to get him throw techie, but Punk hasn't done that today, and that's going to be the round. It should be Dragon Lash Flame to close it out.
Look at Tokido, man. That's the thing when you play against these 7-frame crouch medium kick characters. When you're in that range, that max single light range, they're going to press that in an instant. We'll see if Punk can start bringing out the dive kicks to punish counter.
เขาถามว่าเคนตัวนี้ต่างจากไดโกงไง พังโดนไม่หยุดเลยเนี่ย
Only when he's right up close, safe jump territory.
เฮ้ย
Yeah, if you commit to
อะไร
the you might as well commit to the
กดไม่หยุด
You can press the crouch button to actually dodge it and still punish. The third hit won't hit your crouch button.
With punishes still the crouch medium kick, the zone crouch medium kick there. Does Punk gets the check with the jab into spiral arrow and no DP on the jump back there from Tokido.
Still very close here. Tokido locked in the corner, but we know Ken can switch that up in an instant.
They're trying to hooligan something, but Tokido successfully escapes, but back in the corner, and he's got to cancel into the Delta Red Assault. We're going to go to one apiece here in
This dude Punk and his jab game, he's like actually Floyd Mayweather with it. I just love the way he walks up, he jabs you,
นี่
he
อ่ะ
recognizes
ไปชมนิดเดียวแพ้เลย
likely counter hit is gonna happen, so he flows
จริง
into the crouch
เชิงน้อยกว่า
gives him
แบบว่าเล่นโซลิดน้อยกว่าไดโกะนะ จะว่าลิงกว่าก็ได้ แต่ก็น้อยมาก สมมติว่า เรื่องว่าสมมติว่า คนเล่นแบบ คนที่เราเล่นด้วยคนอื่นนะ สมมติว่าไม่ใช่ไม้นะไม้ไม่เคยด่าใครว่าลิงนะครับ สมมติว่าเป็นคนที่เล่นด้วยแล้ว คนด่าคนนี้ว่าลิงอ่ะ คนอื่นอ่ะด่าคนนี้ว่าลิงอ่ะ นับว่าเป็นลิงระดับ100 คนทั่วไปถือว่าลิงระดับ 50 โทคิโดอาจจะลิงประมาณ 10 ส่วนไดโกะเนี่ยลิง 1 ก็คือแบบลิงกว่าแล้วแต่ว่าไม่ถือแปลว่าลิงน้อยกว่าคนปกติดีแต่ว่าลิงกว่าไดโกะแค่นึงแต่ผมไม่เคยว่าใครว่าลิงนะครับ
How much magic you got in there?
Whoa.
Not enough. We've seen that from the beginning of the game, baby. Just jab.
เป็นยักษ์ที่ดีทีเดียว
Slight misjudgment there from Tokido, but he still managed to close out that round here, looking to take the lead.
We'll see if Punk can start getting it going here. Definitely not a lot of dive kicks.
โดน
Tokido hasn't been anti-airing, but these dragon lashes.
And that's been the tail of the tape today specifically. Drive rush into special has been throwing off all the top guys.
100%, especially with the way Tokido's been implementing the drive rush previously, right? All quick jabs. So now throwing off the timing a little bit with the
ถอยหนักไม่หยุดเลยดิ
He's thrown out that fierce with malicious intent before Punk found a gap, baited the Dragon Lash Flame, and he's going to go for this lovely meatless combo there with the drive rush into like 30%.
And then Tokido with the fuzzy jump back to create some space. Got to be careful to get in that corner though, and you can get DI'd almost.
He hasn't done quick spin knuckle against a fireball yet either.
Yeah, it's not.
It's one of the safest things to do, and that's going to be the round. He might have to not even spend it.
Tokido, I wonder what he pressed so late right there. It looked like an empty jump for most of that, but his landing frames got punished, snuck something in, and Punk had it perfect.
ก็ไม่นะไดโกะมันก็เล่นโชโตมาตลอดนะ
And the step kick to follow up the fireball is so strong.
แต่ก็คงใช่แหละแต่จริงๆไดโกะมันเคยบอกว่ามันชอบเกมบุกนะแต่ไม่รู้มันจริงป่ะไม่รู้มันขี้โม้ป่ะ
In there and he just waits. Almost got the punish counter he needed. The guys are still not anti-airing.
Yeah, and Punk, he did empty jump. He tried to backdoor right. Tokido with a perfectly
โอ้ยตายเลยวะโอ้ยเบาดิ
knockdown juggle. Still a lot of damage though.
เฮ้ย
Still a lot
เฮ้ย
of damage though, Jammers. 2-1 for Tokido. Winners
What?
semifinals. He's
What a combo นานี้เอาว่ะโทคิโดว่ะทายพวกเราจะเข้าสู่วินเนอร์ไฟนอลอย่างนั้นเหรอ
One thing I love about Tokido's
อมจี
introduces new tools and new tactics every game and step of the way, which is one of the reasons why they're scared to anti-air.
It's looking good. Look at this. He's starting to fake options from long distance, but Punk has him in CQC the first combat.
เอาไม่ถึง
And now
ทำอะไรหมุนปะ
Tokido
ปึ๊บ
the
ปึ๊บ
momentum, right?
ปึ๊
When
บ
he sees that, earning shots at life.
คิดไปเองว่าเบาแต่จริงๆไม่ หลอกให้ดีใจ
Conversion again, still waiting, trying to catch him.
The
Taking
Hickman.
good block. I looked so last minute. Could have been a punish counter again. Got it.
สวย
Beautiful backdash right here. Double drive rush cancel. Punk looking to close this out. Gets him on a pixel, but now he's burnt out, and Tokido has the corner. Not a lot of drive gauge to his name, and a jab will take it.
That was an interesting choice there too, an OD Shoryuken when you had no health left. Nothing to lose. One hit would have done it.
Yeah.
Don't blame him, but bit of an awkward decision for me. Still not fighting. Such discipline.
nice
He's got a perfect parry that again in the same situation.
ไปอยู่ในมุม
Situation, yeah, he gets the crowd
แกเริ่มตรงนี้
all the way for the corner carry.
1 ทุ่ม 2 ทุ่ม
Oh, I love that. He's gonna jab out too, kind of bait him into parrying.
He's gonna try and burn him out, and there it is.
I believe that's a true block string once he gets the target combo into the OD Jin, right? Oh, and he catches him reaching.
Level 1
ถูกทุกข้อ
this time round.
Tokido on set point.
The thing is, Punk has been flinching at these throw attempts. Tokido hasn't. 1 or 2 maybe in the early stages of this set, but in the latter parts, as this unfolds, I'm starting to see who's more nervous.
And that's why Punk has recognized that, right? He just takes the throw off this first drive rush situation. Oh, beautiful stop on the step kick.
Grab again. There you go. Yeah, just have the temerity to walk up and do it.
Look, even then, Tokido was still just down backing, and he doesn't bite there either for the back throw now. Punk, it's about 4 throws already in this round.
Well, remember, even if you get thrown, you do take 1200 damage, but you actually replenish some drive gauge.
เอาหน่อยโทคิโด
Way to worm out of situations later on.
Look at it again. He's
อุ้ย
still not flinching
จ่ายปะ
after the third
ผมว่า
one.
จ่ายนะ
Slides with the crouch medium kick.
จริงๆตอนเนี้ยพังก็บัดเดียวตายเหมือนกันนะแบบว่านั่งแต่กลางทีเดียวเคนตายเลยนะ
So as I put the scales in my favor, you're in danger. And a fierce
ต้องแบบรีบทำให้แคมมี่เบิร์นเอาท์ก่อนอะจะได้ไม่ตายโอเคเอ้าโอเคเนี่ยไม่ตายละ
-2. He tried to take his turn. When you get
คือถ้าหากว่ายังมีไลท์เกตอยู่อะโดนอะไรสักอย่างทีเดียวคือเคนตายแน่นอนนะครับแต่ว่าเอ้าตายอยู่ดีนี่แย่จังคือว่าเลือกคอมโบได้ดีนะครับในการแบบไม่ทำให้สเกลมันหายไปเยอะเกินไปนะครับไม้ตายเลยยังแบบรับดาเมจสุดแรงอยู่เอาฮะ2-2ครับ มาไงก่อน
I couldn't tell if, like, the first hit of OD Fireball was the one that burnt him out, but I thought it was the second. So either way, Tokido and Punk tied up for the game 5.
เอ้ย
Almost got the crouch medium punch there. As a with punish tool. Perfect round the fire, but the Japanese are really good at doing that against each other. The West, only a few can do it.
Punk is one of them, though. It's like they can just move it forward. The walk and block from Punk right now. Look at that, the tippy toes on the dive kick, and now he lets the full jump rock. Tokido doesn't want a challenge.
เห็นปะเดี๋ยวดูอีกทีนะ ตอนที่แคมมี่มันเตะหนักอะแล้วดูไดเกตเคนนะ หายเป็นข้ออะเตะหนักก็ทีดิเตะหนักเลย
Yeah, too close. Easy punish on the fireball.
I think he micro-walked there.
He probably did.
I think he micro-walked there.
Like, he's been walking and blocking this whole round, right? So I assume he did that as well. Meaty crouch fierce this time. Into the drive rush cancel. You got to spin that meter, and he does. Punk on set point.
What a back and forth.
เอาแล้ววะพังกลับมา เอ้ยต้องเปลี่ยนให้นี่เป็นท็อป 8 อ่ะ
Feels like a final
ไม่ได้เลย
round is in the air, but Tokido's got to win this one to make it happen. Ooh, from long distance with no buffer behind it. A little surprising from that space.
Okay, both players use their jabs there, but Punk checking the drive rush, and then he tried to get through that. Perfect parry.
Wow.
You've been really successful at parrying kick buttons from Gammy, I've got to say.
Yeah, and then this time after the step kick.
Checked again.
And yeah, Punk will take those all day, right? He'll take that trade as long as Ken can combo off of it.
There
it is. Finally, the spin knuckle coming out in the final game. Gets the meaty, goes into the level 2.
Oh, he didn't burn himself out for the level 3.
โคตรเท่เวล2เอาไง เอาไง เอาเรียบร้อย เอาว่ะทางเดอะก็อดฟินเนอร์ไฟนอลว่ะชนะโทคิโดได้นะครับ ว้าวว้าวว้าว
Great way to kick off that top 8. Back and forth with that rally of adaptation. Bit scary from both players on both ends, I must say. In the early stages, we didn't really see any anti-airs. I was a bit worried, but that can tell you, like I said, how frightening and threatening each other's ground game and the mutual respect for one another. Let me include that as well. Sorry to disrespect the players, but that mutual respect they have for one another, just focusing on the ground. But then we noticed as well, like every time Punk tried to throw to Tokido, he wasn't biting for a little while.
Yeah.
And then the other way, he was flinching, he was trying all the defensive options, didn't quite work out. And then Punk just turned it around, piled on the throws, make sure his pressure was frame tight as well. Heck, he even identified where Tokido was trying to quote-unquote steal some frames.
แมตช์ที่สูสีนะครับน่าเสียดายน่าเสียดายแทนโทคิโดไม่เบาแต่ยังก็มีหวังนะครับเพราะว่าเมื่อกี้สายวินเนอร์เนาะยังมีลูเซอร์ให้กลับมาได้นะครับสำหรับโทคิโด
throwing him off with the drive rush dragon lashes towards the middle of the set, but Punk just started taking all that into account, and as you mentioned, just started pouring on the throws once he realized Tokido was willing to block and block and block. So this is a great just adjustments from both sides.
But it's what you're going by, right? Just gathering that intel, collecting that information. I said this to David yesterday. One of the most dangerous things you can possess.
เป็นรีเพย์ที่นานมาก
The more information you have, the better, even if you have to learn it on the fly. However, there's so many things that are happening beneath the surface. And the things that you can see with your eyes isn't everything, right? There's so many other mind games happening between these guys, which is probably why, as commentators, sometimes go, yo, like, there's an anti-opportunity. He's like, no, I've been so good and so consistent at checking Tokido's drive rush on the ground. I'll allow him to jump and block because what's the worst that can happen? Half a bar of a drive stop gone.
Yeah, exactly.
That part drive gave damage. Okay, he gets a little bit of meaty pressure. That's about it. We can deal with that, especially if you're disciplined on defense. But listen. This was a riveting set. I do want to see a run back if we do get one.
That would be amazing to see for sure. I mean, Tokido really echoed the same sentiments that you mentioned for Punk. Like, it was just back and forth. You could tell these guys are two of the top-level fighting game players, two of the greatest to ever do it. And Punk is going to be in winners finals. And man, he could be awaiting his boy JB as he's going to be going up against Problem X.
ต่อไปเป็น JB กับพร้อมเองครับเราจะได้เห็นดับเบิลอเมริกานะครับในวินเนอร์ไฟนอลหรือเปล่าครับหรือว่าจะเป็นอเมริกาเวอร์ซัสยุโรปนะฮะส่วนด้านล่างก็เหล่าคนเอเชียนะครับเจอกันไปก่อน
Before we move on to the next match, a lot of people, I know people have stuff to say about Punk. A lot of people forget how many people he's actually flown out to Evo. Remember,
talk to him, Jammers. Let him know, bro.
The player who won, he won the LCQ in 2018. He used Manat. Punk flew him out because he was so good. ZJZ. There you go.
Oh, yeah, ZJZ. Yeah, international. Not even just his boys.
Anyone remember that Kage player? He wanted to fly out as well, just because he wanted to watch it.
เอาวะบังก้าเสียบสีเดือดฮักนะครับ
We have
เจอกับ
opinions about whoever you want to have opinions
ราชิดนะ
about.
ไม่น่า
But
พลาด
we're lucky to have people like Punk, like Mena, these players that are putting on for the scene in a greater way, right? Making sure these players can be provided for when they can't provide for themselves on an international scale. So it's going to be an incredible winter semifinals. Problem X versus JB, Blanca versus Rashid. Let's get it.
So I did my offline reconnaissance, as I like to call it. This is one of the craziest matchups you'll see in this version of Street Classic. Because this matchup probably won't be played on the ground too much. Because these characters are nimble in their own right. And the DI reaction. Problem actually went for the correct dance against Whirlwind Shot. I think he reacted a little bit too late. So his punishment is dealing with a safe jump straight in the corner.
The OD Blanca bombing problem has spent a whole lot
ไอ้
of
บังก้า
time
บอลเป็นน่ารำคาญจริงๆอะ
That's really good against
แบบ
Blanca.
คือถ้ารีแอคไม่ได้ก็ทำอะไรไม่ได้เลย
The OD Whirlwind Shot. He can go under the
อุ้ย
regular.
โดนทุกอย่างแล้ว
He has to deal with this.
โดนทุกอย่างเลย
And then the overhead. Look at JB right now, man. He's very much looking in the zone. Just like say that though, problem. Oh,
Yeah,
sniped.
He's got no health. He's going to get burnt out anyway. Why not? Be ignorant with that drive impact. Take it there.
Exactly. Even if he responds with the drive impact, JB's got such a life lead, as you mentioned. He would have put himself in burnout. Well worth. Lightning beast.
All right, listen, but if you deal with this, someone's got to deal with Yasara afterwards.
Yeah, that's a good point. I like that. JB showed the parry early, and then he called out the Lightning Beast down with the crouch medium kick.
Gets the damage there. Going to go for some Oki with the crouching medium punch. And then there you go. That spacing's good enough because he can back away. Neutral jump there, waiting for a button to come out or something there. Electric Thunder to close the gap.
So just establishing the throw a little bit here. Back to back with it.
He's trying to
กัด
make
บรร
sure
ลุ
JB has no space to activate level 2.
Stay in his
อุ้ย
space. Burn himself out in the
ถ้า
process.
กด
though, and
ถ้า
JB's
กด
got one more
ถ้าเมื่อกี้โดดหลังแล้วกดอันที่มันแบบเป็นปุ่มลงมาใหญ่ๆนะ
1-0.
Don't worry,
Don't
I
let-
googled the input last night.
Okay.
I remember how that level 3 works.
That's what I'm talking about, Jen. There's always doing your research.
So,
What's the government name of that move?
Altair. Thank you. There you go. So, JB was practicing with Mena earlier, and Problem X was practicing with Big Bird. So they both have their different perspectives and a little bit of a stronger understanding. But we do have a significant lack of Rashid players in the European region. So
I remember you were lamenting that about Street Fighter V, and you're hoping it would be different in 6, but
we don't change. We don't change. We're consistent. I'll give us that.
And now, of course, the enhanced dash after the air current left by the whirlwind. One of the primary ways Rashid can get across the screen quickly.
And I noticed that JB has not thrown many whirlwind shots because he doesn't want Problem getting that free knockdown. So he's going to have to play this a different way.
And Problem already showed he's willing to DI it, right, at the very beginning. Even if it didn't work, you could see where his head
สตรีมแห่งการนั่งหลับนี่หว่า
And he's trying to get that drive rush cancel for the crouch medium.
นั่งหลับอย่างแท้จริงอ่ะตอนเนี้ย
For a little bit.
And just the empty jump crouch.
แบบลืมตาขึ้นมา
Problem trying to make
ตีลืมตาขึ้นมาแบบ แบบนิดเดียวอ่ะเพื่อดูเกมอ่ะแล้วก็หลับตาลืมตาแป๊บหนึงดูเกม
Rashid has been plaguing the players today.
And there's a back throw. He wasn't ready, so he had to react. Last minute parry, delayed back throw there from Problem X. And this is an interesting activation. I think he really wants the round. He's just going to chip him out.
Bro, the
It'll just be the chip.
yeah, JB's just going to take it. There it is. Unfortunate.
I think after that first game, he's not playing around anymore.
Indeed, what it be, we'll see. JB has his own level 2 to abuse if he so chooses to.
And that's why it's one of the craziest matchups we'll see. One
Nice.
guy has to activate his level 2, finish his sequences and his song and dance, and the next guy will do it.
See if JB even gets that chance right now, because Problem's got him locked down. We got corner pressure. Set up the Blanca Chan, you already know.
Dash up, and let's see if we can get a bait. Yeah, okay. He thought a spinning mixer was coming instead, and I think this is the round range.
Yeah, most definitely. OD Blanca ball to end it. Problem X tying it up. The blink of an eye.
He done that half the time JB did.
Yeah, pretty much.
That's what it felt like.
Yeah, it definitely felt like JB had to kind of whittle him down a lot more than what happened with Problem X.
So like I said, just to regurgitate, like these guys, their elusiveness is different from one another, but the way
ผมเพิ่งหนึ่งเหรอ
because sometimes it's so elusive.
ไม่รู้ทำว่าสกอร์เท่าไหร่อ่ะตอนเนี้ยตอนนี้คือแบบระดับนั้นแล้วอ่ะไม่รู้ทำว่ามันเริ่ม1-1ไปได้เมื่อไหร่อะแต่ว่าเพิ่งหนึ่งเหรอนึกว่านานนึกว่าแบบมากกว่านี้นะ
Lulu gets the punish counter on the jump in now. Problem X, you gotta run this, bro.
Good shot.
Activation. Yeah, try to go low this time after going overhead last
He went
time.
for the drive gauge damage instead with that sequence. No real gimmick there.
Great.
Can I actually buy replace off that sequence?
Oh, yeah, pairing that electricity.
He does not want to deal with any meaty overhead setups from Rashid. He's got like 12 of them, so no perfect power in the heavy blanket ball. He's waiting for the, yeah, you don't need to. So there's a range where that actually can beat the slide, but Problem's actually learned to stay further away because of the hitbox. The super Rashid kick gets the positional advantage. And that is a bait. That's a legitimate bait.
Perfect bait from JB right there. Problem X now burnt out. He does have Lightning Beast though, and he's going to rely on that to try to close out this round. That activates Blanca Chan as well. You got to deal with it. Now JB's just going to get chipped out.
Yeah,
he's got no meter to respond, tries to trade, but it was all said and done.
So one thing that's interesting about both these
ไม่เห็นอะไรเลย
they do a drive rush, their hop or their flip
ไม่รู้อะไรเลยในการดูครั้งนี้
and throws. So that read JB done earlier, it was actually a hard read. Got him. Going back to the day one mix-up.
Indeed, the base, the light Blanca ball right there, right in front of your face.
And another grab. Off again. No sweet spot. Thing. And then aerial blanket ball, the classic Problem using all the OD wake-up options.
Yeah, when you have so much meter, right, I don't blame him, but now he doesn't have so much. The drive rush cancel. He just needed one bar, though. 2-1 lead for the Problem.
Closing it out with Shout to Earth there. Looking super comfortable. It's still tricky. Don't get it twisted. Because
Problem X so good
knowledge and experience you have against
จริงคู่นี้เชียร์ Problem X นะครับ
the more reserved you play,
อยากเห็น
but
บังก้า
again, because you're playing someone such as Blanca, you've spoken about this for months now. It's like, hey, listen, there's a lot of characters that overshadow, but Blanca's got a tool set that is not spoken about enough worldwide, because obviously there are characters who have much more crazier tool sets or more fundamentally sound tool sets. But Blanca's got some stuff to work with.
Yeah, absolutely. Look, I mean, the way Problem X starts rounds, right? You see the coward crouch, like enhanced jump. He does the OD command grab. There's just so many ways to make the opponent uncomfortable, and that's Blanca's specialty.
Good run up there into the Oki. Remember, that's a luxury Rashid has. He can run where people have to drive rush.
Yeah, and even like that jump back, right? You don't want to chase it down with a drive rush because you know
nice คนนี้เป็นเปล่าเป็นว่ะ
drive impact punish.
มันแบบค่อนข้างทริกกี้นิดนึงนะครับในการพนิชเวลา perfect parry ใส่ไอ้ท่าหมุนลมเมื่อกี้ของราชิดได้คือถ้าหากว่าเรากดท่าที่แบบช้าเกินไปเราจะโดนพายุนะครับ แต่ว่าเมื่อกี้นี้Problem Xนี่ถือว่าเป็นนะครับ
allow that drive meter to come back, but what a neutral jump.
Charges it up. That's a legit charge, by the way, because Blanca can't up there. Will whip. But here comes Hurricane Rashid.
Yo, JB putting a lot of respect on Problem X right now. Utilizing this level 2, only a little bit of life left on Blanca.
Yeah, hopping it out.
อะไร
Oh, no, it didn't work out.
He broke his own
ทำอะไร
with that one.
แต่โดนอยู่ดี
Out though, JB. Oh, not a good.
ตายเลยวะ
I think that's going to be the round, yes.
Yeah, not a good choice to stand up there is what I meant, JB. Oh no, Problem X on set point.
I mean, if that was the Rashid version of the Ali Shuffle, then I don't mind.
For real.
Gets the tick grab. Problem is almost burnt out 5 seconds in. What is going on?
I mean, because last round I said he likes to start with OD command grab, and that's what he tried.
He likes to do OD something. Runs out. Watches out.
เอาหน่อยเพราะเมื่อผมอยากเห็นแมตช์พอยต์ US vs EU อ่ะผมไม่อยากเห็น US vs US อ่ะ
Last minute, we saw Wolfgang had huge success of that move yesterday.
Yeah, players have been having real trouble anti-airing the cross-up rainbow ball. Plus frames all day with that back medium kick.
Lightning Beast is here.
Oh, he tried to pop off. That was a smart decision, but Problem X one step ahead to put himself in winners finals.
Problem X getting that victory 3-1.
Problem X อ่ะท็อป3 LCQ นะครับตอนนี้ยังเอาอ่ะ
Combo Breaker 2018. These guys go back and forth with full court. It's going to be a good set there. Very interesting to find out who Punk will play, but we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Fantastic start from JB with a good understanding, but then Problem X slowly but surely. And this was interesting. Out of these level 2s, they are super consistent, but the way Rashid has to activate his level 2 is he needs to generate enough space and breathing in. Blanca, because of his evasiveness, because of his nimbleness, he'll never give Rashid that chance. And sometimes you're not in a position to activate the Yasar and really deal with that. So Problem really was excellent at not having to deal with Yasar as a thing. And heck, we even saw a level 3. We even saw a level 3. We didn't see one on Problem's end, but it looked like Lightning Beast was the true terror of this set here.
And definitely Lightning Beast played a huge part. Some excellent crouch medium punches from Problem X as well, whether it was the cutoff drive rushes.
สุดยอดเพราะเก่งมากๆผมรู้แค่นี้
That's what also plagued that.
แบบว่าชนะ
JB in his tracks there. And also just a lot of right reads from Problem X. You saw that with OD Blanca ball there, but a lot of the other ones all worked out, right? His OD Blanca balls on Wake Up, his air balls worked out. He was able to call out a couple of OD spinning mixers. So just in general, when you're right more often than your opponent, a lot of time the W is coming.
I'll reiterate this point later today, but I was talking to Problem earlier and I said, look, like, these are your environments. He's like, what do you mean? We're offline, get to chat with the guys, and it's a high
มันนานเหลือเกินอ่ะคืนแบบ โอ้เบรกกูเข้ามาก็พูดสัมภาษณ์พูดเสร็จปุ๊บตัดมาหน้าคนภาค2 คนภาคก็ยังพูดเสร็จแข่งแป๊บแข่งเสร็จก็ที่จอดรถที่จอดรถเลยวะแปลกๆละแข่งเสร็จก็รีเพย์เลยที่จอดรถเลยล่ะแข่งเสร็จก็รีเพย์อีกรีเพย์ก็พูดนาน
Indeed, right. But we are going to take a quick break before dropping down into that loser's bracket. That's why I want to give a shout out to Storm Collectibles holding us down. Once again, brought classic and iconic gaming characters to fully fledged figure life, baby. You can hit them at stormco.com.hk, and they got all the figures you're going to want to get your hands on, whether it be the Geefs, the Violent Kens, the Shinakumas, the Street Fighter 6 models, the Street Fighter 2 models. They got your back.
I really want to call Ultra David to do this.
I know, right? Like, we can't even follow up what David did in the first
He
block.
done it so well. I was like,
you're the Pagoda King, bro.
I'll just be British and do it in the normal. Okay. Thank you very much to our food sponsor, Pagoda, on the screen. Let's put the egg rolls in. Crush your crazy.
เฟซี่แฟใส่รัวๆไม่รู้ว่ะเมื่อกี้ไม่ได้ดูเลยอีแมตช์เมื่อกี้หลับตาตลอดเวลา
But no, honestly, big shout out to our food
ตา
sponsor.
ปลือตลอดเวลาไม่รู้เลยเกิดอะไรขึ้นบังก้าเมื่อกี้
I was him saying, I need the egg roll, man.
Hey, for real, and he got the custom robe. I don't know if they brought that, if he got that tailored for himself or whatever. But they have been feeding our players all weekend long, actually. We're in the LCQ, so big ups to Pagoda holding us down. And thank you for holding us down as well and tuning into the LCQ. We're going to be right back with that Losers Round 1 action. Don't go anywhere.
This is my moment. Coming for it all, just show me my opponent. Wanna be great, I'm a legend in the making. And this is mine for the taking. Cause I got what it takes to be on top. I'm number one cause I don't stop. Hard gas, no brakes, high stakes. I don't act tough till the tussle let 'em fold ya. Hope you ready for the fight.
กลัวไปใครพูดไปขอเด็ดๆได้ปะญี่ปุ่นเนาะโหจอร์เคลจิกับฮิบิกิเหรอจริงลิลลี่มันก็เด็ดอยู่นะแต่มันญี่ปุ่นเจอญี่ปุ่นอะดิมันไม่เด็ดตรงเนี้ย so hard อะ คุณเองก็เริ่มไม่ไหวแล้วงั้นเหรอ พวกเรามันไม่ใช่คนอเมริกันว่ะเรามันคนไทยอะดิไม่ใช่แบบอเมริกาจีนเนี่ยถ้าเป็นคนอเมริกันเราก็เวลานี้นี่แบบหวาน
Welcome back to the Capcom Cup LCQ Top 8. Bro, that,
Big Bird
Punk officially in Winners Finals. Problem makes in Winners Finals. Are you surprised at all? And before I say that, as you can see, we are joined by Team Nasters and Capcom Cup qualified Big Bird.
So, first of all, how are you doing, Rob?
I'm feeling good, bro. My guy. It's always good to see you.
Thank you. It's always good to see you, too. Second thing is, Punk and Problem X meeting in Winners Finals feels like back in Street Fighter 5 days.
Yes. When they used to go back and forth all the time.
The rivalry
บอกว่า
continues, basically.
พังเจอกับพ่อเมกนี่
To be honest, Punk going up
รู้สึกเหมือน
to
Street Fighter
Winners
5 นะครับ
Finals, not really surprised. But Problem, because he hasn't been feeling the best recently, and he's been, catching up with the game and stuff, it did feel kind of surprising to see him in
แล้วก็
Winners Final.
พังนี่ไม่แปลกนะครับที่เข้า Winner Final แต่ว่าพ่อเมกนี่
Not dropping a game.
ถือว่าเซอร์ไพรส์มากนะครับที่สามารถเข้ามาถึง Winner Final ได้
The man's been grinding, I guess, and paying off lately, and he actually has a shot in qualifying and winning the whole thing.
And I agree with your analysis. And speaking of somebody's grind paying off, right? I'm seeing you with this Red Bull jacket on. We're so used to knowing Red Bull, Big Bird, Nasser, Big Bird, right? But something interesting I've seen you talk about on Twitter, like without going into the details, but the whole concept of like privilege and all this stuff like that. I don't think a lot of people know your origin story because people only see it after you get to where you're at now. So, I guess in some way, what was the hardest part you would say, or one of the hardest things about getting to this point in your FGC journey?
So it's gonna be a bit of a long story, but I'm gonna make it brief.
Okay.
So how we started, me and Angry Bird, we used to go to the local arcade shop, and they had a Street Fighter 4 cabinet where you put coins in and you play. We used to wait until
ครับให้เราประวัติตัวเองนะครับ
because that's
ก็แบบ
when we get our weekend allowance.
Big Bird กับ Angry Bird ก็ไปเล่นตามตู้นะครับ
So we can go and play and use all our money and play in the support cabinet.
That's what you use all your allowance on.
Basically, yeah. And we couldn't go. I mean, it was close to us. It was like a 10-minute walk, but we couldn't go in the middle of the week because we didn't have the money to go and just play whenever we wanted to.
Yeah.
So we used to wait until the weekend, go play, use up all our money, just keep playing there until we found out there's a lot more people playing. There's tournaments here and there. We used to ask, because the tournaments were in Dubai and we live in Abu Dhabi, so it's like an hour and 30-minute drive, hour 15-minute drive. Obviously, we didn't have cars back then. So we used to go around and ask all the community members, yo, are you going? Yo, can you pick us up and go?
Just try to hitch a ride.
Yeah, basically try to hitch me, Angry Bird.
มีแข่งนะครับก็ติดรถคนอื่นไปนะ
But they are one of our close friends. They're playing as well right now. We used to go to ask community members, yo, are you going? Are you going? Are you going? And if none of them are going, then we have no choice but to miss it because taking a taxi from Abu Dhabi to Dubai is going to cost around at least $200 round trip.
Yeah.
And it wasn't really worth it for us. So we used to ask for hitching a ride, and if it didn't work out, well, we stay home, I guess. And now coming to the traveling part, obviously I didn't have any money to travel, and I wasn't gonna go and ask my dad, yo, can you fund my travel because
that's where it sounds crazy to him at that moment.
It wouldn't sound crazy if I was the only child, but I'm not the only child. I have three other brothers and one sister.
Never knew that.
and we were all studying in university at that time. So on top of my dad paying for my university and all of that, I'm paying for my brother's university as well. He's not gonna say, okay, on top of me paying your university, and universities in UAE are very expensive.
สัมภาษณ์นานเกิน
He's gonna say, okay, I'll give you $2,000. You can go play.
Yeah,
tournament.
go play Street Fighter.
It wouldn't make sense. But luckily for me, and that's where maybe you can consider it a privilege, although I don't think it is a privilege. I had generous community members. One of them was called Shaheen. He was from Falcon Arena. He funded 2 of my travels. One to Southeast Asia Major in 2015, and DreamHack Winter in 2015. And from there, I also funded my Red Bull Kumite trip in 2016, and that's where I made my big splash because I won the LCQ there.
Yes, I remember.
บอกว่ามีคนในคอมมูนิตี้เนี่ยส่งมันไปแข่ง3ที่นะครับคือที่ไทยนะแล้วก็ดีมแพ็กนะครับน่าจะอเมริกาแล้วก็เรดบูลคูมิเต้นะครับแล้วก็สามารถสร้างชื่อได้ที่เรดบูลคูมิเต้นะครับด้วยการชนะ LCQ
So that's how I went, and that's how Nasser also
found out about you.
That's how Red Bull also found out about me. Obviously, the Red Bull Committee event.
Yeah.
So my start I didn't have. People think if you're from the UAE, then you're probably rich and loaded, but that's not the case. That's not the case for us, at least. So I was lucky, and I had limited opportunities, but I was able to make it count. And that's how I got Nasser and Red Bull, and that's how basically I was able to make my name.
Bro, that is actually one of the coolest stories that I've heard on the couch so far, man. Like, I did not know this about you. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think a lot of people really know that story. And that's really as, like, grassroots as it can get. In the end of the day, you was able to, even that story about you guys as kids going down there to the arcade, having to use your allowance on that, and you know, basically when you finally did get your moment, people believed in you because you hustled. You finally get your moment and you made it count, bro. So that is why we today.
Yes, people call it privilege because they see me now, but that's like, you know, you've seen Mena from the beginning, right?
Yes.
And you see Mena now.
Yeah.
Imagine you calling him your privilege right now.
Yes.
After knowing his beginning story.
Yes. Yeah. That's how it goes, bro.
Yeah, it doesn't work like that. Like you hustle from the beginning. You get limited opportunities.
And you
make them
most.
count. And then that's how you get to where basically where we're at.
And that's the point of interviews like this, so that people can learn more. Of course. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, yeah, that's right. Shout out to Ren. That documentary. Make sure you guys. Okay, what is the documentary called, so that people know the new documentary for you and Angry Bird?
It's the Rise of the Birds. I think one of the Birds rivalry.
Yeah. So that's
it's on Red Bull Gaming on YouTube. If you haven't watched it yet, basically it focuses mostly on my relationship with Angry Bird and how
แล้วก็มี
we were rivals, but
สารคดีด้วยนะครับ
we
ของ
pushed each other.
Big Bird กับ Angry Bird นะครับไปดูได้น่าจะเป็นที่
One of
เด
the
บูนะ
things that people
แต่ทุกอย่างใน YouTube นะครับ
People didn't know about Angry Bird as well. UFA 2018, he won that tournament and he was able to qualify to the regional finals, and he won regional finals and was able to qualify the Capcom Cup. So before UFA happened, the manager told him he was not with Nasser anymore, so we take that out of the way.
He's no longer. Yeah.
But he told Angry Bird that you shouldn't go to UFA because you're way out of. If you had like 100 points in that season, wouldn't really qualify you.
Yeah.
And they were like, there's no point in going. UFA was a ranking event, so even if you won it, wouldn't make sense. But I went and told my manager I don't want to go alone. I need him with me. And he also wasn't going to go because he was like, there's no point. I told him, no, come with me. You never know. And I told my manager I need him with me. I need the support. I'm not going to travel alone and all that. He came. I got washed. I got like 13th. And he won the whole thing. That win qualified into the regional finals of Europe. And he was able to take that as well and qualify to Capcom Cup.
Wow.
And
wow,
that's
he
how
almost didn't even go.
Almost didn't even go. That's how he basically, the world knew of Angry Bird.
How he blew up.
Because he went also to Capcom Cup that year, and he got 7th.
Yo, hey, man, listen. You guys heard it right here, man. This is an absolute exclusive here at Capcom Cup. You are about to see, of course, him and Angry Bird compete there, but we are also about to see who is going to be able to join them from the LCQ.
นานมาก
Big Bird, a pleasure talking to you, and we're going to send things over to Jammers and Rich.
Man, yes, please go check out that documentary, The Rise of
เดี๋ยว
Capcom
เรา
on the
เนี่ยเราได้ดูแค่2 คู่เพื่อแบบรอนานขนาดนี้เหรอ
story about
มันเกินไปปะ
people in the community, but those production values go nuts, bro. The fire shots out in the desert, nah, that's
Listen,
ridiculous. That's ridiculous.
Moral of that story over there is
คือแบบ
if you
ได้ดู
have
แค่2 คู่ด้วยเนี่ยประเด็นอะ
you will go far in life. I promise you, you will go far in life, especially if they can see the potential above you and see how far they're willing to go. It's an investment.
Oh yeah, for sure. But enough talking. Let's get back to fighting, baby. The match is ready. Losers round 1 action. We got Hibiki on the Lily going up against John Takeuchi on the Rashid.
So I'll say this again. We're very lucky for
จ
Hibiki.
ริงๆน่าเบื่อมากนะแมตช์ญี่ปุ่นอะไม่ชอบดูเลย
This far with a
you
character
said this
like
yesterday.
this, I think we are very lucky to have him do this. It's the Battle of the Wind users, and there's no Sylph feed
ตอน
involved.
นี้แบบ
Interestingly
เริ่มดีขึ้นละ
enough.
อาการง่วงเริ่มดีขึ้นนิดหน่อย
If
ถื
you
อว่า
were to
เริ่ม
introduce someone to
เริ่ม
this
กลับมา
game,
ดูได้อีกครั้ง
Wind User, you
หลัง
don't
จาก
tell
สลายตัวไป
you.
สัก
I
พัก
would
หนึ่งพี่
100% tell you Rashid. But Lily has got some good counterplay against Rashid. If you're not careful with the whirlwind shot, OD amplified, Kondo Spire can do its trick. And he's not going to charge up the Windstock just yet. There it is. He was very good at using it
Nice.
against Random.
วิ่งเร็วนะครับ
The mix up with the Kondo
ถ้าแบบรีแอคช้าแล้ววิ่งช้าอาจจะโดนปล่อยไม้ลงมาได้นะ
Command grab you the first chance I get. And look at this. The plus frames coming through now. Another command grab establishing that early. What a counter poke right there. Shutting down Rashid's button.
Wake up button there from John
Oh,
Takeuchi.
reaching.
Into the heavy Eagle Spike there, chasing it down, trying to get him to flinch again, but no dice. And that's going to be pretty difficult for Rashid to stop a haphazard Kondo win to him to stock up. There's a drive reversal to keep him there. That's caught. He can get the combo. Oh, unfortunate.
Left some damage on the table here, but John is still maintaining his screen control.
ไม่การ
Oh,
Command grab. Do you know what?
โอ้
Everybody
ยกนี้เขามายกแรกที่เขามันแก็บไปได้มา4 รอบเลยนะ ถือว่า จังหวะเขามันแก็บนี่ใช้ได้ หายงงเพราะโมโหที่คุยเยอะจริง
Such a great look, but John's already got the corner. Establish the throw. We're going to do with it. Yeah, establish that bad boy. No flinching from Hibiki, though. Very disciplined defense. He knows he can eat some more throws. Oh, but you can't eat that one, fam. Perfect walk back.
Can't whip that button there. Good block. And then gonna block the overhead as well. Try to jump out. This is getting a bit tricky.
Recovered in time and not get punished at the very least, but Hibiki.
Okay, side flips out. Yes, and it's going to be big damage here. That's going to be the
อยู่ก็แพ้
round. And that's the thing that's very interesting. Hibiki has had some of the best anti-airs throughout the entire weekend. So I like the fact that he used that side flip to really test the waters there, John Takeuchi. And he's kind of playing this game a little bit being vexed, I believe. I think he felt he shouldn't have lost to Takido.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, John, he's just so on point with the ground game, but
punish there.
Mainly the aerial game, has been plaguing people when it comes to John, right? And the weird angles and timing he's taking
มาดิ
has
ทำไง
really
อะ
destroyed a lot of
อุ้ย
anti-attempts.
ทำไงอะทำไงโอ้โดนเฉยเลย
He wasn't blocking the overhead.
โอ้แรงกันนะ
During the recovery of
โอ้
the parry attempt.
แล้วมาแรงกันนะ
This is a combo I haven't seen before. Into the setup, bang, and
โอ้ตายเลยปะ
the round. Can he get it? Not quite.
เลเวล 1
Tell
ปึ๊
a
บ
lie, he's done.
Sweet 16 hits.
แรงเวอร์
John Takeuchi taking the first game.
Shouts to MTV. I see what you did there.
You know.
And then he
Oh,
gets
no.
a clean jump in. That's been the bane of a lot of Rashid players' existence in tournament play. And he catches him with the forward medium punch.
It looked like he was holding to try to steal 2 stocks, right? So John Takeuchi able to interrupt that, but still 1 stock. Oh.
Just walks forward there, encroaching on that space, and then gets the jump in meeting kick. That's how he beat one of the JP players earlier.
That was so smart from John to switch that up, to jump instead of swing into that as Hibiki canceled the Windstock into the attack. Super smart adjustment.
Gets a low forward into spinning mixer. He's not going to build Yasar just yet. He needs a little bit more movement.
Yeah, I mean, if
อุ้ย
John could win this round with
ไปดิพุ่งดิ
that's
พุ่ง
gonna
เอ็ก
be a huge
let's
dub.
go
And he's trying to catch him doing OD Spire to bait him with the Arabian Cyclone. I see what he's
ไปเลย
The 3 win spires.
โอ้ย nice
Parry.
I think he was looking for
แต่
that.
ว่านั่นเอาไว้2เลยเว้ย
Yeah.
เอาชัวร์นะ
Be
แบบ
careful though.
You gotta close
แทบจะการันตี อุ้ย
The Thunderbird's going to close it out.
No respect shown, John.
Wow.
And this is the thing. You are literally playing a mind game when the Yasar's out and she's got amplified Condor Spire. Because she'll just wait till the last minute, go through, and she'll be plus on block anyway.
Fortunate John just not taking that into account, or maybe
อยากได้ท่ามันบ้างจัง
did and just try to get a little too frisky, a little too early.
Condor win the heavy version. Rolls out.
Look at the discipline right here. Not flinching, not even trying to walk back.
Drive reversal. This is where it gets tricky because sometimes Rashid will actually burn himself out in situations that
ตัวอย่างไกล
ambiguous. That was crazy.
I'm telling you, these enhanced jumps, people cannot anti-air them today.
You don't know what side you're going to be on.
Yeah, absolutely. It's not easy whatsoever. Like, John's just been placing them so well. Drive reversal, he burns himself out in the process, but at least he's done taking plus frames. Or are you? Yeah, you're not. You're not done. Habiki ties it up.
This is what's interesting. Hibiki's running the top 16. They've actually kind of given this favor, in my personal opinion. He had Manon with random 2-1.
True.
Then he actually dismantled Yamaguchi
ไม่ชาเลน
with DJ.
บวก1นะจริงชาเลนชนะนะไม่
Here.
Yeah, we already seen, right? She actually has an answer to the level 2.
Lang.
Which, I mean, that's a huge problem for a lot of people.
Me and James have been saying this for months. OD Koto Spire might be the most
Lang.
ignorant and best OD.
Oh, yeah. High levels of ignorance, for sure.
Backs away.
Neutral skippage.
Skedaddle Skadoodle is my nursery rhyme.
Now, I was pressing the buttons. We challenge here, Habiki. Just so smart defensively. Oh, but speaking of which, John, he's the one.
Do you want to know once upon a time, the Japanese players never jumped command grabs, and all of a sudden in Street Fighter 6, they're just jumping all over the
Yeah.
out.
Like, it's funny, yeah, a lot of players are down to lose to anything but command grabs. So, like, go ahead and keep hitting me on the ground.
Crazy mentality there, but gets the drive rush in for the throw, and he's got level 2 here and waiting.
Oh, the hezzy right there ended up catching, but
He needs to stock up, and he doesn't.
No, instead just trying to get back in. Trying
This
to
is
set up
what-
the stock there.
This is why I said he needed to stock
Yeah,
up.
the level 2. He just got to hold that and enhance dashes, throws the parry attempt,
Oh.
jumps right into the whirlwind.
โดนเฉย
No, bro.
อ้าวแต่ว่าดูเหมือนจะโดนไม่เต็มนะเลยแบบต่อคอมโบไม่ค่อยได้จะได้อยู่ดีเอาว่ะ
And I promise
จะปิดตำนานแล้วหรือเปล่า
command grab.
น้อง
I think it would have been advised to stock up.
น้องในท็อป8จะไปแล้วหรือเปล่าอันนี้
Right, for sure. You got to have that threat, that option to go through the level 2.
You just need to make Rashid think about the level 2s. Am I going to walk behind it? Am I going to get hit with an anti-air? That was perfect.
Exactly. If you can make the opponent second guess their way they go about their offense, it's huge.
He caught him with the physical hit. That Raven Cyclone again. That's the mind game the top level Rashid players are playing.
And now it's harassing, but the air hit actually dodges the DI. That's big for Habiki. Confirm as well after 2 hits.
All right, here comes the pressure. Good blocks there from Hibiki. He has to hold it out because he's about to get his drive gauge back here, Ringe.
Indeed, he does have it now. 1 bar to his name as well. No win stocks, though. That's a problem. Still not looking for it either. Really respecting John's capabilities.
Take again.
Finally gets the jump out. Some screen real estate to work with.
Oh,
but again, he
หมุนหน้าไปนิดแต่ว่าโอเคโชคดีครับคอมโบหลุดแต่ว่านี่ตายอยู่ดี
Oh, and again, another Eddie Kingston
แมตช์
chop
พอยต์
to
ละ
the chest.
จอห์นสเกลจิน่าจะชนะแล้วล่ะ ยากเหลือเกินอ่ะ
Do believe in delay tech. I mean, when they go up against each other,
เหมือนแบบ
they know how to counter it. Straight to the
ไม่
corner.
ค่อยมีเวลาให้ควงต่อยอะ
Just yet. How's Hibiki going to worm his way out of the corner? He's not going to give you any room to charge up that win. Spinning mixer.
John's reactions are so good. Like, exactly as you mentioned. As soon as he sees the stock, it's
ไม่ค่อยมีเวลาให้บัฟลมเท่าไหร่เลย
drive rush. Habiki just can't get breathing room. Drive reversals have been so on point as
He's
well.
got no stops either. He's got to hold this. Overhead, good block. He might do another one. Misses the grab. Fortuitous there for Hibiki.
เอาว่ะ
Indeed, the
รอดจากเรื่อง2มาได้นะครับ
rated. We've seen Habiki really combo
Nice.
off that multiple times this weekend.
He's about to get level 3 as well. There's a back throw. John Takeuchi can get another level 2 in this round if he plays his cards right.
Yeah, he's going to chill out, right? He's going to let his drive meter come back. That's why he wanted the back throw. Very smart from John.
Drive rushes in. Or should I say runs in, sorry. Air current fooled me. Got it, that's dead, that's dead.
The Eagle
Oh,
spike and the
double.
OD to follow it up off the punish
เรียบร้อย
counter. John Takeuchi moves
ปิดตำนานนะครับ
What a phenomenal
ปิด
performance.
ตำนานน้อง
We got a nice Windy show.
Oh, yeah.
That was brilliant to say. And hey, this is what's interesting about this matchup. Because you're so fixated on the characters with the leveling system are stuck between a rock and a hard place, depending on the character. It's a case-by-case basis. So when you allow Rashid to charge up his whirlwind shot, are you going to do combo wind, or are you going to try and stop him from doing combo wind? Because you don't want him to do the air current.
Yeah.
But then what's interesting about that is when you really need the stocks, and he has level 2. Do you try and stock up? But then here's what's interesting. We saw in that last moment, which we will get to that in a minute. Look at the damage on that. That was insane. And he teched too much for me, Hibiki. But I understand. Because of how Rashid's evasive, I'd bite it a few times, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. Definitely a decent amount of text here. And I just love the range that John Takeuchi constantly standing at. Yeah, right? Because you mentioned as Hibiki, you want to get the win stocks wherever you can. And he's super good. He's probably the best Lily I've seen at sneaking them in the neutral. You know what I mean? Not just in general, but at that specifically. And that's so
ก็รีเพย์อย่างนานน่ะ
with Lily. But John, he recognized and identified that space and always stood there. Whether he could thwart that with the stand heavy kick, whether he would react with drive rush, eagle spike. He had the reactions that were quick enough to stop every time a free stock was maybe capable.
อะไรจบแล้ว อ๋อ จบแล้วน้องใช่
Some of the biggest issues he had was doing delay tech on defense. We see it there as well as
ไม่เหลือตัวแปลกๆแล้ว
We're about to see it here, right? Full screen.
เหลือแต่ตัว
charged up. That's
ทั่วๆไปแล้ว
Now it looks like he pressed a button. I don't think he
เนี่ย
tried to
เหลือ
stop
อะไร
that. It looked like he did something else.
แคมมี่
Punish
บังก้า
amplified eagle
ราชิด
spike.
ราชิด
Well, you just getting hit
เคน
you get hit by Slayer.
แล้วก็ดีเจเจพี
That's what it is. Legitimately, bro. You are dead on time, to say the least. JB and John Takeuchi, that's going to be losers round 2. But we got one more. Oh, and what a banger it's going to be. Kakaru versus Jen in the building here. Of course, Jen repping that 5+1. Repping Toronto nowadays. Kakaru, on the other hand, straight from Japan. But hey, shout out to both of these guys because they like the rap music. Don't forget, my man Kakaru will be watching that Japanese battle rap. DJ Celery, spin
เอา
that
วะ
stuff.
เจฟฟี่ลอสมา
You already know his tale.
What's interesting, I think
เหมือนเจฟฟี่ลอสจริงๆเขาเคยรู้เนี่ย
before is what's really interesting about these two, or should I say the storyline for Zien is he could do a repeat on what he did last year. It's possible. It's in the cards. There's a 1 in 8 chance. I know my maths, quick maths.
แมตช์นี้น่าจะมันอยู่
But Kakaru,
From the nation of quickness.
you know what it is, right?
มันสุดในอีกแบบสักพักหนึง
It's
อะ
interesting
อีกพัก
because
ใหญ่ๆเลยอะ
brilliant offline performances, but when he goes up against a lot of players in the age
รอบหน้า
luxury, by the way, they can play against
เดี๋ยวดู
the online netcode.
ตอนดูแคปคอมครับ
Full short somewhere, but today
เปิดนี่ แล้วก็พอมันเบรกโฆษณาก็เล่นเกมดีกว่า เล่นสตรีท
the speed of velocity
6 รอเวลากลับมาดีกว่า อย่างนี้นี่เกินไปไม่ไหวจริง
And see, I've been saying this all
ๆ มัน
weekend.
เบรกแบบน่าเกลียดเกินอะ
DJ's throws, how he lands a throw, how he can punish a throw is interesting. But if he tries to throw you, he gets OP. But as we know, OD Amnesia stops that. But lovely punish counter to kick things off here for Kakaru.
And of course, don't forget, when Kakaru's piloting JP, that's just Perry right there.
Well,
you already know. He's the only one that gets that moniker.
Big damage coming
อุ้ย
through, and he's going to go into the corner box.
โหแรงมาก ได้ด้วยเหรอ
Try to delay something there.
Oh, and again, he tried to parry that time, but Jen, he's starting to catch on.
He just went for a stroll in the park real quick.
The extendo drive rush.
See, now what's interesting to me is that clean jump, and we seldom see this man jump. Gets a grab, and he's burnt out as well, Rinch.
Yes,
Safe
indeed.
jump.
He's going to start harassing him.
รอดไงอะเอ้าโหแล้ว ถือว่าจังหวะโดดดี แต่นั่นก็โลภด้วยแหละ มันเอาควงหลังเตะแทนที่จะแบบเอาลูปไฟบอลไปเรื่อย
Here we go. He's got to watch out for ODS slash. He's also got to watch out for drive rush roundhouse as well.
And Kakaru, in the middle of that parry, recognized
Lang.
the overhead was going to whiff and canceled it in a drive rush for the punish. That was so clean.
Walks up, and the audacity to try and grab him there. He's sneaky little bugger.
Oh, and then the check. You already know. I talked about it. Crouch medium punch. Probably the best drive rush check
เอ้ย
in the game.
แปลก
Interesting. He walked back and did a departure. That wasn't the float. He needed the float, but he's going to get big damage here. And I suggest you burn him out, young man.
Yeah, I would do it. Level 3 CA. That's going to be a whole lot of
ๆ ถึง
damage.
ทีมงานฟ้องกับลิลลี่ตกรอบกันเหรอ
Because he doesn't
ถือ
do
ว่าไม่
super
แย่
heavy while getting hit like in the old game. So he can actually drive rush in and do something. Oh, he tried a different tactic and it didn't work out.
It was one of those where he was like, you think that I know that I'm going to go for DI, so I'll do it because you don't think I will do it.
Sometimes the obvious choice is probably the best one.
Yeah, I didn't word that well, but you get what I'm getting at.
Of course. Don't worry, I've got you. Gets the confirm into the Jackknife Maxim's got to deal with this lovely. The players are getting much better at defending against that, by the way. Oh,
G.
this is huge.
Kakaru's going to be a huge punish right here. OD to send him to the
โห
rafters. Level 1 as well.
แรงอะนะ
Possible. Look at that.
He wanted to let him
แรง
know.
มาก
The backdash getting clipped as well. You ain't escaping here.
Get
And
this mix up real quick. Oh, no.
that's been a hallmark for Jen's defense. So in the corner, he's been loving backdash this weekend.
Check it out there. Almost got caught out there with the recovery frames, and that could have been huge.
Indeed, I like that parry. Immediately after the stand fierce, though knows that Kakaru was going to take his turn. And there's the parry after that. I knew it. Once you see
มันแรงเลยปะ JP อ่ะว่ามันผิดที่มันแรงเกินอ่ะเอาจริงลดแค่ลดดาเมจมาวันนี้ก็อ่อนลงเยอะนะนี่แบบโอ้โหนักโมนมันแรงมากเลยอ่ะ
No, that time he goes with the same setup.
The tap parry there didn't quite work out. Crouching fierce in strings, and he was too fast.
ดูดิ
Miscalculation on the spacing. Just gonna allow Kakeru to get it set up.
แรงอะไรอย่างนั้นนะ
Whoa, slug it out. Both parried after the trade. You know, these guys know how to play some Street Fighter 6.
This game.
That's all I'm saying. Look, Nipsey Hussle would be proud with all the blue on the screen.
Right. Gets the hard knockdown. No throw bait there. Oh, okay.
Oh, Cindy, that time the OD amnesia shut down.
My man hit you with the UFC kick. What's going on?
Real head kick, fam.
All right. Both players have super arc 3 ready and available. There gets hit with the trick grab into the
โดนเฉย
conversion, and this is a good conversion.
งงเลยอยู่เลือดหายครึ่งหลอด
As if he never spent
กระโดดอยู่ดีอยู่สุดจออยู่ดีอยู่เลือดหายครึ่งหลอดอะไรวะ
Frame kill right there with the crouch slide kick for the OD departure up. Love that from Gen, right? Drive rush into dash forward to get outside of the departure range.
Away here, and what an anticipated neutral. I think he was looking for something else, but it worked out, and he hasn't got any super art to work with here.
I mean, that's what's so beneficial about that neutral jump against DJ at a beautiful anti-air.
Now, I'm wondering what DCQ and VX
เอาละ perfect เฉย 2-0 ละถ้าใครรู้ว่ะเดี๋ยวเขาจะกลับมาจริงๆเดี๋ยวเขาจะได้เป็นแชมป์จริง
And they get a beautiful bait out from the OD amnesia. Just a tap on the parry attempt. Oh, and then caught reaching. Kakeru very active defensively, but Gen one step ahead. Oh, and then again the hezzy.
He's going to lose a lot of life here. It's going to be about 35%. But he's full screen, so one drive rush roundhouse could do the trick, or even an OD slasher if he gets the chance.
That's what I was going to say. He's got enough mirror to spin the OD
slasher,
but instead he gets close and gets neutral jump. Now the level 2.
ไปเปลี่ยนฝั่ง
Kakeru's going to have his burnout recovered as well.
ปึ้ง
This mix up, my friends.
ขาดนิดนึงเลย
Deal with this mix up. I don't know what you're going to do, but have fun.
The departure, he jumps out of it. Beautiful empty jump from Shen.
คอมโบมันโหดยังไง JP อ่ะ
And then the pop off with the invincible reversal.
So he must have held down immediately as he held up. So he must have went up, then immediately.
Yeah, to have the charge ready, yeah.
There you go, double jackknife maximum conversion in the corner here, and he's got to keep him here. Oh yeah,
you know about that crouch medium punch, the cane.
Failed attempt. There's slasher. He's got to hold this for now. His dry gauge is in the rock and a hard place, I must say.
The ghost of your past.
Slasher gets converted, and the overhead as well.
Neediest overhead right there. Yeah, I was going to say only -2 on that, and then immediate parry right back. You already know how Kakeru gets down.
All right. And then a back throw as well. And can he burn him out? He does, and he's going to close. No!
He dropped it.
That was safe anyway because he's been burnout. It's fine.
Level 2 here. Oh, nice jump out from Gen. He's still very much in control.
We're good.
Going for the
Don't
chip
worry,
here.
we're good.
Yeah, that's still all the way through with the chip. You ain't surviving that one. DJ, a monster at the damage, whether you're on block or on hit.
One thing I've got to say that I'm impressed about when Tien is playing is when Kakeru puts him in the corner, does stand fierce into OD.
กลับมาได้1เกม
There's some nasty mix-ups on that.
จะทำได้หรือไม่นะครับ
Held up forward.
เจิน
Throw tech. Yeah, I think he's done one OD jackknife maximum. So he's making sure Kakeru has to play the same mind game he does for the same amount of money he's spending.
I love it. He parried the drive rush just regular and then let go and perfect parried the follow-up button. Beautiful stuff from Gen right there.
Hey.
There you go, trying to tap parry again. Kakeru's actually been doing that a fair bit, and there is no real punishment for tap parry, especially from that distance.
Yeah, he has great tap parry usage, knowing the range he can get away with it at.
Gets clipped, good conversion into the trick lab here. Let's see if he finds his opportunity. And he had to jackknife Maxwell. He was going to take a fat combo to the head.
Oh man, be having the charge ready though.
Oh, he's dead.
That's going to be a big punish, and yeah, you're not surviving this round. Kakeru on set point.
I love that. General back in his chair. He's like, you thought you could throw me here? How dare you?
Oh, tried to bait something out, but again, just snipes him with a crouch medium punch. Great patience from Kakeru right there, not biting on the initial pressure.
Can't rest on his laurels here, but he's going to get the conversion. Will he convert into interdiction? That's
ไป
the question.
น่าจะเรียบร้อยแล้วน่าจะจีแล้วตรงนี้
See what the setup is now, because before he dashed in and
ตำแหน่งตกค่อนข้างดีนะครับสำหรับเวล3 JP เนี่ย
I have to imagine he will.
เนี่ยตำแหน่งตกวาโลบแพ้เลยหรือเปล่าจังหวะแพ้หรือเปล่าโอ้โหไปโยนอ่ะเราเบิร์นเอาอ่ะเราเดินเอาด้วยไงเราไปโยนไงเราโดนไนท์แพ็กไงไม่คือเราโดนไนท์แพ็กไงเนี่ย
Yeah, I think he got punish counter on regular amnesia attempts, right? Obviously not throw invincible like the OD one is.
อยู่ไปโยนเฉยเลยอะไรกับเนี้ย
It's gonna be a nice little earnest, quote-unquote earnest game of neutral for 2 seconds.
What a risk Kakaru took in that last round, man. Ended up burning himself out with that OD command grab punish counter.
I love that he didn't crouch fierce on that distance in the jump there. He went for stand fierce instead. And he jumps over. There's a grab. Let's chase him down.
Yeah, we still gotta respect that because it wasn't a perfect parry. That one whips.
I think he cancelled that early to fake the parry attempt.
He does that. Jen has definitely done that early to bait out parries, but I'm surprised he didn't throw after.
He's got to deal with this unless he baits level 1, but he pressed the button on defense there.
Yeah, and Jen gonna close the door on game 4. Going to a game 5.
นี่แหละนะเลี้ยงงูนะยิ้มเลยใครรู้ยิ้มเลยไปเลี้ยงงูยิ้มไม่หยุดเลยเนี่ย
Everybody feels that they're not doing the right thing against CJ. There's so many situations like, was this right? He could have taken a 40%.
โลภไปหน่อยโลภไปหน่อยโลภไปเยอะเลยผมว่า
The iceberg slim shutting them down once again.
โลภเป็นเบลแซดตอนเจอจินโคยุกิเลยจะวิ่งไปต่อยใส่แฟนคิก
Oh, I thought he was gonna walk up and try to throw once he saw the parry, but no, parried actually the first hit of that ghost.
บวกแบบ25เลยมั้ง
I think he's going for the drive gauge, yeah.
Yeah, he wants it. And he knew that Jin was gonna bet something on wake up. He tried to bet the parry, burned himself out. Beautiful patience from Kakaru. As we said on day 1, Jammers, sometimes the threat of an option is as powerful as the option itself.
โยนอีกสักรอบปะ
myself on my own terms. Just so I can go down thinking I made the right choice. He's not drive rushing as much in the neutral anymore because it's been checked numerous times here in.
Indeed, man. See, definitely slowing down now. They know the set's on the line here, and this is loser's bracket. No safety net, no second chances.
Trying to get sway there, but he gets clipped with a crouching meaty kick from the drive rush. OD air slasher back in.
I love that teleport. Switch the sides on him.
I'm a Doctor Strange my way out.
Straight up. Oh, and then gives them flinching as well. Combo into the level 3. Replenish his own drive gauge. Drain gens. This is a prime position for Kakaru.
Guess who, baby?
อีกทีดิควรแก็บไปทีดิ
And he's going to play the safety net with the OD departure. Burn out.
Oh, so smart. Laying the spikes, do the heavy lifting right there.
Out. You got to deal with this. Almost.
Shin with a big throw tech.
And he's blocked it.
เรียบร้อย bet it all เรียบร้อยครับแชมป์เก่า LCQ ปีที่แล้วกลับบ้านครับกับแคนาดา
Phenomenal performance here we've had in the top 8. I told you they're going to be bone-breaking matches. Another 3-2 here. As you see, I think this match had the most perfect parries.
Oh yeah,
of today.
I think it's gonna be the most we've seen the entire LCQ. To be honest,
this is what happens, man. You have the options to immediately thwart pressure and stop momentum. So why not try and do that? But it does entail a lot of risks there. Again, good start from Kakaru. Zen finding his way back. There were a couple of there were attempts where he was trying to get Kakaru to throw take, but he wasn't really biting. It's like, okay, let me try and do the next level thing. Everybody hates swaying. I'm going to put you in that bracket as well, but he was either jumping or doing another option. Kakaru has some of the best defensive choices, I feel, especially the timing of when he decides to challenge the jab, when he decides to jump. You think it's crazy on the surface, but
คือแบบคือพี่แกเอาดีเลย์เอาคือพี่แกเอารีเพย์มาทุกยกเลยอะเดคืองงมากเวอร์อะขยันตัดรีเพย์อะไรออกมาขนาดนั้นนะคือเล่นทุกยกเลยดิ
That he didn't give Jen a lot of free damage, and that's one of the ways that DJs really thrives, right? Because he's able to kind of counteract a lot of what you expect to happen. And when Kakaru was just playing disciplined, playing defensively, he didn't really get a lot of those opportunities. This was a big chip out. Yeah, that's plus on block and burnout with the OD Sobat, if I'm not mistaken. So just continue to abuse it.
Yeah, honestly, the defensive choices from both players in the mind games they've been implementing is fantastic. And the thing is as well, I think the key thing for me here was the defensive bets that Kakaru took. They paid off. Zen, it was kind of like a 50, maybe a 60% if really stretching it. And outside of that, there was not as much ignorance as I thought there'd be.
Fair enough. But yeah, and then in this last game, right, Kakaru really sealed the last 2 rounds in the same exact way, where he was able to corner Gen, get him down on life, get him in burnout, and just
เข้าใจได้
wait for him to do
เอาอินละ
something, because he would have to take some type of risk.
เอาอ่ะเหลืออีก1 2 3 4 5 6เหลืออีก6คู่นะครับในวันนี้
Like, listen, his back's against the
โอ้
wall.
โหนานจังเลย
And the level 2 could have turned things on if it hits. I don't blame him.
I don't either.
Yeah, don't lose with these resources. Try something. Even if it was a reverse, someone's going to burn yourself out. It's like, okay,
แข่ง
actually,
ล่างต่อยด้วยดิ
bet
โอ้โห
things.
เอาอ่ะ JB กับจอห์นนี่เฉยๆนะครับส่วนโทคิโดะกับคาเครุนี่ค่อนข้างน่าดูนะเพราะว่าเป็นรีแมตช์ของอีโวท็อป8เนาะน่าดูนะครับ อีกอันหนึ่งก็เป็นราชิด
really just utilizing the threat of an option as well as the option itself.
Well, speaking of utilizing options, one option they utilized a fair bit was their headsets. You saw it on the cameras there. We got
โอ้เบรกแล้ว
here with the Arctis Nova Pro. It will be
จะบ้าตายเบรกขนาดนี้
Capcom Cup 10. You guys know how it goes, right? Pro players have won more prize money using this headset gear than any other brand. And this week, they're going to help someone become a millionaire. Maybe they might give me some money if I use the headset as well. Maybe, I don't know. If you got a little bit of chump change, you're going to throw 10 grand my way, you know?
Group F didn't hit me with any cash apps, but you can steal series. Anyway, Capcom Cup X continues to be underway. We have our first round of top 8 in the books. Do not go anywhere, because we're crowning the last participant in Capcom Cup before the day's over.
อีก10 นาทีเจอกันครับผมหายตัวก่อนไปพักผ่อนแป๊บเดี๋ยวกลับมาใหม่10 นาทีเจอกันครับ ไม่ใช่4นะ4นี่คือโซเฟกอะเฟกนิวอะของจริงคือแบบเรียลชิตอี10 มินิทอะโอ้
Plan to fight at all?
All right, I'm ready. Your footwork's sloppy. This some kind? Behold this body of work. You are lucky. I'll show you strong. Allow yoga to guide you. What is it? The power of yoga.
I'll show you the power of my kung fu.
I'm ready for you. Just bring it. Think you could break my defense? Got you in my sights. Smart choice. Bring it.
Choose your sibling. It's Angry Bird or it's Big Bird. You can't stand in the middle.
The middle is fighting pride. One of the greatest players throughout the history of Street Fighter V.
It's just this rivalry. I love it.
Try to stop me, then you're gon' pay the price. All them late nights finally paid nice. Awake in my dreams, but you could call me the greatest of all time.
Yeah, I'm focused. You know how bad I want this. I'm giving it my all, and before this moment is golden, I control it.
Welcome back to the Capcom Cup X LCQ Top 8. We are here at the Endless Couch, fueled by Pagoda, and as you can see, I have the Evo champion himself, Angry Bird. What's up, bro?
How you doing, bro?
Hello, I'm very happy to see you. I was
same here.
Speaking of things I'm happy to see, I saw you post on Twitter. We ain't gonna say the company, the brand, because they ain't pay us like that. But I saw you got a very nice whip, man. A very nice car recently.
Yeah.
Congratulations on that.
Thank you,
how was that for you?
Man, I wanted that. That's my dream car. Since I was young. That like the older version, of course.
Yeah.
So, and then I kept thinking about this for 6 months. Do I get it? Do I not? Do I get it? Do I? And at the end, I was like, I have to.
Yes, man. You got to live. You work hard.
Yeah. And then I got it. Yeah.
That's dope. That's dope. You deserve that, man. You know, we love to see our FGC brothers and sisters winning all that, bro. So as far as Capcom Cup specifically, your journey to even make it here in the Capcom Cup, you qualified out the gate because you went ahead and won Evo. I actually have a two-part question for you. The first part I'll actually ask is, what does it mean to you to have qualified from an offline and have opened up another spot for the Middle East?
Yeah.
Because normally it's going to be you and Big Bird qualifying. But this time, somebody else was able to get the other spot.
It actually feels very good. It gives opportunity to other guys in the Middle East because I believe like we have like very good amount of talented players there. So it would have been better if we could have gone like 2 spots. Big Bird winning another offline event, but one is still good, and we got to see Fandroid. He's one of our guys.
Yes,
he's in the tournament.
Nice.
Yeah, so I'm looking forward to that, of course. And like regarding qualifying through offline, I mean, I used to qualify when the competition was offline.
Yeah.
So it wasn't something like special because I lived in that era where like everything was offline and I was able to qualify. But if I was able to, like, if this was my first time qualifying offline, when I started like playing online, it would have been different.
Yeah,
But because
yeah.
I was in that era, like it wasn't that much of a difference.
Okay,
Yeah.
and you know, at this point, man, it's crazy, like the surge, man, that you've had over the course of all the last few years, maybe like, I don't know, 4 or 5 years, something like that, bro. At this point, of course, Street Fighter League champion, you've won like the Europe premieres, you've won Evo. Specifically that Evo win, that's the biggest tournament in Street Fighter history. Like, I think it's like, it actually broke records. Like, that's the most entrants we've ever had, over 7,000 entrants. And you go up there and win it. You're the first Middle Eastern Street Fighter Evo champion. Just, you know, is that your favorite life moment?
Yes, 100%.
Really?
Yeah. 100%.
Okay. So what was?
I would be lying if I said no.
Okay, so just, is there any way for you to explain the emotions of that match, that last match, man,
Yeah.
you versus Minute? Like, what's even going through your mind? A lot of us never even been in a situation like that. What's going in your mind going into the last game where you were close to winning such a big tournament?
Because I'm so experienced, like in playing in tournament, I set it like in front of my head. Just don't think about the tournament. Whatever. Just you win, you lose. Don't think about it until it happens.
Yeah.
So I let that like go away from my head and just focus on the match. After the match, I'll see what I can feel.
Yeah.
But during the match, no feelings. Just in the match. That's
Just
all.
locked in.
Just in the match.
And
After the match, I will see if I lose, maybe cry in my room. Yeah. But in the match, focus. Yeah.
Yeah, well, these players in this LCQ are going to need to focus up exactly how you did at Evo. Before we throw it back to that top 8, I got to ask you, you know, right now, of course, we got Punk and Problem X in winners finals. What are you thinking about the LCQ, man? Who do you have taking it?
Man, LCQ is always, Capcom Cup LCQ, to me is
It's as crazy as it.
so difficult.
Yeah.
Difficult tournament, yeah. I think, I really think either Punk or Kaku gets the win.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I like that you actually gave us a pick, too. Some people are like, oh, it's too hard to pick, but it's cool that you gave us a pick, man. Angry Birds, you are an ambassador for the scene. We love to see your success, and we cannot wait to see you compete in Capcom Cup. Ladies and gentlemen, that's it for us right now on the Endless Couch, fueled by Pagoda, and we're going to go ahead and send it back to Jammers and Ridge.
Always love hearing Angry Bird talk, share the thoughts. Make sure you check out the documentary that's come out recently on Red Bull. How do I say it? Mashallah, my friend? I think it is. I think that's how it is.
He gave us a lot of approval.
I think
he
it
wasn't
is.
really looking at you.
I seem to remember. But you know what? Those are interesting picks. There's a safe picks as well. But hey, there's other characters that are trying to be the ripple in the waves in this bracket.
For sure. He echoed a similar sentiment that we did on the couch earlier, right? It seems like Punk, Problem, Kakaru seems to be the favorites. And they're all still alive in the tournament right now. But Kakaru is in the loser side of things. Punk and Problem are fighting it out to get that privileged pole position of winner side grand finals. And with that, we got JB and John Takeuchi down there, the Rashid brothers, the Rashid twinsies, trying to play spoiler to all of this.
So what, is John Takeuchi just had like the win dungeon in an RPG or something? He's just been going through win boss after win boss after.
Oh, true, yeah. He had to face a Biki, now he's got to face his counterpart in JB, rocking the Rashid as well. And that is the match we're starting off with right now.
The thing is, if you go back and look at John Takeuchi's journey, started with Jamie, switched over to Rashid. He actually used SFL Japan to develop the Rashid. So did Jachikin as well. It took a long time to get there, and his team made it to the grand finals of SFL Japan. And the tech I saw him produce over time was phenomenal. But on the other end, JB is no slouch of this character either. So I think one of the biggest things for me here is how these guys, perfect pair each other, how they whip punish each other, as well as where they're going to use drive rush cancel lights. That's a big deal because you're playing against yourself, so you're going to make sure that the other Rashid player doesn't disrespect you.
Absolutely, and both of these players, I feel like they're on the forefront of developing this character as well. Gachi-kun is incredible, but I think he's also just a very strong fighting game player, and he's able to play SF6 at a high level while utilizing Rashid. These two, they utilize Rashid to their full capability already.
Here we go, charging up the whirlwind shot here. You can have a mind game with that as well because one Rashid player doesn't want the other one to charge and then run in. Really just harassing him with the mediums, take to the ride gauge. This is what I was talking about.
Oh, and he had that spinning mixer. It actually does have a cross-up hitbox, one of the few anti-airs in this game that does. Oh, and then the OD spinning mixer to get him off.
Just backs away here at the moment here. One button should do the trick, but hey, JB's had a lot of success with that here, and he goes for the heavy spinning mixer. No level 2 just yet, and there's the jump. This is why you have to be extremely vigilant and cautious to where you charge up that whirlwind shot, regardless of who you're facing.
Now, if he did block that, that probably would have built him to level 2, right? I think that's why he went with that. Try to build the meter to get the Yasar out.
All right, there you go. Checks him in his tracks and gets an eagle spike there. Backs up. Here's one Yasar. Is he going to counter it? No, he's going to wait.
Oh, he thought the enhanced dash throw was coming, so he tried to tech, ended up getting clipped.
So now, if JB gets out of this situation, he'll be able to get his own Yasar available, but this is why you harass him. Stick to him like white on rice.
Good defense, and look at that. Thwarting the aerial escape attempt. JP wakes up with a crouch medium kick, though. Burns himself out, but he's got a chance. Try the shenanigans.
He's seen the mix-up. That's why he walked under, and super Rashid kick. Styling them for the camera. Make sure your stream's on 60 frames per second.
Let me get that tier 3 sub.
You know what it is. We ain't got no funky alerts here, but... All right. Drive rushing again. JB's very good at utilizing that, especially in the close range where crouching heavy punch will whiff, especially if nothing's happening. And there you go, tried it, but John Takeuchi beat him at his own game.
Exactly. Beat him to the punch just by a few frames, was able to start his drive rush.
Backs away here, gets the roundhouse, generate a little bit of space. Yeah. JB always likes to generate the space to allow the drive rush to happen, but still trapped in the corner.
John's looking so good. He actually didn't confirm that, though.
Rolls out. With punish and lovely conversion, the 2-piece into the sweep.
Very clean conversion right there from that range. And John Takeuchi's anti-airs have been so clean.
It's because Rashid's mid-screen game, it's strong, but it's not as strong as other characters, fundamentally speaking. But he does have the difficulty. Yes, that's the problem. He has to initiate, and when he initiates against himself, his whiff punishing tools are actually pretty damn good.
Yeah, you talk about it, right? Like, he's got strong whip punish buttons, so when the opponent is just going to get in your face like that, John Takeuchi has been making great micro movements back to really get in the range where he can whip punish with that stand heavy kick.
Okay, this is what he wants. Yeah, because he wants him to block. Yeah, he just wanted him to block, that's all.
But now John's got a Yasar of his own if he wants to. Oh, but the anti-air, not going to happen.
And that's the anti-air, that's legit, and it's going to take him straight to the corner because it was the amplified spinning mixer. And then that's going to be huge. It didn't combo.
Unfortunately, a big catch of flinching.
Presses the button there, and that will be the round. Managed to walk out of range of the button. Got the crouch leading kick drive rush cancel conversion. And he's going to make it to the final round here, JB, of this game too. And now he's going to get clipped. Here comes another hurricane.
He's he's going to try to establish a significant lead here in round 3.
That's blocked. Look how much drive gauge damage that was before he decided to drive reversal there.
Oh, he tried to air throw on the jump back, though, so that opened up the landing frame punish. Doesn't matter. John waking up with jabs.
Here comes the Oki. Empty jump, crouch beat punch, meaty. What a timing to do the perfect parry. Now you got to deal with this. What's it going to be? No parry. Takes the grab. Takes another one. Mixing it up here. One of the scariest corner games in Street Fighter 6 is Restream. Oh, he got it too early.
But it's all right. John trying to respond with a parry.
My man did Dave Chappelle. Gotcha.
And everything with... I don't know why I said air throw, by the way. Rishi doesn't have one of those.
No, he does.
Oh, he does?
Rishi's
Okay,
got
okay.
air throw. Oh,
Okay,
wow.
I'm tripping then, so he did try to air throw.
Don't worry, I got you. Oh, delayed jab there. Drive rush cancel from the lights, getting that full conversion. Here comes the safe jump. What's it going to be? I think he mistimed it. Or might have done it too early, actually.
Okay, yeah, catches the legs right there. John trying to walk away.
Walking back. Yeah, exactly. This is the neutral.
Exactly. The walk backs into whip punishes have been so on point that you can see them trying to hesitate now. They don't want to just put a button out there.
Maybe Eagle Spike runs in. No spinning mixer there. Side swap. Here it comes.
Nice job interrupting.
Oh, he's going to side swap there, but he gets a back throw free of charge. Here it comes. Overhead,
most electrifying move in Street Fighter Entertainment.
He wanted the win to be close enough so he could get something, and he uses the magnified dash to catch him off guard, increase the distance, and gets the grab here. Looking to take it 2-1 here. Here's John Takeuchi. Go forward into the cancel.
Yeah, we already at this corner, make him work for it now. Whoa, even attempted anti-air.
These guys are hopscotching like gazelles. What's going on?
Legitimately. The hyper hops are real. Shout out to David.
I've seen way more level 2s out of John Takeuchi than JB at the moment, and he gets it. Kick it away. Okay, he did it.
Oh, and then baits out the OD spinning mixer. This is disastrous. Actually just drains the drive meter.
Well,
but he burned himself out.
Double-edged sword, you're coming down with me? Spinning mixer.
Yeah, I guess he had the corner at the time, right? So maybe he thought that advantage was worth it, but John quickly takes it. Combos into the level 2.
I like this. Nice frame kill there with the empty jump. Just waiting out here.
John Takeuchi up 2-1 now. After that gambit from JB right there. I like attacking the drive gauge, but he might have been tunnel visioned and not realize he was going to burn himself out in the process.
What's been interesting is, obviously, the person who initiates, it's easy for the other Rishi to whip punish, but sometimes John Takeuchi gets a nice life lead where JB's forced to initiate.
Yeah.
And then it's difficult for him to actually kind of win the neutral in all these exchanges.
It really feels like the turn that's set around, JB's got to get the life lead early. Got to make John come to him, but what a jump and punish on the throw attempt.
He's going for the safe jump. You're looking at a character who's got some of the best safe jumps in the game, by the way, just because of how low they are to the ground.
That was a sick conversion, by the way, into the spinning mixer. It looked like an aerial hit. Oh! Force knockdown jungle. Beautiful
ยังอยู่นะจ๊ะ
right there. Not gonna let anything be on
ถึ
the
งจะ
table.
ข้ามไม่ข้ามเลยด้วย
Did something there, but couldn't clip the crouching light kick. John Takeuchi's piling on the pressure. This should be the round. The stand fierce into the medium eagle spike. Should close it out.
ข้ามไป
They're
3
both
เกม
2 bars. I don't think a round start Yasar's coming. It's not. Those are not the kind of players.
Yeah, and JB felt frisky at 99 seconds. Feeling frisky still.
That was a big choice, not only for the positional advantage, but he gives up Yasar for this.
That's a good point. No more level 2, but JB, he'll take the corner, he'll take the drive gauge advantage, and he is working that right now.
Dude, look at this meter build. He got level 2 back.
That's
Great
what I'm
investment.
saying.
Oh, he's out. Counter hit conversion. This is big for John Takeuchi. He's going to push him out of this whirlwind.
The throw tech here, he's got to deal with it. You still got to deal with it as it keeps coming.
And then he clipped him. The Yasar was just a fast smoke screen. And then he takes that round to put him in set point.
Look, a little people's elbow for your trouble. John Takeuchi on set point, but JB strikes first.
Take him straight there. Is he going to activate? Yes, he will. Creates a little bit more space, and he's going to allow it to encroach on him, but he moved forward just to make sure if he dashes, he can
ทุ่ม
grab
อ
the
ย่างแม่น
dash.
อะ
Yes, indeed, we saw
ต้องไปฝึกทุ่มแม่นๆแล้วแหละทุ่มใส่
Forward throw. Closes the
เรื่อง
distance
2 เลย
as JB here, and he's going to have to get a nice conversion to set up the safe jump. Yes, he will go for it.
He's got level 2 now.
Empty jump. Not dead yet.
Recovered in time to not get punched for that throw attempt by John. JB a pixel away from time. The setup and a perfectly timed jump over the spinning mixer. We're going to a game 5.
The most frustrating thing when you throw a heavy whirlwind shot is because of how vertical it goes after you send it out. You see them jump, you're like, please, for everything that is holy, can you just connect? And then they just manage to evade it, get that jump in, and it's like, damn, give me a bigger hitbox, Capcom.
Gives you a slight sense of false hope.
This game's full of that.
Oh, yeah. It's like when the Chiefs ran that play at 6 seconds and Niners still lost. But anyway, crouch medium kick, drive rush canceled. JB already carrying to this corner. Oh, you caught him reaching.
Safe jump, here we go. Oh, and he knows the counter to it.
That was fire, that was fire.
He is a Rashid player.
Yeah.
I know that you know.
And we saw that earlier. That was one of his defense attempts on a jump over. He tried an air throw, just came up short.
Backs away there. And there's the whip punish.
That was good. Minutia on the movement.
Rush in, good block there. Has to take the frame advantage, and this should be the round. He's got to spend everything. Make it count. Make it scale to the high heavens, because we are going to see a Super Rashid kick.
Yes, and that was enough to seal the round. JB on set point.
What a turnaround. If you had to ask me to forecast who's going to win this from the first game alone, I wouldn't tell you it'd be JB, but he's turned it around somehow. Spinning mix-up.
Love that parry from John, though. Oh, and he baited him out perfectly.
Hey, Rashid went to go back get his house keys and then came back to punish. What the hell happened?
He had all the time in the world, bro. And another parry attempt, but both players now letting him fly.
Right.
Are we going to see a punish counter throw? No.
He can't do the level 2 just yet. He can't do it yet.
No parries. Beautiful pop-off again from JB. Signature OD spinning mixer into the Asar.
You couldn't do that in 5. He's oh, he did drive reversal.
โอ้
How's he going to get
ยิง
out?
ไปโดน
He might lose. That's it.
โอ้ตายเลยปะเนี่ย
No, he didn't have the amplified version.
But it's okay.
โอ้กิ้งไปโดนเฉย
Medium punch takes it. JB stays solid all the way through in the white tee.
เหงาเลย
Loser semifinals.
Listen, I rave on about the Gao mirror. I find the Luke mirror funny. You can ask a few players about the JP mirror, but hey, I didn't think I'd be doing a Rashid mirror in Street Fighter 6 this early on. I've got to say, lovely back and forth.
But isn't it so fitting that it's between two historic Rashid players?
You know?
John Takeuchi and JB, ever since this character has come out, they've been on the forefront of developing him. The results have shown this is the character that they're most comfortable on. And both here in the top 8 of LCQ, beautiful set.
What's interesting about Rashid as a character, because he's such an intricate character with that complex tool set, it takes a while to unravel it.
Yep.
But by seeing the mirror, where people struggle to deal with the safe jumps, to deal with the corner game, you saw John Takeuchi and JB actually respond accordingly. What I really love about JB, is as he was going through this set, the confidence was coming back. It didn't turn into hubris.
Yeah.
It was just confidence, and then he had the bravado to use more EX spinning mixers under pressure because he turned into the driving seat. So this is really good to see. Love that stuff there from JB.
Yeah, it was so interesting to see this mirror. We always talk about how in a mirror match you have the same ranges as everybody else,
Exactly.
right? And so it was so cool to see like the slight walk-ins and walk-backs to bait people into pressing those buttons, especially because they're both Rashid players. They know when they want to press those money buttons that they can convert off of. And we saw so much of that where they were able to walk in, walk out, get those stand heavy kick whiff punishes, get the crouch medium kick drive rush whiff punishes. It was just a solid play from every angle.
You have to remember as well, every Rashid mirror, there's a gentleman's agreement. No level 3s, yeah?
Yeah.
Just quickly, the handshake under the...
Banish that.
No level 3s, yeah? Just level 2s?
Good.
All right, cool. You know what? Both of them, again, you're going to suffer the same fate as everybody else does. It was difficult at times. I love the way they were masking different setups in that as well. And the big damage happened there. You can see that.
จบกี่โมงแล้วครับ
2-1 as well, right?
น่าจะประมาณ8 โมงครึ่งนะครับ
On John, beautiful jump over right there. And then
เพราะตอนนี้มันเหลืออีกแค่
so clean,
1
so clutch.
2
Look at that, that crouch
3
medium kick snipe.
4 นี่ประมาณ
Cancel into the level 1.
ประมาณ5 คู่ครับ 4-5 คู่ก็จบแล้ว
I noticed with Rashid, you got to spend
แต่นานมาก เบรกนานมากรีเพย์นานมากทุกอย่างนานไปหมดครับยกเว้นการเล่นไม่ไหว เนี่ยเหลือแค่ฟินเนอร์ไฟนอลนะ1แล้วข้างล่าง2ลูเซอร์เซมิ3ลูเซอร์ไฟนอล4แกนไฟนอล5เหลือ5คู่ครับ5คู่ประมาณชั่วโมงเลย8 โมงครึ่งครับจบอ่ะ 5 คู่ชั่วโมงนี่รู้สึกว่าไง
But hey, we can talk about Rashid later, so.
Most definitely. He's still alive. JB, top 4 of the bracket. But of course, only first place matters here because that is the Capcom Cup qualifying spot on the line, but I'm so glad that he's still in this tournament. The other half of loser semis, 2 Titans from Japan, Kakaru versus Tokido. I can't wait for this one.
แมตช์นี้น่าจะดีคาเครุกับโทคิโดะนะครับ
Oh, he's in the zone. Sorry.
He's gonna open his
รีแบทนะจากอีโวนะครับ
Well, I mean, you say that, but I guarantee if someone took a picture of him sleeping, that'd be the exact same face.
สภาพเหมือนไม้วิจีคนขวา
Oh, he's awake.
ตาปิดตลอดเวลา
Whoop watch works. Wake you up, you know.
This dude Tokido, man, he is in phenomenal shape. Me and Rob were talking about it. This guy's got like 0% body fat nowadays.
Dude, doesn't he have his own gym?
Yeah, he's got the bench in the back of his stream. That's his stream decor. We're talking about getting figures. We're talking about putting plushies back there. My man just got the weight rack. Like, that's crazy.
Has he still got that beamer he was posing with?
I'm sure. Probably added a couple more.
All right, listen. If I ever see Tokido in a Rolls Royce, I'm quitting. Because clearly I wasn't good enough with the coup.
And I gotta say,
ไหนสิตอนนั้นโทคิโดะชนะแบบว่าโอ้โหหลุดเร็วกระจัดกระจายนะครับแบบว่าเล่นกันแบบไม่ไหวนะครับเล่นกันแบบดวงดีมากโทคิโดะเทียบคาเครุไม่ออปติมอลนะครับมาดูว่ารอบนี้นี่จะเป็นยังไงครับ
One of the biggest things you've got to be cognizant of as a JP player is you don't want Ken running at you in various different ways. Drive rush into Dragon Lash by itself, drive rush stand fierce. You really got to be careful about those spots.
There's definitely the step kick as well. That's another option. You can kind of sprinkle in a little bit. Yeah, we talk about
ซูนอ่ะไอสลีปซูน
So close.
not now but soon
Using DI as a neutral tool to counter certain things, but he was
I sleep in like 1 hour from now อ่ะ
Oh, and then stand fierce confirm right there from Tokido. You saw the delay. I was sick. And then again, just bullying him with that stand fierce in the corner. He's so good at that.
Dude, he makes you so uncomfortable that at some point you're going to actually spend your drive gauge to just deal with hot air. Yeah. And nothing happens. Thanks for doing half the work for me.
Oh, he tried to get the parry after the Jinrai. He knew he was going to frame.
Whoa.
All right, he recovered in time to not get punched.
แล้วพันิชไม่ได้ด้วยดิคืออะไรก่อน ไอ้คู่นี้มาอีกแล้วเหรอไอ้คู่นี้มาทำอะไรแปลกๆอีกแล้วเหรอตั้งแต่ตอนนั้นแล้วนะตั้งแต่ตอนอีโวแล้วนะที่แบบอะไรก็ไม่รู้อะ
There's no explanation that we could come up with at the very least. Kakaru though, he's gonna tie this up. Never mind. All right, now
Tokido actually spun me with the Brazilian Ken. Tokido actually spun me.
The man sent you to Brazil 7-1, fam.
Nice trade there.
You know, we talk about it off camera actually. Tokido's so good at recognizing when he's in a max range of crouch jab.
100%.
And he'll just go into light kick, and if it's a counter hit, that combos.
หรือว่าเล่นได้อย่างน่าสนใจ
Buttons, to be honest with you.
Yeah, for sure.
It only takes a player his level or probably better to kind of deal with it in that fashion. Perfect parry into the back medium punch, and he will activate the push kick with the side swap here. And get it set up something dirty. He's going to go for the drive gauge damage instead. Burn out, deal with this. You can't even do supers in this sequence.
อ๋อมันลบเยอะมันลบ2เลยว่ะ
Tokido, that stand heavy kick, I swear, he is the best.
ไม่น่าไปกดลบ2ใส่เลย
This is good. It sends him full screen, actually.
Super good. And look at that. The step kick, and then you tried to
Tokido.
follow up with the DI, but you did not have to survive.
So that
Tanikuchi.
was pretty interesting because of how meticulous it was. It set up the run step kick, which you've mentioned numerous times today, pretty perfectly. And because if you're the opponent, if you cannot tell that by the naked eye, you think you have the chance to take a turn, and you don't.
Exactly. The step kick follow-up on a couple of different options catches people off guard so much. It's even just good after the raw fireball. It's definitely something that has kind of switched the meta a little bit because people like to drive rush usually after the fireball, but the step kick is a good option. It has a less visual indication, giving people less to react to.
Almost got it. The Japanese players are phenomenal at perfect parrying. Luke Sandblaster and Ken Sabukin. He almost got the punish there, but he's going to send Tokido full screen and get him to respect that departure for the position advantage.
It's wild how they take Luke Sandblaster's block strings off.
ทำไม JP ถึงเป็นฝ่ายบุกอะ
Ooh, juggle point with the cane, you already know.
Deal with it, plus 25.
บวก 25
Yeah, that crouch jab.
PEX
light kick. Tokido's so precise with it.
I'm surprised Tokido hasn't really tried to use sweep against JP's such medium punch.
I agree.
Sometimes I wouldn't risk it myself, but...
And I've seen Tokido, he usually risks the sweeps here and there. I've seen him do it against Luke a lot, but not so much JP.
He's got to deal with this. And he goes... damn, he jumped over there with a jump light.
Oh!
Okay.
โดนต่อยได้ไง
And then he confirms off the stand fierce. That was probably just a buffer.
โอ้โหไม่หยุดเลย
Ken can keep harassing you
ไม่หยุดเลย
drive rush available because you can just walk up, crouch medium kick, Jinrai, relatively safe.
What's interesting as well is Amnesia doesn't punish the regular Jinrai because it's not an invincible reverse that hit. So even if he does the empty Jinrai with no follow-up, you kind of got to deal with that a different way. And even then, you're kind of susceptible to frame traps of the Jinrai follow-ups. There, that's what I was talking about before.
Yeah, indeed. And then there's the empty jump. He tried to crouch fierce, but he didn't put a hurt box out there to catch.
And because he was crouching, he got the crouching specific combo into the level 2.
Oh, he tried it again just to throw. He was hoping that Conqueror would parry because that was going to be a punish counter burnout throw.
เจพีมัน
And he got
After the
him.
whiff button, just immediately going to parry.
แมตช์อัพนี้แบบข้อเสียมันคือมัน
Keep trying your perfect
เมาส์อยู่ไหน
parry
เนี่ย
sun button in the neutral, I gotta say. He wasn't sure if
เมาส์อยู่
he
ไหน
was
วะ
gonna cross up. That's why there was hesitation
มอง
on
ไม่
that
เจอ
crouch fierce. And he's still getting cooked a Tokido.
เจพีมันข้อเสียคือเจอแมตช์อัพนี้แล้วมันแบบมันเจอจิตไรแล้วทำอะไรไม่ได้อะ
Drive gauge bully for free. Too close on the step kick that time.
He thought the jab was enough.
Yeah, he thought the jab would do enough hit stun for the spike to combo, right? That's why we saw that little flub for a second. But Conqueror's still in control.
That must be such a weird situation as a JP player. You
Yeah,
press the button, you
definitely.
think it's gonna combo, it doesn't come out. You're like, damn, I should have done the conversion, but you don't want the conversion and the spike to mess up that. What a privilege.
There's definitely some of the nuance about the character for sure. Oh. Punish counter throw as Tokido looked like he came up a bit short on the range. Maybe it's supposed to be a bait.
อุ้ยวิ่งมาดิ
Kicking away from the spike here.
จัดการไม่ได้นะ
Drive gauge to work with from Tokido. Tries
ไป
to
เลย
stay aggressive
เรียบร้อย
nonetheless, and
เวิร์นเอา
Does that thing ever miss?
Nah, he don't miss, man.
Well,
But
love this new drive gate because it's now confiscated.
It actually did.
ว้า
he's done. Indeed, Conqueror tying the setup after Tokido looked very in control for a while in that game too.
Look, man, we spoke about this with the Arabic talent. Shouts to all those.
โอ้โทคิโดะไง
We had a nice long.
โนโทคิโดะโนแคปคอมครับอะ
One of us said it's like
ยังไง
he can just convert from anything, anywhere, and you kind of just have to do it.
I mean, you know what my favorite JP acronym is, and that's juggle points.
You know it, baby.
This man, for days with the combos.
Got rid of the government name, gave him a new nickname.
Yeah.
I love that sobriquet, I'm not gonna lie.
Ooh, and now, yeah, and we've seen that multiple times from Conqueror already, right? He sees the stand fierce, he likes to parry after, so love the throw adjustment from Tokido.
Nice escape. He just didn't want to deal with the spike from the departure.
Conqueror, hold the stand heavy kick, counter hit, but not close enough.
Good sure you can, and he walked away to make sure that will work. Enough to deal with
เท่านี้
the
ปะ
cross-cut scenario, and this will be a counter
โอ้
hit.
โหโดนเต็มด้วย
Limited though.
โอ้โหโดนเต็มด้วยอย่างโหด
Man, that was a hell of damage here.
And that's a burnt out JP, by the way, and he can still do that.
Indeed. Yo, the air, yep, he's gonna get a conversion off that. That was nice damage. Does come down with the jump heavy punch this
Level
time.
1. No, he
Oh.
missed it.
He missed time the meaty.
โอ้แพ้ได้เลยนะ
Like you said, he was looking for that level 1. That projectile would have stuffed it. Oh man, this is a huge opportunity. Wow, he buffered it. Got Tokido to jump. The OD spike still hit the rafters and combos into the level 3.
Another fortuitous moment here for the #1 JP in the world, and I promise you, he was actually
เอาวะ
successful
โท
with
คิโดะ
that trick
งาน
out
หยาบวะ
against Zen earlier today.
อยู่ก็ไหลเลย
I sorely underestimated that tool set, and it's going to be a
เกมแรกมาดี
and he's going to take as much drive game as possible.
มาดีแบบแปลก
Set up shot.
ๆนั้นก็เรียบร้อยไปเนี่ย
Let himself regen some of that drive gauge.
That's why he walked forward for the combo as well.
Yeah, oh nice. Again, the crouch medium punch always cutting people's passes off.
I see you there, and the teleport instead of the spike coming out. No drive rush cancel though. Uh-oh. So he's been whipping that crouching medium punch a lot today.
Stealing
Bye
right
on.
there, right? He didn't go with
Bye
the
on.
second hit of the Jinrai, so he was able to steal his turn while Conqueror was processing what happened.
Interesting choice of the level 3, because if he does OD Amnesia, he's burnt himself out. Which is why he tried to hold up probably to avoid a nasty situation.
Exactly. He doesn't want to do the OD Amnesia. You see the backdash. He gets a little bit more drive meter to do the parry.
He's out. He's going to... Yeah, just leave it. Let it rock.
Oh, perfect parry, but he had the spike follow-up. Tokido was well aware of that.
Tokido's got to run in. Yeah, he has to. Stopped him in his tracks. One crack medium kick will do it. And it was that perfect parry. And that was pretty difficult to do because of how close Tokido. You literally have no time to think.
ยังไงซิ
And
And we saw Kakaru, he actually micro-walked after blocking one of those first few moves just to get closer, right, in case a fireball, in case something that was punishable came out. Like that stand heavy kick. If you do that stand heavy kick too close, it's also punishable. So I love just the micro movements from Kakaru.
It's a stand medium punch. Oi, perfect parry. And he got a micro walk into the crouch fizz.
That was sick.
I'll see you there. I'm seeing all these micro walks from the top players, man. I know you guys been labbing.
I swear, man, just a few pixels of spacing can make the world of difference.
You know it. Spatial awareness is a big thing.
Oh, good Tokido and him getting punish counter right there. Does find the perfect barrier in the drive rush, though. We have an opportunity in the corner. Baits out the OD amnesia. That's mad damage.
My man prayed to no Psycho God.
Look at that. Yeah, the attack on the drive gauge. Assassination by
น่าจะกลับมาได้นะตรงนี้
That's a well-spent amount of drive gauge there. That's where you got to splurge the money, right? Splurge the cash. You'll get the rewards. And it's looking for Tokido to try to equalize in this set. And he tried to throw out a no-context drive impact. I'll throw one at everyone now and then.
Yeah, you know. Might as well keep him honest. Speaking of keeping him honest, big fate on the OD amnesia once again.
ต้องแบบเดาถูกบ้างนะครับแต่ยกนี้นี่เดาถูกเดาไอเชียถูกทีนี้แทบช้าเลยมั้งเอ้าไม่กดแก้นุ่มอะไรเบา
I'm sorry.
You let the bias show through right there. I messed with that.
I'm sorry.
Gakadu. Back to the mid-screen game. Tokido doesn't have a lot of drive gauge.
Hits him with the malice. Crouch fierce again. He's got a level 3.
Oh, he tried to parry. Was too early.
If he gets close enough, he might do level 2.
โอ้มอบตัว
Oh, that was probably one of the most sensational fireball traps I've seen. A lot of prerequisites put in order, but I'll take it.
Yeah, and the chip was enough, right? Like, even if Tokido landed and blocked, which is what happened, he would still die.
Extravagant indeed.
Ui,
and
they
that's
have-
what happens when you tap parry too much.
Yeah, and that's an Angry Bird special. It's really good against Kakaru. Oh, but wait a minute, wake up with the buttons instead. Level 2 side switch.
Got it just in time. Gonna do that drive gauge damage here and then set up something nasty.
Yeah, just regular departure.
Nice.
Immediate and side switch for you.
Big risk there from Tokido, I must say. Lovely
ข้างบน
delay of the cancel.
กูตายเลยวะไม่น่า
And he needs this to replenish his drive gauge. Not even.
Oh my, the damage off that star.
ตายเลยอะ
Just erasing Kakaru's life.
เอาวะ2-2 ว่ะ
I hope that was ice cold.
The cinematic damage, my goodness.
Tokido's like, yeah, Twitch, you see that one? You see him look at his phone? He said, yeah, Twitch, did you see that one?
Yeah.
Click that one, high five. Look at the face. I love his eyebrows.
He was like, oh yeah.
Nah.
He was like, that's going to be a high fight top 10 to say the least. And here we go. Final game between these two heavy hitters, Tokido and Kakaru. Back and forth, we've gone. What will the result be?
Had a perfect parry, a stalagmite didn't quite work out here, and looks like Kakaru's mixing up the
แรงจริง
positions of everything he's doing in the zoning.
แรงสุด
Making it easy. Get that purple labyrinth on screen.
And Tokido, yeah, he's doing a good job parrying here and there, but he doesn't want to get too overzealous about it and whiff.
Yeah, but dude, the barely anything's happened and Tokido's burnt himself out. Look at this.
Exactly. And now he tried that sweep that we talked about before, but Kakaru ready.
Man tapped into the savings with no money.
That's a withdrawal fee, bro. That's
ๆไหวปะจ๊ะโอ้ไม่ไหว โอ้
Okay,
ก็จะ
no limited, so I
ก็จะพูดว่าไหวปะจ๊ะ
understand
โทคิโดะ
how risky
หมุนแบบนี้ชัดเลยว่าไม่ไหว
It's Kakaru. Match point here for Tokido.
Oh, he's trying to inch forward into a throw. Kakaru is still even ready for that.
We were all silent until that throw
Yeah.
tap, by the way.
Like, you could feel the intensity in the air.
Oh, get a fireball there.
Good confirm once again on the target combo. Baits him out.
I think he's baiting way more amnesia than
Aua.
it hits.
Absolutely. It feels like a 2
Ui,
to 3
pin
to
tap.
1 ratio right now.
Ouch,
Nice.
that's gonna go to a final round.
Yes, indeed. Double drive rush cancel. Had the sliver that I needed. Perfect
สู
from
สีจริง
both sides.
สมแล้วที่
Let's
เป็น
get this final round popping.
Man said,
EVO finalist ทั้งคู่
Perfect here, like it's a charity event. Let's do it. First blood might take it.
Wow, he actually run canceled the stand fierce and got the throw off. You could tell Kakaru is respecting him right now.
One wrong
Base it
amnesia.
out, of course.
No, that's not good. Is he gonna level 3? He's not gonna take advantage of it just yet. I think that's the wrong combo
Oh, the
follow-up.
backdash from Kakaru. He actually managed to avoid the throw and punish.
This is it.
นี่มาอะไรกัน
Tokido, if you're burnt out, this is gonna be
ตัวพีจำนวนมากนี่เป็นอะไรกัน
faint into the grab. You have only got
ก็โดนบอกขอเวล 3
and
ที
he
เดียว
jumps away.
ไปละเอ้ยโอ้ยยกยังอยู่
He's just trying to stay really safe.
เฮ้ยไปแล้วจะไปให้ได้โอ้เบลสามสิ
don't want to commit to anything. Oh, the amnesia, no punish though. Oh, the level 3 in response to the overhead.
Right, by the time this is done, he's going to be fully refreshed.
Oh my goodness, putting Kakeru on life support.
He waits, yeah. He
Oh,
always
wow.
waits.
โอเคโด
He's got to put him in burnout, surely.
Oh my goodness, Kakeru, he's trying to figure out the plan.
Please do not jump. He's just got to wait.
Beautiful parry. He's trying to hold on to his drive gauge by any means necessary.
Push him away. He still has OD Torblan if he wants to work with it, but he wants to play this as safe as possible here. That's my drag should work for both players.
Nullify scary projectiles.
อยากแต่ว่าเจพีก็จะมีเวล2แล้วดิ
Well, even an
ถ้าเจพีมีเวล2ได้มันก็เล่นง่ายแล้วอะแบบว่ามาวัดทีเดียวอะ
Jumps at that time. OD trying to catch him slipping. Tokido with a pixel. Oh, he catches the
Where did
low
the health go? He's burnt out again.
มาแล้ว
He's gonna deal with this.
มาแล้ว
I don't think he's gonna defend
ไม่นะ
this.
The level 2 would actually punish
ไม่
the
นะ
fireball attempt. Kakeru survives.
นี่ไง
Remember, one
ตามที่บอก
startup on that level 2. It is a
มันจะมีเวล2แล้วอะถ้ามันมีเวล2ก็คือจบละ
You see it, especially Ken's with a lot of recovery. You can react. It punishes Kakeru.
จบแล้ววะ
That was
No
absolutely
Tokido, no Capcom Cup
flagrant. And I know I've heard Brian F talk about this before. More JP players are starting to do that, but by utilizing level 2 as an anti-projectile tool, it changes a lot of things. And in that scenario, especially when Tokido went back into
เวล
dehydration.
2มันไม่ใช่แอนตี้โปรเจกต์ไททูนะมันเป็น
Couldn't believe it, but yo, we can't give
แอนตี้บล็อกต่างหากล่ะ
Definitely, nah, man. Kakeru's
Anti-blocking
surviving
อะ
by the skin of his teeth. What a set between these two titans, bruh. Tokido, obviously a legend, one of the greatest fighting game players of all time. Kakeru's career is starting as one of the hottest rookies we've seen.
Dude, it was crazy because there was literally back-breaking
ไปเจออาชิตอีกดิ
try and just get that win, edge out the win from both players. I've got to give
เอ้ย
props to
เหลือ
Tokido
กี่
because
คู่
he
นะ
played with so many amnesias in this set and he still didn't come out on top of that as
เหลือ
well.
4 คู่
Trying to be very calm and patient with
ส
the
บาย
approach at times.
2 เบรก 2 เบรก
Sometimes rush in frantically to get something sorted, but to no avail there. And even then, it's scary because level 2, look, I can't eulogize Levushka enough because it's one of those tools that is such a, what's the word I'm looking for? Like, it's an auxiliary for JP's tool set, right?
Absolutely.
And there are just multiple situations where you just do not want to deal with that. And last game, last round, one drive stock or half a drive stock left.
Yeah. Oh my goodness, right. And the fact that Tokido, he ended up replenishing and he ended up getting burnt
เสียดายนะโทคิโดอุตส่าห์แบบเวล3ใส่โอเวอร์เฮดได้แล้ว
And Kakeru,
ไอ้โอเวอร์เฮด
he
ปะ
was
วะ
holding
โอเวอร์เฮด
on
แหละที่
to
มัน
like less
ใช้
than
ระหว่าง
2 bars of drive gauge for what felt
ใช้ระหว่าง
like
ไอ้
3 or
ดี
4
เซีย
seconds.
เสียดาย
This was brilliant.
Yeah, very brilliant.
It's not necessarily your traditional
ไปปล่อยให้เขามีเวล
but it was
2
still a lose-lose situation for Tokido. And this cancelled into the level 3. That was insane. I didn't even know you could late cancel jump medium punch like that as well. Tokido came with the magic, right? And even then, in this last interaction, delivers a perfect from Kakeru. He said, hang on, let me return to sender real quick. Let me get the refund on that package there by returning that perfect. And then, there was a level 3 Tokido did here where it was do or die at that point.
Yeah.
Go for the gusto. Had to do, I think he got an overhead or he found that, like a slit of a gap.
Yes, it was the overhead. He level 3 the overhead attempt by Kakeru. Yeah, that's what it was.
See, this was, look at this. The drive gauge damage that this combo does is insane. And how he handled himself in a lot of situations was insane. The amnesia
Here it
here.
is right here.
อยู่ก็มา
Yeah, he
ปึ๊บ
found it. That's probably stopped the
แล้วก็เนี่ย
And look at this. Look at Kakeru. Less than a bar of drive gauge. He held on to this
เล่น
for
แล้วแบ
so
บ
long. Just
ปล่อย
with
เขามีเวล
great
2
parry
อะ
timings. As always, right? That's been the tale of Kakeru since Gamer's 8. This man, when he plays JP, it stands for just parry.
Well, this is the moment you live for Street Fighter 6. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the action just as
That
much
was
as we
so
did. And
sick.
yeah, there you go. To be fair, I think any JP player would have found, like, whether hook or by crook, I would have just snapped my
พัง
fingers
พร้อม
and
เอ็ก
said,
เจบี
Yeah, the
คือโอ้โห
level 2 right there was
Hurry up.
probably coming out regardless, but if you used it as a projectile reaction, that's even better, and that is very much a viable strat. Our top 4 is solidified, jammers.
Dude, that one must have been mentally strenuous for both players, but it's highly entertaining. But unfortunately, Tokido
น่าสนใจมาก
out of the tournament there. So I'm
พังกับพร้อม
pretty
เอ็ก
sure he's gonna be doing content
แคมมี่กับ
as
บังก้านะครับแบงก้า
So Tokido fans,
แล้วก็
he's still here, don't worry.
ราชิดนะครับกับ
And maybe you saw Tokido
That's
put
it,
the
Cap.
pizza in the oven, but how about putting the egg rolls in the oven? You feel me? But
JP นะครับเหมือนจะเป็นคนที่ชนะคาเครุลงมาปะถ้าผมจำไม่ผิดนะครับก่อนหน้านี้อ่ะวันนี้นี่แหละก่อนหน้านี้คนที่ทำคาเครุลงมาอยู่สายล่างเนี่ยเหมือนจะเป็น
and giving us a great analyst couch segment where
เหมือน
we
จะเป็น
got to
JB นะครับ
explore gameplay analysis, personalities of the characters in the fighting game community, the origins of a lot of your favorite players. Big ups, that analyst couch has been one of my favorite features of this event.
เบรกก็หายตัวเลย เรา
just ask these questions is brilliant because he always loves to know and understand how people work and just their origin stories. Brilliant to see. So, that match took the wind out my sails. I'm just gonna be honest with you. I'm hungry, so we're gonna go get some egg rolls real quick. When we come back, we'll continue with the top 4.
หิวนะไปเอาเอ็กโรก่อนนะแจมเมอร์บอกว่าโอเคเดี๋ยวกลับมามัน10 นาที
Seriously? I'm not interested in whatever you're pitching. You really want me to punch a hole through you? So, just who are you? You need to learn to stop pissing me off! I knew there'd be more of you.
Let's go! Ring the bell!
I'd be scared too.
You could say I have potential.
When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1. I'm ahead of the game. They'll remember my name.
All I gotta say is thank you for tuning in so far to this amazing LCQ weekend. We started with over 300 players and jammers. We are down to the final 4.
That's what it is, baby. Twitch.tv/Capcom Fight. Shouts to all the YouTube viewers as well watching here. Listen, we got to crown our LCQ, and they will be joining Group H when the Capcom Cup starts on February 21st. So do keep an eye out for that. If you are just joining us, we can show you the bracket real quick, show you what has transpired thus far. This is the top 8. You should go and check out the bracket, exclamation mark bracket in the chat. See what happened in the top 16, how we got to this point. But we see John Takeuchi try to make the waves, but JB stopped him in his tracks after losing to Problem X. So he'll be going up against Kakeru, who's been having a great losers run thus far. They've been nail-biting, and he's actually been having nail-biting runs since pools. So, hey, listen, he's making sure that he teases you guys with those nail-biting victories. But we got to go back to the winners' final.
Indeed, man.
I'm going to keep it a buck with you.
Oh, talk to me.
Do you want to be professional about this, or do you want to do UK versus US? What
UK versus US, James. You ain't even got to ask, brother.
And then, it's specifically because me and Problem are actually from similar parts of the woods. We're from West London.
Okay.
So
me and Punk are on the opposite sides of the country, but nonetheless,
still rep.
That's my dog. He was in California for a little bit. We can go back to those days. Punk versus Problem X, just for a little bit. Winners finals. I can't wait to see the way they're going to play this out because they both look unstoppable, right? Punk has looked so good. Really, we saw some shaky moments against Daigo in pools, but besides that, he is looking in prime form. Problem X, this is the best we've seen him look in Street Fighter 6 so far.
So he's bumped into Hurricane numerous times online. He's played various other Kami players in Europe. He has the experience. Obviously, as well with Punk. I'm sure he's played with Mena. I'm sure he's studied Blanca. I'm sure he's played Blanca. He does
Mena
a lot.
RD.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he plays a lot of Blanca on his stream for you guys as subs.
Now, Mena has gotten the best of Punk, and it was with a lot of Blanca early on, so he's got plenty of matchup experience, but he's had his blood shed by this character before.
I love that delayed jab there from Punk to stop the light Blanca ball, by the way, in the first interaction. That was really good.
And look at that trade combo that Problem X just converted from.
He's just do back medium kick.
Oh, I tell you, it's plus frames, right? Wouldn't you, right? It also catches jump outs. Such a good move, and there it is.
Oh, that's the round. That is the round. Then we go into the next game.
Oh, Problem X already running him over. 24 seconds in the first round.
Now, he has said that Blanca does well against Kami.
Oh, there you
For
go.
several reasons. Perfect parry on the OD Blanca ball, and he charges up. Are we going to see a fast fall? Yes, we are.
I like that. Still accounting for the fact that he was airborne, right? It wasn't a grounded hit. Punk didn't let that mess him up at all. Look at that jab, bro. That was the Mayweather jab that I'm talking about. Just a walk forward, confirming in the counter hit.
All right, trying to take another grab here. Hopefully he doesn't get shimmied here. He tried to hold up. There you go, he's out of the corner.
And that was a big plus for Problem X in that previous set as well, right? That crouch medium, but tried to throw, but Punk read it perfectly, takes to the skies, and brings him to the grave.
You have to understand, you are looking at two characters with some of the best anti-throw tools in their toolkit, as well as an OD reversal. I say it time and time again. So the mind game round throws is going to be so pivotal, Rinch.
And Problem X, we've seen him really willing to utilize a lot of these OD moves, but this time he just puts one out, driver cancel, catches the shimmy, lightning beast time.
Here we go, you make me angry. And he's going to drop it. Are we going to see a mix-up? No, he's just going to firm it, and then he does OD cannon spike. Side swap, he's caught him.
Oh, he saw the Blanca chant come out in reaction. Never test Punk when it comes to that.
Well, he knows that's in the memory banks now. Cannot do that again. Still got some drive gauge to work with.
Oh, and then the driver cancels to the DP. What did I just say about his reaction? You forgot this was the God?
I'll hold my tongue. I can't.
I'm just hyped. Just get back to the game, bro. I don't even know how to follow that up.
I'll hold my tongue.
Let's get it.
I really hold my tongue right now. All right.
My man jammers, bro. All right, here we go. Game 2.
Nice mid punish there. Crouching medium punch for the crouch medium punch. I'll see it there.
He's been so on point with that. I love that. The light Blanca ball just to get back in his face.
So Problem hasn't used all his defensive choices on defense
the crouch
yet.
medium punch. Go ahead, Jammers.
Now, Problem X hasn't used all his defensive choices on defense yet. Punk has, and that's going to be the round, I think.
Okay.
No, not quite. It's too low to the ground for the OD up ball.
Yeah, we still haven't seen Problem go with that.
Yeah.
Like the air ball in response to a throw attempt. Even that wasn't there, but he saw the pursuit and just canceled.
Because Punk's done OD cannon spike. Yeah. He's done the anti-throw kick with the dive kick. He's tried to hold up. He's done everything.
Wow, that was meaty on the back.
Bro, that shaved Blanca's back here. What the? What the hell? She's in. He tried to do
Oh, he wanted the air ball there. Yeah, I thought the throw was going to come.
It down here as well. And a lovely meaty back medium punch into the grab. And then there it is.
Baited out Punk now. Around the way from going up 2-0. And he's got 3 bars to his name. Both players do.
Do you know what the interesting thing is? For Problem's mental state, I don't think he wants to lose his winners final. Not just because it's Punk. Because it's who's waiting in the losers.
Yes, true. JB and Kakeru. and loser semifinals waiting to duke it out. Punk, I love the patience from both sides right now. And then again, the walk-up jab, catching the crouch medium punch. His jab usage, bro, it's on another level.
I like how Problem it instills the fear. When you knock him down, you have to make the choice trying to bait. But that lovely whip punish there. Again, his favorite button with Blanky is crouching medium punch. It does so much work for him, and he will do the ground shave rolling because he needs to recover as much ground gauge as possible. I don't think he's going to hop in. No, he will hop.
He actually does, yeah.
He can't put down a plushie because he'd already...
Yeah, we know the level 3 from Punk. The reactions have been on point.
No,
he
too
actually
early.
pressed it too early. Thought the dive kick would come. That's the danger of trying to anti-air Cammy, man.
Oh, these guys are with him crouch medium punches, but they're so good. He can still lose here, and that's it. That will be game 2.
The meaty able to combo into the crouch medium kick right there, and the drive rush available to take a 2-0 lead. FlyQuest Punk trying to get into grand finals.
Because he knows, because he's trying to do OD vertical attack, he's trying to get Punk to say, like, let me wait so I can hold up, do the air blank ball, let me hold up and jump out of the corner. But Punk, he's on almost a similar psychological wavelength with Problem. That cost a lot of money.
Very confident. Yeah, it was the OD for 2 and then a driver's cancel for 3. So Problem, he's built up some bar now and a beautiful parry after the lightning. I think that's a -3.
I saw the nod of approval from Punk there on that perfect parry as well.
Yeah, because that's like a -3 move, right? A lot of people like to parry on those moves.
And again. Okay.
That's very dangerous for Problem. He's burnt out now in the corner. He's got 1 bar to respond with.
It's technically a free stun if you think about it, but he hopped his way out. That's fine. Probably wouldn't spend a bar there.
I love this from Punk, though. He's not tunnel visioning. He's not thirsty. Just walking him down to the other wall.
And he got caught with the hooligan mix-up.
One more drive rush.
Will not close it out.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, no, well, he built it in time. I looked at the wrong gauge.
Punk the God now. 1 round away from grand finals winner side.
It's the defensive choices that have been letting Problem down. The neutral game has been fantastic, and he's going to activate Lightning Beast and pop him in the corner. I think he might have to grab him after this doll, but he might have other plans. Yeah.
Oh, and then the OD again, right? Every time he's trying to set it up there, Punk has been throwing
Oh, it's coming back. It's coming back.
Oh, I thought he was going to be able to juggle in time. Still had to deal with it, though. And the plus frames from the back medium kick afterwards. No flinching from
He's
Punk
trying to
right
burn him
now.
out. Yeah. He done the OD blankable because it takes a drive stock away, so he tried to burn him out. He got his objective. Still waiting. Quick spin, nothing.
Indeed. And tap parry here, just trying to find some way out. Got to be careful with that, though. He doesn't have a lot of drive meter left. And the punish counter on the jump in burns him out.
I love that he done that anti-air late as well to catch the recovery of the jumping attack.
Precisely. Doing it a little bit early. You don't get that
That's
punish
it.
counter. Crouch medium kick. And damn, that felt like the Revolutionary War. Was this 1776, fam? America.
You steal our language. And now you steal the victory as well.
Oh, man, that was good stuff. Punk the God, able to take a 3-0, but in all seriousness, I did not expect it to be this one-sided. Like, Problem X had been playing like a complete monster up until this point, and even here, we saw some of the hallmarks of the things that he was doing so well. The crouch medium punches, the lightning beast shenanigans, but you could tell, as you mentioned, Punk has been playing against MindRPG. That has been his main demon at the beginning of the game. Blanca has been labbed against, he's been practiced against, and boy, was he ready for that character.
You have to understand, these two characters share a very similar philosophy when it comes to defensive choices, and I think it's hard to kind of, especially against a player of Punk's caliber, deter him from being confident, especially as he earns game by game, right? Now he can afford to bait, he can experiment here and there, because I think all of Punk's reversals hit. Problems was like 50-50.
Yeah,
So,
that's definitely something that
but
is
yeah, I think
playing
that the biggest flaw there, if I had to be finicky about it, is it's just Problem X's defensive choices. He kind of just went to the same well too often. Up ball. We didn't really see blankable there because Punk was just probably doing delayed tech, delayed jab, so on and so forth. So and he got hit with that hooligan overhead. So
yeah, we didn't see too much air ball. There was one attempt where it was an execution error. It didn't even come out. That might have discouraged him a little bit from going forward again. Definitely interesting. We'll see if Problem X is going to get a chance to bounce back, but of course he's going to drop down to the losers to face the winner of JB and Kakaru. Going to be a great one. Punk, though, what domination. I mean, going into this, right, when people saw the top 16, you started asking top players around who you think is going to win. Punk was the one that a lot of people were praising as looking really, really strong right now.
well, he has the opportunity to get the run back against Problem X in the grand final, but he's going to be awaiting the winner of JB and Kakaru. And this is where they are on stream right now. So we did see Aqua versus All King earlier in the tournament. That didn't look too good because Aqua had a great understanding. Kakaru plays against Gachiken. Obviously plays against John Takaichi as well. Several other Rashid players in the Asian region, even All King too.
Yeah, absolutely. And isn't this a run back from the winners top 16? Am I mistaken on that? Didn't JB defeat Kakaru?
Yes.
That was
yes, that's right.
Yes,
2-1.
okay. So JB actually defeated Kakaru 2-1 in top 16. Now the run back. Kakaru, of course, looking to avoid the double jeopardy. And it is 3 out of 5 territory now as both players have made it to the promised land. This is loser semis, one step closer to qualifying for Capcom Cup.
Well, this will be the interesting thing because, again, when you see Rashid going up against the likes of Blanca and JP, he's got some of the nastiest, well, there's some of the nastiest level 2s in the game. The Japanese are incredibly fantastic at defending against Yasar. Lavushka with the Westerners, I can't say the same thing. A few of them have gotten really good at it, but it's hard either way because of how the Phantoms work.
Absolutely, and you know, Big Bird had talked about this on Twitter too. He's like, you could practice the high-low block timing, but the thing is, it still drains 3 of your drive gauges, even if you block the whole thing, right? So either way, it's a huge dub for JP.
JB's approach has been so good, especially in the mid-range where stand heavy kick can be a button. He just drive rush in, does the crouching light kick and gets the conversions from there. And in this mid-range, it can be hard for Rashid to approach without costing too much drive gauge.
I love that, man. JB's OD spinning mixer has been so on point since 5.
There we go. Going to get a nice beefy 30% there for JP. JB good up against JP. Say that 5 times fast.
No, that's going to be a tough one. JB, though, I like the patience here. He's not being overzealous or overcommitting to like a drive rush hop normal.
Well, he allowed Kaku to walk out and gain some ground. Talk about disrespect.
And very interesting, just having the parry so low on drive gauge is tough to really make a full offensive gambit.
Trying to burn him out here, but JB's making sure he stays mobile, and there's the stun, nice and early. He will do it for jumping. Okay, reset. No, he doesn't for combo. Dropped it. He dropped the target combo.
Yeah, it ended up working out for him, though, as he parried after the stand heavy kick.
Yeah.
Yo,
the Japanese players know how to deal with it. I don't think you know how to deal with this. It's a grab, so it's fine. Oh, no, it comboed. I've never seen that before.
Yeah, only for a little bit at least.
Punish.
Actually, big punish.
He could have taken the game.
He definitely could have. A drive rush cancel would have burned himself out, but it would have given him enough damage to kill.
Let's wait for this round to close out here. Trying to do a fake phantom, and he almost caught the recovery of the OD departure. And he gets it. Yeah, he knew it. Scared money don't make money. Do not make that same mistake again.
Ain't that right? And JB, I mean, that's a clean dub to get because he's got 3 bars to his name here. And a round advantage. What are we going to do? We got to set up shop until level 2. Oh,
I love it. Didn't go for the roll follow-up there. Just allows Yasar to come out. Drive rush in. It's still looming in the midst.
Great defense so far from Kakaru. Does end up getting cracked open at the end.
Mitigating the damage. He tried the reset. I respect it. I promise you, everyone is starting to match there because they see the reset. Side swap. Yes.
And now how are you going to get out of this corner? But Kakaru, oh, he keeps trying to walk in and out, bait him into something. The crouch medium kick sniper.
Throwing out that stun heavy punch there. No cancel though, and then drive rushes into a whirlwind shot, and there's the check. Kind of hit conversion into the stride ball. Oh, we almost got it.
Oh, okay, so can you block this, JB?
He did.
He does.
He's
block
doing it, but
he
he
gets
burnt
burnt out. That's what we talked
never
about.
doesn't work,
The
doesn't work.
projectile covers the level 1, and that's why we highlighted. Even if you got the block timing, it still drains 3 of your drive gauges, fam.
Do you know what's funny? You block all of it, you're like, finally, I'm out.
Yeah,
They
no.
slam the door in your face.
No, fam. The projectile to cover the level 1 reversal attempt. Kakaru just got all the layers.
Stay locked up.
No convict music here.
Oh, he tried to get the cross up there with the jump medium kick. No dice there. Drive rush into the throw. He's about to build another level 2. Where did this man get that super meter from?
Never forget that whip throws
yeah,
are
that's
plus.
the game.
Beautiful bait from Kakaru, right? He knew that JB knew he had 2 bars. That target combo is how you set up the true block string. So he just waited after the heavy kick for the drive reversal. This guy's smart.
Dude, heavy mind games induced. And there's such interesting mind games around target combos in this game because the vast majority of them actually do have a gap in between them.
Yeah.
And that's a plus on block normal anyway. JP stand heavy kick plus 2 on block.
So if you try to drive reversal that bad boy and he doesn't commit, you are punished for days.
Wow. How about that? No health. You're trying to get out of the wormy situation. Precarious situation, I should say. It's like, come on, man. It's a conversion to light eagle spike, and that was mistimed, but it was fortuitous for the 20% on the back foot.
Indeed, and JB finds another hit. Oh, and the overhead as well. People's elbow.
Yeah, how many overheads has he hit like that today?
A good amount.
Back throw.
You already know, man. That's how people get down. They're drive rushing out of the corner. The back throw is coming.
Oh, and then he caught him in the tracks. No cancel into the eagle spike.
Sir. Okay, yeah, he can DI back because he will die. Doesn't have enough health to survive that. Will he continue to try? No, he does not. Just gets the crouch immediately.
Good situational awareness and discipline there from Kakaru to not respond with the DI back. Yep. There's actually more nuances to that situation that I'll explain if we see it again. Charges the whirlwind shot, but to no avail.
Man, and JB is so low on the drive now. Beautiful avoidance. Never mind. Never mind.
Now, almost. That backup slide does not have as much range as a Rashid play would want it to do. It's not Vegas slide, but jumps again into the sky high, and that's going to be a pickup there. No level 3 to make me upset, but
still getting the anti-air.
Oh, he's going to build level 3 now? No, he's not. Okay.
Just going to go into the level 2 here. Not much meter he's still going to have. Level 2 is over.
Okay, set up something and then make it nice and easy. And there you have it.
Great stuff from Kakaru, able to tie up this game too. Just a bar away from another level 2 as well. That's the privilege of having those great super arts.
And this is it. You can tell, like I said, Rashid's got great buttons, but if you're going up against someone like JP,
blew up the DI attempt. Too many hits for the armor, and now we get a level 2 from JP.
He's got to let it walk. Yeah, he's got to let it come into the string so he can make a true block string.
Yeah.
But he gets a throw.
Caught him holding that once again.
Looking good. Don't get too comfortable, my friends. Low forwards, pestering away with that.
I want to see JB throw one more time because Kakaru, he'll bring out the OD amnesia after. Oh, but bringing out the level 2 instead.
Parry.
Side switch. He got the parry off. Well done.
That was exquisite. He managed to get out, and he's going to get a conversion as well. Pop out, not even do it just yet. Ooh, is that going to be a great mistake? He's caught him. Oh, okay. I thought that would anti-air, but it didn't.
Looked like an empty jump, perhaps. I'm not sure. Drive impact, though. Kakaru had no answer. No meter. JB tying up the set.
That was a beautiful sequence. Those last 15-odd seconds there for JB. Managed to evade the Lavushka, get out, get a conversion, and set up a nice situation. The amnesia scared me off of the crouch beating punch.
Oh, yeah.
Then he set up the Yasar and was able to do that. JB, listen, for a while I've been impressed, especially with the development of the Rashid in this one. And Frosty Fountain cemented it for me, how well he's been doing with this character.
It's awesome to see, man. Oh, and then just feeling frisky to start it off. 99-second drive rush overhead.
There he goes to the spinning mixer conversion as well. Gets a grab.
I love this. He's not been afraid to throw Kakaru at all. Yeah, he wants to force out that OD amnesia. Give it to me, dog.
And he woke up with a roundhouse because he thought you're thinking amnesia's coming.
Yeah.
And that's why he jumped to avoid all trouble.
Man, JB. What an offensive sequence to start game 3. And then again, the throw on the drive rush. Kakaru trying to react to the button with a parry.
Dude, his round start mind games have been phenomenal. You'd almost think he's an anime player.
You know, he's dabbled. Oh, beautiful sweep on the whiff punish.
Here comes Yasar. Just wait it out. Yeah, he's waiting before he pounces. He's waiting before he pounces. That could have been a free grab.
The mind game super strong. Wow.
He's juggled, yeah. It wasn't on the ground, but he's going to get a pick up here, and he's going to set up the safe jump. Oh, yeah, he's going to do a different one. Oh, okay. Didn't do the right frame I think, but it still worked out.
He keeps throwing him and then baits it out at the perfect time. What a switch up from JB.
Nod of approval there from Kakaru.
Look, he could do nothing but smile. He was like, damn, you were really right like 7 times in that round.
All right, he got me. I respect it. Let's see if Kakaru has anything left in the tank to turn this around. 2-1 here for JB. Goes to the frame trap there. And again, it's just that movement he's been utilizing from round start, monopolizing that space with the drive rush into the low, crouching short, or the overhead, really getting Kakaru to think about all these options.
Great tech throw, you know, because he drive rushed out of the corner. He wanted that back throw again.
Perfect parry, and that's what I mean, right? If you have a move that's like 5 frames or faster, that should be fine to interrupt buttons into the Arabian Cyclone.
Absolutely. There's some funky situations where you got to go with like a projectile in-bowl move, but that time it was clean.
Well, it's a physical hitting move. It looks like a projectile.
Oh, okay.
It's a physical hitting move, so. Oh, okay. Stopped him in his tracks. I think he has to burn himself out to try and get this round.
He'll be more than happy to do that as long as he actually closes this round out. Level 2 juggle, that's going to be enough damage. You already know.
Not playing around here is Kakaru. We saw Tokido make that mistake earlier today, but he made amends, and Kakaru just said, no, level 2, spend it. I know the conversion. Try to walk away, catch him through, taking and pressing the button.
Yeah, I love that from JB too. Not even parry on the feint goes. He just knew, walked forward, and made Kakaru block.
Oh.
Yeah, every time he goes for that wall cling, the spike is there.
Hops into a trig lab, unfortunately. Runs into a trig lab. You going to do anything else? Maybe nosedive into one? Oh, there you go.
Man. Yeah, he's trying to hold the parry.
And that's what I was telling David the other day. So you can eagle spike like that.
Wait a minute, bro. Wait a minute. What a tech throw here. Just trying to walk up in his grill. Yo, air throw from JP and Kakaru. Such great defense.
Catching fierce. He done it from the corner, interestingly enough. Again, someone's waiting for a button to whiff, but he jumps in.
Immediate cancel to the OD departure as well. He just want to give himself a great position.
There's his throw. Oh,
looked like he tried to anti-air with something.
And then he's going to make this nice and easy. Level 1.
All right, Kakaru tying the setup just like that. 2 up. Forced in the game 5 here. The simultaneous drink. Stay hydrated.
They literally done it on the same frame. The same pixel.
That's how you know, bro.
Clip it and send it to us, please.
Like, legit. Yo, Kakaru looks like he's having a great time. I think James called it a nervous smile earlier, and it might be kind of some nerves, but he looks like he's thriving.
Get this. Kakaru versus Yen, 3-2. Kakaru versus Tokido, 3-2. Another 3-2 is about to happen, featuring Kakaru.
Man, bro.
I wonder if the Kakaru fans have their heart in their mouths.
Definitely at this point. Along with all the JV fans. This is a nail-biting set. We are in the final game. Beautiful air-to-air. Fakes the ghost to get the throw.
Meaty spike, that's plus on block, and he knew that. That's why he didn't challenge.
Good display from JB. No OD spitting mixers. We haven't seen a lot of that now.
Okay. Throwing out the double stand roundhouse there with the disrespect. I like it. Back away. And he's going to get hit again if you're not careful.
But Kakaru, even when he's managed to avoid the spike, he still anti-airs him afterwards.
Try to fix things up with the whirlwind shot. Let's see if he takes the dash. Yes, he does. Hold the parry. I'm not sure what he was looking for. I'm really not sure what he was looking for. When you hold it for that long, you are hoping for something to come.
Yeah.
So you can like recover a little bit of dry gauge. Did it work out? Another round start there with the dry rush.
Just putting the plus frames on him. Catches him trying to walk away.
Dude, that was an extortionate amount of meter just to put him in the corner, but it's well worth it, I'll tell you that.
Indeed, especially if he can keep riding this offense. He actually used the OD whirlwind on top of that. I thought he was going to start letting the drive meter come back.
Backing away here because he needs some dry gauge to work with. Just a sliver and gets that check. Nice conversion into the eagle spike.
Keeping him locked in this corner here, trying to bait something out, but Kakaru's disciplined.
Yeah, he thought an amnesia was coming, but Kakaru went for the crouching hard punch anti instead. Level 2's there, but he can't do it arbitrarily.
But man, he's got a full drive gauge as well.
Here he
And
comes.
he's going to start it up.
Make a choice. And
Oh,
he got hit.
he just got hit indeed. Yeah, couldn't block it in time.
He's going to have to hold this. I don't know how JB's going to get out of this situation. And he answered my question. And he's going to have to get him to block and send him straight to the corner. He's burned him out. That's perfect. That is
Super
beautiful.
smart. Kakaru does have level 1 to fight back with, but he tries to jump out thinking JB would be thirsty for a DI, but nice and safe. Final round.
Walked away, gave him that false sense of illusion with the space. And Kakaru sets up OD departure. He doesn't have to deal with it now. Rolls away.
Flipped him. JB's going to have the corner here. Both players very close to a level 2. The anti-airs are solved, but he baited him out. That was such a sick fake jab.
And then he charges up,
Oh,
and
he
he got
baited it
another one.
out.
Hang on a minute. He has to do the full conversion here into the safe jump, and he still has Yasar in the backup tank.
He does indeed. Oh, and the throw is not going to do it just yet.
Oh, last minute. He tried to get perfect parry.
JB takes it over Kakaru. Smart parry instead of a response DI. He didn't have the health to absorb it, but he still had to deal with the pressure coming off of it. JB, an explosive start to that round, gave him so much leeway and leverage to work with.
Unfortunate for Kakaru, but absolute delight for JB. The run he's been having this LCQ has been absolutely stupendous. And I gotta say, again, similar to when he was facing John Takeuchi, there were a lot of interactions where I just think, is JB gonna come out on top of this? It don't look like it. When you're watching this live and in real time, it's scary, I'll tell you that as a commentator. But somehow turns around the mind games, was confident in his abilities as well. And because, like I said, you have to unravel Rashid's toolset over time. It takes months to do that. But when you see it in flow, right, full motion, it is a flipping symphony when you see it all work together and come together, right? Brilliant to see.
It's awesome. Yeah, I love the toolkit of this character, right? The different ways he can kind of build his options and strategies off of each other is really cool to see. Just the air dash, the safe jump mix-ups, the plethora of safe jump options he has.
Yeah.
The utilization of level 2, how that can mess with your opponent's mind, the different ways it can. I love the enhanced air current as well off of the whirlwinds. So many different strategies and ways to approach with this character. And like you said, that makes it overwhelming. That makes it so you have to put a lot of time and investment in to figure out the optimal routes and situations, but JB has.
Well, depending on what they do with these characters later down the line in terms of balance patches, again, you're looking at some of the most intricate tool sets there. So when you see this matchup in full effect by the best players, the optimization these guys can provide on Oki in damage via their level 2s, I think it's a treat to see. So hopefully we actually get to see this matchup later down the line, especially when there's more, maybe some more utility supers to come.
It's wild. I saw, I think, Cat Cammy, I can't remember the actual account's name. I think it's along those lines. Put out a stat. James brought it up on day 1 or day 2 about how many characters we saw on the LCQ stream, right? Luke was by far the most. JP was a close second. Neither of those characters are in top 3 for the LCQ. We have a Cammy, a Blanca / Marisa, and of course the Rashid from JB.
Listen, man, there are a few characters in this game that are ubiquitous, but, you know, after a while, if you learn enough about them, you might be able to prevent where they should be.
And you know, we've been talking for a long time that
Talk to me.
That top tier has a lot of characters that are viable and capable of winning tournaments, especially when you have amazing players piloting them like JB, Problem X, and Punk the God.
Man, I gotta say, and then you see this bouncing back and forth. I love the way that Kakeru was checking all the sky highs and when he tried to avoid that. And that was pivotal. That activation into the Yasar, because usually people want to set it up and get the mix-up to allow it to encroach on the space and make it very nerve-wracking to deal with. But a lot of the top Rashid players, this is what separates the men from the boys. They say, right, you've got 2 stocks, you've got a stock and a half. I can actually get you to block this, which means parry won't come out, and then I'll put you in a detrimental scenario. You really got to consider your drive gauge choices there, and you can see that throw was amazing. And then this right there, if that was a perfect parry, everything would have changed.
Yeah, absolutely. The drive gauge assassination, and then the air hit came out, so the follow-up allowed JB to punish. Great stuff from both sides, man. Kakeru, another nail-biting set, as you mentioned. Defeated Gen 3-2, defeated Tokido 3-2, barely fell to JB in top 4. But our top 3 is solidified. Of course, Punk the God in that pole position, grand finals winner side. And man, we're going to take a quick break, but when we get back, it's going to be Problem X and JB in that losers finals. Thank you once again to Steel Series, who have been holding down the players all LCQ long. Arctis Nova Pro headsets on every single station we got. Players across all kinds of esports have won many, many dollars, and there's going to be another milli added to that using the Arctis Nova Pro official headset of Capcom Cup X.
You thought the matches we were delivering to you guys was absolutely majestic. Well, guess what? There's still more to come. Buckle up, get a quick drink, and come back. So when we do return, we'll be at Losers Final with our penultimate match. See you soon.
Red Bull Kumite, New York.
plan to fight at all?
All right, I'm ready. Your footwork sloppy. This top 9? Behold this body of work. You are lacking. Get ready. I'll show you strong. Allow yoga to guide you. What is it? The power of yoga.
I'll show you the power of my kung fu.
I'm ready for you. Just bring it. Think you could break my defense? Got you in my sights. Smart choice. Bring it. I've been landlocked, training for this moment my whole life. Cold nights, in the rainy days, hope I get mine, spend mine for the accolades in the empire. I need that title in my possession. Once again, it's on, it's my time to shine bright. And if you try to stop me, then you're gonna pay the price. All them late nights finally paid nights. Awake in my dreams, but you could call me the greatest of all time.
Yeah, I'm focused. You know how bad I want this. I'm giving it my all, and before this moment is golden, I control it. All eyes on me, I see I'm watching. Once I'm locked in, ain't no way that I'm stopping. Clocked in, it's time to put in work. Go berserk.
2 more matches to go here at the Capcom Cup 10 LCQ. It's been it's been a wild ride. Hopefully you guys have been sticking with us from start to finish. Shout out to all the people back in Europe, 8 or 9 hours ahead.
Yeah.
Sticking out. We got one Lone Warrior left. Problem X, he's here. He's still in the tournament here, but he has to have his run back against JB. I'm not going to do Tokido and tell him his government name live on camera.
Okay,
I don't want to do him dirty like that.
You just stick to the government names for the moves, not the actual players.
Well, we'll do that. I mean, I have some colloquial names for
okay.
the unofficial.
Sure,
names,
whatever you say, James.
All right, listen. That's what it is. That's what we do. But hey, let's run the bracket on real quick to show people what has been going on today.
You better wear that kimono next week because you know all the move names. That's all I'm saying.
I mean,
that's all I'm saying. Top 8, though, as you mentioned, let us see how the people, or let's show the people how we've gotten here, right? Punk defeating Tokido in a nail-biter set 3-2, and then we already talked about that winners finals 3-0 to get into the grand finals winner side position. Problem X did defeat JB in that winner semis. JB had to double jeopardy Kakaru to get here, and he did. Now Problem X has a threat of double jeopardy to JP himself.
Well, one of the biggest things as these guys set up, thank you so much for joining us here, sticking with us here. One of the things Problem X will have had to ruminate over is, okay, he's sticking with the plan. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. But one of the things he did exquisitely was been able to harass JB in a lot of situations, which didn't give him any breathing room to allow a level 2 activation. And he was already making it difficult for Rashid to win a neutral anyway, to get the knockdown to generate that space anyway. Hopefully he can keep that up. JB, the momentum's actually with him in terms of how he's been playing the game. So he probably got some quick tips from Mena.
Already. So, and we talked about, right, Spinning Mixer actually has the cross of hitbox. Wow. Pops off. Well aware that that's still plus frames for Problem X.
This was already a substantial difference to how these two encountered in the winners semifinals.
And then you see the backdash on the throw attempt. JB, a lot of right reads on defense early.
Drive rush in. These guys are going to slug it out with all the drive gauge options.
Yeah, that drive rush, that heavy kick, it's got a bit of a disc joint on it. The toenails don't got a hurt box.
Dude, these guys are epitomizing active defense right now. Nobody is sitting still.
Hitting each other's faces, that crotch medium punch. Great for Problem, but wow, ready for the air ball cancel.
I think he just reacted to anything that went airborne.
Yeah, I guess
I respect
so.
it, to be honest.
Off the coward crouch, that's one way for him to really force that air ball pressure.
Slow down for a good 5 seconds there. That will be the round. He just misspaced it. I promise you, once you understand the spacing on Blanca's crouching medium punch, sweeps are highly effective against that.
Interesting. And there it is again right there. And he always has the drive rush buffer behind it. This is a tremendous start for Problem.
What's the defensive play from JB, though? He's going to take the grab this time around. You got to deal with this next sequence.
Oh, that couldn't have been what he wanted.
I think he wanted it to be punish counter. Anyway, One level 2's done. The next one's in play. And he trying to get a counter hit. Look at that.
It's definitely worth it.
He
Driver
literally
versus
built,
after.
yeah, he built the drive gauge to do it.
Exactly. Absorbs so much from that, but JB still got control of the corner. Pop off.
There's a lot of meaties in the corner that if you use Arabian Cyclone, then Blanca's not going to have any of it.
That was such a sick call out from JB on the Blanca ball. Burns him out now, and then sending him bird watching. That's one round for JB.
All right, again, let's see what the chaotic round start will be this time from both players. And he drive rush in, Problem X.
Again with that stand heavy kick drive rush.
They're trying to beat each other to the punch, I'm not going to lie to you.
It's a tough move to check, because like I said, it's got to destroy the hitbox on it.
All right, try to get him to jump into the whirlwind shot there, and here comes the Hurricane.
Oh, he tried to slide on in.
No, he might have tried to do it to mitigate the damage he takes from it.
Okay.
Some players will walk into it just to get the combo. Oh, sorry, to get the level 2 out of the way. They don't
Respect.
Like, and this is the other reason.
Yeah, exactly.
Get it over and done with real quick. So
I
you got to
can get
deal
my
with this.
level 2 off.
Hard kick. Yeah, there it is.
Damn.
Sorry, the bias in me came out.
That's okay. That was impact right there. Besides, Problem was born in Brooklyn, so I don't know what you biased for.
I'll be quiet. Give me something, man. Nice jump. Oh, no.
Okay. He survived. JB thought something was going to happen to stand heavy kick. Rare footage of it losing. 9 active frames, 7 startup. Oh, this is going to confirm, but it missed.
It whiffed.
No, bro.
Super Rashid whiff. Oh, man.
I blame that on JB's brother moving to the UK.
That's rude.
He's got an agent in his homeland now. I don't like
He's
that
smirking
whatsoever.
about it. Damn, Problem Net saying, thank the UK gods.
Yeah, for real.
That's Super Rashid whiff, blood. That's not no Super Rashid kick. That just kicked hot air.
Oh, and JB's got to be careful to not let that get to him, right? He doesn't look too shooken up by it. That is a very frustrating thing to happen to you as a player. Just got to have that short-term competitive memory.
Yeah. See, it's working against JB what didn't work against Punk. It's the thing where it's like he's going for all these powerful, potent, meaty setups that Rashid has, but he's not having any of it problem.
Oh, and finally, once one hits, he rode it all the way to the round victory, right?
Yeah,
so
man.
we'll see how Problem kind of defends once he finds himself in these situations again.
One reversal could cost you the game. And he almost got it. If he'd done that in anticipation, that would have worked.
Yeah.
Low forward on the wake up there. There's the mind games we're instilling.
Yeah, he saw Problem willing to just stare at him
He's
for a
not having
second.
any of it. The moment he sees the overhead startup, he's already committed.
But that's the thing. If JB can keep the offense up, then forcing those OD moves out time and time again. Nice counter hit confirmed right there.
25% there as well from Problem. Gets the hop in the face. Try to get a frame trap. Didn't quite work out. And that's what I was talking about.
There's
the
the
sweep
sweep.
on the crouching medium punch.
Oh, and then yeah, Susan takes to the sky, and another one for Problem. But this is what I meant. If he's going to keep doing the OD, he's going to eventually burn himself out, and you have a big opportunity.
He's got to play with the stun, and as soon as the Yasar's gone, he's got to take the stun. He's got to take it, and he didn't.
He didn't. He gets the landing frames punished right there. Still trying to escape.
He can't jump either.
Oh, the whiffed crouch medium punch into the crouch fierce this time. A little bit of extra range, right? Once he saw that sweep come out, that's when he started pressing the crouch fierce.
This is insane. They're both like drive rushing at different rounds and really scaring the other guy. What a check. Lovely spacing. Immaculate.
Oh, yeah, good stuff. The Problem remembers he busted out with the OD spinning mixer last time.
All right, Lightning Beast. Now this whole sequence, it won't allow him to replenish his drive gauge until the sequence is done. That's when it starts. Okay, blocking it out here.
Yeah, but JB not risking parry or anything like that. He's got enough drive gauge to weather the storm without a risk.
He needs to get the level 2 there.
He's very close to it.
He can block something else to take the level 2. There it is. Here it comes.
Oh, but instead he whip punishes us first. Now he goes into the level 2. Let me get that drive gauge, dog.
Straight to the corner. And he keeps it minimal. Okay, screen positioning was the advantage for the stun.
Okay, so this stun combo, you got to come up with a reset or you got to have a strong gambit afterwards.
Safe jump. And he blocks it. I try to hold up. Perfect parry. If one defensive choice didn't work, I'll attack the other.
Very smart for Problem. Making sure the drive gauge got the lead in on that parry punish combo. And now it's up 2-0 in losers finals.
This is insane. Now JB, I know he has it in him. He can turn this around.
He took 2 straight up against John, but that's not a good way to start your comeback.
Dude, I have not seen Blanca stand light punch in about 6 months.
As long as you've seen the Rashid level 3?
You know? I don't have to Google stand light punch though.
Oh, okay, luckily.
All right, there we go. Try Gotta hold up again. Gonna get the conversion into the medium spinning mixer here. Still defending. And he's been doing that so well in the corner. Just medium punch into something.
Tell you, this crouch medium punch, that has been his money button.
There you go. Look at that screen carry. Beautiful. And there's the wall splat. This should do it. Oh no, he did the different thing.
Yeah, the Eagle Spike and Problem X, of course, is gonna bust out.
If he did the other combo, I think he would have taken the round there, but regardless, it's in the past.
Yeah, he saw an animation. Looks like he tried to react to it with crouch medium punch, but unfortunately only came over with win. Oh, the bait out, just the dash forward walk back, try to catch JB flinching.
It's just that mid-range where they're trying to really get each other to consider the options against the raw drive rushes. Okay. Forward heavy punch.
Yeah, that was really good. Respects the stand heavy kick off the drive rush. Ooh, Lightning Beast. I was going to say he's going to keep holding, but he stopped. Yeah, it was during the recovery of the parry, so he got punish countered.
Yes, he's going to burn him out.
Really strong from JB now.
Yeah, he went for the burnout. He went for the dry gauge damage instead, and he has to probably take the stun soon. Okay, guess not.
Oh, letting him out, and because of that, Problem X got some breathing room. The Lightning Beast is over. But still.
Again, and he's literally about to open up his drive gauge store again. Open for business.
Back in the green. Shout out to Logan Sama.
Throw. Let's see how he closes the gap. And he gets hit with an EX mixer. Not a problem in the position he's in. Trying to burn him out.
Indeed. Gotta be so careful there. I love. Oh, Problem X did dash forward. OD Blanca ball. What a message to send. And then, of course, he finally brings it out again. The OD command grab at round start. And then the cross-up. We've seen this one before.
All right, there we go.
Oh, this is exactly how he did homie at bracket reset.
Nah, JB might have checked out. I'm sorry. That might be it.
Oh, the block of Chan. Great block so far. Lightning Beast is still active, though. Tried to bait out a parry. Didn't give it to him. Busts out. JB, you got your saw.
Here we go. He's got to kick it at him, surely. He's not going to do it. He's got to kick it at him, surely. No drive reversal there from Problem.
Oh, he dodged it.
Jump.
So scary, though, Problem.
Well, Problem's not in territory for a blanker ball on defense to win the game. If he gets one poke, one drive rush conversion, that's it.
That's what I'm so scared of right now. His pop-offs with the OD Blanca ball have been so on point. And there it is. He tried to check it. He had been looking for that all set. The drive rush stand heavy kick gets the counter hit. And Problem X gets his run back with Punk off of a 3-0 losers finals.
I promise you, you can go and talk to Problem X right now and say, did you expect this? He probably would tell you no. Because again, it's taken him a little while to catch up and get really good. But again, there's been a lot of people in the back, the talent, the crowd, other players. They said, look, just by the performance alone today, which has been absolutely exquisite, he's in a prime position, a very good position to be the last person to qualify for the cup here. But listen, I think Problem just has JB's number. A lack of understanding on Rashid, he'll openly admit that, but just the way that JB was playing. And then again, even if you have a lack of understanding of a character, guess what? I can understand you through the drive system. That's it. Where you like to drive rush cancel? Where you like to do OD moves? Do you like to drive reversal? Where do you parry? All these questions simultaneously you're asking yourself while actively playing the neutral and trying to enforce your dominance. You can understand a lot through the drive system.
100%. Because of the system mechanics and the expansiveness of the system mechanics, a lot of the player identity in this game comes with how you use those things, right? So like you said, even if you have a lack of knowledge in a matchup or a character, if you can really understand how the player likes to abuse the drive parry, the drive impact, all the things that are universal within the system, then you have more than enough intel that you need to take the victory.
And then I'll have to go back and watch the archives myself to see the difference in JB's gameplay in this. But again, it was a classic example of one level 2 being incredibly superior than the other. Lightning Beast was working its magic because it does so much more. It can work from mid-screen just like you saw, but the thing is as well, it's the way Problem activated it, how frequently it came out, using it to get that damage and really confused JB as well. JB actually used level 2 in pretty good situations, but mainly for the positional advantage, not to really scare Problem. And there was one of those interactions where I said, look, he just has to kick it at him to force something. But again, Problem X's OD move usage today, you couldn't keep up with it. The average player cannot keep up with it. It's crazy.
Yeah, absolutely, right? He was just so good at popping off defensively right there. His offensive sequence is so strong. Even in neutral, doing the short hop, OD Blanca ball. Like, he is ridiculous, man.
I'd say if there was one thing I think JB might be biting his tongue at is he probably didn't bait a reversal on defense enough. I don't know how much he was paying attention to when Punk was fighting Problem X in the winners finals. Like, okay, he's just literally instilling this scary mind game that I will do something each and every time to allow different defensive choices to come into play at a later point in this show. But what do we got now, Ringe?
We have the grand finals, Jammers. We have arrived here at the Capcom Cup X LCQ Grands. FlyQuest Punk going up against Mouse's Problem X. We already saw this once in the winners finals. It was a 3-0 for Punk the God. Will this tale be a little different?
There's only one way to find out. Again, the biggest issue was Problem X's defensive choices. Being respectful, probably being a bit scared. He might not tell you he was scared, but his gameplay, his actions were telling me, it's like, I'm very scared about what Punk's going to do. Because when Cammy knocks you down, it's either going to be light pressure, crouching fierce, or a throw. All right, strike throw game. So
thank you everybody for tuning in so far. We are here at grand finals, Punk and winner's side. We are going to decide who gets into Capcom Cup X between these two phenomenal players.
There's a forward fist to kick things off there as well, slowly. Punk might play this slow and then ramp it up as the rounds go by.
100%. You can see he's already not trying to stick his hand in the blender on the drive rush attempt. He's got a lot of respect for that stand heavy kick.
Problem X will definitely have to try and switch things up with his defensive choices, as well as his OD move usage in this set alone. No perfect parry on the Blanca ball.
Look at how slow. This is a pace that really benefits Punk right now. Got the life lead. He's willing to throw out some dive kicks, the crouch medium kick. As soon as he blocked one minus frame normal.
Yeah, see what I was saying? When he knocks him down, he's not sure what to do.
And
and another throw bait.
The offensive reads from Punk have just been so on point.
Gets the first round, and it was a perfect. It felt super slow, but we got there in the end. Drive rush cancel into the frame trap, it looked like.
Interesting.
Oh,
getting clipped there.
And the juggle in the corner, I've seen it. Look at that pressure and the defensive sequence, but he pressed the button at the wrong time.
The crouch medium, or excuse me, the back medium kick, that's plus frames, but Problem actually flubs up the offense a little bit. Now Punk's got a chance.
What a pickup there from Punk. Perfect parry last minute, gets the back throw. That was beautiful.
Yeah,
Here it comes.
Lightning Beast, how are you going to survive? You only have a little bit of drive, and he's going to surrender it because of the reversal. Gets the air hit, but no!
He missed the drive rush cancel.
Yeah, some damage left on the table because of that rare execution error.
That should be the game. Yeah.
Lightning Beast had a little bit of time left to extend the Blanca ball.
Still got 3 bars here, and we saw what Punk did last time with that Super Art 3, so.
What a throw tech from Punk right there off the drive rush. Didn't try to check it, didn't try to parry. How did he know?
Well, this is interesting, because Problem is one of the players that will try to play, yeah, there's the trade conversion. Problem is one of the players that will try to play footsies with him. He won't have to do the no context drive rush all the time.
And remember, Punk's OD DPs in that winner's final set constantly on point as well. Sweep whiff punish, but hey, right back at you.
Still doing it, man. He is adamant on doing those wake-up OD Blanca balls. Perfect parry.
Very nice. That's another thing that we saw Problem X already represent after that stand heavy kick minus on block, but I'll just parry your response.
Respect, and then the Blanca ball straight to the corner. He blocked. He did
block. Yeah, Problem X sniffed that one coming. Punk maybe going to the well a little bit too easily.
That was a good indication, though, because he has 3 games to kind of download and understand what Problem's going to do, but it's tense, because remember, Problem has to reset the bracket first.
And remember, we talked about testing Punk's reactions. That OD command grab is another thing that you're going to really have to condition him to respect.
Dude, I've seen more reversals than from Problem X in this top 8 than I've seen inside his Street Fighter 6 lifespan. He is not scared, even if it does cost 2 bars in a dream.
And look at that. Even after the lightning, Punk did try to press the crouch medium kick. You got to be careful of a parry coming out after this time. No, just tries to jump. Looked like he was going for air ball to actually punish the crouch medium kick attempt. So the stand heavy kick was a good adjustment.
A perfect parry there into the slide knockdown. Try to go for the delay.
Wow.
Caught him. He's very lucky he did not grab. And that's why Punk rebutted with the OD. Oh no. Is he going to build the level 2? He will, but he doesn't need it. Chip. Here it comes. Oh, he's really trying. Damn, he's jumping into those DMs to say, please answer me. Oh, dear.
Oh, he hesitated for a second right there. Problem. Willing to press the throw, and it caught whatever Punk tried to do. Whoa. Actually traded deep, but just the crouch medium kick after. Problem X bulldogging his way in.
you go, gonna set up a plushie. And wait, and he did a delayed jab and he got caught, and he's about to lose about 45%, maybe more. Oh my word, he's got to deal with this.
Oh, perfectly timed. You try to escape a problem, shut it down. And this is a quick 2-0.
Quick mouse.
Man, already here, yeah, there's the respect being shown yet again.
There's the quick spin knuckle there. He hasn't used that too much yet. And Blanca will catch the dive kick.
Honestly, these dive kicks haven't been working out that well for Punk so far. And another OD wake up. He has been so on point.
Punk's not been baiting him this set.
No. And there, like I told you, after the lightning, he's going to be starting to look for that parry because of the crouch medium kick that was shown.
Dude, the mind games problems done on defense is crazy. He's making sure Punk is second guessing every choice he makes when he starts offense.
Indeed, it just doesn't feel like Punk was as perfectly right as he was now. Some hesitation. Now he actually parried the dive kick. Pressed on the puss.
Oh, he tried to run away there, and the crouching fist caught him. He's going to get screen carried for it, and again!
Been on point so often. Good stuff from
All
Punk.
right, he's
Very
being stubborn.
disciplined. Lightning Beast is here now. He wants the rest of it. Actually got caught.
He might lose because of it for a sec.
Oh, what a throw tech, though. That's going to keep him alive.
Careful with that Blanca boy.
He's buffering. He's buffering. And then the dash forward stand heavy punch to interrupt.
And unfortunately, that Lightning Beast went to waste. Perfect timing.
Heavy airborne hit. He always takes account for that. Fastball. I love that back tech from Problem X to get some space.
Burnt out already, dude. We're not even at 90 seconds, man. What do you know at the project?
Oh, both of these guys. Look at that. 10 seconds in. Gray day.
Talk about gray area, indeed.
The jump back. He knew he was going to try to keep abusing the Blanca ball.
No level 3, though, from Punk. Interesting.
I respect it. Wow, the drive impact actually got thrown.
Backs away here, this problem. Gets the back roundhouse. I'm not sure what he was anticipating, but it worked out.
The head kick. It might have been like an execution thing because of the screen freeze on the drive rush.
Could be. But that might be the round. Yeah, it will
should be. Spin knuckle here. Punk not going to go quietly into the night on this first set. Puts a game on the board.
Pull out the 50 caliber. Bow. 2-1. Well.
Punk looking serious.
I think they both are.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Yo, he tried to check it.
He did a stand light punch, right?
Yeah. I don't know if it was just too early or what. We got the parry this time. Yeah, just because of the nearness to the corner, he just goes with a DP.
His timing on the perfect parry for OD Blanca Ball has been sensational, I've got to say. Yeah.
I like that defense from Punk after blocking the back medium kick. He's just trying to jump, trying to get his way out of there. He'll take an airborne hit.
Back in the way here. Problem X wanted some drive gates to the flames where he took action there. Take again. Blanca Ball, interesting time to do it there.
His defensive decisions been so well.
They've been
so good.
They've been extremely successful throughout this.
Oh, he tried to bait that time and Problem switched up. Back up into the whip punish. How has he got every right read right now?
Walking forward. Yeah, Problem's not going to do anything until he gets the necessary drive gauge. It's got to be adequate.
Yeah, he likes the parries after the minus button. Punk just staying strong. And as soon as you stop baiting, he lets it fly. Does put himself in burnout, though. He's got Lightning Beast on deck, however.
He needs... Oh, that could have been converted. Maybe a light punch. I'm not sure. That's a counter hit.
It did. Oh, he actually gets the drive impact off, sends him bird watching, and puts a round on the board.
And you know, it should have been his round. I don't think he was stuck between a rock and a hard place in terms of doing a raw activation there. But he's got the level 2 regardless, and we can look at this round instead of the cast.
Yeah, and he's using it nice and early here, right? So if he gets the win in this round, he'll have plenty of meter in the last round.
Gets clipped this time rounds. Here comes the plushie.
Oh, man,
he might hop soon.
Employee of the month. Oh, nice!
That
Getting right over it.
There we go. I'm going to get the knockdown here as well. And then try to go for the mix-up with the hop. Jumped away. Good stuff.
Yo, and then the snipe, the sword normal with the crotch medium punch.
Still being obstinate with his meaty pressure there, Punk.
Problem X, he doesn't have a lot of drive gauge. Neither of them do. He tried the level 1, but yeah, the hooligan, he didn't get a clean punish, though. That could have been a burnout. That could have been the game.
I think that was too early for Problem. Can't stun him, though. That's punish.
Yeah,
that's
level
it.
3, exactly. CA raw, but it doesn't hit. The block stun because of the burnout. The block stun additional from the burnout.
Do you know that's only happened to Punk this weekend? Happened with Daigo.
Oh.
Happened there as well. Now he's empty-handed.
That is a tough way to go into this round 3. You got to have short-term memory and put that out of your mind entirely.
but it looks like it's still bothering him. Problem X in the corner, overhead. He's riding this momentum to a reset. Lightning Beast is activated.
Dude, you've either got to do OD Cannon Spike or nothing. And he done the OD Cannon Spike, and it said perfect.
Oh my
Why are all you Americans quiet?
Reset. But man, Jammers, the Redcoats are on the horizon. Somebody ring Paul Revere, bro. I don't like the way this is looking at whatsoever.
The moment I called that OD Cannon Spike, you all went silent.
All I saw, the Union Jack just flashed before my eyes. That's all I saw as soon as you said OD Cannon Spike. Oh man, here we go.
Is he gonna stick with Cammy?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
You think the Luke will come out or what?
Maybe.
Maybe.
But here's the thing: he might have got the intel he needed because now,
It is
every time he knocks Problem down, you've got an executive decision to make. It could be a lightweight decision. It could be a heavyweight one. Who knows?
Oh man. And here we go, bro. Reset bracket. We're all knotted up at 0-0. Winner of this next set is in Capcom Cup X.
Oh, and he got the bait. He's trying to parry this time around when before he was doing a jab against that, but Problem didn't implement the heavy blanker ball.
Yeah, Poggy's willing to burn himself out here. He's got to keep himself outside this corner, though. Level 1 at least was built from that throw. But we have rarely seen the drive impacts. Oh, countered by Super.
He's only got level 1, and he does it. He has to. He has to do that. He had no choice. That would have been the round.
But he still got some gauge to be concerned about.
Free stun.
Oh, he actually didn't touch. But the trade combo is still there. It's going to be tough. Level 1 combo, so good from Problem X.
Nah, he's on some smoke.
My man, it didn't matter which way you were coming down. That electricity was going to find you.
He said, pay your bills.
For real. Before he shut those lights off.
Good, there you go. He's bringing the jab back as well. And now he's shook to parry the OD blanker ball. Good punish there.
On the forward heavy punch, yeah. Back throw. Let me get that screen real estate.
Slowing it down here. No drive rush cancel off that low forward from Problem.
You see Problem, he's using the heavy bunker ball too, not the OD, because Punk has OD parried it so often.
Punish again with that sweep. That's a beautiful sweep, by the way.
Yeah, one of her best whip punish tools. Punk has said it himself, but that crouch medium punch has been plaguing the opponents of Problem X.
I think you got to block this time now, Punk. And
he does indeed. Oh, but that back medium kick, that's plus frames all day, every day.
And
oh no, Problems reads here. I don't know, the water and lights are looking included in Punk's head right now. I won't lie to you.
He has won 4 games in total over the one, and the Luke's coming out. Yep. I had a feeling.
Coming out indeed. Oh man, he's been putting in a lot of work with this character as of recently. This is mainly what I've seen him on in the past couple of weeks. See what happens.
But is the synergy there? I know it's a fundamental character. I know he used Luke in SF5, but is it just the backup? Or is this the one that will take Punk to Capcom Cup?
We're going to find out, aren't we?
Punish.
Cool to see empty jump right there. When will Problem start popping off defensively?
Funnily enough, now Problem's got to deal with the projectile.
He does. Oh, that was a trade combo. You don't want to deal with that stand heavy kick drive rush.
Oh, listen. Different character, same reversal, mate. Gets the back throw with the punish counter.
He's going to be able to burn him out. Yeah, very smart.
Excellent choice. And that's still going to be the round, probably. No, I think he knew it.
I'm so confused. Punk, he actually had the drive gauge advantage. Still ended up burning himself out with that ODDP.
Problem, do not be overzealous. Because Punk is in control right now. There's Sandblast. He's making sure they connect.
Oh, that wasn't enough. And Problem had the Blanca ball reversal ready. Bro, my man.
My guy just don't care. This is brilliant. I've never seen Problem so adamant on learning so many reversals. Would you believe he was a Bison player back in the day?
For real, right? He didn't even have access to one.
You know? Perfect. We're going to flash knock our way across the screen into some Oki here. Backs away with respect. This again, drive rush cancel. Luckily, that was not on the ground. Good jump.
Yeah, jumps away from the Blanca ball this time, trying to force his turn with the drive rush.
Oh, he tried to hit with the brutal spike, but he's burnt out here, Problem.
But he was burnt out last round, and he was still able to clutch it out. Yeah, Punk is looking to save the meter here. He knows he's got another round to win.
No crosscut. He hesitated. That's why he did the parry last minute.
Oh, man.
Got him!
Oh, he baited him into that. As soon as he sees the drive rush just pops off with the level 3, that's going to burn Punk out and put Problem.
He might have sliver. Yeah, he's
my bad. I didn't see where it started. There's the burnout now. Problem X has got his drive gauge back.
And there you have it. Time to go to work. You thought we were not going to see a Luke in the grand final. We're going to take 6 punches to Memphis.
My goodness, bruh.
That was a good choice, though. Listen, Punk says it best. Bait the meter. I think he done a good job.
Indeed. At least Problem X doesn't have too much meter to his name.
Hey, listen, as long as you got dry gauge, you can do with just about anything in this game. Protect there.
Respecting great spacing on the forward heavy punch for the most part. He's been punished a couple of times, but well worth the threat.
Notice how Punk hasn't even tried to jump, by the way.
Yeah.
He's got hammer of justice. He's got a... Whoa!
What a whiff punish by Problem X, man. Striking first blood like that means so much, but a backdash on Wake Up.
Is he going to go for the side swap? No, he will do the conversion into some Oki, and this time he switches it up, gets the throw bait like he did against JP.
The plus frames, man, and this is reminding me of when Meta would give Punk problems at the beginning of this game on the Blanca. And again, another bait out of the crouch medium kick.
I didn't even need it.
And Problem X is up 2-0, one game away from qualifying for Capcom Cup.
And he immediately went back in. He said, listen, I know what's up. Let's stick with it. This is the choice Punk has to make. He has to win 3 on the bounce with Luke.
He's going to try it. He gets the whiff punish on the throw attack. Problem was too far. No perfect flash knuckle. Immediately presses on the plus frames.
All right, here we go.
Staying vigilant with the jabs.
All right, no punish there.
What a whiff punish.
Can he take the ram from this, though? No, he can't. I think he's just about alive from the Vulcan Blast. He is. Not too bad here for Problem. Okay, take the risk. That's fine. He caught him once or twice before standing up, so he tried to get a no-contact sweep. Didn't quite work out. Good round there for Punk. He needs this.
Absolutely. Problem. I feel like he took the easy way out at the end right there, but...
Oh, dude. Here
okay.
we go. What's the choice this time? Is he going to firm it? I don't think a rising uppercut should come out. Yeah.
Doesn't indeed. Blocking everything. Rainbow Ball coming out. Tried to parry it at the end right there. You can tell he just got him hesitating.
Oh, there's a punish again with that sweep and an up ball to keep him there.
Oh, he's been so on point. Can somebody give me the stats on the success of the wake up
Oh,
ball?
no. He's getting Punk to play his own game on defense.
He is.
Brutal spike. No conversion. He cannot let Problem jump at him. He's waiting it out. Problem's on drive gauge. And he jumped.
Yeah, he's trying to pepper that drive gauge down. Does get the hammer of justice this time and baits out the OD up ball finally.
He might be able to. He could have built level 3 in time.
Yeah, and then what a buffer right there from Problem X to put himself on tournament point.
I don't know if Punk could have built level 3 in time from that combo with the dry gauge. He would have to burn himself out in the process, but that's the risk he can't take right now.
Oh, he gets the back row here. That's a big break for Punk to start this. A lot of drive meter down the drain for Problem, but the rainbow ball can't be thwarted. There's again the crouch medium punch buffer. He's been so on point with that all day.
All right, there's a grab. Chase him down.
Problem.
And then he's going to try and
He
interrupt.
can smell Capcom
I think that's
Cup.
it.
And Problem X, representing Mouse, representing the UK, has qualified in to Capcom Cup X.
He has had fluctuating results all season. And judging by that, you would think he wasn't going to qualify for the Cup. He came here just to help and train with Ending Walker. And he said, I'll enter and see how far I can go. But boy, it's been a good time. And I notice everyone's gone quiet on me.
Hey,
Where
don't worry. I was letting you talk because of what I want to say is, Rob, did I not say that Problem X was my gut choice earlier when we were talking to the Capcom folk?
He did.
Did I not say that? I said that.
Did.
I did say that earlier today. So as much as it breaks my heart to see the Redcoats once again take our land and take our territory,
Thank you.
it'd be like that.
Thank you.
But it was well-deserved. Problem X is the man. He's been playing out of his mind all day. And what a time to peak, right? We talked about how Problem X, he's been trying to find himself in Street Fighter 6. He hasn't been able to pick the game up with as quick success as a lot of his peers, as a lot of his counterparts that you expect him to be like. But instead, this is the time to play your best. LCQ for Capcom Cup, he's got a chance at $1 million.
The crazy thing about this, right, is if you go back and look at the first set they played in the winners final, most of those reversals were baited. The footsie game was on point, and of course, he stuck with Cammy. This time round, Problem X was one of the most obstinate players I've ever known. He said, I will keep doing this. I will keep this mind game at the forefront of your mind. You're not going to forget about it. And even when you think it's crazy, I will still do it.
You saw even Problem, he like grabbed his temple like, oh man, I got punished for that. But the block stud, the additional block stud of the burnout saved him. Oh my goodness, bro. What a game. What a set. What a tournament.
Dude, he handled a lot of the situations really well, and he was so comfortable at baiting Punk's reversal. Because again, you have to rile the feathers on Punk. You have to really get him flustered. And again, you saw that with some of the reversals. And the fact that he forced him to switch to Luke, I think he knew at that point, he said, okay, I think my chances are just significantly better. Even after reset it. I would love to know if they are going to go to the couch and talk to him, because we are going to get a winner's interview.
Yes, we are.
I need to know the mindset from the winner's final as opposed to the grand final. But dude, like phenomenal gameplay from the Blanca from start to finish, man.
And like you said, he was just right so much. You know what I mean? Like, a lot of the time, it comes down to matchups. It comes down to nuances in fighting games. But sometimes the most important thing is how right somebody is with their hard reads. And Problem X was just able to get so many successful OD Blanca balls to relieve the pressure that Punk was putting on him. And he's so good at taking his own turn, right? Thanks to the Lightning Beast, the drive rush, stand heavy kick, those crouch medium punches, stuff like that, where he was so high level, where he was whiffing so he could bait Punk. And that's the thing. You can count on Punk being that good, right? You can count on him knowing when to take his turn, when to take these opportunities. And Problem X really utilized that against Punk with stuff like that, where he would whiff, go into the level 3. He would hop forward and throw out the OD Blanca ball. He was just so good today.
Maybe there's something in the water. Maybe there's something in the setup. I don't know. I'll take it. The boy, the Mandem from West London did the work there. I was quiet. I said on camera, I'll hold my tongue. I'm not going to hold it anymore. I'm not going to hold it anymore.
As you shouldn't,
I don't care if they sack me after this. I don't hold my tongue anymore. I was trying to be professional as can be. I'll let you all have the chance.
You're going to dial Miles. You're like, get me on the coach shot. I don't need this anymore. I will be coach for Problem X for Capcom Cup.
And the thing is as well, we've seen it time and time again. His favorite button, his go-to button, is crouching medium punch. But what he did really well was how he integrated drive rush into stand heavy kick.
Yeah.
And he cancelled it earlier than normal with buttons because, as we say all the time and time again, the active frames in it.
Yeah.
So you're actually allowed to cancel it earlier than normal. But, dude, the confidence must be through the roof.
Exactly. 9 active frames, 7 startup frames on that stand heavy kick. The only normal I know of that has more active frames than startup frames. And yeah, with a slight disjoint at the end, 3-1 and 3-0 in grand finals after losing to Punk 3-0. What a turnaround. I would love to hear him talk about, whether it was a revelation, whether it was like, I'm turning it on and not losing anymore. What changed between the sets for Problem X to be so dominant and 3-0 in losers finals as well? My God, maybe my Revolutionary War comments just pissed them off.
Maybe, man. I don't know. But listen, Problem X will be the 48th and final player to join Capcom Cup 10 at a chance to win $1 million.
Oh, man. So that was, I'm emotionally drained. I'm sure the viewers at home are emotionally drained. Before we get to that winner's interview, we're going to take a quick break. And before that quick break, I want to thank Pagoda, bro. They have been holding us down from the start of the LCQ to the end. They've had this analyst couch that has been fueled by them, that has gotten at winners interviews. We've gotten to learn about the personalities and origins of so many great fighting game community members. I am so thankful for their support at Capcom Cup X.
Well, we're going to take a break.
And don't forget, the Steel Series Spotlight is also coming up.
It's coming up as well. Now, she has passed away. God save the Queen. We'll see you in a couple of minutes.
This is my moment. Coming for it all. Just show me my opponent. Wanna be great. I'm a legend in the making. And this is mine for the taking.
Cause I got what it takes to be on top. I'm number one cause I don't stop.
Hard gas, no brakes, high stakes.
I don't act tough till the tussle let them fold ya.
Hope you ready for the fight.
Reign supreme.
Put 'em up, let's go.
This is Beat Square. Beat Square Station.
Seriously? I'm not interested in whatever you're pitching. You really want me to punch a hole through you? So, just who are you? You need to learn to stop pissing me off! I knew there'd be more of you.
potential.
You ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1. I'm ahead of the game. They'll remember my name. Non-stop. You ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1. Yeah, I belong in the #1 spot.
I always kept the business, nothing personal. When you always see nothing, I just barely scratch the surface. Throw me in the rain, let me do my thing. Thought they hit me deal, fighting through the pain. When I'm in the zone, it's a never say much, but you see me up top. You see my numbers healthy, the pressure don't stop. Until I'm in the top, see the bottom seats watch. They almost see me.
It's over with, ladies and gentlemen. My man has officially shut it down. The Capcom Cup LCQ champion is none other than Problem X. Congratulations, bro.
Thank you. Thank you.
How are you feeling right now? That was insane, bro. The whole tournament was crazy. The grand final specifically, just what is going through your mind right now, or your heart even?
I mean, to be honest, it's going to take a while to hit me, but I'm so excited. I'm so happy that I won. First of all, I just want to say a big thank you to Mouse Sports for continuing to invest in me for coming up to about 7 years now. So for sending me out here, I'm so happy with that. And yeah, I don't really know what to say. I really don't. It's been a hard season for me. Been struggling as soon as the game was released, trying to find my character to play with. So, and the last sort of 4 online direct qualifiers from SF5 and also the World Warrior of this year, I came second place 4 times.
That's crazy.
I got second to Infectious on one, second to
Fields twice, and second to ending in the World Warrior just gone. But obviously the ending one felt differently because ending's my guy. So yeah, but it's still 4 second places for direct qualification for this cup, and it just really means a lot to me. And I just want to say thanks to everyone who didn't count me out, and you know, for those who did count me out, well, I'm sure you won't make that mistake again. Come on, bro. Talk that. Now, listen, I remember when we were at Capcom Cup last year, Problem, and Capcom, they announced that there was going to be $1 million on the line. We were standing right next to each other, and you turned to me, you said, yo, I'm going crazy. I'm getting that $1 million. And then, so I know how serious you've taken this, of course, like, and you're used to a certain level of excellence. This year, you weren't able to qualify at first. You come here to the LCQ. What was your confidence level coming into this? Like, did you know you were going to win the LCQ?
I didn't know. I believed I had a good chance. If I hate JP. So if I avoided JP, which is borderline impossible, I was like, okay, it could be okay. I always thought I could win. I didn't think I would win. I knew I could. You can't ever know. But I was confident, and this has helped my confidence a lot. For the game, for those who speak to me on a frequent basis, and even those who don't, people have been watching me. You can see I haven't been hitting my stride until later in the season. So, yeah, I mean, sorry, I'm usually someone who's very fluent and has a lot to say, but it's just
no, bro. This is perfect, man. For that grand finals, you going up against Punk the guy. He's on winner's side, bro. Even that JB match was crazy because JB was, listen, player of the tournament outside of you, in my opinion. Even though Punk did amazing, I would say like the most like surprising and godlike player. My man JB went crazy. You had to beat him while he was on fire, and then you go up against Punk, who is on winner's side. That's a legendary matchup. Y'all got a long rivalry. Take us through that Punk the God match.
I mean, he just outplayed me completely in the winner's side. He beat me 3-0. I couldn't really say anything. It wasn't a gimmicky character. He whiff punished everything I did. But because he plays very fundamental, I can walk away seeing the errors I made.
That's a great
It's
point.
not like one of these, you just got hit with a level 2 and you guessed wrong. It was okay, you pressed this button here, you punished it. So whilst trying to process that, I had the match in my head, but then I had to play JB straight away. So I was like, I don't want to get caught up in what happened there because I need to focus on what's in front. But me and Punk, we've been playing for a while. It's always good. It goes back and forth. It will continue to go back and forth. We're both players who don't like to lose. He's definitely, I know the next time I play him, it could be 3-0 again like it was in the winners. So it's always very exciting, and I was just really happy to play him again in an offline setting first time on this game.
Yeah.
It was very nostalgic, a lot of the matches here, Punk versus Takedo.
Yeah.
Very nostalgic
Felt
for
like
me.
a throwback.
Yeah. So I was just really happy to once again share the stage with all the elite players that are here. And yeah, like I said, if I'm waffling, guys, I'm sorry. I really don't.
You're
really
not,
know.
bro. I'm telling you, it's
really
eloquent. It's
don't.
perfect. I know that you. I know you got to be feeling a whole lot right now, bro. And the last thing I want to ask you, bro, is as far as you're again used to a certain level of excellence. You are an Evo champion. We are used to you being the best player over there in Europe overall, so on and so forth. And you had to experience like something I'm sure that was super humbling and rough for you this year, as far as you not picking up Street Fighter 6 as quick as you would have liked to, right? Did you ever have any like self-doubt during those moments at all? And how much of a, I don't know, like how much of a relief is it now that you've done this?
I've had periods in this game where I just thought either maybe this one's not for me, or maybe I'm just, I don't know, maybe I'm just not getting it. But I would like to say, like, I want to give a really big shout out to obviously not just my friend and apprentice, but Endon Walker has been really key in my development on this game. We've been playing from the beginning, and as everyone knows, he took off flying on this game, like destroying the World Warriors, dominating, right, which he's still doing. Right, I need to get onto him next. He's still dominating, right? So, but some people, when they have the advantage, they can be like, I'm not going to play with X, Y, and Z because they're by direct competition. But he never did that. He kept wanting to play with me, even if he was better than me significantly at one point. And I thought maybe I'm wasting people's time, but he just kept going. And then we drastically improved together. So I just want to say, like I've told him many times about that, but yes, I'm really happy for that. That's definitely helped me, and I'm sure I've helped him in many ways, and I'm sure that's going to continue to happen. I also want to say thanks to a lot of players, the Birds, Angry and Big Bird.
Mm-hmm.
I reached out to these guys many of times for advice on the game, and regardless of what country they're in, what time zone, they always found time to respond to me, and not like a palm me off response, like a in-depth voice note. And everyone at home, all the people who I play with, I can't name everybody.
Of course.
And also big shout outs to Mena RD as well. Not just for Blanca Tech, but just for someone who is also a champion and knows what it's like to sometimes not be on your hottest strike.
Mm-hmm.
So a lot of words of encouragement from there. But I just want to say, everyone who's playing the game, you think these top players just wake up in the morning and just become really good. People have witnessed my struggle, and I've still got a lot further to go. But you can also see that we all struggle, so don't give up, basically, like you can get there.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Problem X, listen, I am so proud of you, dog. Congratulations. You are officially our Capcom Cup LCQ champion. You are officially qualified for the first $1 million Capcom Cup in history, brother. And everybody at home is excited. Ladies and gentlemen, this is why we do exactly what we do. That is it today, not for the whole thing, but as far as us here at the Pagoda Endless Couch. And we are going to send things over to Ringe and Jimmers.
We got to close it out with the Steel Series Spotlight, of course, but what a lovely humanizing interview from Problem X right there, right? I love the fact that he was just like, bro, we're human just like everybody else, right? You might see these phenomenal players like your Mena RDs, your Angry Birds, and you just think they're built different. No, they have grinded it out, right? They have put the time in. You heard Big Bird kind of echo that sentiment about the struggle to get to this point in the first place, right? You might not see the journey of the come up, but my God, is the glow up beautiful.
And what a time to do it as well. Honestly, super proud of him. He's one of the most industrious people I know. And I've said this time and time again. He's more of a kinesthetic learner. He learns by feel. It takes a little while. You can tell him all the information and the tech he needs, but it's like it won't register until he finally goes, okay, I get it now. And then from that point on, he kind of screwed.
Yeah.
And that's what he said. There's like people that doubted him. You might not make that statement again. Look, even I had my doubts at one point watching him. And I said, look, I get it. We had this chat. We had this chat in Uber for like 40 minutes. We're like, are we just looking towards next season? For you, is it just next season? Just play as much as you can. And
he even said that himself, right? He was like, there was times in this game where I was like, maybe it's just not for me. Maybe this is not the one. But look at it, bro. That's why you got to stick with it. That's what he said. And I love the shout-outs to the community members as well, right? The fact that him and Ending Walker have developed such a close relationship. And that is not something that I think, like, just is easily obtained, especially in a position where of those two, where
Yes.
Problem X was the dominator of the region, and to have someone so young, so new to the scene come up and kind of take that spot, it would have been very easy to get resentment or, you know, stuff
Of
like
course.
that. But he didn't have that at all.
I mean, it would have made sense if he usurped the spot, but he didn't. He rightfully done it through competition
Yeah,
upon
true,
competition.
true.
It's like, look, okay, we train together. Sometimes, and players do feel like that.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm wasting his time.
Mhm.
You're not. Still want to play with you. You've got great mentorship. You've got great advice. And I always say this in life. Go to the right people for advice, please. Like, please go to the
You
right
make
people.
a world of difference.
Listen, and that's exactly what happened there. But again, super chuffed for him. He will be joining Group H.
H.
I believe that is. So that's got Jill Kevin, Travis Styles, Jarby M.
There it
Thank you
is.
so much. There it is. Jarby M, Ren, and Kusanagi from Mexico.
Yes, indeed, man.
So he's got 2 Lukes, Rashid, Chun-Li, Ken, and DJ.
Oh, and yes, this is the full groups. We have qualified that 48th person who is Problem X into Capcom Cup X. Again, everybody, this is starting on Wednesday of next week. The group stages is going to be going through Friday. So Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, we're going to take a break from the Capcom Cup X competition to crown a Street Fighter League World Champion. And then, of course, who's going to get that milli on Sunday?
So you guys are going to have to take your breaks, go back to your day jobs, do whatever you need to do, and get prepped for the group stages of Capcom Cup. This is one you don't want to miss. The inaugural season for Street Fighter 6, and somebody will be awarded $1 million. If it is Problem X, I might have to bring Logan Sama, because he's got vastly bigger lung capacity than I do. He'll do the justice.
Man, all right. Well, Jammers, it was a pleasure commentating with you all weekend, brother.
You know what it
As
is,
always,
baby.
bro.
You know what it is.
I feel privileged to get to commentate in this position. An incredible tournament. I mean,
it is, man.
the fiercest competition Street Fighter 6 has really presented besides EVO to this date. I'm out of energy, man. You got any last words for the people?
No, much love for the people bringing me out here. You will see us on the Capcom Cup as well. You'll see other notable names in the scene commentating the Cup as well. Do not miss that. Make sure you follow Capcom on the following social media outlets: the Twitch, the YouTube, the Twitter, you know all the stuff. And go and congratulate Problem X and congratulate all the top 8 as well. The LCQ is one you never want to miss. Shout out to all the sponsors that were involved as well. I don't think we have to do any special shout outs, but listen, we've plugged them enough. We're going to continue plugging them. But until then, we need to recuperate a little bit. You guys need to go to bed or go and have your dinner. And until then, we'll see you next time for the Capcom Cup 10. We'll see you soon.
Bring it on. I'm not gonna be anyone's pawn. You hear me? Show up again and I'll punch a hole through you.
Simple and clean. Showtime, baby! Welcome to Sets. This will be a good fight.
All right, everyone, and welcome back to another episode of Sets here on Capcom Fighters. It's been a little while. Obviously, I did say a fortnight ago that we weren't going to be on the airways last week because myself and the production team had another job to do, which is complete now. But we're back, and we're going to be talking about some Street Fighter 6. We didn't talk about this one. I wanted to keep this one under wraps for you guys. It was a little bit of a surprise because word on the street is, see what I did there, we have the Street Fighter League EU champions in the green room. We'll be having them for a little discussion, as well as watching them play some GGs before we send them over to the SFL World Championships, which will be happening during that period of that week-long celebration for the Cup. I'll be your host once again tonight, Jammers. Now, I do have co-hosts. They are here. But first, in partly of celebrating with 00 Nation, there's a guy who played a very important role here. I love him. I hope you guys love him too, but this guy, he's one of the most down-to-earth people I know. He's very in tune with what we do in the scene here, and he's actually helped boost the players on 00 Nation's profile on social media and just their etiquette as people. And he's great to have a dinner conversation with. But it's going to be the player manager. It's Bergie. Have we got Bergie on the line? I want to talk to Bergie right now. Where is he? Bergie, talk to me. Yes! Bergie. It has been too long. How have you been, my man?
I've been good. Miss you.
Thank you. See, already interpersonal, already like that here. Right, Bergie, so for people who are unaware of who you are, do you mind giving us a quick introduction as to who you are, what you've been doing for 00 Nation?
Yeah, so I am known as the manager for Phenom and Veggie and some other people, but specifically those two. And I have been working together with them for the past 4 or 5 years. And for those who have been to some Street Fighter events in the past couple of years, you might have seen me there. I travel with the guys and make sure that they are feeling well and can focus on their tournaments.
Perfect. That's a good introduction. Yeah, listen, you have to know this guy. If you've seen Phenom and Veggie at events, you've probably seen this guy with them as well. So, obviously, we're going to have a little chat before we get everyone else in here, Bergie. One of my questions I wanted to ask you, I don't think I actually have asked you, what has been the most satisfying thing watching Veggie and Phenom develop as players in this whole esports industry? If you can answer that.
Oof. It's very easy to answer the SFL win, of course, but I think genuinely just the way that they're able to keep their heads down and be modest and non-arrogant at all times, I think that's what really differs them from others. It's very rare to find that type of breed amongst the professional players, so I'm very proud of how they act both on and off the screen.
That's perfect. Speaking of off the screen, you guys do a lot of content, some of probably the best content I've seen within the FGC or within the esports industry. How do you play a big role in the ideas? Are you the ideas man, or is it like a collective effort into developing those stuff? Have we got content coming soon for the guys?
So for the latter part of your question there, maybe. No, we have planned something. So just stay tuned. That's all I have to say for now. But I cannot take full credit for being the creative mastermind behind our plans. We have other people that take care of that. But we also do use Phenom and Veggie quite a lot in the planning process as well, because they know Street Fighter the best out of all of us. So it's a collective team effort.
Now that's actually really good to hear. Now, something more on your role. How important is it to have like a player manager, especially one that's so in tune with the scene that the players are from? Because is that something that's missing for a lot of teams within the FGC, do you feel, from what you've seen, of course? Or is it only if we can afford it, per se?
I think it's a mix of both. I do believe that any team or player can benefit from having one. And the reason why I say that is because you take a lot of pressure off the players outside of their competitive environment. So specifically, I am really important for the guys because I pretty much just tell them where to be and when to play, and they just show up and play. So they can just focus 100% on their game time. It's the same in other sports as well, as you know, like in football, the players don't need to know themselves when they have to show up, right?
Yeah.
Or they don't need to bring their own water bottles or whatever. So I genuinely think that it's something that in esports it's become more of a necessity, and I think it might become the same in the fighting games as well, because player manager definitely plays an important role.
No, that's good to hear. Now, moving on to SFL, we will be talking with the players about the SFL win, and hopefully they won't divulge too much because they are going to play in the finals for the World Championship. Do they run by you in terms of the players they want to bring on board, or is it completely on their decision and you're just like, okay, if you're confident in that decision, I will support you in that? So how does it work? Do you join in much with the team discussions at all?
So as a platinum player, I don't think I have too much to say about the skills. Yeah, even though I'm quite proud of my platinum rank.
That's good. No, that's good.
Yeah, but no, I leave all the decisions when it comes to which players they want to bring on to Phenom and Veggie. They know that better than me. I just support them in that decision and trust whatever they choose.
Okay, no, the reason I ask that is because sometimes you might be able to ask the question of, look, they may be brilliant in the game, but have they got a good etiquette outside of the game? You know, what's their social media presence? Do they need help? Do they not need that much help? Because you're going to be talking and working with them as well. So I'd imagine, this is just me, it's like I'd be asking some questions externally outside of, oh, okay, we think this guy's going to be good for the league. Let's bring him on board. And some people are just yes men. You are not really a yes man. It's like, listen, I will question when I need to question. So that's basically why I'd ask that. So then let me ask you this then, right? How often does Phenom's food opinion go around the office? Is that a thing? Does he go around judging everybody's food that they bring in the office? I've been dying to ask that question.
He doesn't do it too often actually at the office. I think that's because he knows he gets told off then, because you can't really trust his food reviews. They're always like, yeah, it's decent, and then it's a 6 out of 10. There's no other option for him. But it's funny you say that, because every time we have traveled, I have always wanted him to do more reviews, because they are hilarious, especially when he almost choked on a tiramisu. I mean, is that really hilarious? Yeah, I think it is a little bit. But yeah, I think that's what it's kind of like his charm as well, because he's just so laid back with everything, and yeah, but he doesn't do it too much at the office because he knows he gets told off.
Thank you. Maybe that's why you guys have unleashed him onto the world. He's gonna let people know. Again, he's been spreading propaganda really well recently. I've got to give him his flowers, to be honest with you, because he's managed to get a lot of people eyes on his social media account. Do you guys do much social media training with them at all to help them like significantly improve? Would you say, look, here's how the metrics work, and you guys just got to be consistent? Is there any trick to it, or is it just like just keep at it and stay consistent?
I think staying consistent is definitely rule number one. But Twitter is like the main media for, I would say, esports in general, not just only fighting games, because pretty much everyone uses Twitter. Instagram, a lot of people use as well, and YouTube too, but Twitter is like the number one. Contrary to popular beliefs, both Phenom and Veggie weren't super well trained in social media in the past, but they've grown as they have become older and more experienced. So we don't really do too much with them now, but it's just a matter of fine-tuning and staying consistent, especially when you travel, because then it's easy to forget to post, even though the main focus is, of course, on competing.
Ah, that's perfect. All right, so I've got one last question for you. Actually, do you know what? No, I've got 2 questions for you, right? So, first question is, am I going to see you at Capcom Cup? That's the first question.
Unfortunately not.
He's
He's
ruined my day. Damn it.
I know, I'm sorry, James.
We can't unite and have cheesecake together, Bergie. You've ruined... so I've got to find another date now. Damn it, Bergie.
I didn't even eat the cheesecake last time, but I would have loved the club sandwich because that was really amazing. I think I ate it like 4 times.
Now my date night's ruined now. Sorry, Bergie.
I know, it won't be as cozy when I'm not there, right?
Gotta go. Yeah, I know, right? Gotta go find someone else. Right, this is another one. It might be a biased one, but I'll ask it anyway. How far do you think Phenom can go in the cup this year? Bit of a vague one, but thought I'd throw it in there.
Well, so as a person, I'm not really, or I try at least to not be super biased in my opinions, but I do genuinely, both objectively and subjectively, think that Phenom can go as far as he wants to. He's the type of player that has shown time and time again, just like we saw in SFL Europe, that he is capable of beating anyone in the world, and I wish him all the best, and I hope that he goes the distance.
Sweet, I love that. He gave me the company answer as well as the head of personal answer. And that's brilliant. It sucks that he's not going to come to the cup so we can have a nice little dinner together and enjoy chatting some waffle. But no, Beggy, I say Beggy. I literally merged Bergie and Veggie together. Fusion of a new character. Bergie, right. It's been a pleasure talking to you. Is there anywhere people can follow you? Have you got any social medias, anything? Last words you want to say?
Yeah, you can follow me on Twitter. It's at 00Bergie, and yeah, just thank you for having me on the show as well. It's been a pleasure. I do want to give a shout out to the Street Fighter community in general, and also all of you guys. I've been part of it for maybe 2 years now, and before that, I didn't have much experience with fighting games in general, but I've had a blast at every single event. I think it reminds me a lot of the game I used to play as well, how tight-knit the community is.
Nice.
And it's been very welcoming, so I hope that the Capcom Cup is going to be a blast for all of you and that the future is bright.
Fingers crossed. I know you'll be watching because the boys will be playing in the SFL World Championships. They should be there. All right, Bergie, it's been a pleasure talking to you, but I do have to bring the guys on because this is what we will be doing to bring them on, of course. So again, love to Bergie, man. Listen, if you're not following him, do follow him because he is a fine fellow. Down to earth. He's not going to join me for a date night to talk about some cheesecake, so I'm going to have to find someone else at the cup to do that instead. But nah, it'll be fine. But yes, do not worry. There's plenty to come at the cup, right? There's going to be the group stages. We do have the splash page, but we might show it later. There will be the group draw happening this week. Of course, LCQ will be happening this weekend. And then, of course, you get to enjoy the cup in its full form. It'll be on twitch.tv/Capcom Fighters, so you get to enjoy all that stuff here. But like I said, we've got my 2 hosts coming. We also have all 4 players from 00 Nation, so we'll be able to have a little chat with their Phenoms here. So I'll be able to put a court case in session. We'll get him to defend himself about this propaganda he's been spreading. But I do have to give him his flowers before we get into the session. We have Lord Venom on the show for the first time as well. It's going to be a pleasure talking to him. And we got Riekermans Barnett. I might question how he's going to travel to the LCQ as well. I think that's the big question we might have to ask him. People have been asking about that. And of course, we have got Veggie. Veggie's going to be playing a big role in this next week or so for SFL World Championships. So do keep an eye out for that. But yes, Ovaha is here. And my other guest is Rinch. That's why I wanted to keep it a surprise. But like we said, of course. And then, of course, we do have the Kumite coming up. We might talk about that a little bit as well. We also have, there was something else happening. No, there's going to be a local event we're going to be happening very soon as well that I will announce. But it's going to be pretty much a jam-packed show. So we'll get the games in, we'll get the talking in, we'll do that and so forth. And as well, we might let you guys see the Ed gameplay trailer again. We did show the little intro for the World Tour. I'm pretty sure we can talk about the Ed gameplay trailer as well. Now, do we have my lovely esteemed co-hosts All right, so without further ado, I think you've seen my ugly mug for a little bit. I've got two co-hosts that are going to join me for tonight, and here they are indeed. We got Olvaha on the right, and my man Ringe. Ringe, talk to me. How you feeling?
What's good, man? I'm all right. I've been running around today. I just came through. I wasn't sure this was actually happening, so I managed to make it on time. So my lighting's a little messed up. I don't got the green screen up, but I'm glad to be here for some Street Fighter.
Don't worry. I always say to people, last-minute questions deserve last-minute answers. Don't worry. So if you've got to set up last minute, that's all good. But yes, no, Ringe, thank you very much for taking time out of your day once again, because I know you are 8 hours behind. It's like half one for you. Is it half one? Half one? Something like that?
Yeah,
Something
half
like
one, yeah.
All right. And Olvaha, it's been a little while. Talk to me.
What's
How
up?
you doing?
I'm doing good, man. I've been looking forward to these Street Fighter League episodes because obviously now that the Street Fighter League season is kind of over, we can talk about it and we can discuss with the team, and I'm always very curious about picking the players' brain about certain things, and obviously because it's like a team dynamic, it's very different compared to other competitive fighting game tournaments, for example, where you're always kind of talking to individual people. So the team dynamic is a very unique part of what makes Street Fighter League such an enjoyable thing to watch. So always a great pleasure to have these teams as like a complete package in one episode, which is really cool.
Yeah, and obviously we'll get to talk to all the guys now, so I'm pretty sure, like, Ringe, you have some questions, we have some questions off the dome that we'll ask them in regards to maybe their team morale and whatnot, because again, they started in a the least favorable position on paper anyway when it comes to the playoffs, and they made it work. And I remember I spoke to Luffy, and Luffy actually said being in the quarterfinals playing first might actually be the best spot to be in, because you play and then you warmed up and then you go in. The further you are to the finals, the less warmed up you'll be, and then you've got to use the finals to get back into it. And it was like, wow, okay. Luffy, this is why he's one of the greatest minds in the scene. And not many people will understand that. They're just like, he's trying to play Manon like Vika, and then they just call it a day. They don't understand the mindset that goes into that. Quickly before we get the guys in, Ringe, you seen the gameplay trailer for Ed?
The Ed gameplay trailer I have, yes indeed.
What do you think of it? Are you looking forward to him being problematic, or?
Yeah, I mean, honestly, like, I felt like a lot of people gave Ed aesthetically a good amount of hate in 5. And I never got that much, honestly. Like, I never really thought he looked as much of a cornball as I think a lot of people, like, it struck him as. And obviously, in this game, I feel like a lot of people's feelings have already turned around, right? I think they all think he looks cool, like, just aesthetically. But I'm most excited by the fact that they made him, like, Steve Fox-esque from Cross Tekken, like, using the flickers. Like, I love, like, the kicks turning into flickers and being able to toy around with that and giving him full range of motion inputs for the classic control scheme, and then kind of giving you that same Ed that you played in 5 with the modern control. I thought that was a brilliant way to do it.
Do you know, I remember someone in my chat said, what if they bring back Snatch? And I got goosebumps. I didn't want to deal with it. And now that he can hold the Snatcher now and then cancel out of it, it looks... I didn't even think about it anymore. But it's like, he does look cool. It's a complete glut from what 5 did. I think the simple playstyle did work, but it might have been a bit too mundane after a while. But he turned super powerful after a certain point. But now they just completely went down the boxing route. I don't know if you guys saw that tweet on social media where someone tweeted, is like, you do know these are boxing moves. And people were like, dude, I think that was the base of what we were talking about anyway. No one didn't say it wasn't boxing. We're just relating it to other video game characters, but that guy got their Twitter farming engagement. These people are very smart. They're very smart these days.
I actually
they tweet and they get
see that. Yeah.
very smart with how they
It's
garner.
nice Easter egg for Steve. It's like
No, legit. That's the
it's
first
classic
thing. The
boxing,
way,
brother.
Yeah, legit. But obviously, when we saw it, I'm just like, yo, that's Steve. Like, legit.
Yeah,
that is Steve.
me too. Me too.
So, but no, Olvaha, your thoughts on Ed? Are you gonna play him? You're not looking forward to him? Talk to me. What is it?
Damn. I actually think at one point in one of our episodes, I did say that I'm kind of worried that they're gonna make him super cool and they're gonna they're gonna make me play him. So, and I've never disliked Ed in a particular way in Street Fighter 5. I always thought it was kind of enjoyable to play for myself, for example, and watching like pro players like Andy Walker play him was really cool. But I really do love how they totally made over his moveset in a way where they emphasized on the boxing part, and I've always thought that that's a very, very cool gimmick for a fighting game character to not like have the universal buttons in the same way as all the other characters, so he's just all about like punching you. And that's always been a very cool and unique way to make a character represent their fighting style. And obviously, I have watched, for example, Ippo, Hajime no Ippo. So, like, I saw the flickers. I was like, "That's my man, Mashiba." Like, I think a lot of other people felt the same way. So obviously, all that. And second of all, the sound effects. For example, just hearing the squeaking of the boxing shoes. I think it was like one of his taunts or something. I was like, okay, this guy's cool now. He's certified cool.
I like that the fact that they went all in with boxing. I had no idea the little run on the spot he did was a Muhammad Ali thing. I had no idea.
It's the Ali shuffle.
And I was just like, okay, like they pay attention. They've gone all in.
Yeah.
I can't wait to see Ed versus Zangief. That'd be fun. No kickbacks.
Oh, wow.
No the counter's not going to work.
Yeah, but I'm super excited. Yeah. He looks really, really impressive.
I love the fact that it's, like you said, attention to detail, right? That's kind of been a big thing that people have really promoted with this game, have been like, that's something that's really touched us as players, as fans of the IP, is just the attention to detail they've given to all the characters. So you know, with the absence of Balrog, like that boxing itch is not being scratched, right? And like people love having a boxing archetype in fighting games. So the fact that they did that again with Ed and they made him like more of a boxer in cool advanced ways that kind of fit his aesthetic. The flicker is obviously, like you mentioned, Ovaha from Ippo, Steve Fox, like it's very much ingrained in us as the like video game fans and anime fans to know about the flicker, and it's easy to kind of enhance and make a little bit like
more flashy.
Yeah, outlandish, like to fit a video game rather than just real life. So I really love the fact that they took that. Flicker's one of my favorite things in boxing. I think it translates to media really well. So yeah, man, big fan.
Also, just one more point about the trailer. We haven't really talked about the stage, but I thought that was like a really cool atmospheric stage. Always liked like post Shadaloo, like destruction kind of lore where they have like these ruined laboratories and some spare bodies of bison, for example. I've always thought that that was like a really, really cool aesthetic, and so I'm happy to see that kind of a stage archetype back in the game as well.
Well, I'm very curious to see if they put all their eggs into one basket, or there's going to be more boxers down the line. Because if that's what one boxer looks like, I'm dreading to even think
that's a good
if
point.
they want to bring back Dudley or Barrow. Don't bring back Barrow. We've done with that. You can bring Dudley back. But
yeah, bring back
a
Dudley.
more classy boxer. Yeah.
But no, all right, cool. We can talk about that a little bit later, but I am going to get these guys in because they are been waiting quite peacefully and nicely. But now I'm going to cause some destruction because I'm going to get the guys from 00 Nation to unmute their microphones so we can have a nice little chat with these guys, because I am dying to ask some of these guys some questions and get the ball rolling here. So, without further ado, the guys in the green room, can we get Riekemann, Lord Venom, Veggie, and of course Phenom to unmute their microphones, so we should all be good. All right, let me find out. Gentlemen, can you guys hear us loud and clear?
Can hear you loud and clear. Yes.
Perfect. All right, so first of all, Lord Venom, this is your first time on the show, so welcome. Glad you can join us tonight. Riekemann, I hope you didn't have to walk 7,000 miles to get here.
No, just 5,000.
Okay, no, that's good. Don't worry.
Light work.
Yeah, exactly.
Easy work. Phenom, it's good to always talk to you, but don't worry. I'll get to you. He knows exactly what I'm going to ask, and I'll get to you in a minute. And of course, we've got Veggie here as well. Veggie, I can't remember the last time you were a guest. I actually can't remember the last time you were a guest.
It's when you beat me in the Poison Birdie match.
We do need to run a setback, to be honest.
I like how honest he is. Very humble.
I'm always
we do need to.
Me.
No, it wasn't. It was like I don't even remember what it was. I swear it was close. It must have been close. Was it close?
I actually don't remember if it was close. I know it started out close. Okay. And you were even thinking about switching V-Trigger.
Yes,
I was. You should not have done. No, you didn't. And I think that was good. Yeah.
Anyway, we're going to talk about Street Fighter 6. So first of all, what I want to do is congratulate all four of you for winning, obviously, SFL EU this season that's just gone. So, Phenom, the first thing I want to ask you in regards to SFL was what made you decide to stick with Riekemann's Barnet and pick Lord Venom?
I think during the time we had to pick teams, I saw Riekemann win Brussels Challenge. Or it was
versus fighting.
Yeah, versus fighting. I think it was maybe a little bit before that. I asked Rike, yo, do you have a team? And he's like, no. And I was like, okay, let's go. And then we only needed one more. And then I was thinking, and I thought, oh man, maybe let me just check if Venom has a team. And then I asked Venom, and he was like, I've been contacted, maybe, I don't know. And then I had to wait like I think a week, I think. And then he was like, let's go, I'm in. And I was like, let's go.
So
and then that was it.
Whoever offered him didn't give him the offer he wanted. Clearly.
Yeah, I guess.
You sound like such a footballer, Lord Venom. Someone's offered somewhere else. I'll wait. I'll come back.
I thought I'd just join for fun, you know.
Well, maybe. That was the question I was going to ask you. Why did you end up going with 00 Nation? Was there something special about Phenom? Was he eloquent? Did he do something else? Was it the glucose, maybe?
Do I have to be honest or do I have to make things up?
Well, now this is what I love about Lord Venom. He asks before he does it. If you want to be honest with me, you can if you want.
It's just that because so other teams asked me first, right?
Yes.
And I was just when I got my residence card, so I wasn't able to travel. I was telling everyone to wait until I get my residence card so I can confirm that I can travel. And I went like whoever asked me first, I contacted them if they were still looking for a player, and everybody said no except Phenom. So I ended up with Phenom.
So was that just a matter of right place and right time?
It was a lucky pick, you know. I was kind of dumb for thinking of going with other teams, if you ask me.
Wow. I mean, well, it worked out. You won the league, so I guess it was the right pick, all in all. Now. My question, firstly, Veggie, how much of a say did you have in picking Rikeman and Lord Venom? Did you just agree with it, or was there other people you were scouting as well?
I was actually thinking about Rikeman since the beginning of Street Fighter 6 when me and Venom spoke about it. Because I like his the way he connects with me and Venom. It's very easy. We get along, which I think is super important in a team. So for me, it was since the game released, I was thinking about it, and then when he did all the things he did a lot of good stuff. He plays well at Brussels Challenge, and he won versus fighting, and I mean, he was always beating people in ranked, so it was like, for me, it was not even a question. So I wanted him from early on. Lord Venom, I knew little of him because I wasn't watching the tournaments he won. So when Venom spoke about it, I felt it was up to Venom at that time, because I did know that he had won a lot of stuff, but I hadn't watched it myself. But Venom was like, this is definitely the pick. And I was like, if it's the pick, then it's the pick. And we actually, when we heard that he waited to be able to confirm, we waited to contact other players, if I remember correctly, because we wanted him on the team, if that was possible. Because when you have such a strong card potentially joining, it's worth waiting for. And I mean, it definitely worked out. So.
Yeah, I was very, very surprised that other teams said no to it.
Yes,
so,
same.
Interesting. I was actually very, very surprised. I was like, what? And then it was a really easy choice.
I mean,
they probably regret that.
Well, look, some people might regret it after you picked up the trophy. I don't know. It makes sense, but you know, sometimes you're not always making that choice on the spot. You know.
At that point, when we were waiting, then I obviously knew a lot more about him as a player, and it was absolutely no question if we should wait or not. Of course, we should wait at that time to know if he could or not, and then see who's available if he could not. So I think waiting was very much a good decision.
Okay.
I have a question regarding this, if that's
Please,
okay.
go for it. Go for it.
So when I follow pro sports a lot, and athletes tend to take revenge out on teams that skip over them in drafts or in free agency or whatnot. Venom, was there any extra motivation going up against the teams that passed on you?
I don't get the question exactly.
Okay, right.
You need to rephrase that.
I'll give you an example. Okay. Can you tell me one team that you reached out to?
That I reached out to myself.
Okay, this is why I love you.
Hey, let me ask it
Okay.
again, Jammers. It's okay. So
I'm sorry.
no, it's all good. It's all good. I didn't word it that well at the beginning. So you said that teams, you had heard from teams, and then you went back to go through other teams. I don't know if you made that up or that was the truth. That was what you prefaced it with. But you said you had to talk to other teams, and they didn't have a spot for you. So when you played those other teams, was there extra motivation to beat them because they didn't put you on their team?
Yes, one team. That just goes to one team.
Okay, got you.
Cool. No, that's it.
I can say which team.
I mean, if you want to, you can.
BMS.
Okay, there you go. But that made even more sense because you beat him in the grand final. That made even more sense. But yeah,
I have
listen,
one question actually as well.
Talk to me.
So this probably goes a little bit more for Veggie and Phenom, but with limited time to prepare as a team, how did you prioritize your practice sessions and strategy meetings if you had any of those?
You want to answer that thing?
I was just waiting for you to go first, but I can go first. I feel like we didn't. I mean, we spoke about what matchups we would want to play, or we felt like we could play well in with it, but we didn't have like these super in-depth. Let's strategize. I feel everyone was thinking more on their own, and then when it came to the days, we would kind of like voice our thoughts and opinions, and we would agree pretty fast on what would be a good decision. So I don't think it was like we were sitting there and strategizing that much about picks, maybe until the end. And it was more everyone had their thoughts. Correct me if I'm wrong, guys, but I feel like that was how it went. We had our thoughts, we discussed it briefly, and we just agreed very fast. There was never any infighting, which is I think is very important for a team. We always had like that. There was never in like no, why are you doing this? Why aren't you picking me, or why aren't you picking me? It was always good.
Yeah, I think 100% agree. I think we said, I want to play, I'm confident versus this player, and we just said, try to mix it up match in a way that was like optimal to win as many points as possible, and that's just the plan. But yeah, worked for us apparently.
No, clearly there's a trophy in the office, I imagine. So.
And I would also say that, for instance, like let's say 3 players are confident against the same person, but that person is an anchor, then for me it's no longer about matchups, or then it's always about if the strongest player is confident in that player should go in that match, even if the other person could do it or is likely to do it. It's because if it's a 20-pointer, it's more important to just put the best to secure the biggest point. Always, I think.
Okay, no, that makes a lot of sense.
You know, at one point, we wanted to do something with Phenom. That we go out during the player interview and just do rock, paper, scissors, and whoever wins goes.
Oh yeah, I remember
now, it would have been fun if you were allowed to do that. But obviously, that was when you guys were on the home side, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, I think if you'd done that once, that would have been pretty funny if Logan saw you guys do that on the spot, and then it's like, oh, they can't decide. That would have been pretty funny. Right, maybe you could do that in the finals. Maybe not. I don't know. Maybe the finals a bit too big for that. But no, I've got 2 questions. One regarding one SFL question before I move on to the nitty gritty, because I'm dying to ask some questions, personal ones for you guys. Phenom, this is for you. So you were playing a lot of the anchor role for your team last SFL. When you acquired Lord Venom, did you feel that there was less of a burden on you now? Not a burden per se, but it's like, oh, okay, I can hand over the anchor role to somebody else in that kind of like to acquire the 20 points, if you get what I mean.
Yeah, I think I could use like I could have like another additional anchor that I could use, and I think that really helped in terms of being unpredictable in our lineup, because usually it would be very predictable that I would be the anchor.
Yeah.
So they could maybe prepare easier. Oh, if Venom is going to be anchor, let's just prepare for one guy. But maybe because it was me and Venom mostly going anchor, and we were switching a lot, then they were not. They had to like prepare for 2 people. And that can, we can kind of, I guess, mess up a little bit of,
the strategy.
the strategy and whatnot. So in that regard, it helped a lot. Yeah, I think.
No, that's good, honestly, because I obviously make the running joke that I say Phenom's the janitor because he has to clean up the rest of the team's points if they don't get them. But looks like we got 2 janitors this time.
Can I just? I think
two mops is better than one.
I think last year Ricky Mansparni could actually also be an anchor, but we weren't confident in doing it. So that's like a lesson from last year.
Yeah.
In some teams he could not be an anchor because of matchups, but there were many, like you could see his performance last year. There were many times he could actually very well have been the anchor, and I think that's something we learned from as well. That when the other player is when they're performing equally in that specific like tournament, why not mix it up? We should probably have done that more last year. So lesson learned and put in for the next year. Yeah.
Lesson learned indeed. Right, I've got an impromptu question for Veggie before I go back to Pheno. It's just occurred to me. Veggie, I think we did have this conversation. I think it was just me and you, Rinj and Ovar, to fill you in. Everybody was stressed out at the league, but Veggie's team didn't look stressed at all. And you were playing for a lot of money. Was there any particular reason? Did you guys notice everybody else was stressed and tense? And was there any reason why you guys were more like laid back? Is it because of who you are as people, or were you guys more reassuring to each other? What was it? Talk to me, Veggie.
I think in a team tournament, you need to keep spirits high at any time, because if you, let's say I am wondering, like I'm questioning in my mind, are the guys disappointed in me because I played these 2 matches now and I lost? Are they thinking, am I burdened for them right now? Is this not good? If you think like that and then you play again, you will definitely perform worse. So I think making sure that people understand that there's no blame, there's like, when we made a decision, it's basically a collective decision, even though Phenom has the last word. It's not like he's been overruling opinions. We've discussed it then into the opinion. And I think that if we've always been like very, after a loss or even a win, always spoken to each other to make sure that the other people know that there is nothing, like there's no thoughts of why couldn't you do that, or why couldn't I do that. There was always just like, yeah, it happened. It's, you can't control it. You played your best, and that's most important. And Phenom is very big on that too. It's like you can't think about losses because they could have been wins. It's like, I remember Phenom said that many times. And when it comes from the star player in the team, that also helps. So we were very much focused on making sure that the spirits were high, regardless of where we were in the league.
Even what the situation was at the time.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So so we had good talks, boosting each other up, and I think there was always, even when it was looking a little bit bad after week 2, there was the kind of like, there wasn't stress, but there was maybe a damper mood. But that mood was more like for us as a one team, the team's mood, not individual thoughts or harboring things against each other. And I think that's super important, because it's team. You don't perform if you feel like someone else is looking at you or thinking things about you when you're playing. That's very important. Yeah.
That makes a lot of sense. No.
I could have said this shorter. I know, Jammers, that's just me. I'm sorry. I could have probably said that in 4 sentences, but you got 40 instead. Yeah.
That's why you're Veggie. Don't ever change. Right.
I actually have a follow-up, because he talked about so much that I have a question now.
Talk to me.
Veggie, did you find it significantly easier or harder to keep that team morale up since it was an actual team event? Like, is it easier for you to get down on yourself when it's just like an individual tournament and you're just going over your own matches? And did you find it like easier to kind of, since it's a team spirit, team environment, to keep that morale up, or harder?
I think it's, since both regular seasons last year and this year went really well for us, as time went on, it got easier. So it's hard for me to answer, because we didn't come to a place where it's like we might not make playoffs. That was never really a thing. So as time went on, it was easier for everyone to keep the mood up, because it was looking like playoffs. And since playoffs is, you're playing for playoffs, and the playoffs is the tournament, it's like you're playing for seeding to the tournament, kind of. So when you see that you're in the playoffs, it's easier, I think, to hold the morale up. So if it had kept going bad, I might have a better answer if it was hard or not. But since it was going so well, it wasn't that the team. These are very great people to be around as well. We had a lot of laughs even after week 2. We were laughing and joking with each other. It's a super good team spirit, and I really enjoy playing on a team with these guys. And I thought it was just every week was great.
No, that's good. I like to hear that. Right, now let me ask the captain a captaincy question. Is there any team in the finals that you're kind of worried about fighting, or you kind of embrace the other team that you're going to be fighting? Because it's Bandits and what was the other team? FAV.
Fave.
Yes. Are you looking forward to fighting either of them, or are you kind of worried about one of the teams?
I'm looking forward to fight both teams. I think they're both very good teams. I think they both have extremely good players as well on both teams, and they're all well-rounded. They all play top-tier characters. Unlike me, I don't play a top-tier character. I play a fair and honest character. So, you know, Ken.
Don't worry, I'm coming for you.
Had to make sure you knew it was Ken he was talking about.
Yeah. Just pointing that out. And I think I'm looking forward to it a lot. I think it's just fun to compete against the best players. So I'm just looking forward to it personally.
Okay. Now my other question is, if another SFL season comes, would you pick this exact same team, or would you make any changes, Fino?
Yeah, if it's this patch, then yes. But we never know in season 2 how the game is going to look like.
So are you revealing to me your team selection depends on the outcome of a patch?
Well, I mean, it is. Maybe it's a bit like too direct, but of course, I mean, if all of our characters become low tier and we still play our characters, then I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I don't know. This is your answer. If you let someone talk long enough, the mask comes off. So if you just told me how you pick your team members, I'll make sure I note that one down when we do talk about you. It just depends on the outcome of the patch. But you know what? Right now, I'm gonna.
I will give another one. I think also outside of that, I also look for basically who's like a good teammate as well. So it's two-part. It's
okay.
Do they play a viable character? Number one. Like if like for example, who's a bottom tier like.
Thank you.
Like yeah. Like you know, as much as I like Venom, if he just starts maining Manon or something, or Aki or whatever, then it's a bit hard. If they're bottom tier, right?
Venom, you're killing me here. You're literally digging your own grave.
But it's two ways. Like if someone plays a top tier, but I don't feel like they fit the team as a teammate, then I might also not go pick that player as well. So it's a two-part thing. It's like do they fit as a teammate, and do they play a good character? That's what I look for.
I have learned a lot about you in this past 90 seconds. I
learned the tier list early on.
I think I've learned way too much about Phenom in that last 90 seconds. That was brilliant. That was such a beautiful answer. Keeps moving the goalposts. Anyway, right. Now, let me ask this question, because the question I wanted to ask Phenom, I'm going to save that for the post-match interview, but I'll get this first. Lord Venom, I'm going to ask you first. Who are your top 5 characters in Street Fighter 6?
Oh, God.
Out of curiosity.
Okay, so it's different when you say top 5 theoretically on paper or top 5 in a tournament. Because for me, it's different.
Whatever works with you, Venom.
I like it.
Because for me, it's different. Like, JP is the strongest character in the game on paper. Okay. But in a tournament, I don't think he would be... I think Luke is more consistent, if you ask me.
Okay.
So it's different. I don't know which top 5 I'm supposed to answer.
Okay, how about this? Let's make it easier for you. Can you give me your top 5 for both?
For both. Okay, let's talk about consistency. Luke, Chun-Li.
Okay.
DJ.
Yes.
JP.
Okay.
Ken.
Cool. And that's consistency, right?
Yes.
All right. Now who's your top 5 in general?
Okay, JP.
Yes.
Luke.
Yes.
DJ.
Yes.
Chun-Li. Guile.
Gonna be the same.
Guile? Okay, I like it. Why'd you put Guile at number 5?
Sonic Boom Drive Rush.
Perfect. Nice and simple. I love it. Right, Rikuman, what about you? Your top 5 in the game. I know you don't have. I know you don't have both. You got a general one. So.
No, you thought I was talking about tournament and general tier list for a long time. Because I wasn't even sure if JP was in my top 5 for the longest time. Because you see the results the JP players have had in the season. Just in this season, when top 1 is all that matters, you need to win the tournament to qualify. I don't know how good JP is gonna do in that season, so for tournament, I'm basically the same as Lord Venom. I think Luke is the best, obviously. I just think Guile is also up there. He's really solid. And then general, of course, I think JP, in long sets, JP is basically unbeatable. I think Guile is up there. Luke is obviously top 2 as well. DJ is really stupid. I think only reason I wanna put Yuri 5th, but I think the way meta so evolved, I think Guile, DJ, Chun-Li, all super strong characters. I think Yuri struggles a bit, so I have to put Chun-Li 5th.
Well, here's the thing, and this is why I will defend your character. I do think Yuri is the baseline as to what makes a great character in Street Fighter 6.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I can think of probably 7 characters better than her, so I don't have her in the top 5. She's very consistent in what she does, but I think there's 7 characters or so that are better than her at what she does.
I do think if you just go tool by tool, I think she's top 3. She has more bad matchups than other characters. She has 3. Luke has 0. JP has maybe 2, I want to say. I'm not 100% sure about that. I don't know if Chun has any bad matchups either. So I just think if Yuri had tools versus her bad matchups, she would be top 1 at least. Like, yeah, she's crazy strong, I think.
You are a huge advocate of Yuri. I like that. Veggie! Who is your top 5 and not the top 5 characters that beat Zangief?
No, I'm not like that right now. So I personally not sure if I can understand if you can, like, I understand a lot of people say it and I respect that people say it, but I don't know if you can actually say that there's a difference between a tournament character and the best character, because the reason why a character is best is because it's the best character, and I also don't see why it should be harder to be consistent with JP. It's not like he has less tools to come back at you when you are winning or anything like that. So personally, I don't understand how it would work to be different strength in tournament and outside. I might be wrong. This is just me personally. I feel like the strongest character is the strongest character. In an individual set, I could agree. Like Armika wasn't very good in Street Fighter 5, but in an individual set, like one set, you could argue that. But I feel it's very hard to argue it as like an overall tournament. So here is my top 5 after speaking for a while. And my top 5 is JP, Luke, DJ. I think after DJ, I want to say Guile and then Chun-Li.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Okay. Why have you not put a certain character in there?
You mean Mr. Ken?
I could be referring to anybody.
Mr. Masters.
Why have you not put a certain character in there?
Well, first off, you know, me and Phenom, we go a long way back, so I need to join.
Just be honest. How much does he pay you?
Join the downplaying train. Remember when Karin was a steer? I was like, she's not that good. So, no, but personally, I think Ken is good. But it's like his main strength. People say his main strength is many things, but it's just the corner carry. Other than that, it's pretty honest of a character, in my opinion.
Corner carry and throw loop.
Yeah, but throw loop is like everyone has a throw loop.
Yeah, but still, if he didn't have it, I think he would be kind of bad.
He would not. That's why. How can he be a top 5 character when he relies on so much guessing compared to other characters who are more consistent? Like, you don't need a throw loop with a lot of the other characters that I put in the top 5. So I think Ken is very good, but he's just very linear. It's get to the corner, and he doesn't have that much of the damage outside of supers. And I just think you can outplay a Ken player. If they're worse than you, you can definitely outplay them. So that doesn't
Phenom's indoctrinated you really well.
Yeah, but this is just my opinion. I think Ken is very strong, though. It's not like he's a weak character or needs help.
I think anyone in the top 10 is like competitively viable. I think Ken is
extremely strong. Don't get me wrong. Yeah.
Okay, fair enough. I mean, I don't know what Phenom's done, but it's worked. Anyway,
Like, you don't need to be throw looped against Chun-Li to lose, or Guile to lose, or DJ to lose, or Luke to lose, or JP to lose. They don't actually need to guess right to beat you. They can.
Yes.
There's so much reward outside of that. That's why he's not as good as them, in my opinion.
Right.
I like that you preface that within your opinion. All right, Phenom, your turn.
Yep.
First of all, I've got to give you your flowers, because somehow you managed to get there. You managed to rule the FGC with an iron fist, and it worked. So the Japanese weren't falling for it, but we did. So I'll give you your flowers in that regard. But indulge me, Phenom. What's your top 5 in the game?
My top 5, I think, is JP and Luke. I think they are like very clear top 2. And I think Chun-Li is number 3. And I think DJ is number 4. And the hardest one to place is number 5, because I don't know if it's Cammy, I don't know if it's Guile, and I don't know if it's Rashid.
Or is it Ken, maybe?
No, it's not Ken.
We would put Ken there, but okay. Why would you put Rashid in contention for number 5? Because I had this conversation with Problem X about 2 days ago. So
Rashid is literally one anti-air buff from being top 3 minimum. He has everything else. His level 2 is
amazing.
It's just so good. Yeah, it's just so good. His pressure in the corner. If you want to talk about throw loops, and if you want to talk about corner pressure, then Rashid has everything. He has plus frame normals, he has the throw loops, he has if he has level 2, he puts you, he forces you in the corner, he either burns you out or kills you. And I think he's just overall a very strong character. The only thing that is a bit inconsistent with him is his anti-airs. I think like, for example, I think he struggles against Luke because of not just because Luke has good damage, good ground game, and is solid and everything. It's also the fact that Luke can just jump at him, and if he misses the spinning mixer, he's dead. He's like completely that's always over. So like he has a bit of inconsistent matchups in that part. But other than that, I think he's extremely good, and I think he's in contention for top 5.
Interesting. So what have we concluded from this? Ken's number 12? Is that right?
No, Ken I think is around. I would say Ken is around 6 or 7.
Interesting. Your number keeps going from 2 to 3 to 4 to 5 to 6.
I've always said Ken is 6 or 7. That's also been my opinion. But the thing, and the thing is that Ken is still a very, very strong character, but a lot of his weaknesses are basically, there's a few weaknesses he has compared to the other top tiers, right? We're not comparing him to the rest of the cast, we're comparing it to the other top 5. So basically he has way less damage than them from neutral, right? Ken in neutral usually gets his whiff punishes and conversions from crouch medium kick, and it scales when you drive rush cancel.
Yeah.
So even though he has really good corner care and everything, he doesn't do a lot of damage from neutral from his main tools. He has to land stand heavy punch, but that's a 10 frame normal, and it's a bit hard to consistently land that button. It's not something you can just whip like Luke's crouch medium punch. You just whiff it 10 times, then it hits and you do like 60%. It's not. He doesn't have anything like that.
Why you got this look on your face, Jammers? He's spitting facts right now, bro.
And also
He's
Ken.
spitting me right
a lot of Ken's normals are very whiff punishable. They're all very whiff punishable. Crouch medium kick is very whiff punishable. You can easily whiff punish stand heavy punch. Even though it has 17 frame recovery, it's not hard to whiff punish that button. It's a slow startup. You can react to the startup coming out, and then you can easily react with your whiff punish against it. And stand heavy kick same, and his crouch medium punch is not I think it is on paper hard to whiff punish, but the hitbox on it is not good, so it doesn't beat anything.
No one uses crouch and medium punch.
Exactly.
Let's just talk about the buttons you use.
Yeah, so the buttons you use are you can't whiff them freely. It's not like JP's stick normals or Luke's crouch medium punch or any normal that Chun-Li has. You can't whiff them freely. So you have to always place your buttons carefully in that regard. And these small things like having lower damage, so meaning that he has to make more guesses, and also the normals, you know, you can't afford to make too many mistakes in the neutral game, because you can, you know, if you make a mistake, you can easily get punished, unlike some of the other top tiers. So I think there is certain things that puts him below them. However, his strengths are still very good, like the fact that he has really like the best corner carry, and he can put you in the corner easily. It's kind of what makes him become 6 or 7, because he has a really good like win condition. It's a really simple win condition, and it works. But I think it's not enough to put him above top 5, like a top 5 or higher. I don't think it's enough.
So have we concluded that everybody's just bad against Ken? Is that right? We just don't know how to fight.
Yeah, well, mostly in I can't speak for any other region except for Japan, because I was there. I can't speak for NA, for example, but I think in Europe, maybe in the beginning. Right now, people are definitely getting better against Ken in Europe as well. But in the beginning, I don't think a lot of people were good against Ken. In Europe, whether it was Europe or probably any region, if I'm guessing, because Ken was like the first character that was fleshed out mostly because of how, you know, simple his strategy really is.
Only takes 5 minutes to play him.
I mean, I'm not saying it's easy to kind of win with him, but it's easy to understand
what he does,
his game plan. Yeah, that's easy to understand. So I think he was like fleshed out pretty early, and I think it took time for example, JP. Even though JP actually did pretty good early on, it took time to kind of realize like how good he was. So, and Chun-Li is the same. Like it took a little bit of time, and same with like even with Luke. I think in the beginning, I think it took like 2 or 3 months before people realized, oh man, you know, he has a really good crouch medium punch, and then you know and then the rest was history. So like you can't. People are still living in the launch release tier list. They haven't like gone past that yet for some reason. I don't know why.
It's hard to let certain things go, Phenom. That's a life thing, you know. It takes hard to move on.
But I need to point out something Phenom said, which is also been pointed out.
You can say this quickly before we go to break.
Yeah, because you did say, and it's also been pointed out in chat, that Guile, Cammy, and Rashid was hard to place. One of them is top 5, which means the other is just behind. So that means after going through all that, Ken is actually behind them again. So he cannot be top 6 or 7. He has to be top 8 or 9.
Yeah, maybe.
I'm so glad your maths has improved from 2 weeks ago, Veggie.
That's pretty good maths, but I think you can like between those 3 characters, maybe you can argue for Ken in the 6 and 7 spot, right? So if you pick one of those characters for number 5, then you can argue for 6 and 7 between like 2 of those characters plus Ken. Does that make sense?
Yes, it makes perfect sense to me. Don't worry.
So you can look at it like that.
Don't worry. You were able to defend yourself in court this time round. You might not be able to do it after the break or so. But yes, no, honestly, it's been great talking to these guys. What we are going to do is I'm going to put these guys in a little mini tournament. So we are going to get these guys playing. Single elimination, first to 5. We'll get things sorted. So we're going to take a short break. When we come back, we're going to get some video games underway, because I know you guys like watching video games. So give us a few minutes, and then we will get things underway. See you soon.
Peggy 12.
This is Beat Square. Beat Square Station.
Seriously? I'm not interested in whatever you're pitching. You really want me to punch a hole through you? So, just who are you? You need to learn to stop pissing me off! I knew there'd be more of you.
Let's go. Ring the bell. I'd be scared too. Hope you'll put up a fight. Wasting my time. Time's over! Never underestimate me! One more! You could say I have potential.
Pretty tough.
Yeah, welcome back to Sets, everybody. This break allowed me to get some time for the light to not burn my face anymore. So I'm glad I'm here back here with Ovaha.
That's a plus.
How you doing?
I'm doing really good. As it's a very special episode tonight because we are going to be featuring Street Fighter League Europe winners, and obviously since there's 4 players, we're going to have to do it a little bit differently, as we're going to be holding a single elimination tournament between the players. So I think we're starting off with Veggie and Rikama, if I'm not completely mistaken. So that's going to be an interesting set. What do you think about that, Ringe?
Yeah, I think that was the good looks that we heard right beforehand. Yeah, we are confirmed with the graphic right here. So as you mentioned, it's going to be single elim first to 5, though. So going to have some time to kind of feel each other out, which hopefully helps Veggie. I don't know, usually to me, the Geef is always better. The shorter set you have to play the Geef in, the better it is for the Geef. So I think it's a little bit dangerous. Rickaman, very, very strong. But Veggie, he's one of those players, and Geef players in general have that advantage of being able to know the matchup that they're playing against better than their opponent, right? Just because there's so little Geefs out there.
Absolutely.
So he maybe is going to be able to show that off.
Yeah, and also, like, I just feel like in general, Geef players have that different kind of an attitude. They have that stoic nature about them because they know that they're playing a character that can be a very slow starter in this kind of an environment in the meta.
Yeah, absolutely. It's one of those things, right, where you need certain mindsets to play characters and know that in certain areas they're going to struggle, right? They just shine so hard in the other areas that it makes up for those struggles.
Yeah, and it's also like just pleasure to see, like, especially during the league as well, like Veggie is one of those, absolutely one of the most patient players I've seen play in general. Like, he's willing to take the throws in the corner, he's willing to kind of get hit a lot of times just so he can have his own chance when the situation arises. So.
Yeah.
Okay.
That Renko kick, and then the drive rush to immediate kick, both of those are just super lethal tools for Jury.
Do you know what's interesting? I need to check if Geef's Thunderstorm works against the forward heavy punch from... Oh, that was nice. Good SPD there from Veggie.
You know what it's not going to work against?
It's not
going to work against Ed.
Yeah, don't worry. We said that before. It's fine. It's not going to work against Ed. There you go. So, yeah, no, it's interesting because obviously the general consensus around Geef is, like, there's too many characters that overshadow him. He's got some good tools, but some of them are inconsistent compared to others. Other characters in the game. I watched Snake Eyes and a Japanese Zangief player, Kobayan.
Kobayan, yeah.
They're very good, and obviously Kichipa and Itizan. They can do some really good stuff with the characters, just sometimes the system like lets him down severely. So
I feel like Kobayan was a kind of a pioneer in some of the new Geef tech specifically, where you're just willing to take like make these situations with the frame data where you're like trading with the headbutt with the opponent's normal, and you get a massive damage out of that, and favorable frame data as well. So, like, it's really been interesting to see him play as well.
All right, that's gonna be the game.
He's gonna close this one out, but I was so impressed with how comfortable Veggie is in the trenches, bro. Like, he was less than a bar of drive meter for so long and never tried to pop off with like a level 3 or
That's the thing about Geef players. They're just stoic in nature, and you kind of have to have that kind of a stoicness about your gameplay when you're playing this character that is just so much slower than the rest of the cast.
Oh, that was a clean whip punish. But yeah, I agree. And, you know, I think Geef's got his tricks and tools in the footsie game. I think he can give certain characters issues. Absolutely. If there's a hard read that comes out, maybe he can catch a fireball that's low on the ground. But yeah, definitely going to be tough. I love the way Veggie plays him. I'm just hoping he finds some type of opening to start popping off.
Here's the thing for me, right? As he has trapped in the corner once again. Nice delayed throw tech. Nice hop over
nice
Z5
that's
as well.
Specific tech in this matchup.
Oh, okay. He didn't go for a combo, just spent 2 bars for 40%. I'll take that. But you have to obviously understand that you have to run in afterwards with the dry gauge, so you're spending 3 bars in total for that scenario.
Yeah.
The thing, my thing with Zangief is where everybody else can buffer crouch medium punches and heavy punches in neutral for a drive rush cancel. He can only do that with stand light kick. So your damage is already scaled because of how you started. The other thing is, he can't really get super threatening in neutral until level 2 is ready. And you have to wait a long time for that.
Absolutely, and he can't even really like reliably combo into his lariat most of the time mid screens, for example. So it's like he's missing out on potential Loki as well in that.
Why'd you jump? Oh, I think he was already committed to the jump. That's not going to catch you.
He must have been.
Yeah, he must have already been committed to the jump. Damn. I mean, it worked out until that point with the jump back medium punch. And like I said to these guys, Jury's the baseline to what makes a great character. So if you were to put Jury in the 8th position in the tier list, for example, she has what? Anti-throw tools, a throw loop, a reversal, her drive rush
Strong
covers great
projectile.
range. Yeah, she's got good fireball, and everyone else above her has those but better.
Yeah.
That's why I think she's the baseline to what makes a great character.
Yeah,
She just
Veggies
gets
having a hard
overshadowed.
time in the corner right now, though. Okay, gets a sweep, though. This might be the start of something.
Oh, okay, got a bit overzealous there.
Okay. Drive bars looking pretty dry for both of them.
Dropping it there, just being patient as well. He's got 3 stocks, but he can't throw a fireball because Veggie has the Cyclone Lariat ready and waiting. He might be looking for his own drive rush cancel himself to get out, but he's also got his full drive gauge back. That's another thing. When nothing's happening, something's happening.
And Rickerman, he is just not whiffing anything, man. Like, he did whiff something there. That was like one of the rare moments that he could have took advantage. But in the neutral, it feels like no buttons are not being
Look at
contacted.
the patience from Veggie. He's just holding it down here. Ooh, eats the overhead, though.
And you know what's crazy? Before you joined us, Rin, we were literally talking about the drive rush into overhead on the cancel. And we were talking about how like you can deal with them in general and overheads in general, and then you just get hit by one there. So I might bring that up later.
Yeah, this game gives you the tools to deal with them, right?
There you go.
Finally, look at that. The first whiff, finally, from Rickerman. Veggie, he did get a whiff punish, but it's just tough, man. Geef don't get a big reward.
Straight to the face, though, right after.
The thing is, it's like it's not bad, but in comparison to everybody else, it looks extremely bad. So
He's completely getting cheesed out there on the block string with the EXDP.
well, the thing is, how do you approach this? And even against certain characters in Burnout, they're still pretty damn good because Jury still has access to her
Absolutely,
fireball.
Jury can definitely hold her own, especially against Zangief, who he's like very slow still in comparison compared to the characters who might be burnt out. He's still a slow character.
It's tough. Yeah, Vegas, he's been showing a lot of patience, but I need some shenanigans, something
Yeah, at
whiff.
some point, like, you kind of can't contemplate too much and can't stay too patient. You sometimes just have to make a wild read.
Here's the thing, just going off what Ringe said about the shenanigans. Lovely jump there into
There
the
you
X
go.
Lariat. The shenanigans is whiff jab drive rush cancel level 3, and that's a very,
You know,
very
something.
situational.
We need that right now. We need that right now. Okay, the tables have turned, and the corner has also changed.
I thought he was going to SPD there. We didn't even
That
need
was
to.
a cute chase down at the meaty knee as well. Managing to get a combo after that.
Yeah,
that
they'll-
was really cute. Nice reaction from Veggie.
They're going to be patient until they get enough drive gauge to actually do something safe. And again, Zangief showing his
That
lovely
is the most
inconsistency.
unreliable thing in this game.
Oh no! Oh, dude, is he going to do it? No level 3.
Nah, he would have lived.
Say it ain't so. Say it ain't so.
I remember these
And then
guys.
on top of that, right, no good way to chip you. Like, he has to commit if he wants to get the
absolutely,
chip.
yeah.
He's waiting.
He just has to be patient. He has to respect the space that Jury has.
And he did
even
because,
while
like,
burnt out.
Raw drive rush comes out. Rickerman could CA it, right, on reaction.
Absolutely. That was
Yeah.
a really nice crouch medium kick he sneaked in there. That is definitely not like, it's a decent tool, but it's not like the easiest crouching medium kick to just sneak in the neutral like that.
Ooh, that was nice.
That was.
And it's
there you go.
What reactions of that?
Yeah, that's one of the probably the best tool Geef has.
Yeah.
Obviously, like
Agreed.
the moment you have that, you have to respect Zangief.
Okay, well, he's got
Yeah, 100%. All that drive rush pressure, you have to start second guessing it. You have
This
to
is a fantastic live lead for Veggie.
So I've noticed that Rickerman's been using, and that's not going to work. So yeah, SPD to close it out. So yeah, Rickerman's used it several times now, the catch and medium punch anti-air. That's actually been a thing since the beta. So the fact that he's actually been using it consistently against Zangief and nothing's really been changed about it is very interesting to me. I don't know if that's a specific thing for Geef or it's so much easier against him, but yeah, he's had no real reason to do a DP anti-air for Rickerman. So 2-1 right now, that's the scores on the doors. So.
Ooh, there you go. That's one of those tricky things you need to be aware of. Because at some point, that will come out.
And then Veggie, yeah, he just used the OD Lariat. He's like, I'll burn myself out early, make sure this anti-air happens.
He's back rolling, giving some space off, but manages to sneak in that SPD. Oh, I like that. He cancels it mid-flight, so he doesn't like give those massive recovery frames. That's really smart. Throwing off the animation at the timing.
Again, managed to slow things down here really well, make him play his game here, Veggie. And again, one drive rush cancel into the reset should do the trick, and that was too impatient.
Massive.
I think he was expecting a drive rush cancel to come out to interrupt it.
Right.
And I don't think the jab connected. That's one theory I had, but it could be wrong. But he got the round for Veggie regardless. Nice whiff punish.
The truth is out there.
Wow. Still whiff punish that fierce.
Did he catch it?
Okay.
Jackhammer.
This is gonna hit.
No, he's not going to jackhammer.
Yeah,
I'm
no side
surprised he
switch.
didn't change the corners, but he's gonna get some massive damage out of this.
I think he's already committed to holding it, that's why.
Yeah.
Oh, perfectly timed jump.
He's gonna get Oki from this as well. This
Dead.
is
Yeah,
massive. He's gonna
finished.
get the down forward medium punch into the lariat.
Was that the right combo?
I have no idea. Can't you do like a triple drive rush chop or something like that? I've seen the Snake Eyes clips.
I don't know if he... Oh, it might be only in the corner where you can connect the Bosch Dynamite afterwards. Because I've seen the drop kick hell stab into Bosch Dynamite from those airborne scenarios. But oh well, it's two apiece.
There you go. Beautiful work. It's already even.
Well, Urikeman's taken quite a few risky reversals.
That is true.
And they haven't worked,
Very different compared to the first games. Absolutely.
And it's also, to be fair, because Veggie has actually gotten some hits, right? Like those first two games, he barely
Forced
put
out reactions. Absolutely.
Yeah. Rickerman was barely in a situation where he had to do a reversal in the first two games.
There you go.
He threw the normal.
The Give special. Yeah.
I don't know if this is a thing. Can he still? I imagine he can. Can he still jump cancel through strings and do the SPD? Can he do that?
I assume so.
I might have to find out if he can do that.
The jump cancel special move thing is still in this game.
Yeah, so I'd imagine he could still do that. I don't know how easy it is with Dengi, how hard it is, but... Okay, that's not what he wanted, but... Is that going to be the round? Nah, okay, he's not going to spend
it's
it.
not. Yeah, uses the meaty fireball. I like that. No Oki for Veggie, but he's still holding on here.
Nice fireball.
Just inching forward. Now he has to respect the fireball, though.
Yeah, but he's got level 2 now, so he'll just wait. And that
this
fireball
is
has
so
got
tense.
some of the
This is
worst
so
recovery
tense.
in the game, so...
Makes it safe with the cancel there, Rickerman. Just like he's done previously. Oh, this is so tense. Any wrong move, and it's a super from Veggie. He's buffering so hard right now.
Nah, he's got to be close. He can't do it full screen. That's why Rickerman hasn't thrown the fireball at certain spacing. Yeah, okay, that one he probably could have caught, but he's not looking for it at the moment. Dude,
Oh, that was
scary.
Dude, both of those sweeps. Oh my goodness. That was a really good drive rush bait.
I was almost about to say, I said, have we all forgotten how to deal with sweeps? But then again, I think one of them was well spaced, so the other normal wouldn't catch it. But it works out here for Veggie, abusing drive rush stand fierce until he gets near burnout. I'm telling you, man, this guy spends an exorbitant amount of meter for the wrong reasons. Oh, he's in the corner again. This time the left side.
More consistent anti-air.
Still waiting.
Jumping in the corner, some active defense.
Well, I mean, like in the corner in general, you've got to basically do anything to worm your way out. You don't really want to be caged.
Absolutely. Especially with a character with no defensive tools like Zangief. Doesn't have a DP or an EX amnesia.
I mean, oh, nice snipe.
Level 1 should do it. He's got to do the whole drive rush cancel, but he's not going to do that here.
Nice parry from Veggie. Ooh, okay.
Hard
Scary
punch.
situation here.
I mean, Veggie can afford one drive rush cancel on block to try and force something to happen. He won't lose the round if he gets hit by a reversal on it, but...
Okay.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Oh, okay, never mind. That was actually SPD-able.
Ah, okay. No, I know what he
Double
tried.
drive rush.
I know what he tried. Yeah. Tried to input there level
I
3.
was so sure he was going to do level 3 on Wake Up.
He's still waiting for 20 seconds on the clock. About to happen.
Oh, nice. The extended hitbox there. Nice work.
It's interesting. I think Ringe pointed this out earlier. The range that Veggie's jumping at to make these anti-airs, at least the DP anti-airs, inconsistent while the crouching medium punch is actually working. Because it looked like that DP just connected just about.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, it was right at the tip. Absolutely.
You can tell his jumps are very methodical. Like, he's not jumping just to jump.
Yeah.
I think against like 1 or 2 characters he'll do that, but most of the time he's aiming for that empty jump just to see what you'll do.
I do that against Rashid.
It's so funny to me how slow this game is once Geef has level 3.
It's crazy, right?
Like, it's like you can't throw a fireball because of level 2. You don't want to drive rush in because of level 3. Like, they're just sitting there.
Yeah, absolutely a crawling pace.
Well, he's got a huge life lead to work with here, but Veggie still has the tools needed. If he wants to side swap, he's got to get the hit.
Just inching forward right now. Just let me get in, bro.
And it's smart for Rickerman to play this way, right? That's how Geefs are going to put you in the grave, is you get a little too cocky, you get a little bit too aggressive, you know, and Rickerman, he's playing this perfect.
Though.
Gets another store, 2 stores, he backdashed. He did backdash, yeah. I'm sorry, your loyal fans were left in the Super Bowl last night. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Can we not talk about that? I'm a Niners fan.
I didn't watch that. I just knew the Super Bowl was on. So I
thought this was a UK show. I thought I was escaping American football. Thanks.
I'm sorry. Wherever you go, someone's
sorry
talking
for
about
your loss, Ringe.
Sorry. All right, nice head to you.
Damn you, Patrick Mahomes.
Sorry. Already in the corner once again.
Oh, already looking comfy in the corner, I see.
Well, it goes back to Ringe noticing that the game slows down, but I do feel because Veggie is not like super risky with what he does outside of certain scenarios, if the opponent responds in accordance, it just naturally slows down. It becomes 10 times slower if they got the right resources, so, or he's got the right resources, sorry.
I need my man Geef's target combo to connect consistently, man.
Do you know what I mean?
That needs to be a thing. Absolutely. It's also true that any hit that Veggie can get can definitely snowball into a series of events, so I do appreciate the cautiousness from Riekemann.
But he needs like, he needs an SPD, which is risky anyway, or he needs 2 bars. 2 bars is the safest way for Zenk to play
love
this
the
whole
spacing from Veggie now. Nice spacing on the wheel kick as well. That is pretty unsafe if you don't space it correctly.
Yeah, it just feels so bad. Like when Veggie is actually playing footsies and he plays it well and he gets like a whiff punish with just that medium punch and he holds back because he knows the target combo won't connect. It's heartbreaking.
Dude, it's heart crushing. Absolutely. You can't even rely on your whiff punish target combo.
So, oh look, you can't even rely on Lariat because he got beat by the dive kick.
That's even
crazy.
the EX Lariat got beat out by the delayed dive kick. Yeah, that hurts. That actually hurts because that's your most reliable tool.
I have heard that if the stand medium punch target combo whiffs, I think it's the second hit, you can actually input drive rush and catch it. I think it was drive rush.
Oh wow.
It was drive
Look
rush
at
or
the
drive impact.
relentless
Something
pressure
can
right
catch
now.
it.
Okay, gets an SPD.
What's he gonna do here? They're not gonna do anything actually. I actually don't
burn
think they're
out,
gonna do anything.
bunch of bar, ain't nobody doing nothing.
Yeah,
Just
no,
hanging around.
Wow, he went for it. And he waited for that to build back, by the way.
Yeah.
He did. He literally did that the moment he got drive meter back.
I love it.
Wow, that was brilliant.
So systematical.
Still blocking here is Veggie. He's backdash just in case he matched level 3 again.
No perfect parries from either of these players, by the way.
No need.
Yeah.
Riekemann gets his hit, does 1 or 2 buttons and waits, isn't it? Whoa, my word. And there you go.
Oh, loyal fans once again completely denied their pleasure of seeing the level 3.
Interesting. 4-2 here for Riekemann. That is kind of crazy. And what? That's
He's in a pickle here.
He's only landed 1 level 3. The others have failed. Oh, Siberian Express.
Hey, this is good.
Yeah, punish counter damage too.
Oh! Headbutt. Look at the life bar. It's melting away.
Nice little purry. And now we're going back to the slow game, bro.
Yeah.
Sometimes I do feel Veggie should speed things up on his own accord, though. I think that's one thing that lets him down.
Like sometimes his patience can kind of cost him as well because he's just so like willing to wait it out. At least in my opinion.
It's not really him waiting it out. It's the timer works for me and you, not just you, buddy. Like, so.
Absolutely.
Here we go.
Yeah, I think the scariest players are the players that can switch that type of rhythm, right? Where you can't really get a read on when they're just going to start chilling out or when they're going to start getting aggressive. And I would like to see Veggie get a little bit more aggressive, but right now, my man is going bird watching.
Yeah, that is frustrating.
And it wasn't even beautiful birds either. He's watching seagulls take his sandwich. That was big. If you haven't had a seagull take your sandwich, then praise be. That's not a nice thing.
I was feeding sea lions one time, like with a little fish that you could buy, and a seagull took it from my hand. I was like 7 years old.
Seagulls are vicious.
They are.
It was ridiculous.
They never tell you. Seagulls are
Okay,
nice SPD.
That was actually
And this is
very, very ambiguous on block.
This is the thing for me. He lands an SPD. Oh, wow, he got him. He got him. He got him.
Beautiful.
That was ridiculous.
I was about to say
that
SPDs.
was actually sick.
I was about to say SPDs don't do enough for me in this game. They are threatening, don't get me wrong, but in terms of longevity, they don't do enough for me. He's in there, though.
It was funny, too, because I remember when I first saw SPD damage, I was like, you're kidding me.
You know?
But, you know, it looks like they knew what they were doing.
Oh, don't let it end like this, but there you go. The perfect parry. I think SPD would have killed.
Do you know what's interesting, right? Because sometimes you're not sure, so it does what? 39% by itself, unpunished counter. So if you half that, maybe. You might be right there, maybe. Again, he went for Hell Stab into EX Lariat, and Veggie knows the character better than we ever will.
He does, but sometimes players do have unexpected reactions, but this is going to do a lot of damage. I don't even need to play this character to say that.
Nice punish. So that catches that regardless. Okay.
Yeah, it was the other way around where it didn't work, right? What we saw.
Ooh, okay, this is gonna drain the meter as well.
Yeah, he might have
gonna be in a pickle in the corner.
He might have been burnt out.
Yeah.
I think he's got a little bit left, right?
That felt good.
Literally a pixel.
No,
I don't blame him.
It's gone, buddy.
I don't blame him.
It's gone, buddy.
Well, he's trapped in the corner. There's the stun. He can charge one more store. He's got no drive rush cancel, so it's going to have to be an honest combo, which is why he's doing this.
Oh, he's gonna go. Yeah.
Oh,
instant overhead. That
and
was
you're lucky
so
that doesn't
cheap.
cancel on the way back.
Dude, look at the shuffle. Oh my god.
Nah.
This is so
Jury is two-stepping right now. She's part of the Usher performance.
This is so tense. Unfortunate.
Alright.
Damn. That was a masterclass of patience from both these players. That was amazing.
Absolutely.
Super entertaining. You could just feel like the energy was like any wrong step and it's gonna escalate.
Yeah, that's exactly how it went. Like you could tell both of these players respected each other's skill set, the strength of their characters. Like they were trying to make no mistakes. And honestly, just on the ground, Rickman was too clean, too patient. And we saw the patience right there from Veggie as well, right? He played brilliantly. I think that's how you have to play Zangief primarily. We just couldn't see enough of any shenanigans or any trickery once the offense got going. Obviously, he put some games on the board, but then Rickman, he just stopped making the mistakes that he was. No more big reversal attempts, right? He was like, I'll just take it, or rather block it out defensively and then just go back to the ground game because I've been winning that.
The thing is that I feel like Veggie, obviously he's like one of those players that's gonna respect their opponent to some extent because he knows what they're capable of. But sometimes you kind of have to doubt that skill of your opponent in the way that, like, sometimes you just have to throw out something very unpredictable or use, like, for example, I didn't see any of those standing fierces at all, for example. So sometimes just throw it out there and see how they react, for example. Even if you think it might not work, sometimes you just have to test that theory in practice.
Yeah, especially when it's somebody you know well, right? Because they're going to expect you to know that they're good so that you're going to show them respect, right? So if you come out with something unorthodox that might be a little disrespectful and you punch them in the mouth, that's going to reset their mood for the entire set.
Absolutely.
Like they're not going to really, they're going to have to get their bearings back.
Yeah, it's like, dude, I was cooking this up yesterday. Let's see if this works.
Yeah, legitimately. So maybe we'll see that from the future. But Rickman, I mean, that is textbook, clinical, clean Street Fighter player right there. Big ups to him.
Absolute. Great work. And he will be in the finals. It's going to be a matter of Venom the Moose or Lord Phenom, as they like to kind of switch around their names. I'm also really happy I got to say that. Just makes me really happy.
I'm still reeling from Jammers bringing up the damn Super Bowl. Why'd you have to do that, Jammers? I don't even know where he is right now. Hopefully paying for his sins of bringing that up. But yeah. So next up, as you mentioned about how we're going to have Lord Venom. No. Lord Phenom versus Venom the Moose. That's what it
how
is.
you want to say it. You can say it either way.
Lord Lord Phenom versus Venom the Moose is going to be a good one for sure. Obviously, this was like, it's so funny to me that we've seen this matchup so much in Street Fighter 6 because it's the actual lore battle, right? It's like JP's the one that sabotaged Ken's finances, so he's the reason that he's in this situation. And then we saw at Gamers 8, it was grand finals. We said, oh, never mind. We are getting secondary action right now.
We got thrown off here.
The side pieces, they are being dialed up. The mains are away from the home.
Before we went live, I actually told all the players that if they feel like they can all pick Aki, but that was partly a joke.
No, Venom still plays the character. Phenom, you'd have to pay him a lot of money to main this character for a year. Somebody asked why so many JP players also play Aki. It's not even just them. You'd be very interested to follow the
purple stuff.
The character paths a lot of people have had in the game from the start of SF6 till now, or going from 5 to 6 and then changing characters. It's been very interesting.
Like with Broski, right? I mean, Broski's always a dude that plays these characters that got a ton of tech. Like
the quirky characters, bro.
Yeah, the quirky, creative, tech-based characters. Like he's about that.
Yeah, absolutely. Character specialists.
Oh, character specialist means you get your own identity as well. So
absolutely. It's also a good selling point when you're doing content, for example.
Well, I mean, that's a different argument entirely, but
yeah, absolutely. Just wanted.
Don't let your main personality trait be being a character specialist.
Yeah.
That's all I'll say.
Oi, and as we say that, game 1 goes to Cammy. This is going to be an interesting one because Phenom actually does mess around with Cammy, Luke. Obviously, he mains Ken, and he's maining Ken just to remind us all that he's top 5. Don't listen to him. He's reminding us all. It's all good. I like
it's actually surprising how many people
don't listen to what Phenom says. Watch what he does. He'll tell you something, and then he'll go and do something else with Ken. It's brilliant.
Hey, don't trust people. Trust people to be themselves. Ain't that right, James?
That's why I love Ridge. All right, going trapped in the corner.
Oh,
nice
doubled up.
The Oki going wild in the corner.
And this is, that's going to be huge for Lord Venom. Gets the conversion to Cruel Fate. Going to poison him up with the Serpent Lash. Goes for back throw. Yes, it was. Almost got confused with the animation.
Favorable positioning, always.
This is huge. Oh no, he went for the overhead setup instead. Going to close out this round maybe? Not quite. Yeah, just waiting
Try to hit the fadeaway.
Yeah. That was a warning shot.
Well, he can DI again if he wants to, but he's waiting for Phenom to react to it. I think Phenom's acutely aware.
Ooh, that's what he wanted before.
Jump leading kick. Closing it out there as well. Now, I've heard this matchup is completely torrid for Aki because if you do a Nightshade, EX Spin Knuckles should be able to counter it each and every time. Free combo straight to the corner. The dive pick, I'm not too sure if she can handle that really well. Case in point, thank you very much, Venom. Right on cue.
Yeah, nice patience from Phenom. Willing to wait it out. See
the dive kick definitely seems problematic to me because it feels like Aki wants to do a bunch of stuff like in the neutral at that mid range, and you just dive kick at the right moment. It sucks for her.
Do you want to know something crazy about Cammy that I've noticed in the past couple months? It's when she gets into that footsie range, she gives you that kind of false philosophy she's going to play with you, and then you jump and you've pressed your button. And a punish kind of dive kick.
Oh, yeah.
Almost happens almost every time.
That's one of the biggest strengths about her, in my opinion, in this game, 100%.
Yeah. It's actually crazy how people were kind of just analyzing the hitbox of the dive kick and saying that, oh, okay, it's not as good as in a certain game, for example, but just like waiting it out and seeing how the players of the character will start applying that dive kick in their game, and it just shows like it's always going to be a powerful tool.
I think it was the thing where we weren't paying attention to our aerial superiority enough, but then at the same time we were ignoring the fact that punish kind of plays a huge role in the game. I think that's what
exactly.
Oh,
hey, on top of the fact that there's punish counter for an actual good reward, like there's so many moments in this game where she's left at perfect dive kick range, like after the light normals, light strings like that. That's so prevalent in this game.
Yeah.
But the crazy thing is, even if you have good dive kick spacing, you don't even have to do that because 9 times out of 10 you'll get a punish counter dive kick. That was the scary part to me.
Yeah.
Is that gonna be the
like in terms of like actually being able to combo off of it, you just hit that bad boy and you're good for the most part.
Wake up button there. That's gonna be the. Oh, he can do this.
Oh, this is huge.
Oh, okay.
Do you know what? If this doesn't kill, I know why. But we can't tell because her health bar's purple, not yellow.
Bruh.
Yeah, still alive. It's because he didn't believe in the drive rush cancel. Scared money don't make money, but this should be it. Oh no! Oh, okay.
Nice. That was really good from me. Venom. I was gonna say Phenom.
Don't worry. Me and Ringe were mixed up for a good 2 matches when we had to do the CPT back in October. Ah, case in point. There you go.
Indeed.
It's that thing I was talking about. I'm not crazy.
It's so
the
good,
spin
man.
knuckle right through the projectile.
Yeah, I don't know if this... I've heard Broski say that Guile's probably the worst matchup, but like this one can't be that far off, to be honest with you.
Has to be in the portfolio of bad matchups.
Okay, here's the frame trap with the Nightshade. Just backs away as well. And then again in neutral, when you back away, it's like, what do you do? What do you can't throw a fireball. Are you waiting for the dive kick that may never come? Do you wait for the drive rush cancel? Like, what is it? Nice delay tech there. Serpent Lash. Poisoned up.
Be careful of that dive kick if you keep sniping with that, though.
Yeah, the poison is like a very slow moving tool in this game, and obviously Cammy can just close the gap almost instantly. Kind of makes it dangerous for Aki as well.
Well, you also have to remember as well, even regardless of the dive kick, lovely drive rush, stand, media punch, it's actually a cheaper option to send your opponent to the corner than drive rush cancels. And is this not going to work? I'm not sure what that was, but I guess it worked out. Well, he lost 2 bars, but...
Yeah, that was tactical loss of 2 bars.
Well, I like this conversion. Straight to the corner here. Drops the Orchid Spring.
And then straight out of the corner as well.
Oh, okay. Now, I don't know how much time Venom has invested into Aki recently, only because of the World Championships coming up. And that will be Game 3 to Phenom, played 2-1 on the board. The Delta Red execution will close it out. If only you cut her hair instead of her neck, she might be bald, who knows.
Do you have something against her hair?
Maybe I do. Maybe I don't.
Oh, wow. so oddly specific.
I mean, she sliced your neck with her foot. Slice her hair like that.
This man.
Get rid of it.
You're doing less committing than Phenom did to his teammates for next SFL.
I mean... Nice throw.
That was crazy. That man said, if Capcom takes the cane away from you, Lord Venom, I'm taking away your spot on this team. That was nuts. He legitimately told him that.
You lose the cane, you lose us.
But you know he said it so, like, peacefully as well. He was looking for no problem.
He did.
He just said it peacefully.
Dude, like...
That's why I called him cold. I was like, bro, you really just telling them to their face that they're going to get cut right now. Like, that's crazy.
In that moment, he had no enemies.
That respect. All right. Drive rush cancel to the corner. Oh, almost caught the back there.
It was just cold, hard facts.
I mean, do you know what? That's why I love Phenom, you know?
Yeah,
I'm like, Phenom, did
absolutely.
you just say that they're going to go?
man has to go.
And then he was just like, think about it logically. Like, why wouldn't I do that? Like,
my man said that in 4K 60 frames per second. And he's like,
oh, I gotta watch it back though.
Oi! He's gonna do level 2 as well. Oh man, that's gonna close it out. That was clean. It's gonna be 3-1. Wow.
For some reason, I doubted the damage there because this super is just notorious.
No, do you know what? In a practical sense, I'd say 80% of scenarios you can't use it. But when it's like fully confirmed that it's going to get you the round or to burn out, it's actually not that bad. And I've seen 1 or 2 Cammy players, but their specialists utilize the air version for the juggle state. But for the most part, yeah, it's impractical. So.
Ooh, that was the short version of the dive kick. I like that. That was very, very tricky from Fina. Landing straight next to Fina. Venom.
Backs away as well, just gonna marshal him in the corner, and that was way too late for a spin knuckle there. But it's gonna be huge damage here for Lord Venom. Okay.
Straight out of the corner. Ooh, nice grab as well.
That's one of the biggest issues I had when I was playing Aki actively. Say that 5 times fast. It's one of those things where you go up against a character with a throw loop and you want to slide out and you can't parry Eva because she's susceptible to throws. Lovely stuff there.
It's exactly the same as Fang had in Street Fighter V.
Well, there was no parry, so he had other ways of like getting
true,
out.
but the throw vulnerability.
Oh, of course.
We'll recover just in time.
Okay, 3-piece
That's
there.
confirmed from Phenom.
That was very expensive. Just to regain ground in neutral, that was extremely expensive.
Ooh, yeah, he's gonna lose his rest of the bar as well.
Sends him away.
Oh, challenge
The
time.
extension, yeah. Ooh, nice.
Good target combo there. If it was poisoned, it would have been a lot better, but obviously you're limited to what you
Anti-air
can do.
there.
Backs away. Ooh, that looked too obvious to me, but Fino was able to get the check. No full conversion there. Waiting for the one hit, might go into a combo for
It's
level
so
3.
scary to try to anti-air Cammy in those situations. You can definitely see the doubt in Venom.
Well, he's got the conversion.
That
The
was
claws
really
of Yazi, so he's all good. Boop. Nice.
The forehead bop.
Well, again, like I have complete faith in the people that know Aki's optimal combos because again, one misspaced dive kick, one misspaced normal, and you're all poisoned up. Because I have said this before numerous times. Aki is super strong when you're poisoned because the drive system becomes enhanced for her toolkit. Because everything becomes better, especially for the Toxic Blossom. But even on your end, it's like you can, you know, if you miss time an anti or something, even you could lose. So.
Took throw. I like the just the media as well catching Phenom trying to escape.
Leaves and overheads.
He's been doing this a lot. Jump back medium kick. I don't know if supers can catch that.
Oh, like even
guess it would
if you get
depend on
hit
the
like
super.
on the landing.
Yeah, I don't know if the super can catch that. Like, obviously this is not a place to experiment for it. I'll probably check it later because he's not parrying, and Phenom's
Ooh,
not
nice
pressing a
empty
button either. So.
Ooh, the whiff into the overhead once again.
Did he get it? Yes, he did.
Ooh, I like that.
And I think he's
The brave
just
Luca.
about alive because it's not the CA version.
Yeah, he's alive.
Her magnum opus.
Okay, he's escaped. Drive reversal. He's
I like
in there.
that. Oh. This might be the start of something really bad.
That was clean from Phenom.
Yeah.
Done.
Uh-oh.
And he's taking the rounds. Let's see what he does. He's gonna do the whole thing. He will.
Hold
just
up,
in
let
case.
him cook.
There you have it.
Yeah.
And that's why, ladies and gentlemen,
Dude.
it is super important to be able to identify when you can react to a DI with a counter DI or when you need to parry. And a lot of people haven't been able to comfortably discern when they need to press a parry instead of a DI when they got low health. It's pretty difficult to do on the spot.
That has to be so demoralizing on the Aki's part.
I guess it is for anyone because when you do a DI, you think I gotcha, and then they just hit you with the parry. You're like, oh, word, like, he got it.
Yeah.
It's a
Especially
two-frame window,
for a
so-
character like Aki who has to hold her own so hard in this kind of a matchup.
Moves away.
It's such an important round too. Is either tied up or Phenom on the set point.
There you go. Just walking, trying to get
I
shimmy
like
there.
the bait back and forth.
No dice. All right, here we come. Here comes the Burnout Queen. This is where she reigns supreme. Almost recovered.
Ooh, I love these sequences though. They're strangely like therapeutic. Oh, they are. They have this like very satisfying rhythm.
I was gonna say she's definitely making a beat with the pressure.
True.
Yeah, I'm glad someone else noticed it. Nice. The great
All right, that's
equalizer.
big for Lord Venom, bro. Tying this up, not letting it get away from him, because the 4-2 not a spot you want to be.
Not as an Aki player, anyway. All right.
Yeah, having to come back 3 straight to win the set, that's not a good look.
The matchup I think is pretty torrid anyway. But it's 3 apiece. First to 2 now, and that was a very bad start, but a very good start for Phenom. And he's still persistent with that jump back medium kick there.
I guess that's a law of the universe. For if someone has a good start, it has to be a bad start for someone else.
I mean, I guess. I thought that was common sense. All right, there you go. Gets the throw.
All right, then.
He's not biting, so that means you can just throw away. Like,
Yeah, he was like, I'm
has
going to
to-
walk out.
Yeah.
You ain't going to bite, I'll just walk back in.
That's it, literally. Well, speaking of, he tried, it didn't work.
Nice try.
You just watch all the defensive choices at play here. That's what's interesting over time, and a perfect parry again. And
Those
he's probably
parries have
gonna-
been so clean from Phenom.
Thought he's gonna look to burn him out. There you go, another dive kick. Interesting.
Burn him out.
That's smart.
How long is he going to wait to stun him, though? That's the question. He might not even have to stun him.
Loop-de-loop in the corner.
Safe jump.
Oh, he called it out. That was sick.
Oh, and unfortunately, Phenom had other ideas, and Gyro Drive Smasher will close it out and make it 4-3 to Phenom here. Venom definitely needs to a bit more assertive. He's been a bit more assertive anyway, but I think he's a bit more disrespectful.
That's definitely one of the strengths of Phenom, though, is like he'll have something sick, like a player against him will read something sick and he just won't care. Like the next move he makes, it was not affected by the previous thing at all.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Like also like just outwards, he's not a player who kind of, you know, shows emotion. Like
yeah,
he's not really like someone who's demoralized or like staggered by that kind of thing.
Like we saw Venom do a save jump into throw, right? Because he knew that Phenom was gonna parry it, and then right after that, Phenom just woke up with a button and was right. He was like, he just doesn't care.
There we go. He tried to parry there. Phenom just went for the throw this time round. So I guess as while he's trying to find an answer for jump back, jump medium kick, I don't think he's too deterred by it because of the damage it does. And he goes back to
I also just love how unbothered he's just walking past the poison as well.
Wow, he's on set point here to get Lord Venom out of the picture. There you go up against Riekemann in a few moments. Jump back, leading kick again. All right, he waited.
Oh, there you go, drive rush.
But I think it's got to say punish counter to catch the landing frames.
Yeah.
Still waiting there. Oh.
Oh. Yeah, maybe trying to snipe the dive kick a little bit now.
Yeah, probably. Well, speaking of.
Yeah. So hard though.
One of the rare instances she was too far for the follow-up.
Oh, this is huge.
This is how Geef feels.
There you have it. He doesn't even need level 3. He's going to do level 1 instead to close out the first of 5. And Phenom will take it over Venom. Don't worry, Venom the Moose, you'll see him soon. Lord Phenom prevails. How about that?
Lord Phenom, bro. On the Cammy, too. Strong character for sure. Glad to see it. You know, I think a lot of these players are looking to expand their repertoire a little bit going into Capcom Cup. I'm very interested to see who we like get that's actually gonna main 2 or 3 characters. Like I imagine we'll see Big Bird, right? Big Bird I think is definitely gonna play the Mariza and the Rashid. Like he's one of those. But I'm interested to see how many of these players that are training up a secondary are actually gonna bust them out as something like a Capcom Cup.
You think someone like Angry Bird could also use Ken and Cammy, for example? Because obviously he plays both, so you can totally do that. But yeah, it's very interesting in this game. You can definitely go about it 2 ways, in my opinion. Obviously, you can be like a very character, like using like one character very heavily, or you can just you know lean on 2 or maybe even 3 characters, because obviously the mechanics of the game are very universal. So in my opinion, if you have the skill, you can definitely pull off 3 characters even.
Yeah, I agree, because like you said, like the combo structure, like a lot of people's big damage is like homogenized, right? It's like a double drive rush type of thing. Like it's not going to be too hard to be optimal damage wise with these characters. It's just all about kind of learning the neutral. And as you mentioned, like you still got DI, you still got parry, you still got DR, all these things that are universal that are going to let you implement your strategies how you will with any of these characters. But yeah, man, I'm very interested to see how people go about playing at Capcom Cup. Obviously, this one we're gonna have Riekemann and Phenom to close out the sets here. Yeah, and the Cammy is very dangerous, as you mentioned. Angry Bird's been training it up. Phenom's been training it up. It's a scary character, man.
Absolutely, absolutely. But it's gonna be interesting to see if Phenom will be picking Ken or Cammy in this last set of the day.
Yeah, I'm hoping for the Ken just because I'm a Ken fanboy, but obviously, like, Cammy is a little bit less played, so I know a lot of people like seeing the character. She's also, like, my favorite female character in Street Fighter, so I'm never mad at some more Cammy. We're going to see it, though.
The redesign.
Yeah, for sure. I think, like, her design usually, for me, it's pretty iconic, pretty timeless, so I like seeing it in Street Fighter 6 and the way they brought her into form with this game. But going up against Riekemann Barnett's Jury, most likely, it's going to be interesting to see how this one plays out. I feel like both of these characters can fight pretty evenly. Obviously, like we see Spin Knuckle can get through the fireballs and whatnot. There's some things you got to be careful with. But for the most part, I think these are 2 characters that do similar things, and I want to see who's just more on point today.
Yeah. I kind of assumed that Cammy might have a better time against Jury in the neutral, but
Slight, yeah.
But it's like very slight in my opinion, at least. I would love to kind of pick their brains about that.
Yeah, but already we got Phenom working the corner, and that's like the hallmark aggression from Phenom, right? That's what we really saw in the last set. And even when he gets hit, even when he gets popped in the mouth, he just has that resilience to come back out and just make a decision. A clean whiff punish right there. I mean, you got to be aware of that playing against Jury. That forward, I don't know if it's forward heavy kick or forward heavy punch, but it's one of those.
It should be forward heavy punch.
Yeah. Like you said, Ringe, Phenom definitely has that attribute where like you might be facing some kind of a problem, but like he is going to ignore that and then just kind of go with his gut feeling in a defensive situation, for example, even so.
Alright, slowing it down here, the both of them. Now, I have said this multiple times, so I do think these characters follow the same philosophy, and Cammy is way better at doing it than Jury is. I can also argue that Jury is probably better at harassing the opponent than Cammy is.
Yeah, exactly right. Like, I think Cammy, she's obviously got the better dive kick. Like, she gets to be aggressive a little bit. Jury's got Fireball DR, so there's like a little bit of a trade-off, right? But I definitely think like when it comes to, oh, nice trade combo actually. When it comes to Cammy's style of aggression, she definitely does it significantly better than Jury, I think.
Yeah, and the thing is as well, like Jury's got the plus on block medium, Cammy's got the plus on block heavy. But I think you're more likely to throw out the stand medium punch. Crouching Fierce tells a lot about a person on defense, speaking of the devil. Because you see whether they're going to delay tech or they're trying to run away. It's a very good tool to like kick things off in terms of meters.
That was really slick.
That's one of the best answers to her dive kick, by the way. Not every character has an air throw.
But yeah, like you Jammer said before, like I'd say that Cammy's Crouching Fierce is probably better in the corner, especially used in heavy offense, like in those meaty situations. But like I'd say that Jury's plus frames in the Crouching Medium Punch Medium Punch are a bit better universally in the mid-screen situations as well.
I think it's easier for her to get into that range and then make you guess afterwards than like Crouch Fierce is for Cammy.
Yeah.
The Crouch Fierce has the pro of taking off more drive meter if it's blocked, right? There's a little bit more drive chip.
Yes.
But it's interesting. Both of these characters, like, where one's lacking in the other, there's a strength. So I think they really did a good job making these characters kind of similar, but still different enough.
Oh, 100%.
That was gonna be a sick.
Yeah, I can't believe he didn't follow that up. I was like, oh!
Still waiting it out here. And then there's the standing roundhouse there. One of the best heavy poking tools in Street Fighter 6 at the moment. And that was the well-spaced dive kick. Does it again, and it's almost as if it said punish counter.
It's actually like super impressive how well Phenom is spacing these dive kicks, as he doesn't really main Cammy. I think that's been one of the most impressive things about this Cammy.
We tried to get a little throw bait there, didn't quite work out. I like that Rikman activate Feng Shui, by the way. I've seen all the pro Jury players, they use it. That is slept on as a level 2. I remember at the start people saying it's one of the weaker ones, but I promise you what that thing does or what it's supposed to do, I think it's still a pretty good solid level 2.
Wow. The Feng Shui?
Yes.
Yeah, I agree. I absolutely agree.
It might, if you
I still think it gets slept on too much.
Yeah, if all the level 2s are put together, I can understand if you put it on the weaker end, but what it's doing, it's very good at what it does. Oh, that was an execution error.
I like that a lot, actually.
Dude, that could have been gone crazy.
Just held it, drive rush the other way, got the punish. His Phenom was out. Super
I do respect the fact that Rikman just held it. He was like, you know, I'm not taking any risks.
Yeah.
I'm not sure where Cammy will land.
It's not like her critical art in SF5, right? It's got a set trajectory, so you don't have to worry about where it's going to go. Same with Kimberly's level 2, actually.
Oh! Tried the combo off the juggle trade.
See, I'm telling you, man, that dive kick, when it comes out, it's almost as if punish count is destined to show up on screen.
It does, yeah. Like, it feels at least like 80% of the dive kicks landed feel like punish counter dive kicks.
And you know what's crazy? Like, I think they allowed the dive kick to be like this because you're going to parry it, and almost no one parries them. Unless it's a super, like, I have to parry this dive kick, nobody does it. Because you either already commit to your button or you're doing another answer. Speaking of.
Yes. Clean DPs from Rikman.
Nah, I love that. Seeing the parry on the light strings, I'm a big fan.
Do you know what, Ridge? I'm trying to tell more people to watch the video you did on the light specifically. Because I think that a lot of people still don't understand what's going on.
I gotta make the defensive video because like I see where like the light string meta's going.
Yeah.
Like I see it. You know what I mean? And like we see it play out from moments like that. But yeah, it's funny to me that this is actually one thing in the game that I feel like is not as progressing as quickly as I thought it would.
Okay. Okay. No, interesting.
Like one of the few moments of this happening in fighting games.
I think because there's like, it's more than like 5 layers to it. It's probably why.
Yeah, it's risky, right? Like at the end of the day, like it's still doing that and making those gambles are riskier than just blocking it out.
Yeah, I guess there's so many different things to take into account that maybe that's one of the reasons why it's not going as fast as you'd expect.
Well, I mean, it's just going off what you both have said regarding it. It's people watching. I don't think they realize what Ringe was actually trying to tell them. Like, they do know the basis, but I'm like, yo, when he done that video, I can't unsee it now. I don't think a lot of people are saying that.
I mean, maybe I'll retweet that video again, give it another round. But I do want to do a second part for the defensive side because I think that will give people the more whole picture.
Ooh, is that the round? It is. Level 1 should do it. Doesn't even need it.
Oh, that DP did a nice chunk at the end, bro.
Yo, listen, when the combo's max scaled, Cannon Spike still does the job. Like, it's still a nice combo ender. Like, lovely
Nice
with
crouching medium kick though.
Damn.
Once again,
okay.
Ready for those trade situations. Rikkeman has been on point with those.
Listen, he's main jury for quite a long time. The fact that he's actually he's acquired JP or give the JP acquisition to part of his arsenal has been pretty impressive without losing touch with jury. This is a single elimination like exhibition tournament. It's nothing too serious. We've got the winning team of SFL EU. They are here and we're just celebrating their win and watching them play some games. That's all it is to the question.
We're celebrating those air throws as well. At least I am.
That was ridiculous.
I kick again.
Man, that was a really interesting point you brought up about the pairing the dive kicks, though. Because you're right, I like see it never happen. I wonder if we will eventually.
Nobody does it. Nobody does it.
Yeah.
It's like,
because it's like one of those.
Have to. Well,
no one does it but Dawson players because they have to sometimes just parry players.
Yeah.
Dawson plays parry everything.
It's one of those things where you don't really want to hold your parry when you see a jump, right? And if you tap it too early, then you're gonna block the dive kick. So it's a little funky. But if you actually react to dive kick with parry, I think it's gonna work out a lot of the time.
And I think that's what they wanted, but they don't want the empty jump. They don't want the empty jump scenario happening. They really
exactly. The empty jump threat is just too scary for people to take that risk right now.
I can definitely see the aspect where Jury is kind of really good at just holding her ground and to kind of laning someone out compared to Cammy, because like those normals are just tagging Phenom right now.
He's gonna get hit with a safe jump here. Here he comes.
I love
Oh no, it
this.
isn't. Is it a safe jump? No, it isn't. So it's what?
Straight out of the corner. Get out of it. Jail-free card.
Well, not particularly free. The when she does the dive kick on defense, that's the get out of jail free card. Still waiting is Rikkeman. What a well, it said kind of hit, so
yeah. So I guess he tried to do something after. I don't know. That was weird. I don't know. I don't know if that was like still just active frame state or what.
Probably. Because again, I'm so glad it says punish kind of because we'll know it's like yes, it punished something. Okay, we got that part. But we got it. Try rush in. Interesting. And I remember Hurricane said to me that Jury does beat Cammy. He did say that. It was very interesting when he spoke about that. This was way back. I think it was before the UK CPT Online.
Right.
Hey, there we go.
Rikkeman, he's been so confident with that too.
Overhead. Yeah.
And that's the thing you have to tell yourself, right? Oi!
Nice.
You have it. Yeah, that's the thing you have to tell yourself. It's my opponent will throw me right now. I'm going to do it. Like, I believe, even if they don't do it, like, I will believe that they will throw me right now.
And that's definitely something that not your everyday player is going to utilize that confidently.
And it's weird because you don't want to get hit by the reversal either. That's why you go for the delayed throw. The whole mind game behind it. There's a lot of very interesting mind games in the game.
Yeah.
There is, truly. That's one of the things that makes it so fun to talk about.
Oh, nice. 2 DPs back to back. Make that
he actually landed on the fireball.
That was actually tight.
That was like some desk
That
combo.
was mad tight.
He's trying again.
Oh, good block on the reset attempt. He was definitely dead if that was coming through.
At least Phenom's standing up. When you see the drive rush cancel, he's just standing up. You're not going to delay your load, so you're not going to do it there. So.
Oh my god, he's just so good right now, just reacting to any kind of aerial approach from Phenom.
You say that. Now I need him to reset with like delayed crouch medium kick instead of overhead.
Do you know what?
I
haven't seen a single person try it. Like, just do the drive rush, wait mad late, and go low. I've never seen it.
I'll lose it.
And do you know the person who'd be
I'm not
excellent?
ready for that, man.
Do you know the person who'd be excellent at doing that? Guile.
Oh,
And I haven't seen any Guile player do it. Guile could definitely get away with that.
We're gonna have to wait for that because they're too busy holding down back.
All right, we waking up with CA, recommend?
Nah, never. Not there.
Just chilling.
I know he's 3 games up, but he might wait for the
Just hanging
stun.
around.
Okay, there, drive rush cancel, and he got him.
Nice.
Oh, he kind of gave up there, I think.
He didn't catch.
But yeah, he did because he just thought he was gonna die for the drive rush
he
combo.
thought he was gonna get comboed there. Yeah.
But yeah, I love that from Phenom right there with the drive rush cancel. He kept it a true string right, so he didn't get like reversal CA'd, walk back, just created a real tough moment for Rickman to defend.
Yeah. Dive kicks out. I'd say that's one of the beauties about Jury's dive kick, though. You can input it and it goes further than like basically every other escape option. I think even Rashid's Arabian Sky High. So.
Yeah.
Ooh, nice meaty, and then the conversion straight to the corner again. Goes for the razor slice edge. That looked like it was plus.
Oh, yeah, that was a really ambiguous setup.
To one.
And the dive kick, that's another thing we didn't talk about before, the dive kick. When the opponent's in burnout, whole buddy. There's a dive kick spree, dive kick frenzy.
But even then, it's not like when you'd watch Aki do her airborne string. It's like you either committed to the buttons into the quick spin knuckle and then one dive kick and then you continue. You don't really like pile on the dive kick pressure because...
Yeah, you don't. It just so happens that every dive kick is very good for you when they're in burnout.
The one time you can abuse a dive kick, I don't see it. Nice conversion. He's out of there again. A level 3 definitely could have chased that down, but he's going to level 3 now, and that should be the game.
It's all good. He's going to use it now.
Really good stuff again. The drive rush, he kept it as a true block string at first and then went low.
Yeah, wait a minute.
I like it.
Okay. Hold the phone.
Oh!
Hold on
You
now.
actually tried that. You actually tried it, bro.
I mean, he's got nothing else to lose.
No, I mean, yeah, I'm talking about Phenom.
Oh, okay.
I can't believe Phenom tried to medium.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, man.
How about that for daylight robbery?
Oh, my God.
I see it. Let me meet him real quick. He went level 3. I gotcha.
Psych.
Wanted that chip out, bro.
Ah, it's tempting, man. It's really tempting.
Too thirsty.
Greed is good.
Jumping. Oh, do you know what's a really good answer to Jury's Fireball? It's Cammy's dive kick. If you do an instant one, 9 times out of 10 you can catch it. Like, legit.
Yeah.
That dive kick
that's
has
true.
worked really well for Rickman escaping the corner.
Oh, big damage.
Oh, mama.
Big damage. He's doing that to get his dry gauge back. And he's already get Oki from this anyway. Backs away.
I think it's also smart to use the level 1 just to kind of regain the timer and get your meter back.
No, that was cold. That was cold.
Too good.
That was ridiculous.
That was clean. And more and more people are getting comfortable at baiting quick spin knuckle and they're ready to see it now. I've seen a couple of characters do it. Ryu with Hashigeki, Rashid with Arabian Cyclone. Now I've seen that.
And Phenom, he did the quick spin knuckle right as Rickman got his drive meter back too, right? And when you get your drive meter back in this game, a lot of options run through your head. That was a tough situation to just call out with a normal, and he still did it. That was tremendous focus.
Yeah, when you get your meter back, you're like, oh, where do I start?
Yeah, you're like, I could drive rush, I could pair DI, all these things start running through your head. OD moves, and
So
he was just like,
many
nah, cool,
things
calm,
to do.
collected, stand medium, kid.
So I'm going to tell you guys something funny, right? So Valmaster did a video recently about his opinions on Season 1 of the game. And one of the things he said he'd like to see as a suggestion changed in Season 2 is if you recover from burnout, you should have 3 bars instead of 6.
Oh, wow.
He said you
Interesting.
shouldn't replenish 6 again. He said it should be 3. And I was like, damn, that's a very big suggestion.
That's a massive change.
That would change a lot.
It is very, very punishing for sure.
And it's